All right, everybody. I am live on YouTube from Zoom. Zoom. Let me see here. Where is this security? Actually, where is the... No, I don't want to stop. Copy streaming link. Yep, that's what I want. Okay, just sent the link out to some people. We'll see who pops in. I hope everybody is enjoying their holiday. Hey, educated Aries. Hey, MTGV TV. How are you? Yeah, I don't really do lives too much. You mostly see me on panels more than lives and more than doing like uploads and stuff like that. I think I want to do more I really want to do more lives, especially when I'm doing my makeup, whatever. But I'm not really set up like I want to. So yeah, one of the things I need to work on is my studio space. Office space, whatever you want to call it. So literally, I am just up here checking out Zoom because this is my first time using Zoom. So yeah, what you want to talk about? Oh, what would you like to know? This one looks crooked, and this one is irritating me. Oh, thank you. Yeah, like, this was supposed to be a live about a certain topic, whatever. And I overslept today. So this makeup was done in a rush, for one. Which I hate rushing through my makeup, but um for a simple makeup, I think I pulled it. I think I did a good job. I think I did a good job. Hey, DOD. Hey, Sir Ism. What's up, Sir Ism? How you doing today? Hey, Unique 79. You know what? Okay, how about let me get you. Okay. Don't need that. I'm trying to find something to watch, maybe. I'm trying to understand your question about are his winning. We mean are his winning? Our hoes winning. Oh. Unique, you just not just subscribing to me. Oh my goodness. Our hoes winning. You know, I think you really have to look at how you define winning. Because so many people say yes, people say no. What the hell's a 304? What is a 304? Hold up. First of all, I'm gonna hold up. Hold up very quick. Give me a second. I think. Okay. Okay, so there's so you in our group chat. So I did put the link back there so y'all could wait, is this link to join me on Zoom or is it just to watch it? Oh, this says copy streaming link. Hold up. Oh, okay, there we go. Okay. That looks better. Okay. So I think that's it. I think that's what I needed to do. Let me find. Okay, there we go. No, I'm trying to use Zoom unique because Zoom lets you have more people on. I've used StreamYard before. Oh.
Beautiful.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, hun, I'm all right. How you doing?
Pretty good, pretty good.
Girl, I'm sorry. I hope I haven't missed too much. How long you been on?
Oh, girl, nah. I haven't been on that long, whatever. Plus, girl, this is just fun with Zoom, basically. Like, I'm just doing things and trying to learn how to run and work Zoom. So it's a play day.
Sweetie,
And
I think
it's a
I
it's
think
a
I'm echoing. I'm gonna try. Oh God, this is not good. I'm gonna try. I'm echoing, aren't I?
no.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Uh-huh.
Okay, girl, I'm so sorry. I was trying to come back on here. I'm glad you went live. I love you. I love it when you go live, and I actually want to do a show with you, so this is great. What are we talking
Okay.
about?
Okay, so it's her ism with the wisdom. You gotta say it all. You gotta say it all. But he has some questions.
Uh-huh.
Let me scroll back up.
I cannot see the chat. I gotta get used to Zoom, girl. Yes, indeedy. Girl,
I always when I do a live stream, I always have YouTube on a separate. I have two monitors, so yeah. What's a 304?
304?
Yeah, like I've it's like the second, third, maybe fourth time I heard it. And it's like, what is that? Um, okay, I found it. Is it Surism says what makeup is the best? Okay, I understand that question. But then it says oh, that's supposed to be all are hoes winning. Okay. And who do I like in this space? Um, I'm gonna need you to fix your typos.
Girl, beautiful. So much is going on today. Oh, Jesus.
Mhm.
And that topic, our host winning, that's a hot topic. Nobody can decide, huh?
Right. I was just saying that it's like, you got people saying they are, you got people saying they not and stuff like that. I don't really know the answer to the question because I don't deal with hoes. You know what I'm saying? Like, because first of all, like a lot of these hoes, they don't stay in their lane. You know what I'm
Well,
saying? Most of them are side chicks and stuff like that. Stay in a side chick's place. You know,
beautiful. I did a show about that. I can't even remember the show. I did it about a year ago talking about, like, I agree with you. Like back in the day, like hoes are nothing new, right? They've always been around.
right.
But back in the day, people had a little bit more shame about the stuff that they would do. So
Mm-hmm.
like, things have definitely changed. I'll put it this way. I grew up in a time, and I'm not saying it's right or wrong, but I grew up in a time if you weren't married, and I don't necessarily agree with this, but if you weren't married and you didn't live with the person, or if you weren't married, people didn't really give you a baby shower. Like it's just a different day and time. Now I'm not saying I agree with that. I'm just saying that's how things were back then. I don't necessarily agree with that. A baby is a beautiful thing, and I think it's to be celebrated. But things have just changed so much. But yeah, women get on Instagram or whatever it is that they're doing, and they brag about how they're sleeping with somebody's husband, how they're taking somebody's man. They have no shame. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no shame at all, honey. And they're just bold with it. It's ridiculous.
But also my problem with them is them trying to make the other person leave their wife or husband for them.
Uh-huh. And
If you wanted a relationship, you should have gone for a single person, not someone who's in a relationship and stuff like that, and then try to, I don't like homeworkers.
yeah, it's a foolish girls game. Grown women don't do it's because at the end of it all, they're losing. Because
Yeah,
let's
when the guy don't leave.
They're the same way you get them is the same way you lose them, honey. And that's not just some old folklore. That's the truth, and
Well,
yeah.
you know what? I think they're looking at the few and far between
Hmm.
where the cheating spouse has left the other person for them and they've gotten married and um they've had a good life. They're having a great life together and stuff like that.
Can I
Those
go ahead.
are very few. Like they are so few, they're basically unique
And
relationships.
I want to tell you this too, beautiful. What looks like they're all happy and trust me, there's issues in that relationship because there's trust issues in that relationship. And that person, like I said, the way you get them is the way you lose them. That person, even though it might not be um, public to us, the issues that they have, trust me, they have issues because they know deep down that if you were willing to run around on this person, that you're willing to run around on them. So they definitely have trust issues 9 times out of 10 in that relationship, and everything is not peachy keen. It's just that they're not sharing all that with the public. And think about it. If I stole, which I would never do this, but if I stole my friend's man and I'm all gloating and gloating and gloating about it, and then the guy turned out to be trash, but I actually get out on social media and say, hey, I made a mistake. This dude is trash. No, I'm gonna make everything seem like it's okay because I don't want people to know that I made a fool out of myself. But I always say to women, do not listen. If a man is gonna do that to you, you don't need him and you're better off without him. Let that be her headache because you don't have to put up with that. So that's how I feel.
Well, no, I understand that, but like, the thing is, that's not the case for everybody and stuff like that. Sometimes the initial person that you married was the wrong person and you're going about it the wrong way. You're you know, that's where what was it? It's the issue of people only trying to leave the situation when they have their next person, right?
Uh-huh.
I forgot whose channel I was on where this discussion was being had, whatever. Well, shit, I think it was Sir Isms, but I was just like, I've never had to have another person wait in the waiting, for me to break up with a person if I need to break up with them.
Right.
Like I'm just not. I'm not like that. Let's see.
You know what? Because you're some people, and I don't, I'm just speaking from, I guess, kind of like my experience with people like that. Some people, you probably don't need anybody waiting in the wings because you're fine all by yourself. Like I'm that type of person. I'm okay being by myself, and I'm very. I hate to say that mantra, I'm independent, but I am kind of sort of independent. But I'm not the type of person to say I'm independent. I'm independent. I don't necessarily need you, but I want you here with me. But
right.
At the end of the day, I know I can walk if I have to. So you're not going to be able to treat me all kind of way.
Right.
Right. And so, but people like that, the reason they want somebody in the background or waiting in the wings is because a lot of times they can't do things on their own. They can't handle business on their own. So they're looking for the next person to pick up the slack so they don't have to. That's what they're looking for.
Or because I've been around people like this, they literally cannot be alone.
That too.
They can't stand being alone. They have to be with somebody. And I haven't been, I can't say, no, I've never been like that.
I've never been like it, but I have made the mistake. I'll be honest and transparent with you. I've made the mistake, and that's why I say sometimes I think a lot of these things are like young women mistakes. But I've made the mistake of not giving myself time and hopping from one relationship to another. I won't say immediately, but still too soon. If you have any type of feeling still for the person, then it's too soon.
Yep, I've done that. Now I have done that. And that's why you always hear me promoting, a healthy mental and emotional state before getting into another relationship and stuff. You got to make sure that you're good, and for your sake and for the other person's sake, because you damn sure don't want to take the poison from the last relationship and bring it to the new.
That's right. That person doesn't deserve it. You're right.
Basically these chicks are just reckless, right? And it's like, I'm kind of thinking back to the whole side chick, like those who want to break up a family. It's like you can't be in it just for the fun of it, because for some people they just like that rush of the forbidden fruit or you know, whatever you want to call it. Um, and it may start off that way, and then you find out that you were a crazy chick who wants to break up your family with you, with you too.
Girl, you don't know what I do. But I tell you what, girl, I'm a crazy bee. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'll throw hot grits on somebody quick. Everybody. Oh yeah. You know. Ooh, child. That's why I just don't. I just thank God. Am. I just try not to be in those type of relationships to where I have to. I won't say I have to act a fool, but I'm not gonna be acting a fool. You know what I'm saying?
No,
And if
I
it,
agree.
yeah.
The thing is, it's because you know yourself. Hey, Shaka. Um, you know, um, I have a temper.
Me too.
Um, and initially when I first started seeing a psychiatrist and therapist, whatever, uh, it was because I was having issues with blackouts. And it would happen so fast, I had no control of it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So basically, they had to give me like mood stabilizer so I wouldn't, because I'm a physical person, really. I had to become a verbal person. Um, so it just kept me from snatching hoes up. Be it male or female, it kept me from quickly reacting. And you want to reach out and grab somebody, and lay hands on them and stuff. It really helped me with that. And then later on, because of different things going on, I got anxiety. Then later on, got depression. All this shit. So, it's like basically, if I found out a dude is lying to me, cheating on me, things I've already told him I will not deal with, I'm not acting a fool over you. Like, I'm literally walking away. Do not call me. Do not look for me. Leave me the hell alone.
And beautiful.
It is in your best interest to actually leave me alone. Go with your hoe and leave me alone.
Beautiful girl. It says a lot about them too, because they know, right? They probably already know that you have a temper, and even if you didn't, why put you in that predicament?
They know because I tell them.
Right, but I'm saying, why, if a man really loved you, and that's where these women need to really wake up and smell the coffee. If a man loved you, he wouldn't put you in a predicament like that anyway, to where you got to fight. You might fucking go to jail, catch a case, all kinds of stuff, because they're doing God knows what, putting you in a situation, child. So it goes to if the women really understood, I don't think they would be doing it. The danger that they're putting themselves in, because like I said, and like you just said, some of us we about that life. You know what I'm saying? So I just don't think that that's smart.
Oh, wait, Shaka asked me if I saw his. Wait, they don't do numb mode in Hawaii. You so stupid. This ain't Topaz, this mahogany. And I don't know what he was thinking, breaking it. It just makes me think of Topaz because of he said something about Hawaii, numb mode in Hawaii, and we know Topaz and Khadijah went to Hawaii for Topaz's birthday and things.
Which was awesome. I love that.
Right? They look like they are enjoying themselves.
Why can't I see the chat? I gotta learn Zoom. I stuck with some of this stuff. But go ahead.
Do you have anything to pull up
I can.
YouTube with?
I will. It's down. My freaking laptop top is downstairs. I'll go get it.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay, so wait. Let's see. Khadijah's here.
Hey, Khadijah. Hey, everybody.
Okay, so someone had asked a good question. The top cast, the TOP cast asked, do y'all think people jump from one relationship to another to try to forget their ex? They do. I
Yeah,
believe they do.
I think so. Yeah.
Basically, I don't know. Well, yeah, I'm gonna say that some do it to forget. Um, distract themselves. What other reasons would there be?
To make the other person jealous.
Right.
Uh-huh.
Right. And that in itself means that they're not over the person. If you're doing stuff to make the other person jealous, first of all, why did you break up? You know, if you're going to do that, you I don't know, like you weren't ready to be separated from this person. If you're going to do things to make a person jealous, whatever. And you know, they do that when they're broken up or still in the relationship, do shit to make the other person jealous. I'm not playing these games. I'm not playing those games. Yeah, get the likes up, sub if you're new here and haven't subbed. You know what? Hold up. I don't know how to dang on put my Cash App as a banner on this thing. I probably had to do like, oh, I'm still trying to figure out OBS, right? So until I get that, the hang on that, I'll just be using these oh, dropping stuff. I'll just be using like StreamYard, whatever StreamYard has, or whatever. Hey, Auntie, I'm surprised he's not mod. Okay. Zoom. Wait. Okay. Okay, so yeah. You can also hit up my Cash App at $ PCDragon. So I posted that at the top as well as in the chat and the link to Zoom. But back to these crazy relationships and stuff like that. I've never done anything to make the other person jealous. You know, that's a cry for attention. The thing is, if you're not naturally giving me attention and stuff like that, I'm not going to fight for your attention. I'm letting you go. Like, there's certain things that's just too much. It's like, that's just too much extra work for what? You know what I'm saying? Unique, it's on it. He's posting people's links and everything. Hey, Iceberg, Khadijah. I hope I didn't miss anybody. Let me see. Joe W. Fireman 2531. Khadijah Tom, my Kiki is calling. Oh my goodness.
I'm back, boo. As you can tell, I have my laptop.
Awesome.
Oh, let me pop it. Don't mute. Beautiful. You have a beautiful spirit, and I just want you to keep it that way. Coming over here and taking a little break from the shenanigans is wonderful. It really is. It's like, I don't even know how to explain it to you. It's like letting your hair down, you know?
Girl, yes, let it down.
Yes, girl. Yeah.
Let it down.
Yeah, girl. I was hoping my friend, she had to go, but I had a little friend over here. We were doing a little workout routine. But
Okay.
she had to go. Maybe next time. I've been trying to convince her to come on YouTube with me one time. So maybe you guys will get to meet her. Yeah. Hey, Khadijah.
Hey, Khadijah.
Hi, Mahogany. Hi, PC. I just came here to show you some support, PC.
Girl, I love the look.
Oh, thank you, thank you. That was an old look. I think I did that when I had first turned 28, and I was taking myself out for my birthday.
Okay.
So I was like, I'm feeling kind of sexy today, so let me go ahead and see what I can come up with.
Right.
I like it.
Thank you. But yeah, I just came up here to show you. Oh God, I done dropped my damn phone. But I just came up here to show you some support and stuff like that. And I know I was subscribed to your channel, but you know what? YouTube be tripping, okay? Because I
Yeah, I
had been
know.
subscribed and they cut my little notification bell thingy off. And I was like, I guess PC never posts or anything like that, or she doesn't post on a regular because I was never getting any notifications and stuff. And then Topaz told me you were going live, and I was like, okay, well, I'll keep a lookout for it. And then, like, when I came to your channel, I noticed the little bell thingy wasn't on. So I was like, YouTube need to square up at this point.
I really just don't know what to think of YouTube.
Girl, it's a mess, girl.
Because why are you doing it? Hey, fighter, why are you doing all this? Like, why are you messing with people's stuff? And like, why?
I'm so over YouTube, okay? They've been on some bullshit for a while now, but I'm just like, you know what? Fuck y'all too. How about that?
Right. Because the thing, they're acting like this is the only place to do this at, and you're not. And even if you were, when people get tired of this crap, they're gonna figure out how to make a new app, website, whatever, for people to go to where they don't have to deal with your bullshit.
Somebody at YouTube headquarters needs to join Nun Mode and get their life together, honestly, because this is getting ridiculous and I'm tired of it.
Or maybe they do need to get laid. One, they in some space and they need to take that journey. You know what I'm saying? Take a journey and find the right path, god dang, because they lost.
But yeah, I just came up here to show you some support real quick. I'm about to go ahead and run to the liquor store. I just got through eating and stuff like that. So, and I'm out of alcohol at the house, and that's completely unacceptable. So I was
Does
like,
the
let
liquor
me
store
go
open
ahead.
on Sunday?
I think Greens is open. I know the one across the street from my condo is.
Oh, okay.
Some
And
of
if they're
them
not,
are.
I'm gonna just go ahead and get me some wine and call it a night. Anything will do at this point.
Well, I do know you can
'Cause-
buy liquor from the regular stores that sell it, like the wine and the daiquiri
yeah, I think
mixes with the margarita mixes with the alcohol, like 13%. Yeah, I'll
yeah.
be doing that on Sundays when I just want a bottle, and there's no liquor store open on Sundays here.
Oh
Hey,
no, so where are you?
Katie. Yeah. So,
Oh, see, I'm in Georgia, so I think they're all open on Sundays. If I'm not, I remember them being open on Sundays because usually I'm pretty well stocked as far as alcohol goes.
okay.
But I've been like traveling these past couple of weeks, so I haven't really been keeping an eye on my stocks and stuff like that. So I done ran out, and I can't have it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just got me
So
some free alcohol last night.
I wanted some
I
last
went
night, but
to
like,
I went to a Christmas party, and when they were shut down, they weren't trying to take nothing back. The stuff was already paid for, and
ooh,
it was
I bet
like,
that was nice.
here. Who drinks this? Who drinks that?
I would have had a trunk full of stuff, okay? Because and I meant to go yesterday actually, but I was so busy running errands. Like I had to go change my tail light, and then there was a couple of other things that I needed to go do, so I didn't get a chance to do it yesterday. And so now I'm sitting here scrambling, and now I gotta catch Walmart before they close or something like that if the liquor store isn't open.
Right.
So
No, you definitely have to get that. Have to make sure your car is up to par.
yeah, and I was gonna
don't want
take
to
it
get
to
pulled
my
over.
yeah, and I was about to take it to my dad and stuff like that, but I was like, I don't feel like going all the way back to the country to get a light bulb changed, and he showed me how to do it. So
Hey, one
I was like,
G's.
let me go ahead and change this light by my damn self and finish everything else that I need to do.
Mm-hmm.
The little thing that I had to take off got stuck too, child. I had to go get my damn screwdriver and pry that shit off. It was annoying. And then I was about to jump on the lady because I thought she gave me the wrong light bulb and stuff like that. And I'm just like, girl, you had me buy this light bulb and this shit don't even fit. But like you have to when you put it in there, you have to turn it so it sticks in or whatever it is that it has going on. So I thought she gave me the wrong light bulb, and I was about to jump on her, but everything worked out.
Mm-hmm. That's good. That's
Oh,
good.
so yeah, now I need to take my car to get an oil change. Matter of fact, I need to get my baby some TLC next week. That's what I need to do. She need a bath and everything.
Mm-hmm.
I've just been so busy with school, and I'm finishing up these last couple of assignments that I need to do, and then I'm free for the semester.
Okay. So what's your major?
I am majoring in criminal justice with a minor in biology.
Oh,
Okay. All right, girl.
so you want I take it it's like you want to maybe do the investigator, like crime scene investigator type route?
Yes, that's exactly what I will. I specifically want to be the medical examiner, and they're the people that do the autopsies and stuff like that.
Uh-huh.
But I'm willing to work in other areas if I just get to the point where I'm just sick of going to school.
Okay. So basically you're willing to like work in certain areas and still continue with
like
school.
and I think that's and
Mm-hmm.
I like it because it's like I'm willing to work in other areas, and I think I like the field as a whole. So it's like I'm not gonna decide I don't want to be in forensics anymore, and then like I want to go be like I don't know what else are they doing out here, like a hairstylist or something like that. I don't know. Like I'm not gonna do anything like significantly different. So my degree that I got will still matter, no matter what I do.
Right. Okay.
And this is my last year in undergrad, by the way. So I'm so excited. I say it all the time, but I am so excited about this. It has been such a journey. Like going through college is a fucking journey.
Yes, it is. Yes,
Yes.
it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I initially went to school for like computer programming, but at the time, like, first of all, I didn't know I was dealing with like ADHD or ADA, or whichever one they call it, you know what I'm saying? Um, they're kind of just both the same to me, but yeah, I was having it rough and I just couldn't get through it. But I got through. I had to change to medical billing and coding. Um, that was still, it was still rough, but not as rough as the other one. And I got my certificate for that. I just need to do my go get my license, like do the exam for the license. So I have my certificate. I just need my license.
So
But
what's the billing and coding? Because I thought about getting into that actually, because I know they have like a lot of work from home options. And you know, with me being in
yes,
school and stuff like that, I just feel like it would be easier for me to like work from home instead of like having to, you know, get up and go to school and then have to get up and go to work and stuff like, because I work and gotta go to school full time. So it's like anything to make my life easier would just be amazing. And then I work at the hospital now, so they're willing to pay for the classes and stuff like that. And I'm like, you know, well, while I'm here, I might as well get y'all to pay for it.
right. Girl, jump on it.
Yeah, I already submitted my application and everything. I'm just waiting to hear back from them and stuff like that. But I was just like, you know, I'm already here. I've been here for at least 2 to 3 years. I might as well go ahead and get y'all to pay for it and stuff like that. And then on top of all of that, I'm thinking about moving to Houston and stuff too. So I was like, you know, it couldn't hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Because I like the area that I'm working in now, but I just want to do something work from home because I just feel like it provides a little bit more freedom. And it's like even if I still have to work, like it's easy to just like load up my computer and take it on with me wherever I go.
Exactly. Also, so I used to work in law enforcement, and the agency that I worked with, where other agencies had free parking for their employees, we didn't.
Oh wow.
Right. So we had to compete for parking with other people, you know, whether they worked in our area or they were just civilians in the area, whatever. Um, and then paying for parking. Paying for parking, it was pricey, you know what I'm saying? And
Right.
when the thing is, if you have to come out of pocket for work, you're not making what you're supposed to be making
Yeah, I don't
because
know
you're
that I would
coming
want
out
to
of
work
pocket.
anywhere that I have to pay for parking. I don't know that I would be willing to do that.
But at the time, I had, you know, there were I didn't have many options, whatever. At least I didn't know I had other options. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Um,
Because I mean, like I've been in positions where like I forgot to get like my parking pass for school, and I've had to pay for parking and stuff like that. It gets really expensive.
it does. But the thing is, when you're working for a place, you shouldn't have to do that.
Right. And see, like, okay, so we get free parking at the hospital, right? But it's like if you work on day shift, which is like, you know, maybe 7 a.m. to like 3 p.m. or something like that, you have to park off campus, but they have shuttles to like take you to the hospital and stuff like that. And then like if you work night shift like I do, like I work 3 p.m. to 11:30, you have to like you get to park like at the actual hospital because you know you get off so late and stuff like that. But when I first started there, they were trying to get me to park off campus, and I was like, "Oh no," because I'm not about to be getting off at 11:30 at night. You know, I got to ride the bus by myself. I got to walk by myself. I'm not doing that. So I was like, "Y'all need to
Right,
figure something out," because I will not. I will not be walking to the car by my damn self, and then I'm not trying to get kidnapped playing around with y'all.
right, right.
Because it's a lot going on in Atlanta, and it's just too easy for like a woman walking by herself to just get snatched up. So no.
Right. Um, I want to say I was on Facebook and a family member was sharing this live that this woman was doing. She caught a lift, right, to go to work. And he wasn't taking her to work. This is a Black woman. He took her to a place where another guy met him. They were trying to kidnap her. Now, I forgot how she got out of the situation, but she's live while she's like, she already called the police, right? Now she's live and she's just trying to get away, like put some distance between them and her, you know what I'm saying? It was like crazy. And this was during the day.
And see, and this is why I do not like Uber and Lyft. Like, okay, so
Right.
when we were in Hawaii, me and Topaz took the Uber and the Lyft, and so like, well, we did. I think we did Uber, but I was like, the only way I would do it is if I'm with somebody else, because I'd be damned if you kidnap me. I will take out my damn nightstick and beat the hell out of you. Okay, like I do not have time for that. And then
Right.
it's like I've heard so many stories about it, and I'm just like, oh no, I will pay for a rental car if I have to, because what you're not gonna do is kidnap me. Okay, that's what you're
Right.
not fit to do. Like I know I sound kind of paranoid about it, but it's just like shit like that happens.
That's not paranoid. That's being smart. And the thing is, I wish we could trust Lyft and Uber.
Yeah, and
Because
just like,
the thing
pay
is,
attention to the
sometimes I
people.
want to go out and drink by myself, whatever, but I don't
Right.
want to drive. But then
Right.
I had to deal with the whole, this isn't really safe because I don't know who I'm hopping in the car with, and they can be one of those people. Because first, it was initially big with Lyft. I don't know why, but it was a big thing with Lyft that they were having this problem. Because after I saw that video, of course, first I shared it with every female that I knew. So even the ones at work, I was just like, check this out. Then I was like looking into it and stuff like that. And it was like so many stories of this sustained with Lyft drivers kidnapping women. And then I want to say a few years prior to now, not a few, maybe a couple or some months, whatever, I started hearing about it happening with the Uber drivers. It's like now Uber is picking up what the drivers of Lyft would do. So it's like you just if it's not
they'll tell you to like pay attention to their like their license plates and like make sure the picture is the actual person in the picture. Give me one second. And it's like, okay, that's all well and good and everything, but you don't know what what state of mind that person is actually in.
Yeah, and the thing is, what does I mean? Yeah, okay. I can understand, like, but let's say hello to Auntie and we had El Nixon up here. Hey, no, I was about to say hello to El Nixon too, but I think he dropped off or something.
Hello.
What's up, Mahogany? Khadijah, Nunmo.
But yeah, I was just saying, like, you don't know what state of mind those people are in. So it's like, you can check the license plate and do all of that other stuff, which you should, but it's just like you just never know.
Right.
Well, the thing is,
it's just. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Auntie.
What they do, they go through background checks, and believe it or not, them drivers and I had this conversation with a driver actually just the other night. They go through more of a risk than the passengers do.
No, I understand that.
So many.
Everybody's at risk. You don't know who's coming to get you. You don't know who you picking up. Like you just don't know.
And they're sitting behind you.
I heard about what PC's talking about as far as those drivers. You know what I'm saying? Some drivers, because now the driver is like they don't have to exclusively drive with just Lyft or Uber. They can drive for both. So that's why you're hearing it with both. And you've heard about, people committing murders and shit in between fares, picking people up. And also, as far as the drivers are concerned, you hear, and I know it was a big deal down here in South Florida, where Lyft drivers were being carjacked. Yeah.
I don't think I heard about that. I've heard about people getting kidnapped. I've heard about people,
not
getting beat up. I've heard about people. I
Drivers
don't
being,
know about anybody getting killed.
drivers being carjacked. That was a big deal consistently. Especially like down in Miami.
I haven't heard about it, but I wouldn't be shocked. I mean, I'm here in Atlanta, so I wouldn't be shocked if it happened.
I didn't hear about
Right.
it.
I didn't hear about it either. But I'm not shocked. I'm not shocked that you're saying that either.
I heard about some drivers like actually committing murders in between fares. Like pick somebody up, drop somebody off, go kill somebody, and then go pick somebody up and drop somebody off. Not a passenger, but just like personal. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Because they're using the Lyft or the Uber to have a alibi
or whatever. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But some
hey,
people
Alfie.
it's crazy like that. You know?
Right. That's crazy.
Some people, but like I say, passengers, drivers, people are fucking crazy. People are crazy.
Yeah.
People thing.
See,
But
and this is why I get a rental car. I do not have time for this.
Well, see,
no, but that's the thing. Like if you're going out and you're gonna be, you're gonna be drinking or whatever. Hell, especially, I mean, if you're gonna be out by yourself, you want to make sure that you're safe. So
yeah.
I do know most of those apps, you know what I'm saying, they're supposed to have like little safety features built into them with the, you know what I'm saying, for the passengers and the drivers. Like, you know what I'm saying, if you feel unsafe or whatever, you know what I'm saying, press this button and they'll call for emergency help and shit like that.
Oh, that's good to know.
Yeah. It's little shit like that. You know what I'm saying? If you're in a ride and the car is idle too long, you know what I'm saying, you'll get an alert like, are you okay? You know what I'm saying? Most people don't look at their app when they're doing it, but I've seen that shit before.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I can't. Like, even like if I'm going out by myself, I'll have like a drink or two while I'm out, and I'll just finish getting drunk when I get home. Cause I'm so scared. Cause I'm usually out by myself. I am, like, unless I'm with my dad or something like that, or unless me and Topaz are going somewhere, I'm out by myself. So it's just like I can't. Like I just throw caution to the wind. Like I don't have time.
No, I mean I would just prefer that, like, if you're gonna be out and drinking, take a Lyft or Uber. Like that's just this I just feel safer, on the road. And you know what I'm saying, like y'all know, I know PC know, you know what I'm saying, she got a kid, you know what I'm saying, Mahogany knows, my son just got his learner's permit. So I'm like, just if you've been drinking, get off the road. Cause I know
but when it comes to my kid, they still don't have to call, like, just call me, I'll get you.
No, I'm talking, I don't want you on the road with my kid on the road. You know what I'm saying? If you've been drinking.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay, yeah.
And I used to bartend too. So I know how fucked up people will leave a bar or a club. You know what I'm saying? They leave fucked up. And that's the only thing you be thinking is, I hope this person ain't driving. You know what I'm saying? I've had to call, and I used to bartend before Lyft and Uber and shit. But I used to call people cabs or, talk to somebody else. You know what I'm saying? Like a regular or somebody that I knew. And you know what I'm saying, it was in there. Hey, can you drop this person off on your way home? Something like that, just to make sure they got home safe.
So what do you do with the keys? Because I went to bartending school. So I did a little bit of bartending. And one of the things that they did push in class was not letting people who've overdone it drive, right? They would take the keys. One of my instructors said that at her bar, everybody would pitch in. So you got your bartenders, the waitresses, the bar backs. Everybody who worked there would pitch in to buy this person a taxi ride home. So, but she didn't say
I would never. I mean, you can ask someone's keys, but you can't demand somebody's keys.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? You can't, that's the way I was taught. Like you never do. You can ask for somebody's, but I would never demand that you give up your keys or anything like that. But I mean, I've never seen like most of the time, if you just offer somebody a ride, they'll take it.
Okay, cool.
And don't get me wrong,
So they'll still have their keys and they
but
can
most
come back
people
the
say,
next
"Look,
day
I'm
and
all
get
right."
it.
No, most people will say I'm all right, and then you got to kind of let them do their thing. It's fucked up, but you know how it is as a bartender. Like, it's a thin line, especially like when you got to just cut somebody off of drinks.
I've never had that problem.
You never cut anybody off?
No, I never had that problem. But the thing is, I wasn't bartending that long either.
Okay.
So I'm sure you have more more stories than I do.
I did it for about 2.5 years.
Yeah, I wasn't doing it that long.
That was like at night, like late night, at nights. And yeah, I mean, I've had to cut plenty of people off.
Mm-hmm.
Minty. I would just prefer that people just just like I said, take a Uber, a Lyft, a cab, whatever. Don't drink and drive.
Well, I'm lucky because I stay downtown and stuff like that. So there's like a club like literally right across the street from my house. I could just go ahead and walk on over there. And when I'm done, go ahead and walk on back.
Don't get me wrong. And like downtown where I stay, hell, people still call a Lyft and an Uber and they live a 5-minute walk away from their house.
Now, if I had to like walk a good distance, I would just go ahead and call the Uber or Lyft because it's just like a lot can happen in 5 minutes. So I would just go ahead and call
Right. I was just about to say that, girl.
I'm saying. I mean, I've seen that. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm just like, whatever you got to do to feel safer, just do it. You know what I'm saying? Because trust me, if some shit goes down, you'll wish you had done it.
Yeah. It's just
you know what? Even last night, I went to go grab me some food yesterday. So I was sitting on like the little rooftop, looking at the ATL skyline while I ate. And I heard at least 10 cop cars went by. So I'm just like, all of DeKalb County is out. Like, I don't know what's going on. But like the cops is out in full effect. I'm like, what are y'all doing out here?
Mm-hmm.
It was crazy, and then I think I heard an ambulance too, and I was like, "Oh my god! I hope ain't nobody that got shot or something like that." Because it's like I've been looking at like the news, like I have this news app, and like every time I turn around, somebody done got shot. Somebody done broke into somebody's house or something like that. It's always something.
Right.
See, and when I used to bartend, now this is something we used to do. And PC probably knows. You know what I'm saying, if you went to bartending school, like if they come in as a group, you gotta ask like who's the designated driver.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta make sure they have a designated driver. So that's usually why you don't have to take anybody's keys, but you also can't serve that person alcohol all damn night.
But
that's what me and my friends back in South Carolina used to do. We would have like, if we were going out in a group, we would decide who was being the designated driver, and then that person just didn't drink anything.
I mean, I remember. See, that was the rough time for me between age 18 and 21. I was always like the designated driver.
Mm-hmm.
I was the designated driver. I didn't mind being the designated driver because I don't like being out of I don't like being drunk. Like I didn't mind it because like all my friends and like my uncles and shit, they were able to take me into places where you can only get into at 21 and up, because I was like, you know what I'm saying, I was 18, wasn't supposed to get in, but hey, they gotta let me in because I'm the designated driver. So that would happen. Yeah. So I was like, that's when I didn't mind, but shit, come 21, find another 18-year-old.
I was thinking the same thing.
No.
That is so funny.
Yeah.
I'm saying,
because the thing is, when you're ready to drink, I don't want that responsibility. Like, if I want to drink,
in between 18 and 21, they just put a damn black X on your hand, and you're in. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what it would be. Everybody else get a wristband. You get a black X.
Yeah, I remember my little brother, he turned 21, and it was really, really weird because I remember changing my little brother's diapers and stuff like that because he's like I want to say 7 or 8 years younger than me. And then so when he turned 21, he was like, "Are you going to buy me a bottle of alcohol?" And I was like, "No, like I would feel like a bad sister if I did that." And I was like, and I told my older brother, I was like, I can get him a wine cooler. And he was like, "That would make you a bad sister." Like, what the hell?
No, what you were supposed to tell him.
Hey,
This is
DeAndre.
what I would have said. I'd be like, "You 21 now. That means you can buy your own damn liquor." Duh.
Oh,
The hell you need me to
No.
buy? Like, that's the purpose of you.
He wanted it as a birthday gift, man.
Get the hell out of here. That's your gift. Now you can buy it yourself.
I was like, "No, like you're still my little baby and I take diapers on." No.
I mean, like that's the purpose. You're 21 now. Go buy it yourself.
Well, if I had gave him the money, he would have. But I'm just like, no, like I'll get you a wine cooler or something like that. Like I know.
Yeah, my daughter was drinking wine coolers in high school.
So was I. Yeah.
But that's where me and my sis got
no.
it from, because we were drinking wine coolers and taking shots of brandy and different things, like just trying different things, right?
Yeah, I wasn't
Because
gonna do him like my brother did me, because my older brother gave me Everclear, so I think he was trying to kill me. He gave it to me mixed with Kool-Aid, and I was like, "Y'all ghetto as hell."
What's up, Khadijah? You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. You in Houston? I heard y'all be in Houston and whatever they be drinking Everclear, man. Y'all be drinking that shit, man.
No, I'm not in Houston. I'm in Atlanta. I'm thinking about moving to Houston.
Oh, okay. I heard in Houston they be drinking Everclear. I'm like, that's that shit that'll start your day. You can start your car on that shit, man.
When I was younger, one of my sister's friends used to use it a lot to make drinks.
You're supposed to mix that with something.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He mixed it with the red Kool-Aid, and I was like, "You and your friend is ghetto as hell, but give me a cup."
No, because I think it has a label on it, right? That says, failure to mix this can result in death or something like that, right?
I don't remember the label, because, like I said, that was in my 20s, whatever.
Maybe that's why he mixed it. I'm not sure. I just know
20s.
He gave me something mixed in a cup and it was good. And like I downed the whole cup and he was like, "You drunk all that already?" And I was like, "Well, yeah." And he was like, "You were supposed to sip it." And I was like, "Okay, but you ain't told me all of that." And so
right. The thing is, okay. So before even going to bartending school, where you have these recipes for these drinks and stuff like that, I was the designated mixologist, and my drinks would be mostly alcohol, but you wouldn't know it.
Yeah, because you
could
like,
never taste it.
You didn't use that measuring, what I'm saying, that measuring thing. I never used it. I never liked it.
No, not just because of the measuring. It's what I was using. You know what I'm saying? So where people would use like fruit juice and stuff like that, I was using schnapps.
Yeah,
get that sweet taste, but not take away from the punch of the liquor, right? So once I made it up, I would tell people, you put this on ice and you sip it. You know what I'm saying? Because you're going to let the ice cool it and dilute it. Like, don't take this mess straight. And, you still had your few people who did. It tastes so good, they weren't paying attention. They would be like, another cut.
You're supposed to let them do that. That's how you fill up that tip jar.
Yeah. Yeah.
Down it.
Yep.
I used to fill up that damn tip jar every night.
That's what I like about parties.
People are your best
tippers. Like working parties is awesome. Especially when the liquor is already paid for, and
all that you gotta do is do tips, man. Yeah, Not yeah, that means yeah, all the money that goes across that bar is yours. That's what's, you know, and of course, you know, you gotta look out for, you know, you gotta look out for your bus boys, you know, bar backs, whatever. But
Right.
whatever, you know, whatever. That's just small money. You know, parties are cool. I personally like, you know, the club bar atmosphere. I like that a little bit more.
Uh-oh. I cannot see around this corner. Let me go ahead.
Be careful. You better drive safe, Khadijah.
I am driving safe.
All right.
I'm in Atlanta. Well, I'm in Atlanta, so I'm driving as safe as I can.
All them hills, man.
I have not driven in Atlanta. I've driven in California.
I have.
That's crazy.
Everything seems like it's got a lot of hills compared to where I am in South Florida because it's all flat. It's all so.
Yeah, I've driven in Florida too.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just all flatland. So, you know what I'm saying? It's just basic north, south, east, west. But Atlanta is like, man, it's hills everywhere. That's one place I would never even think about drinking and driving because I know I'm gonna hit something in Atlanta.
Oh my goodness.
But no, Atlanta's straight. Every time I go, because I got family in Atlanta, I never want to leave. I know they talk a lot of shit about Atlanta, but I'm like, Atlanta's pretty fun. You know, I have fun. You know, good vibes. People are cool. It's always a damn party. Always a house party. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you don't even have to go out to have a good time. People just have parties in the house and shit. Like, okay,
I want to go back out there. Like the last time I was there, I was like a teenager. It was like family reunion. So
Oh, you should come on out here, PC. I'll show you around. That's why I'm trying to find all like the different good restaurants and stuff to go to. Because right now, if anybody was to come to Atlanta, I can't take y'all nowhere but the Juicy Crab. And I don't know if y'all eat crab or not. So I was like, let me try some different restaurants every weekend or something and see what I like and see what I don't like. Because Topaz is supposed to be coming to visit before like I move. And so I was like, you know, you could come down here. We'll go downtown and we walk around downtown and find like all the good little restaurants and stuff like that. And we'll go from there.
Okay.
That's what's up.
Yeah, we can schedule something like that.
Find a Caribbean restaurant for me. I'll see you there.
We got a bunch of them, actually.
Find the best one.
But I'm like you. I still got to figure out Houston.
I have to ask my supervisor because, you know what, he's from Trinidad. So, you know, he knows all the good stuff to eat and, you know, all that other fun stuff.
Yeah. And then try to find me some good Chinese food, too. That's tough as hell to find. Where I'm in Florida, it's really hard to find good Chinese food.
You know what? I'm scared of Chinese food because I ate this. I tried to eat it one time, and as soon as I took like my first bite, I almost threw up, and I was like, nope, never again.
What was it?
You had a bad experience.
Because I already knew all the good places to go to in South Carolina because that's where I'm from. But it's like when you move somewhere different, you got to learn all the new Chinese spots. You got to know the ones that don't, that's not using the cat and the dog for real. And then you got to know the ones that ain't gonna make and stuff like that. So, me being in Atlanta, I don't really know that, and all I can really go off of is the reviews and stuff that they leave on the websites and stuff like that. But it's like you're kind of at the mercy of other people because some people got stomachs of steel, and I just don't got it.
Yeah.
And so it's like it probably doesn't make them sick, but it'll make you sick. And I got what the hell did I get? I got some like house fried rice because it had like the steak and it had the steak, it had the shrimp, and it had chicken in it, I think. Mm-hmm. And then I also got some I think it was some sesame chicken that I got. And that's all stuff that I can eat because like I don't eat pork and I'm allergic to fish. And so I got everything that I could eat, but then I went to go eat it and I almost threw up. And I was like, oh no.
You're allergic to fish, but
yes.
You can eat crab. Okay, so
I can eat shellfish and stuff like that, but like regular fish, I can't eat it.
See, like I'm allergic to all seafood. I can't eat shellfish. I can't eat
I can't eat salmon. I can't eat whatever other fish y'all be out there eating. I can't eat it, and I'm so upset.
Yeah, no, I can't eat nothing. Like that's odd. Most people are their
allergic
allergies.
to shellfish.
Yeah, it's the shellfish, but they can eat things with scales. She's the opposite.
Yeah,
this is the first time I heard that.
Because I would love to have me a nice piece of grilled salmon, and I can't. I'm like, this sucks. But the only thing that kind of keeps me going is the fact that I can't eat shellfish, because it's like, okay, at least I get something out of the sea.
Right.
I can't eat anything of the sea. Nothing.
Not even scallops?
No, nothing.
Oh wow.
Dang, that's because I can at least eat scallops. I can eat scallops, I can eat shrimp, I can eat crab, I can eat lobster. And then it doesn't help that, you got all the super woke people on here talking about, lobster is a sea spider. And I'm just like, girl.
Well, I mean, that's usually why people like where the allergy comes from. Is that, well, that's what they say, you know what I'm saying? It's like those are quote bottom feeders, unquote. That's why I say if it doesn't have scales, chances are it's not good for you. So that's your body rejecting it. I don't know. I'm like, I can't eat any of the shit. So
yeah, I mean, I can eat it. My whole thing with her was like, girl, if I actually cared about that, I wouldn't even be eating it in the first place. But okay, I mean, thank you for telling me that though.
No, I'm scared. I need to go to an allergist because of course I haven't even attempted to do it since I was a child. So there's a chance I could have grown out of the allergy.
You know what?
Well,
I'm allergic to peanuts too. I'm allergic to peanuts too, and I would love to have a fucking Snickers or a Reese's Pieces, and I cannot have it. I'm so pissed off.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
I know, and somebody was like, "Well, just take a what was it? Take a Benadryl."
And they're crazy. Not if you got an allergy where your throat closes up and shit like that. Like,
it's not that damn serious. I was like, "Look, if you don't like me, just say that. Don't be sitting over here trying to kill me."
Okay, like my allergy, my throat doesn't close up and shit like that. I break out in hives and everything.
Yeah, my throat doesn't close up. It's just very, very uncomfortable, and it's just like it's not even worth the risk to just to eat a damn Snickers. Like it's not worth the risk.
I'm still not going to. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know what the hell can happen. Like you never know if you have an allergic reaction, you never know what's going to happen. So
yeah, the thing is, even if you have a mild reaction,
it's uncomfortable.
Don't play with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't be like, oh, I only have mild reactions to it, because it only takes one serious reaction to take your ass out.
That's what I'm saying. And an allergic reaction, that's supposed to be your body's abnormal response to something that's supposedly harmless.
Right.
So you never know really like what the extent is going to be. I know of too many stories where somebody goes into a restaurant, they have an allergy like Khadijah has, where they're allergic to peanuts, and they eat something that was made with peanut oil, and then they drop dead.
Whoa.
At the damn dinner table in a restaurant.
You know what?
I don't have time for it. It's really not even that serious. Not for some food.
I'm just saying, I've heard the stories before. I used to work with a woman that one day, she died on her birthday. You know what I'm saying? And the day after her birthday, of course, she ain't come to work. She died that night. You know what I'm saying? Over that. And her family sued the restaurant. Well, they sued the restaurant because that woman was, you know what I'm saying? She knew about her allergy and she informed them of it. You know what I'm saying? And they still made her shit with peanut oil.
You know, but the thing is, when you are going out to eat and you have allergies, these people have taken the food, hospitality, whatever you call it, course, and gotten their certification and stuff like that, right? But you still should put it on their mind. I have allergies to this, so don't cook my food in this. Make sure everything you're using, you're cutting on, and everything is washed clean before you start on my stuff.
No, that'll do it. Like that was my last allergic reaction. I ate French fries that were cooked in the same grease as fish, and that happened when I was about 9 years old.
Yeah, see,
Mhm.
I used to work at a restaurant, and if somebody told me they didn't want certain things, like I want to say like almonds or something like that, I would ask them like, do you have an allergic reaction? Like, I'm not trying to be all in your business and stuff like that, but if you're allergic to it, I want them to change their gloves and stuff like that. So
Right, that too.
just so like any remnants of whatever else they've been working with doesn't get on your food. And sometimes it's just the fact that they don't like it, but sometimes it's the fact that they actually have an allergic reaction or they have an allergy to it. So, in that case, you have to get them to, change their gloves. And I know tomatoes was another one that some people are allergic to.
Right.
And that's what
And
I'm
so
saying.
it's like
I go to
they would
PF
have to change their gloves and just do all kinds of stuff, change the surface that they're working on, everything.
Yeah, I go to PF Chang's or Benny Hanna's and shit, and they give me my own menu. Or if I go to Benny Hanna's, like just like she said, they gotta switch out utensils to make my shit.
Yeah, let me tell you something. I went to PF Chang's and I was so damn disappointed.
I mean, yeah, you would be because they had to give you a special menu.
Well, no, not even just a special menu, because I ordered something that was vegetarian anyway, but it's just like the food was not as good as I thought it would be. Like, I was just like, this is just some expensive ass Chinese food. Now, luckily, I didn't have to pay for it. My mom and my stepdad paid for it. But I was just like, this is not what I thought it would be. But I do like them two big ass horses that they got at the door, though. I do like that.
I'm going on mute for a second. I'll be right
back. So I have a friend who is allergic to salt.
Whoa, that's weird. I've never heard that one.
It's bad because first of all, our bodies already have salt. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So how does that work? Like,
he lives on Benadryl.
Oh, dang, that sucks.
Yeah, it does. Because one day, because for a short time he trained me. He would work. He worked with me in the gym and stuff like that. And one day I was picking up our sandwiches from Subway. So I'm like, hey, for this, the person has allergic reaction to salt, right? And we're going down the line of, put things on the sandwich and stuff like that. And the person put pickles on there.
Oh, Lord.
I was like, no. You're going to throw that away. Because you can't pick nothing out. Like, they just picked it up. Like, no, that's
got the
not
juices
enough.
And everything on it already.
Right.
You have to...
Right. And then I had to tell them to change their gloves. It's like,
yeah,
it's like, where's the common sense?
Yeah, I had that happen to me at Subway one time. I was going to community college at the time, and I went to go get me something to eat. And when I go to Subway, I usually get like a chicken sandwich or something like grilled chicken or whatever.
Yeah.
Because I don't eat pork. And so I had already told him everything I wanted on my sandwich. Now, one of my friends was being funny and told him to put some bacon on it or something like that because
knowing that you don't eat pork.
Yeah, I ended up cussing him out. But like, so the dude put the pork on there and I was like, why is there? And I was talking to somebody, so I didn't even notice this. And I turned back and I saw the bacon on there. I was like, why is there bacon on my sandwich? And he was like, your friend told me to put it on there. And I was like, why the fuck would you let somebody else tell you what to put on a sandwich that I'm paying for, first of all? And so I was like, I'm not paying for that. I'm not, because first of all, I didn't ask for no damn bacon. You shouldn't be putting no shit on my sandwich that I didn't tell you to put on there. Like, why are you letting other people tell you what to put on my shit?
And that really shows how childish your friend was, because he's not even thinking about how he wasted their supply.
He didn't even waste it. He ended up having to pay for the sandwich. I was like, somebody need to pay for it, because I'm sure the hell not about to, and I didn't tell you to put no bacon on my sandwich.
Oh, okay. So it's paid for. But no, I'm just saying, doing things
and my friend was like, oh, I forgot. And I was like, you play too fucking much. Like, you need to stop.
No, I'm glad he did pay for the sandwich, but I'm saying playing those type of games in general, you're messing with someone's health when you're messing with what they're putting in their body.
Well, I'm
and
not,
you're messing with the store's supplies
because you want to
because
play
you're playing games.
games. So I was pissed off with the both of them because the thing is, like, I'm not allergic to pork or anything. Like, it doesn't do anything to me, but it's like I was raised in a Muslim household. So it's like I grew up not eating pork. So it's not really a big part of my life.
Mhm.
And I guess he just forgot it or whatever. But my thing, because the guy that was making the sandwich, he tried to get smart with me. And I was like, no, because first of all, you need to stop playing. And then why are you, like, again, why are you putting something on a sandwich that I didn't tell you to put on there? I told you everything that I wanted on my sandwich. Why are you listening to him? He's not paying for this damn sandwich.
Yep.
So yeah, and then his manager came and he was like, well, she was like, well, between the two of y'all, my friend and the other guy, he was like, y'all need to figure out who's gonna pay for this sandwich because she didn't tell you to put it on there. You put it on there anyway, and then you shouldn't have told him to put it on there in the first place. So somebody needs to figure out, what's what. And I was like, and don't take that shit off and try to give me that damn sandwich either.
Right.
So yeah, Subway be doing the most. People who work at Subway be doing the damn most. I can't.
I can't stand when people pop an attitude with people. Period.
Wrong. Like, excuse me.
Right. It's. I just don't. I don't get some people.
Yeah, like, sir, you gonna let him tell you what to put on a sandwich that he ain't paying for? Like, what he wants is irrelevant at this point. Okay.
Right.
Like, dude. So yeah, that's how that situation ended up working out. And he had to make me another sandwich because I was like, I'm not about to eat this one.
Right.
And then I cussed my friend out too because I was like, what the fuck? Like, I'm hungry and y'all over here bullshitting around.
Right. Now you have to wait longer for another sandwich to be made.
I made him buy me a damn cookie. I was like, that's what I get for my pain and suffering. Okay, you over here messing with my damn food and carrying on.
Nah, see, I'm glad I've never dealt with that. Like don't mess with my food and don't mess with my money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And granted, he said he forgot and stuff like that, but I was like, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, you play too damn much. Like, stop.
Mm-hmm.
So he apologized and he bought me some cookies and everything was cool.
Are y'all still friends?
Yeah, we're still friends. I mean,
That's
because
cool.
like, the sandwich wasn't really that big of a damn deal to me, but it's just like he lucky I wasn't like really, really hungry because I really would have set it off then. Because like, don't play with me when I'm hungry.
No. I was just asking in general because you know how some people like grow apart, whatever.
Oh no, we're still friends. We're still
cool.
friends. They all back in South Carolina though.
Mm-hmm. So
yeah, fun situation, fun times, and we laugh about it now.
All right, L Nixon on the road. Y'all be safe.
You know what? I'm ready to go on my next vacation too.
Damn.
I am so ready to go on vacation. Like, I was at work the other day and I was telling my supervisor, I was like, look, I'm ready to go on vacation. And he was like, you just got back. And I was like, I'm not really understanding what that got to do with anything, but yeah, I'm ready to go back on vacation. Like, I'm getting so antsy right now. I'm ready to go.
So you just gonna live on vacation now? That's what's up.
I mean, I got the PTO to do it.
That's what's up. You know what I'm saying? Your PTO is use it or lose it, or that shit obviously it just piles up.
The PTO piles up. Our holiday time is what's use it or lose it. And the thing is, I've been living off of my holiday time because it's like when I first started working at the hospital, I really didn't go any damn where. So now I got all of this damn time, and it's like I be having a hard time using like my PTO and my holiday hours because it's like if I don't have like a vacation or anything to go on, I'm at work and I'm always at work and I'm always getting overtime. And it's like with the hospital, like the more hours you work, the more holiday time you can accrue. So
right.
You know, And like I've been working like double shifts. I've been working people holidays. I've been like giving up my weekends and going in at nights. I've been coming in during the morning. Like I just been doing all kinds of stuff. So it's like, my paychecks be looking good, my holiday time be looking good, everything just be looking good.
So are you bored
because
or
at
greedy?
some point it switches over to overtime pay, right?
Yeah. Yeah, after
Mhm.
Friday, like after I get my hours on Friday, well, I would say after 80 hours is overtime for me.
Okay.
So Khadijah,
Yeah.
when we meet up, all the pork you can eat on me.
You know what, El Nixon, I be trying to, El Nixon tried to come and control me for absolutely no reason, okay? I don't know what's going on. Somebody done got in El Nixon head and now he just trolling me.
Hey, listen, I don't even eat pork myself.
Well, El Nixon, you know what? We gotta do your nun mode induction ceremony too. That's what I do know. We got a couple of induction ceremonies to do.
Do y'all brand people? I'm trying to figure out what. What y'all do.
Me and Topaz planning out the induction, okay? Y'all just tell us what colors y'all want. So we got to do one for you. We got to do one for Sir Ism. We got to do one for Auntie. Well, I don't know if Sir Ism about to get one because he's still out here wreaking havoc all over the damn place. I don't know if he getting one.
Topaz, I already said it. Topaz gonna be there. Whatever, I'll be there. Fuck it. Do whatever you want.
There you go. She could do it. She could do it herself. He'd be there. Yeah, it's good.
I have to get with my nun mode sister and see what we gonna do for y'all's induction ceremonies. So I don't know. We gonna surprise y'all. We know that much.
Oh hell, we're gonna be kicked out of a whole bunch of groups around here after that. I think everybody likes us for the most part and stuff like that. Like Topaz is the one with all the friends and stuff like that. Like I've met a lot of y'all through her because she's like the friendly, I'll talk to anybody type of person. I'm more of the like, I got to get to know you and stuff like that because like she just be out there talking to people and I'm just over there like, bitch, like I don't want to talk to you. Hey, PC,
Yeah.
She that friend that you know what I'm saying? Until she like you, ain't nothing gonna be right.
I've been trying to be friendly like her and stuff like that, but it's like, I know I'll be talking a lot of shit on here and nobody believes me, but I really am shy. I am so shy. And it's just like, I have to warm up to people and get to know them before I can be all happy and friendly and all this. Like, I'm not rude to anybody.
Hey, we saw you with Pookie in the pool.
No, he showed it.
Really? Okay, first of all, were we supposed to? First of all, that dude was from Compton, Aunt Teaser. You want them problems? Because I don't.
Just don't go to his neighborhood to meet him up. Just meet up outside the neighborhood.
But we were literally just having like a conversation, and then on top of all of that, it's like a public pool. So what y'all want us to do? Tell them to get the fuck out.
And also, she had some drinks, so she was a little bit relaxed, So.
Yeah, and I had some drinks in my system. This one white girl, she went and bought us a whole bottle of 1800, and I was not mad at it.
Damn, that's what's up.
What was it? The girl that was still with Pookie?
No, it wasn't her. It was these white girls we met down at the beach.
Oh, okay.
And they had a red-eye flight to catch. And I'm not quite sure what that means just yet, but like they had a red-eye flight to catch. And
Wait,
so
what
like
that means
late night, early morning.
Oh, okay.
Late night, early morning. Okay.
Yeah, they were going back to I think they said they were going back to Washington.
Oh, okay.
And so we took them back with us to the hotel and stuff like that because they had a little bit of time before they had to go and catch their flight. And we was like, you can just come and chill with us because we have a pool and we have a jacuzzi. So if y'all want, y'all could just go ahead and sit down there so y'all don't just have to go and be sitting at the hotel looking at each other.
I was about to say, please add some context to that because you know how the internet is.
No. We just went and hung out by the jacuzzi and the pool and stuff like that. So no, it was nothing.
No.
It was no debauchery going on. It was fun.
I'm glad when you went past it. We took them back to the hotel. You had a context because always somebody like, yo, Topaz and them, they taking people back to the hotel.
No. It was good.
They not nun mode.
Fun.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they not nun mode. They some dirty men.
And I got proof of it. They not.
Hold on.
Hey,
Hey, listen, I'm not trying to get beat up by Topaz. I'm trying to be I'm trying to be cool. You know, Topaz, you know, she's certified, you know what I mean? I don't want her to sit me down in that chair and analyze.
So wait,
I like messing with Topaz. She's cool.
What's a 304?
304 is a hoe. That was a fancy way, because I don't know if anybody else did it like that, but that was a fancy way of saying it in South Carolina. They said 304, that means hoe.
Yeah, that means hoe. That means hoe.
If you flip it around, you know, the 4 become an H. And then
Oh yeah, like you would do in a calculator.
Yeah.
Basically, yeah.
Okay.
Or they used to like, I know, okay, so the guys at my school were very, very childish, right? So they would like spell boobs with the calculator. And I was just like, y'all need to grow up. Like, y'all really do. I think they use like an 8 and then 2 zeros and then another 8 for the B. And I was like, you know what? Y'all put the most.
Oh, man, don't be giving your age away. That just proves, man, you ain't never had a beeper.
My mom and dad had one, and they also had those big ass bulky cell phones and stuff like that. But I mean, I'm not ashamed of my age. I'm 29.
Yeah, you are. We had beepers. You know what I'm saying? So you had to be able to spell all that shit.
Yep. You got that cold. They text me, send me message 69. He's like, okay, then I know it's an emergency. I'm in school with the pager. Like, the hell you gonna do with the pager? Everybody acting like it's important.
Okay, so when I was in South Carolina, I used to stay on Broad River, and there was like this little shop that sold beepers and pagers for the longest, and I was just really confused because I was like, people still use those?
I mean, the hospitals use it, stuff like that. Certain places use it.
I mean, look, before you had unlimited cell phone time, I mean, I know I had a beeper. You know what I'm saying? Before I had any type of unlimited plan, because it was like, yo, you beat me and then I'll call you back. That's it. Or maybe I'll call you back. You know? But other than that, like, my cell phone was off. You know what I'm saying? Then when they came out with free nights and weekends, that's the only time I could accept calls.
Yeah, and you ain't know nobody, you know, in Mexico or nobody, you know what I'm saying? Nobody far. You ain't meet nobody far because you definitely wouldn't call them every night. Like, I'm not calling people over there. You meet somebody in Jamaica, like, you had to get on that long distance on your phone.
Yeah, you had to get the calling card.
Yeah, mom not playing that. You run up a bill.
The phone card.
Yeah.
I remember those little calling cards because I used to work at the gas station and we had those.
Mm-hmm. Now, see, around the way, you know, we had to I don't want to say uneducated, but you know, we had the street scholars rig the phone booth. You know what I mean? Like, people around the way, you know, they might not go to college, but they still smart as hell. How you rig a telephone booth? I take 1 quarter, call North Carolina with the same quarter, keep putting the quarter in, get all the credits, and then the quarter go back in my pocket. I'm on the phone.
Yeah, and then the quarter come right back out. Now, I knew some people that did that. They actually made the newspaper for, you know what I'm saying? They was going around scamming payphones.
Yeah.
You know? Like, you know what I'm saying?
That means you're doing too much.
Payphones. Yeah, no, they were robbing payphones. Like, they made a bunch of money doing it too.
Wow.
Funny about inner city people.
I found a payphone on my way to Savannah last year. I found a damn a payphone. Pretty funny. I had to take a picture of it.
Yeah. One thing about people in the inner city, like, you know what I'm saying, like, they might not be educated, you know, like, even if they don't have college degrees, like, listen, for the minute we've been figuring out stuff, like having block parties, people tapping into the street lights, you know what I'm saying, taking a power source, like, come on now, we can do some stuff.
Dude, I remember when, you know what I'm saying, a hurricane hit out here. This is back in like 2005. A hurricane hit, we was without power for like 2 weeks. So we just rigged up a power inverter, plugged it into the car. You know what I'm saying? And all you can do is put 2 things in there. So all we needed was a lamp and a radio. And did a damn, you know what I'm saying, big old house party. You know what I'm saying, in the neighborhood. Everybody had to come through because nobody had power.
Yeah.
So that's all you need. That's all you need. Right there. That's it. Dude's like, oh, y'all gonna kill my battery. It's like, don't worry, man. We'll jump you. We'll jump you. Don't even sweat it.
Yeah. So, where's Khadijah? You still here? I thought Topaz earlier. Didn't she say in the chat that she was on I guess a stream for the birthday? Y'all still got some video or footage or something?
Yeah, she said she was gonna do something to show the Hawaii footage or something. We gotta talk to Khadijah about that. I'm waiting to come back because you know we gotta talk a little bit about the year-end purge. You know, because I already know, man. Space is on fire. They talking about everything that went on this weekend. What up, PC? Since you back, I'm gonna need your services. Yeah, in 2 weeks.
Okay.
You gonna have. I'm gonna need. Well, you saw I announced yesterday. I'm gonna be doing the year-end purge for the space. So, you know, it's gonna be neutral. It's gonna be neutral ground. So I'm gonna need your co-hosting services because it's gonna be a while, and it's gonna get wild.
Okay.
So we promoting that. You know what I'm saying? I gotta I'm still adding to the special invite guest list and getting everything set up. But yeah, it's gonna be long. I know El Nixon said he's gonna help me out with it. Some other people about to help out too, but yeah.
Hold on, what happened? I missed it.
I'm holding a year-end purge.
Oh Lord.
Yeah. For real, everybody's just gonna have to get all this BS out of their system in this space for the new year. So that's it. We're either gonna squash beef or establish it. You know, for the new year. Because I get it, some people never gonna get along. Whatever. Let it out your system. You know?
Oh, well, I don't beef with anybody. I'm calm, cool, and collected.
Hey, don't get mad at me if somebody come over there and go off on none mode.
They gonna be going off by themselves like, okay, girl, that's your business. Like, you about to be arguing by your damn self.
Ain't no argument. People just going off. We had a preview of it yesterday. People just going the hell off.
Well, I mean, they can go off. They ain't gonna get no attention paid to us. Like, girl, please, we got to go catch a plane someday. We got an hour before our plane leaves. Okay, we ain't got time to argue with you.
All
right.
I'm gonna make sure I send you and Topaz a special invite.
Oh God. Well, okay, so here's the thing. I've been around on YouTube for a while. So with the whole arguing and stuff on YouTube, like it's like a been there, done that, got my t-shirt kind of thing. So I ain't really interested no more. I'm not. Like there's always gonna be somebody fighting, there's always gonna be somebody beefing. It's just like, you know, I hope y'all can work through it.
You don't want to be like a guest moderator?
Yeah,
I ain't talking about no chat moderator. I ain't talking about
moderator, but I ain't about to argue with nobody either. I'm gonna hit you with a cute little bitch, please, and go on by my business.
I'm talking about being like a panel moderator.
Oh, girl, no. I'm not about that life. Not no more. Well, I can sit up there and drink my wine. Hold on, are you gonna do it on the weekends? Because during the week I work and stuff like that.
It's gonna be the weekend.
Okay, if you do it on the weekend, I can sit there and drink my wine and just be judging y'all and stuff like that. But I bet you I don't get involved in none of that.
Nah, depending on what's going on, it's gonna last. I plan on connecting between 1 and 4 streams. It's gonna last between 12 and 48 hours.
Y'all got that much fun? Like y'all, you know what? Y'all need to just go ahead and go to the Jerry Springer show and let that be it.
Damn that! Why
Khadijah, never say never, because you know it can always be that one person who needs to be educated.
I mean, well, maybe. I mean, there's a strong possibility, but my thing is, like, I've gotten to a point like once I said what I had to say, that's it. Like, girl, you got it. You got it the rest of the way. Like, once I cuss you out, I'm done. And then even that's depending on how I'm feeling that damn day. Because it's like, girl, if you want to argue, but I got like a vacation to go on next week or something like that, it's like argue with you or go get ready for my vacation. Like, I don't think you getting ready to go nowhere. Like, I'm not about to sit here and argue with you. Like, girl, please.
Some people need to hear that too. It's like, why y'all arguing? Why don't you go on a vacation? Go do something.
I don't feel like they need to hear that because my thing is like it's not that hard to go on a vacation. Like go on a vacation. Like why do I need to be like, why are you arguing? Go on vacation. Like if they could go on vacation, they would have did it by now.
No. Some people do need to be told sometimes.
Okay, well y'all can tell them. I'm not. You know, I don't really want to be the voice of reason because sometimes people just got stuff that they want to get out and that they need to get out, and like they, you know, maybe it'll be all better once they do and stuff like that. So I ain't really gonna tell you how to manage your emotions and stuff like that. I'm just not finna see that.
I'll do it. Khadijah, you need to go on vacation.
I know I need to go on vacation, El Nixon. I agree with you. I sincerely agree with you. Honestly, I'm trying to figure out what I want to do because, okay, so my graduation is coming up. And so I need to figure out what I'm going to do as far as my graduation is concerned. And I think that particular time, I want to take like 2 weeks off and I want to spend like a week in Houston with my uncle because I got an uncle in Houston. And then I think I want to spend another week somewhere else. Because I don't want to just stay in Atlanta if I take 2 weeks off. I feel like that'd be a waste of vacation time.
I swear, y'all ladies.
What if I invite Nemo to Miami?
You know what? We were thinking about coming to Miami in February, actually.
Why not?
Huh?
Why not?
I mean, we might, because like the last time I went to Miami, I was much, much younger. And the thing about traveling is like traveling when you're an adult versus when you're like a child is different because you're stuck with your parents and stuff like that. And you can't drink, you know, you gotta be all civilized, you know, not by choice. You gotta be all civilized and shit like that. So it's like, you know, we'll let you know if we come though, Auntie.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
They want to go to South Beach to look for bookies.
What's y'all's obsession with? Why are y'all always the ones talking about Pookie? You know, me and Topaz don't be talking about Pookie. That be y'all. Y'all. So what's I think some of y'all some of y'all are either undercover Pookies, reformed Pookies, or still low-key Pookies. And that's why y'all are just so obsessed. Because y'all are just like, you know, if they're still obsessed with Pookie, then maybe I got a shot.
Ain't no low-key Pookie in me, man. My Pookie is straightforward.
There's a level of Pookie in a lot of people. That's what it is.
You know what? I think the reason that a lot of people don't mind the Pookies is because, like, so most of the people that I have been cussed out by on here have been the, you know, self-proclaimed squares and educated lanes. Like, I have not, you know, the Pookies and stuff have just been, they've actually been the ones that act like they have some damn manners. Like, the educated lanes are the ones who have been cussing me out and calling me all kinds of bitches and telling me that people don't want me and stuff like that. Like, the Pookies don't do that.
Because Pookie know where that Pookie knows where that none mode off switch is at. He know where it is.
You know what?
Now Khadijah speaking facts on that one. It's like the ones that's supposed to be so intellectual and stuff like that have the foulest mouth, say the dumbest shit, and it's like always ready to start a fight.
All right, so let me tell you. Like the educated lanes or whatever, right? A lot of those guys, yeah, you're gonna have issues with them as far as emotion and all that. Because if you guys are using them as your fallback guy, you know, the guy that you know, paying your bills or your relationship or marriage and all that, of course they're gonna have they're gonna act some type of way. But when you in a lot of people when they in Pookie mode, Pookie is cool. Because Pookie just living life, just listen. He ain't really got that many, you know, responsibilities, commitment. He's always gonna be the coolest person. He definitely is. You know, sometimes he might be the guy that show up at your house at 9 o'clock. You ain't got to put that much work in. So, yeah, why would he not be cool?
Right.
You don't have to do much. So why would he not be cool? You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's not really a fair statement. How do you know he's not putting the work in just because he's a Pookie?
Listen, like when I say there's a level of Pookie in all of us. Trust me when I say.
I put plenty of work in,
guys.
And I'm a Pookie.
We have been different guys. We have been the guy that got cheated on. We've been the guy, you know, we probably hooked up with somebody's girlfriend. We've been that guy at the job. We've been different people, just like women. You've been different parts in your life. Like, we got to keep it real. Some of y'all been cheated on, right? Men are all cheaters, but some of y'all have been with somebody else, man. I mean, let's keep it 100. So we've been different people in our position. Like, if we want to keep it real, so we know.
Not me, y'all. Next with another one.
I try to do my due diligence to make sure that doesn't happen, but you know, people do be lying and stuff like that. Like, girl, I had some girl run up on me talking about I was messing with her dude, and I was just like, girl, I don't even know nothing about you.
Well, some of these women,
She tried to run up on me at my job, and I was just like, bitch, do you not know I would clock out and beat your ass? Don't play with me.
What's up, mahogany
Hey,
back?
Oh God, I'm back,
Hey, but let
y'all.
me ask you a question. How many women, when they do find out they've been lied to, they've been with a man for 6 months, how many women do you think actually still break up with the guy or leave him alone, even after they find out the truth?
I did, because it happened to me. I did. I left quick, fast, in a hurry because there's several reasons I left, but I got an ego. I'm not gonna lie. I got an ego. Like, I cannot be second, third, fourth. I can't do it. I refuse. I've been through so much in my life, Nixon, y'all. Like, I've been on death's door, and and the thing is, I got like a heart that is big as Texas. So my thing is, I feel like I deserve somebody that loves the type of love that I'm giving to you. I feel like I deserve that back. And if you're gonna, because I'm not gonna do that to you, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna come to you. I'm gonna tell you what the issue is. I'm gonna tell you, this is not working out. I'm not gonna run around on you. So I feel like you should give me that respect back. And if you don't, then I'm just mad as hell, and I can't be with you no more.
You saying that?
I used to have a little temper on me too, child. I'd be ready to throw some shit at somebody in a hot ass minute.
Yeah.
I've never been a
thrower.
I've been a snatcher. Like, I'll snatch your ass up, but I've never.
I'm just saying.
That's women running up on me too. Yeah, we about to have a problem.
Y'all don't respect the dude that's just honest. It's like, yo, are you married? It's like, yeah, but I don't like her.
I don't want. Oh, go ahead, Kitty.
I've never been with.
Go ahead, honey.
I've been a side chick, but I've never been with a person who was just like, oh, I hate my,
that's what I'm saying.
Other person or whatever. And the thing is, we started off as friends. So even with being a side chick, whatever, if he's coming to me with problems and stuff like that, I talk to him as a friend. You know what I'm saying?
Are you really the side chick if I like you more than my wife?
Yes, because
you're still married.
Divorces take time though.
And then
frankly, but you already have a relationship with the wife. So
what relationship? That's what I'm saying. You be amazed how many marriages there are where dude be like sleeping on the couch. You know what I'm saying?
You still married to her. It can't be the couch must be comfortable. You still married to her.
Man, that's just paperwork. That's a minor formality.
Yeah, why are you there? I'm gonna be like, well, why are you there? You know what I'm saying?
Like, why are you there? Because me personally, like, my mindset, like, I've never cheated on anybody. I mean, I haven't been in too many relationships, but I've never cheated on anybody either because I feel like it's pointless. Like, I still got to come back home and deal with you. Like, I mean,
that's why people should live on their own. You're in a relationship, living in different places for 5 years, because we can say whatever, but you'll be amazed what you can do when you're in the house with a person. Like, you rush the relationship after 2 years you living with them, and you have financial responsibilities. Y'all can't stand each other, but can you afford to go stay somewhere else? Or you got to stay at your friend's house, your cousin's house. So a lot of times you're like, damn, let me figure it out because I'm already committed. But if you were living by yourself, you'd probably break up with the person.
Straight up. That's what I'm saying. I mean,
and that's why they act like it's such a big deal that it's a requirement to have your own place and your own car. But it's just like you never know what could happen in the midst of your relationship. And my thing is, like, if you're self-sufficient before you meet me, you'll be self-sufficient should we break up. Like, we ain't got to stay with each other.
Right.
Maybe that's a man-woman thing, man-woman dynamic, because if I know a woman, like, okay, she's with it, she got a husband or whatever, but she ain't really feeling this dude like that. That's the only reason why she's talking to me right now anyway. So I'm not gonna take that personally. I'm not gonna take it personally, but I guess y'all take it personally because he's still married. I'm like, yo, whatever. I like you more than I like my wife.
Well, because women are looked at different. Like, y'all don't catch the brunt of it when y'all get caught cheating. The woman does. So we have to.
I mean, listen, you'd be surprised. Like, here's the thing. When we have these conversations, I sit back, I don't say nothing, but I call bullshit on it, right? Because here's the thing. When it comes to cheating, it's always the man. It's always not gonna count how many guys, but have you ever messed with somebody else's man? And I guarantee you 9 out of 10 will say, yeah. So it's like, okay, well, if a man are cheaters, then, you know, you're homewreckers. I mean, if we want to keep it real, if we really want to be 100% real, then you've been a homewrecker before. I've been a cheater, you've been a homewrecker.
But
That's just like when we talk about grandpa was a Rolling Stone and all this stuff, we always focus on the men, right? Cool. But do you know some of the women that grandpa was messing with could have been your grandmother? And also some grandmoms who had a child out of wedlock, some of your grandpops who you might call a simp came along and married them so she won't be publicly shamed. And on the other flip side, some of your grandmas have had some illegitimate kids. If you want to keep it 100, if you really ask your family, them family secrets, you will be surprised at what you find out. That's why when we have these conversations, I'm like, I get it. But even nowadays, if you look at the surveys and you talk to counselors or marriage counselors, they'll tell you men do lead infidelity, but the gap is not as far as it used to be.
And that's what's up. No,
I don't agree with that because it seems like
when you got
having multiple people in a relationship is becoming like the new norm. So I really don't even disagree with that.
No, we all know them old folks, you know what I'm saying? Hey, grandma dark skin, grandpa dark skin, but they got that one light skinned kid.
They got it in.
You know what I'm saying? They got that one light skinned kid. It's like,
And then I'll be confused because it's like all men cheat. But I'm like, damn, the conversation we had yesterday, you was bragging on how women are better cheaters and we'll never find out. So I'm confused. I'm really confused.
I believe both cheat. I definitely don't think that there's any innocent party. I'm just speaking from the because I only deal with men, so that's the only standpoint I can really, speak from. But I know women cheat too. Hell
yeah, they cheat, and they. I'm gonna tell you, listen, you put on men all you want, but when y'all cheat, that shit's ruthless. I mean, it'll be the plumber that come in every day. It'll be the landlord. It'll be a dude that's in your house, sitting next to you at church. I mean, when y'all do it, it'd be cold. Like, yo, you was talking to the dude, you was talking to the side dude the whole time while your husband was in the house? What? Yeah,
I'm very well aware that women, I mean, I can only speak for myself. I personally don't. I think it's pointless, especially because my thing is like, if I'm thinking about being with somebody else, that means like I'm becoming emotionally detached from you anyway. So it might just be time to go ahead and, part ways as it is.
I'm the same way. If they're, I don't cheat, like,
because like I said,
I'm with that person for a certain reason. Like me and them work and stuff like that. And the thing is, if it's getting to a point where you even feeling like you need to cheat, I just rather leave. You know what I'm saying?
Because that means the emotional attachment isn't there anymore. And instead of, messing over, who could potentially be somebody good for somebody else, I'd rather just go ahead and leave.
But
it's just that me and you not working out, and it's just like if we can get past it, and I'm just going to go ahead because it's something you doing that's making me feel like that, or it's something that's going on between us. I ain't gonna say it's him specifically, but it's something going on in the relationship that makes me feel like this is not going to work. So instead of just like prolonging it and cheating and doing all, and then that's a whole bunch of other people I got to keep up with. I'm not good with names and stuff like that. So all y'all about to be named Steve or something like that. Like I ain't got time for it.
Khadijah, we caught the Freudian slip. No. Hey, we got to catch Khadijah's Freudian slip right there.
Sorry.
It must be something that he's doing for you to cheat. Don't try to take it back now.
I mean, I said it, but I mean that's why I kind of switched it to. That's why I switched it to something going on in the relationship because I mean, like it could be something with me, it could be something with him. So I just say, within the relationship, something is going on to make me not want to be there.
I just want to know, why is it always a man's fault when a woman cheats, and why is it always a man's fault when a man cheats? It's never, you know what I'm saying?
You already know. If she tried to kill him, he must have did something.
For real, it's never her fault, ever. It's always his fault. If she cheats, he must have been doing something or not doing something. If he cheats, it's because he's an asshole. Yeah, he's a dog.
That's why I flip it around. I ask women, do you think you're a good woman? Yes. Well, you can be because your man cheated on you. He probably cheated on you because you weren't a good woman.
Yeah.
Well, no, you said you was a good woman, so why did your man cheat on you? It must have been something you did. Or Maybe he just wanted to cheat. And then they're like, oh yeah, that's a better answer. I bet it is.
Yeah.
Sometimes people just gonna do what they want to do. It could be you, it could be something, but you know, it's not always one size fits all.
I think if anybody cheats, it's just because they want to, because there's always something you can do outside of cheating.
Yeah. I mean, you kind of like tell a person, like, look, this ain't working. I mean, you can try that.
Well, no, I think where people mess up is they really like. This is a big mistake that, you know what I'm saying? People think that when somebody cheats on somebody else, it really has to do with the other person. And most of the time, it has nothing to do with the other person. It has to do with some kind of, you know what I'm saying, chemistry or whatever that's going on with the person and the person that they stepped out on them with. You know what I'm saying? That's usually why somebody steps out, is because they just wanted to be away from that person, wanted something new. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times, you know what I'm saying, it's not because, oh, well, I'm not getting this from my wife, I went elsewhere. It's like, nah, I was feeling this other chick. That's why I got with her. Huh?
I'm sorry, I'm talking to somebody that was trying to cut me off.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. I mean,
one of the cars, not one of y'all.
You cheated on me. What did I do to you? What did I do to make you cheat? It's like, nah, it's like, yo, you really didn't do anything. I just cheated because I kind of liked her. Like, I really liked her. That's why I cheated. It really had nothing to do with you at all. You know?
Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like
people think about that. Yeah.
When I was younger and stuff like that, I may not have cheated in my own relationships, but when I was single, I was I was a side chick, whatever. And it started off as being us just being friends and stuff like that. So we had a friendship relationship that turned into cheating. And no, he didn't want to leave his wife or anything like that. You know what I'm saying?
You didn't want him to, did you? Or did you? Oh.
That's not something I would even if I did, I would never say it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now because that's on him. If that's what he wants, if that's what he wants to take it to, then it's whatever. But I'm not asking for that. I'm staying in my damn lane. I'm the side chick.
I just know, me personally, I can never be with a woman that would leave her husband for me. Like I can never marry you if you would leave your husband for me, because I know you're willing to leave your husband for another man. So why would I want to be your husband?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
And I don't see why more people don't realize that. Like, I mean, I guess, you know, women too, women especially, they're like, oh, he's gonna leave his wife for me, he's gonna leave his girlfriend for me. It's like, all he did was prove that he's willing to cheat on whoever his wife is or girlfriend is. So why would you want to take on that role?
Mm-hmm. Hey, Value Bunny.
And all I want is people to be honest. Like, people want to be honest. Like, even when it comes on YouTube with a dysfunction, like, people got to be honest. Everybody be pointing the fingers at other people. It's like, yo, unless you was like 100% held captive and forced to do something, yo, no matter what part, you have a part in it. Like, we sit there and be like, you know, hey, they did this, they did that. I'm like, but you was there for 2 years. Like, I mean, like, you don't think that you played a part in that? Well, it's all their fault. Okay, but you stayed. You know what I mean? Like, you went from victim to volunteer. So,
yeah.
I mean, let's keep it real when we really be having these talks, especially when it comes to cheating. Let's keep it real. You know, nobody wants to admit it, but if you really was to find out stuff, it's like, man, you did X, Y, and Z. Like, you know, you might not have knew, but when you found out, you stayed. You know, and it's like this. It's all good it's all bad when it's done to us, right? We have a fit when it's done to us. And it'll be like, even like the sisterhood, right? It'll be 5 of y'all, right? Talking about how much y'all like cheating and all this, but when it comes to the fake sisterhood, hell, when a dude come their way that they like, it'll be your man that they take. As long as they good, as long as nobody not cheating on them, they good. But when it comes to cheating on somebody else or taking somebody else, man, it don't matter.
I'm just saying.
I'm very honest. Oh,
go ahead, PC. My bad.
No, I was just gonna say that I'm straight up that when I was a side chick, you know, in my younger years, whatever, I was being selfish. Like I was lonely and I liked the attention. And I'm in a place now that I want a relationship, you know, a serious relationship that leads to marriage and all that stuff. So again, I'm being selfish. Like, I don't want to share. So I don't want my dude to cheat on me.
There you go. Well, I mean, but we got to be honest though, because you got some dudes out here, out of all these women out here, they looking at they looking at they boy, they looking at their boy girlfriend. Like out of all these women out here, you looking at your man girlfriend. Why?
Oh my goodness!
Hollering at somebody else.
No, that's pretty whack. That's
exactly.
That's pretty.
Just scary. First of all, because I've been in that situation where my friend who I spoke about who had the allergic reaction to salt. I'm chilling at his place. We're about to watch Star Wars. His friend comes over, and he's drunk. I think he's high. He's just like, ooh, just like Googling, just like going crazy over me. And my friend steps out of the living room, and this fool tries to kiss me, right? So I was like, clap! Like I caught his forehead. Like, nah, I gotta go. We ain't doing this shit.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with dudes you bring to your house, and nobody has respect for the dirty Macs. Like, listen. Women will listen to you. They will take your information, but they don't respect you. You know what I'm saying? If you can't get a woman off of your own merit, you got to stab somebody in the back. Hey, you know, I know Auntie, you know, like you, but I don't know if I was you, I wouldn't mess with him because, hey, Auntie, he got them girls on the side, you know.
All types of girls, yeah.
Right.
You know, we don't respect dudes like that. Like, come on, man. Like,
you're supposed to be Auntie's friend. Like,
no, if anything, I would assume, and y'all ladies can correct me if I'm wrong, I would assume that would probably spark your curiosity. You know what I'm saying? If somebody told you something like that.
No. If he was supposed to be your friend, it would have me looking at him sideways. Because, like, why are you talking about him behind his back?
Right.
Well, no, he wasn't your friend.
And I will tell you what your friend said about you.
Yeah. But dudes still do that, even if they're your friend or not. Dude, there's a lot of guys, friend or not, you know, it'll be your ops doing that too. Like, come on, man. I don't respect dudes like that.
If he's an op, it's more expected if he's an op. But if he's your friend, then that's something completely different.
Right.
I mean, but you see it on here though. Like, you know, come on, man. Like ladies, listen. Yeah, I know y'all love, you know, it would be nice if men protect y'all, you know, stick up for y'all, and that's cool. But you gotta vet us. I mean, keep it 100. You gotta vet us. Like, if everything is cool all the time, and we don't have no disagreement, even in our conversations, you need to be looking at a side eye, for real.
Somebody's lying.
You need to be looking at a side eye, because there's no way, if I'm cool with you, and I'm around you, and I'm having conversations, but yeah, all I'm doing is pacifying your pain to make you feel some type of way, but I'm not telling you, listen, stop dating these dudes you dating. Stop doing X, Y, and Z. If I'm not doing that, you should be side-eyeing me. Because
I actually agree with that.
2 years in the conversation, if you're in the same place as a male who's supposed to be with you or for you, I'm supposed to be helping you because I'm a man, so I know how men are. I'm supposed to be helping you, and I'm like, yo, you keep calling me, but you still keep messing with these type of dudes. Like, yo, I'm trying to tell you what it is. Instead of me saying, oh yeah, I get it, you know, I know these dudes ain't this. I'm not helping you by doing that.
Yeah, I get that. And I definitely get that. It's like for me personally, it's not even so much the disagreement. It's just the fact that some of these people can be so disrespectful. Like, you can disagree and get your point across without being, you know, without calling me a bitch and without telling me I done hit the wall and, you know, don't nobody want me and don't nobody care. Not saying you do that specifically, El Nixon, but like, it has happened.
Yeah.
So like, if I was to take criticism or
I gotta
if I was to take criticism or disagreement from anybody, like I would be willing to take it from El Nixon because I feel like he can get his point across without calling me a bitch.
Well, I'm not talking about being disrespectful. What I'm talking about is like when you're friends with somebody, sometimes it's going to be uncomfortable when they're helping you because in order to bring about a solution, things going to get uncomfortable. And that's because I have to tell you the truth. Now, being respectful at the same time, though. You know what I'm saying? I'm not talking about somebody who's already ready to argue with you. But I'm saying if I'm really supposed to be for you, I'm not going to be your cheerleader all the time. I have to tell you, and I hope you would do the same for me, but I'm going to do it respectfully.
Right.
That's people that's really tried. That's really people that's on your side. So, and listen, I get it. When women say, you know, they feel let down by men and all, I get it. I can't even argue with that because I know y'all go through a lot of disappointment, and I get that. So I'll be wanting to say, like, you just have to vet the dudes that's really so-called trying to protect you or being there for you. They're not going to agree with everything. If it's just pacifying your pain and keeping you in the same place, they're going to be real with you, but they're going to do it respectfully. That's how you help. Because if I'm supposed to be, if you looking at me like it's that guy, right? And you're going through a lot. And if all I'm doing is saying, yeah, I agree with you, dudes ain't shit, and that's all I talk about, the dudes ain't shit, how the hell if you got sons, what can you do with me? How can your sons learn from me? All I'm doing is shitting on dudes. I'm not saying nothing important that your son can learn. What am I saying but agreeing with everything you say about men? At the end of the day, I'm a fucking man.
Or
so
hey,
how can it always be 99% of them is messed up and me, just one person, I'm the exception to the rule, but all these other guys are fucked up. Man, if you don't get your ass out of here, stop.
Or no, how about this? How about this one? Every time, let's say Khadijah or PC or Mahogany or Topaz or whatever get into a heated debate with a dude, here you come to the rescue. It's like, okay, I get it if somebody's over talking you, you know what I'm saying, and they're just being rude and disrespectful, a man might have to step in, but for the most part, if I'm supposed to be there for you, I'm supposed to also leave you in a position where, or put you in a position, or allow you to be in a position where you can take up for yourself. Like, these ladies can take up for themselves.
Well, you know, none more. We are a bunch of angels, so you know we don't get into arguments and stuff like that. We drink our holy water and we spread the good word and stuff like that.
No,
you
that's
know,
a heated debate.
We keep y'all. We are the Mother Teresas in the space. Okay, so we bring the peace and prosperity.
I'm just saying, like, I can honestly say, like, okay, the ladies up here on this panel, and for the most part, most of the ladies around the space, I've never really gotten to an argument with. It's just been maybe a heated debate. You know what I'm saying? That's it.
I don't think we've ever had that.
Nah, I mean, whatever. We might debate a point or whatever, but it's not like not gonna really go to, you know what I'm saying, disrespect. Usually if it goes to that disrespectful thing, chances are we just don't like each other and we looking for an excuse to go at each other anyway.
Yeah.
It's like we still like each other, and you know what I'm saying, that was it. So
yeah, y'all gotta understand, listen, you know me, I'm not trying to be perfect. I'm human. So I'm, you know, I might do something, you know, because I'm human. I might let you down and maybe some miscommunication is going to happen. But if you at a point where you at your last stop, you can't take no more, then we can't have any type of relationship, friendship, because I'm already on my second strike already when we first get into our friendship. So I can't do nothing right, and that's not gonna happen. I'm human. I'm not perfect. I'm gonna make a mistake, but we should be at a point where you should be able to call me or holler at me, tell me I did something to hurt you. And I mean, I'll even put it to like the friendships that some of us have offline on YouTube or something like that, right? Mm-hmm. You know, it's nothing but a phone call. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing but a phone call, and I'll address it. If I did something online, you know what I'm saying? I'll talk to you. How you want me to handle it? You know what I mean? If I gotta, you know, I clear it up online or whatever it takes. But a real friend, you should be able to reach out to that person and tell them how you feel. And if they love you and they respect you as a friend, they'll make it right. But you got to give them that chance. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's why, man, a lot of these dudes and women in these spaces too just need to, instead of being on YouTube, they need to either get on the dating app or just go outside.
Like, hey, BMT, I don't know about these damn dating sites. Like,
I'm just saying, well, YouTube is not a dating app. It's just not. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? So if you're trying to use this shit as one, you're gonna be disappointed. It's bullshit. Like, it really is. You know what I'm saying? Get on a dating app and use that shit for its actual purpose. You know what I'm saying? Which is dating. You're only gonna come in contact with people that are trying to do the same thing you're doing. That's it.
Well, you know I think because this is not a dating site, and when you find people who speak candidly and stuff like that, and you feel like you can trust a person, I think people do find themselves finding a person on YouTube in that sense, because you didn't go into this looking for someone, you know what I'm saying? It just happened.
But that's so rare. Like that's
Yeah,
rare.
no, it's rare.
Yeah. And I don't think
less
loyalty.
than 1% of the time.
Mhm.
Yeah, I don't think loyalty is an issue on here. The problem is blind loyalty. That's the problem. I mean, when you follow somebody and you feel like they let you down, yo, you totally listen and agree with 100% that person says. I don't care, man or woman or whatever group. You cannot totally 100% agree with everything that person's saying. If you do, I'm saying if you talk for a living, whether it's podcast, YouTube, whatever, when you talk for a living, you can get yourself in trouble. You might say something, it might come off the wrong way. You might didn't put it in its full context. But if you 100% agree with everything a person's saying all the time, you got to check yourself, because 9 times out of 10, you're going to be let down because you're probably following that person blind. That's like blind loyalty. You can be loyal to somebody, but as long as the respect is there, you cool. But when that respect is wavering, you got to check that. You got to listen to what they're saying. You may want to ask them something later, but you can't be following somebody 100%. And the first time they say something that's off, your whole world is falling apart. We humans, you know what I'm saying? You can't put that fully into everybody. We're going to make mistakes, and everybody can be checked.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And when somebody check you, and you start to go on the warpath, then maybe that was you. That's you.
Well, no, people want an echo chamber, and bro, I'm not shy about this story. I broke up with a woman that I've been dating for about 6 months, and I'm like, yo, she was just too agreeable.
Yeah.
How the hell are you gonna agree with me all the time? I don't trust you. Like, I don't believe. If you agreeing with me all of the time, you either lying some of the time or you lying all of the time. Like, it just is what it is, because we two different people. So how the hell can any one person on earth agree with me all of the time? Even if you were my identical twin, I still don't see you agreeing with me all of the time. It's not possible. So, you know what I'm saying? People need to be leery of that. I'd say when you see somebody pandering like that, and I'm not even going to sugarcoat it, that's what it is. That's pandering. You know what I'm saying? Just keep in mind, it's a matter of time before the fallout comes. It's a matter of time. They're only going to be able to act forever. That's just somebody's, feeding, you know what I'm saying, feeding their own social media addiction and trying to play a character consistently. And eventually, you know what I'm saying, the walls are going to close in. Like, eventually you're going to show your real self. You can't act forever.
Hey, perfect timing and third.
What up, third? Yeah, perfect timing. No, but seriously, like you nobody can act forever. At some point, you're gonna have to come out of character.
Right. That's why it's like, why bother with lying to people?
Well, because people are you'd be amazed how many people are actually ashamed of themselves. Like, literally ashamed of who they actually are.
Yeah, but in that case, you could be a person that I don't want to be bothering with.
And then I'm gonna hit you with another one.
Therefore,
I'm gonna hit you with another one. And hold that thought. Okay. Some of these people have been acting so long that they don't even know who they really are. They forgot who they really are.
Right. That's true.
You know what I'm saying? So they have no identity. People really, you got a lot of people around it, and it's not just a few. You got a lot of people literally going, you know what I'm saying, moving around these spaces like zombies with no soul. They are zombies with no soul. Like, that shit's good. It's long gone.
Wow. Yeah, but I mean, there's I think it was Platt's chat. He was talking about do women want to be lied to and stuff like that, and just like, I can't speak for other women. I don't want to be lied to. And because I'm upfront and honest about how I want this relationship to go, like what I am expecting, what I won't deal with and stuff like that. If I'm telling you I don't want no lies, I don't want no cheating, and you did it anyway, knowing this, you really did waste my time.
Can I say something beautiful? You want to know what's so weird to me about that whole do women want to be lied to? It's almost as if you don't, as if that person doesn't see women as just a human being. Do you want to be lied to? So if you don't want to be lied to, why would we want to be lied to? It's like, and I've heard this too in this space, like, you know, it's different if a man gets cheated on. No, it's not. Hurt is hurt, pain is pain. Like, it's not different. We're human beings just like they are. But some of these guys, I just feel like they really don't see us as having the same types of feelings and emotions as they do. We really do. Do you want to be lied to? So some of this stuff I don't really understand because hurt is hurt. You know what I'm saying? And just like
Right.
El Nixon was saying, if it, I just don't understand why people can't put themselves in other people's shoes.
Oh,
Well,
that's done a lot on YouTube. I mean,
well, now mahogany. What I think it is, it's not that. Well, I guess a lot of people do think that there are differences between the feelings of men and women. I know that's not the case. You know what I'm saying? Men feel, women feel, and a lot of us feel differently, and a lot of us feel the same way. But
right.
It's that a lot of times men and women are going to have different reactions to being lied to or being cheated on. It's not about the feelings, it's about the way, the reaction.
Right.
So I think what they mean is, you know what I'm saying, a woman may not be as quick to leave a man should she be cheated on as he's so quick to write her off once he's cheated on. Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you about that situation, because I think Tourism did a show on it a ways back, and ultimately, oh gosh, this is so deep. I think it depends on what the people have invested. If you have children, a family invested, if you have businesses invested versus you just been dating, or I really do think that people have to take all that into consideration. However, if none of that is invested, honey child, bye. But got family and children, and you guys, then it's a little bit different, and it's easy for me or anybody else to sit back and say, yes, you should go. I'll put it this way: I don't judge anybody on the decisions they make, though. But I know for me the type of person I am. But you do have to take those things into consideration.
Yeah, and no, I agree with her 100%. Everybody's situation is different. You know what I'm saying? I know what it's like to try to get over some, you know what I'm saying, a woman cheating. I'm just like, look, it is what it is. She can come back, but she'll never be back. I can't speak for a woman, you know what I'm saying? But I never looked at that person the same way. Again,
I don't think, can I say this and then I'll let y'all have it? I don't think me personally, my personality type, like I said, just, and I hope this don't sound arrogant, but I love me some me. Like, I know I'm a good person. So if I probably am not gonna look at them the same way either, and always feel like, you know what, I could do better. And so I'm not gonna treat them the same. I'm not gonna treat them as good as I used to treat them. So it's like, why do that to them? Why do that to myself? Yeah.
I mean, that's why, like, no matter what, like, we can have kids. I'm still leaving because
that's how I feel.
I'm not putting myself in. I got my own shit to deal with. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not putting no extra stress on myself, like worrying about if you're still cheating on me and all this stuff, because the trust has been broken and all that stuff. Personally. Like, I'm not stressing over you. No. I put myself first. I put my health, first.
if you cheat, then it's just like the trust is broken, but I don't feel like making your life a living hell either. So it's best we just go ahead and part ways and stuff like that. Cause it's just like, I don't have time to always be looking over my shoulder, especially if I know I've been a good partner to you and I've, tried to do everything I can within the relationship and stuff like that. So I feel like that at that point, it's just like, whether the cheating was about me or not, or whatever the case may be, like at the end of the day, you still cheated. It really don't even matter. So I'm done. I'm out.
Yeah, but that's nice of her to be like, hey, I don't want to make your life a living hell. But there are a lot of women that do want to make a man's life a living hell.
There definitely are. There definitely are. And it's like
less than cheating. It's like, what the hell? You haven't taken me out on a Friday night in months. Fuck that. You want to go shoot pool and go drink with your homies, and I'm not doing shit on a Friday night. I'm about to make your life hell. Yeah.
Right.
I definitely don't agree with that. Because I mean, like you just going out with your friends like it's not that serious. Like I don't know. Like I just like I'm a calm, laid back person. I'm a Libra. Okay, that's what I ain't even gonna bring horoscopes into it. But it's like I'm just a calm, laid back person. It's like I really don't be feeling like doing all of that extra stuff. And I know some people who, well, I don't know them personally, but I've known of people who do like all the crazy stuff, like busting out the windows and slashing the tires and stuff like that. It's like I just like, girl, where you get all that strength and all that energy from? Like I got to be to work in the morning. I ain't got the time.
And see, that's why I would leave.
Why don't you go fuck your friends then? Go fuck your friends then.
See, that's why I would have to leave. Because all that shit, I'll start off matching that energy, and then I'll just get tired and leave. Because I get petty for a minute. If I know you're doing it on purpose, but since that's not my constant energy, I'll eventually leave. But I'll get petty for a minute. You want to do some shit to me on purpose? I'll fuck around and take the bed apart while your ass sleep. Have you on the floor or some shit.
Hold up, what the fuck?
You know what I'm saying? Like, you want to act crazy? Okay. You know what I'm saying? Like, listen, I had somebody come to my job one time and thought they was going to embarrass me. And I just got finished getting into it with one of these dudes that, you know what I'm saying, they be trying to stab people in the back and do. So I was already in the bad mood anyway. Then she came over to my job. And, matter of fact, I'm in the military. You know how that go. They let her through the gate or whatever. And she out there, and I told her, like, we just got an argument. I'm like, we could deal with this when I get home. But she wanted to come to my job. I don't do the embarrassing thing, so I cussed her ass out. And everybody that was coming by me, and I seen a dude, and mind you, he one rank above me. I'm a D7, he E8. And he was coming by. And I went off when I said, you come over here acting like you gonna embarrass me? Like somebody gonna fucking say something to me? I said, none of these motherfuckers gonna say shit to me. And I looked right at his face when he walked by. And I said, so take your ass up out of here. Don't ever fucking come back here again. I'll call security next time. I told her to leave.
That's a good way to get me pissed off. Like,
ain't nobody say shit to me.
I don't give a damn how mad you are. Don't show up to my fucking job.
Right.
Nah, I mean,
don't show up to my fucking job. Because I had a guy show up to my job and like, luckily he didn't do anything, but that's a good way to piss me off. Cause it's like, look, I'm not showing up to your job. If I'm not doing none of that passive aggressive bullshit and just doing all of this unnecessary stuff. If I'm not doing that to you, don't do that to me. And please don't show up to my damn job. Cause the thing about it is like, I try to be all calm, cool and professional, but I don't care nothing about showing out on no damn job. I really and truly don't. Like, do not show up to my job. Like, this is where I'm making my money. This is how I pay my bills. This is how I sustain myself. Do not show up to my fucking job. Like, especially if you have a way to get in contact with me outside of work, like you have my number, you know where I live at. Why the fuck are you here?
They're purposely being
Look, it never happened again.
No, that's a problem.
And then the thing about it, I done got to the point with my supervisor, they won't even say that to me because they know I will show my ass in a hot ass minute. Like I show my ass, look, okay? Show up to my job at your own damn risk.
Hey,
hold on. As a man, what you supposed to like, okay, you should already know, like that's an unwritten rule. If you're gonna show up to you don't show up to her job with anything other than flowers, balloons, like it's all good other than that. Because I know what that shit's like. Hey, we used to argue and fuss consistently, but if I come to your job, it's all fucking smiles because I already know you spending like a third of your day at work all day. So if you're about to talk about me at work, hey, I want all of your coworkers to be like, damn, how bad can he be? Every time I see him, he's smiling, he's bringing damn flowers.
Right, something like that.
Right.
Like,
Because
how bad can
see,
he be?
the thing
You know
is,
what I'm
they
saying?
know
Like
how
that's
I
supposed to
get.
be an unwritten rule for a man. I can't speak for women because I didn't have women come to my
Yeah,
job.
you don't go to nobody's job.
But
Right, like if I can't come down there and bring you some lunch and just act like I got some sense, I'm just not gonna go. And the thing about it is, the way my tip is set up, you want me to stay down in the damn basement while I work it, because if I have to come up there and handle your ass, we gonna have a damn problem. And I'm calling fucking security on your ass after I get through beating your ass. Like, don't show up to my fucking job.
it's-
You know what? Men don't do it. Men don't do it because 9 times out of 10, it's like we think ahead of time. It's like, yo, if I get this lady fired, then that's more money or more bills and more stuff I got to pay for because she ain't gonna have a damn job. We ain't trying to mess up your money.
that's some lame
Right.
On top
And
of all of that, it's like, you're a fucking adult. Have some fucking emotional self-control. Don't show
and
up at my
also,
fucking job.
yeah, I'm about to go up there and I'm gonna make sure, man, that work husband, I ain't giving that motherfucker no more ammo, man.
There you go. Hey, see, hey, that's he 100 with that. Like, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? For real.
We 100 on that.
We'll see if you can compete with this shit, motherfucker. Hey, I'm coming over here with flowers, all that shit.
If she work in Atlanta, Auntie, you safe, because all the men down here want each other. You safe.
I know that's some wild shit.
Hey, Khadijah, Aunt know what I'm talking about because we had this conversation. You know what I'm talking about because we have been that guy at work, so we know what it is.
But I'm just saying, you got a dozen long stem roses sitting at your damn workstation, like long stem peach roses sitting at your workstation, balloons, all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Seriously, and I'm all smiles. Every time they see me, like it's all good. Like they happy to see me in this motherfucker, man. They know who I am. Everybody know who I am. So I'm gonna see who's side-eyeing me in that bitch for real.
right.
Like, I don't know. I guess some of them lame dudes be going up to like Khadijah said, whatever you gotta do that'll go up to your job and create a fuss. But that's pretty damn lame.
I'm sorry. That's gonna like if you bring drama to work, I'm gonna have to drop you. Because if I stay with you, you're gonna think that you can continue to do this. Like, no. Nope. Bye.
Well, that means you just have no self-control. Like, seriously, you're grown. Act like it.
Right. If you're not acting grown, though, I don't need to deal with you. I mean, I have my kid. You know what I'm saying?
Because El Nixon know what's up, man.
And
like
she's more mature than a lot of these adults around here, okay?
No, you got your work life at work and shit like that. Usually, even if her dude come to work, what do you hear? He come to the job, hey, I can't stand that motherfucker. He's a piece of shit. You hear that shit all around the job.
And I go back to people need to keep it real. Because we act like we don't know. And like, come on, man, you've been that other dude. You've been different dudes in your life. You've been different women in your life. We be playing dumb like we don't know. Like, man, I can't figure out why, a girl doing this to me. Like, oh, can you figure out why you was messing with somebody? Like, you've been on the other side of this. Don't play dumb. You know why. You know what's up. You know when you don't do X, Y, and Z, you know what might happen or could be the possibility. You know there's a guy, in her ear right now. Like, come on, man. You know this. Stop acting like, just like some of the ladies, listen. I know, we're going to be controversial with this, but, if you're in a relationship, there should be no confusion about what you're supposed to do if you've ever been a good side chick. Because, all you got to do is remember the same energy you had when you did the things you did to try to steal somebody else's man. Because you was on the shit. She was on your job when you was trying to take somebody else's man. You know what to say, you know what to do, you know what to wear, you know all that stuff. So now that you're in a main relationship, why don't you just do that? I'm just saying.
Because people get lazy, man.
Can I want to say something to that. And see, that is a learning lesson for women. See, I understand all that already. I understand that men put you in categories. So ladies, if y'all hear this, they put you in categories. And so how you start is how you finish. And even though your feelings may have changed and even his feelings may have changed, it always go back to, oh, she's in that category. So ladies, that's why I say it's just not worth it to even try and play those games. And I'm a firm believer of what goes around comes around, honey. And you put those type of vibes out there in the world, you think that's not going to come back on you? You think that I don't want to get religious, but listen, somebody took a vow before the Most High. Okay, I believe in those vows, and then you go and break that, and you think that the Most High is going to bless your union? No, God, it's just not going to happen. So you're going to get it one way or another. You might not get it in the front, but you might get it in the back end. Like I said, those women are going through hell with those men.
She's right. She's right. She's 100% right on the money with that.
And some of us are paying for some of the things that we did when we was that other guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, I can't figure out why she's doing this and doing that. Yo, that other guy that may be in the picture, that used to be you or somebody else. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you're right, sometimes it do come back. And like I said, sometimes we may be in a different position in our life and we may be speaking from that, but you got to go back and remember those other times, like those other times when you may have been in another position to try to figure it out. Like, listen, it's easy for people to find out, you know, where you're leaving stuff at or where to check, because once upon a time in their life, you may have been leaving clues for somebody else's girlfriend to figure out or to watch. You know what I'm saying? Like, we all know about the earrings in the car and, you know what I'm saying, the little hair ties and, come on, man. You know what I'm saying? You might drop your comb in the car, anything. So, you know, first place your girl look for when she get in your car. Like, if your seat is back, you know, all the way up, or, I mean, women know what to check for. Y'all know where to go. It don't take that much.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But you got to understand, just like I'm not speaking in general, but some people know what to check for because they know they used to do that on the other side. So you know what I'm saying? You know where I'm going with that?
Mm-hmm.
So sometimes people know, and we get up here and we act like we don't know nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what that guy is doing it to your girl because you used to do it to somebody else's girl. Like, so you know, we may change in our lives and we may get past a certain point, but you know, the game out there don't stop. You know, whether you get out of the game or not, it don't stop. It's still going. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, you gotta do it. You gotta keep doing what you're doing. If you start doing certain stuff to your woman or you treat her a certain type of way, keep it up. You know what I'm saying? It should never be a time where she go to work and she get a little compliments and, you know, that makes her day. Nah, she should be getting flowers from you. She should be getting compliments from you. So she heard from other guys like it's nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, that's because they don't have her yet, though. You know what's up, man.
Yeah. I know.
They'll get bored with that shit too. You know what I'm saying? Men are, you know what I'm saying? Women, there's not much of a difference because I know even being married or being with somebody, that ain't stop no woman. You know what I'm saying? If she wanted to come at, she didn't give a fuck about a ring on my finger or, you know what I'm saying, being with somebody or even having to go home. You know what I'm saying?
But you can't make it easy for them. But yeah, you're right. You know, you have to switch it up. You know what I'm saying? Stop being predictable. If you're gonna be in the long term, you gotta switch it up. You gotta have those sexual expectation talks. Like, you know, a lot of people are really, you know, in relationships laying in the same bed. You want something that you haven't discussed with her. She wants something she haven't discussed with you because you're afraid or embarrassed. Like, how you make it that far and not have that talk? How you not know that, you know what I mean? She wants a sex swing or you want to jump off the chandelier on her. How y'all not having that talk? You know,
that's right. Swing from that chandelier and dive off that damn dresser. God damn it.
Damn right. You know what I'm saying? Do a cartwheel.
That's what I'm saying. You gotta pull up to the job.
For the ladies, come in there, do 3 cartwheels and then land in a split on it. Okay. Thank me later.
Yeah. You might have to pull up to the job and talk to the supervisor for her and say, "Look, man, she's taking an early lunch today.
Hey, listen.
She's gonna need 2 hours for lunch instead of 1.
Hey, listen. It's raining outside. It's raining outside. It's 8 o'clock. Let's go take a drive. We're going to sit in the parking lot next to this elementary school in the rain, and we're going to fuck in the car. I mean, whatever. Like, whatever. Let's do something.
Yeah.
You know, last minute. I mean, you know, the elevator's got cameras, so you got to think about that. But, you know, something spontaneous, something.
That makes it fun.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? Wave to the, wave to the camera.
Yeah, wave to the camera. Man, there's cameras everywhere, man. That's exciting. That's an exciting shit. Just like you said, the elevator, you know what I'm saying, the Ferris wheel, shit like that.
Yeah. Nighttime on the beach, right on the thing.
The picture booth. You know?
Yeah, stop all that boring ass side leg sex. You've been together 5 years. That shit get old, man.
Yeah, the thing is, I was just about to say, you can't let your relationship get old and stale and stuff like that. You always gotta be keep the surprise going, being spontaneous, and keep it fun.
But PC, it's harder to do that if you haven't had that talk and you're 2 years or 3 years in. You're looking at each other differently because you're not used to that. You have to build that up, so it could be kind of awkward, an awkward process to start. That's why you got to really go into it. Like, listen, at this age, there should be no way you're not really, you're not reaching your sexual peak, or you still haven't born sex. It's no way. I'm sorry. I mean, at this age, ain't no way. You got some outfits, put that shit on. Like, if we got to go to the store, get some more. There's no way we should be having boring sex. And I gotta be uncomfortable about telling you what I like. Nah, we not. Nah, ain't no way. No way. Because why would you want to get into the same stuff you've been through before? And then you in the bed, laying in the bed thinking about something. She laying about something. Like, why not y'all not doing that together?
Yeah.
So at a certain age, you should be at a place where you really trying to make things happen. You're really not trying to lie or hold back from something. Like, come on now, this is the time when you're supposed to be going on vacation, living your best life. You've learned from your mistakes. This ain't the time for all that.
Now, I don't know this from firsthand experience. This is just what a friend told me, okay?
Go ahead and lie. We ready. We ready. Go ahead.
All right.
So, yeah, y'all know mother doesn't make the news. She just reports it, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, mother doesn't make the news. She just reports it. Okay, so this is what a friend of mine told me. I just want to put that little disclaimer out there. But Adam and Eve was recommended to me, and then I be scrolling from time to time, right? And I see this little shop. It's called La Vera. I think that's how you say it. And they be having like all the little sexy lingerie and stuff like that. So now, I don't know from firsthand experience. Again, I don't know from firsthand experience, but if I had to, tell you anything, I think I would tell you that, okay? But y'all didn't hear that from me. I'm going back to nun mode. God is good.
I told you it had an off switch.
We told you it had an off switch too for the right man, Auntie. Like, I don't understand why y'all are acting like this is breaking news. See, you know what? I need to go home because these Atlanta drivers about to have me catch a case. I got to go home. I need to go home.
Did you ever make it to the store?
Well, I'm running other errands and stuff right now too. Like, I'm trying to find a damn. Because the thing about that I don't like about being like in the city is that it's hard to find a good car wash. Like back when I was in the country and stuff like that, they had like all the different places you could wash your car at. But it seems like out here, everybody wants you to pay and stuff like that. And it's just like, if I'm gonna be doing all of this stuff by my damn self, I'm not about to pay for shit.
Okay, so that leads me to my next thing. Okay, so fellas, you looking for single women or women that are actually feel as though they're single? The self-service car wash, that's where you find them. Y'all did hear that from me because I know from experience. That's
hold on. Say that again, Auntie.
Not a self-service car wash. That's where eligible single women are.
Oh. I tried to get my daddy to wash my car for me. He wasn't trying to hear it, so I got to go wash my own damn car. Now he'll change my tires and then do all that other crap I need to be do. But when it comes to washing my car, he don't want to do that. So.
I didn't say go to the tire shop. I said specifically the self-service car wash. L. Nixon, let him know you will. Hey, ain't no woman with a man that has any concept of her worth she's not gonna have to wash her own car ever.
Right.
Yeah, because the last boyfriend I had, he washed the car, he checked my tire pressure, checked my oil. I ain't had to do that. He used to take out the damn trash and shit like that.
Hey, and if you got a man and you got to wash your own car, you're about to be available.
Guaranteed. Hold on. Listen.
You're actually available right now if you're washing your own car.
I have been with women who cars and stuff down the wash, and I'm gonna tell you the type. Those real independent, hyper independent women. I'm not arguing with you. If I'm doing something for you, I'm not trying to hear you got all these requirements. I got to do this. I got to go to this specific place to wash your car, or I got to do this. Do you want me to do it or not?
Yes, I want to. Oh my God, I used to. Oh, when I tell you, I used to love when he would wash my damn car for me, child.
Hey, he can say all that. I'm just saying, if she washing it herself, she's available.
I will do it. I will do it, but here's the thing. It's sort of like if you're asking me to put something together, and I come in the room and you still got the screwdriver in your hand, and I'm waiting to put it together, and you still won't let that screwdriver go, you putting that shit together yourself. Because why am I here if you still want to do shit? Some people appreciate men helping out, but some people have been so long, so alone or by themselves for so long, they don't know how to let go. And I'm not arguing with no super independent woman. I will let you do that shit yourself. I will let you change the filter and won't feel no way about it. Because I'm not arguing with you. Like, because if I'm here and you want to keep stepping into my role, I will let you do that shit until you actually get tired and ask for help. Until then, I will go and have a watch TV. I'm not arguing with nobody about what I'm supposed to be doing as a man. I'm not gonna do it. And after a while, I'm gonna be gone. Because obviously, you don't need my help, so don't ask me. I don't waste time. I don't waste time for that.
Yeah.
You let that woman go bust themselves, man. You let that woman go bust themselves on that car, man.
Hey. The thing about it is cleaning a car and all that, that's back-breaking fucking work, okay? And the thing I've noticed about men, like, y'all can clean the car, like, all of y'all work at the car detail place, okay? Y'all can clean the car good as hell.
Yeah, I mean, we know how
to clean my car.
Well, they have experience cleaning their own car, so yeah.
Yeah, I'm just like, he be cleaning my car and changing my oil. I'm just like, y'all, pet boys who? Because, like, no.
Listen, I had to talk to a lady at work one time. She was talking about, like, her and her husband used to get into arguments. And I used to be like, the stuff she used to tell me. And I'm like, listen, I said, you get into arguing about cutting grass? I'm like, yeah, I know how to cut grass, right? She said, yeah. I said, so if he's out cutting the grass, why the hell are you trying to tell him how to cut the grass? I would have told your ass to go in the house, too. You don't need no supervisor. Take your ass in the house.
You can have all that nature stuff yourself. I'll bring you a glass of lemonade or something like that, because you can have that.
Yeah, so like sometimes like daddy's girls, it's cool to be a daddy's girl, but sometimes when daddy teaches you everything, it's cool, right? When you're by yourself to do those things. Just like mom teaches her son how to cook and clean and all that when he's not. But when y'all come together and you still trying to do everything, you might as well just live by yourself.
Yeah, I'm a daddy's girl. Like, I had to change my tail light yesterday, but I don't have a man around me all the time either. But like, if I had a boyfriend and he wanted to change the tail light, I'm like, try to change the tail light because I'm not trying to be out here fighting with it. I just got my nails done too.
There you go. And some people don't know how to let that go. You know what I'm saying? So
I don't know why. I gladly let them take it. I don't be trying to take no damn trash out. I'm not trying to change no tire. I'm not trying to check no oil. Like it's like I have it. Like I'd rather have it and not need it than need it and not have it. So it's like I have the information, but it's like, if you here, can you do it, please?
Well, it's called hyper independence, and it's a response to trauma. Some people, and you hear people talk. When you go in here, you hear people talk. When you're at a point where you'll get into a relationship, but can't nobody let you down. I'm sorry. Life, you're going to let people down yourself. People are going to let you down. But if you move in a life to where can't nobody make no more mistakes, then you need to stay single because you're going to be disappointed all your life. You really are.
Yeah, and I've even had those moments too. Like if I've been single for a really long time and I'm on a date, and like men like to open the doors for me, and I do it without thinking sometimes too, because it's just like I'm just so or like the little electric doors opening themselves. So sometimes I'll go and just like open the door by myself, and then they're like, well, my dad pops me, but they were like, I was gonna open the door for you, and I'd be like, I am so sorry, like, but it's like I just get so used to walking around by myself, and then if they're not there, the door ain't gonna open by its damn self. So it's like sometimes I do it without thinking, but then like sometimes I have to remember like if he's there to like let him open the door and all that other fun stuff.
Yeah, and if you have a man with you, you know what I'm saying, and that's how you grow up, and he with you, yeah, you walk to that door, you better stop, look at him, make sure he's doing what he's supposed to do. Let him open that door.
And if he doesn't open the door, run.
Yeah, you better start checking him. If he ain't doing certain things, start looking at him side eye.
Yeah, I had to tell somebody else that, because we were having that discussion about like what men and women should be doing, and I was like, I basically was telling them the same thing that I was just telling y'all. Like, I know how to change a tail light, but if I have a man around, I would rather not, especially if he knows how to do it and stuff like that. And then somebody in the chat was like, well, what do you mean? Like, you know how to do it, but you would rather not if you have a man? And I'm just like, look, if I got to explain that to you, I don't know what to tell you.
Why you be arguing with these random niggas? I'm just telling you like this.
No. This was back way back when I was just on. Because see, y'all have met the calm Khadijah, okay? Because the me that was on here in the first place was a wild little thing, and she was just on here just doing the absolute. She was doing too much, but I done calmed down now. So y'all ain't met that one, okay? The other one was just, y'all probably would have liked her too. But like y'all probably would have been like, she wild as hell.
That's some embarrassing shit. If I'm with a woman, okay, we get a flat tire and she's like, oh, I know how to change a tire, I'll do it. That's embarrassing for me to let her change it.
Hell yeah.
Okay, and here's the thing. Here's the crazy thing,
I'm changing the fucking tire.
Here's the thing, Auntie. A lot of guys, some guys are not ashamed that they don't know how to change a tire. They don't know how to change a tire. They ain't trying to learn. I even had one guy, he was like,
you're just going to have to walk me through it, but you're not changing that damn tire while I'm there.
No, he was like, I'm going to start traveling with you. That way, if I get a flat, you can change the tire. I said, motherfucker, we going to be sitting there, because I be damn if I have another man sitting in the car with me and I'm changing the damn tire. I be damn.
Right.
I can't even roll with that. We can't even hang together. I can't hang with you.
And then the thing about it is, it's funny because I told my dad about that conversation.
That's like an adult male right there.
No, but
that's not a man.
It's crazy because I told my dad about that conversation, and my daddy was like, "I hope you're not still talking to him."
No, but hey, just what she said. This is this is that talking point that I do agree with them dudes in the spaces about a father is important in the home, because your father will not allow you to get with a fucking man, just to have a relationship with your father. He will not allow you to get with a man that can't change a fucking tire.
Right. And but okay, even if you don't know how to change a tire, you're not willing to learn. That's right. What really gets me is that you don't want to learn.
That's the thing. Because see, my dad set that example for me, because like we've had flat tires before, and I bet you my daddy don't want me getting out the damn car, because first of all, it's a safety issue. Now if somebody try to do something to you, I got to get out and handle that on top of changing the tire. So like, no, my daddy ain't letting me get out to change no damn tire.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, you telling me you got a spare in the trunk, she's riding with you, there's a blowout, and you're not changing the tire, and my daughter's with you. Now I don't feel safe with my daughter with you.
That's right. My dad's whole thing. And then on top of all of that, my nigga, you can YouTube how to change a damn tire at this damn point in life.
I mean, you should just be able to do that shit anyway.
It's not a hard thing to do. It's really not.
I'm just saying, you in that case, you don't.
It's not, but I don't want to do it either.
Yeah,
I don't care if you know how to. It's not hard. I mean, you jack up the car, you know what I'm saying? You loosen the lug nuts, you pull the tire off, you put the other tire on.
Right. But the thing about it is, as a woman, if I'm with my man, I want you to do that. Like that's
I would want to do that. I'm just saying I'm going to do it. You are not about to embarrass me by changing this damn tire while I'm here. Like that is embarrassing to me.
And you know what, Auntie, like you're embarrassed about it, but a lot of guys these days, they're not embarrassed about it at all. Like,
but like I said, that's men versus the adult male.
Nah, they should be embarrassed, especially in this day of age, because listen, let me tell you something. That's like a young man saying, "Hey, look, I don't
No, you're Borgen.
I'm about to say, yeah, you gotta repeat that because I'm getting the ball.
That was me here in these trees.
You still Borgen. L. Nixon, you still Borgen.
You hear me?
Yeah.
You hear me now?
It got better now.
You hear me?
I'm just
Yeah.
saying, I've had to drive across town to go change my girl's tire for her. And whatever. That's what I'll do. I'm not about to walk you through it or none of that. I'll be right there. Don't even worry about that shit.
Yeah, and there's a video for every damn thing online. Like YouTube, hey, you can go on YouTube and look at how to change a tire. Come on, man.
And we're not about to waste a AAA call over your flat tire either. I'll be right there. You know?
I was just about to say, what about AAA?
Yeah, I mean that was my dad's whole thing too. He's like even if I was at work or like if I'm just out and about somewhere and I get a flat tire, like my daddy is not going for that. He's like, "Where are you? I'm coming. Like, where are you? I am coming." Like, no, like you're not changing a flat tire. I got you.
Yeah. Yeah, my dad wouldn't even let me pump the gas, okay?
Yeah, my dad won't let me. He won't let me pump the gas.
I be seeing dudes sitting in the damn passenger seat of the damn car while they woman be outside pumping the gas. What's up with that?
I don't know.
Then the man cool with it and the woman allows it. Cause I mean, if anything else, like if my dad doesn't have a debit card, like he'll send me in to pay and get snacks or something like that. But you ain't about to stand here and pump no gas. Cause to him, it's like it's a safety concern. Cause anybody could run up on you.
Right. Cause like I was like,
and now I got to pump gas or change a tire, and I got to beat somebody's ass in the process. Like ain't nobody trying to do all of that. So like you just sit down, and I got it.
Well, I had pulled up to the gas station, right? And my dad pulled out his card. So I reached over for the card and he's like, no, sit down. like, I got this, whatever. I'm like, okay.
Right.
But and also I'm the same way as far as I'm used to doing things for myself because I've had to do things for myself. And so I'm honest with the guy about that. You're like I'm not trying to be a certain way with you. It's just what I'm used to doing. So like just give me a moment to adjust, you know, to the new situation, whatever. Cause I just automatically opened the door for myself. And one time I was at work and a deputy popped my hand. It was like, no. I was just like, first of all, I didn't even.
Oh, go ahead, PC. Sorry.
I just didn't think about it. I just reached for the door. He popped my hand. I was like, he's like, no, I have the door. Okay.
Right, like real men get offended with it because I know when I worked at the gas station and stuff like that, you know, sometimes I'm on a shift by myself, so like I have to take out the trash every once in a while. But it's like if like one of my regular male customers are in the store, they not letting me take no damn trash. They're like, no, you're not going back there by yourself. I got it. Like get it all together, and I got you.
And the thing is, you know what I'm saying, that comes from just growing up in the house. You know what I'm saying, like. I made sure even my son, because I know how I was when I was growing up. I'm like, yo, your mom and your sister, like, they shouldn't have to take out trash when you're in. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just is what it is. Like, you see the trash is full, you take it out. You see it's full, just pay attention, you take it out. Like, that's just the way it is. You know what I'm saying? Same way when I was growing up, that's just the way it was. You know what I'm saying? Women didn't have to do shit like take the trash out and do yard work like that.
Yeah.
We you know what I'm saying? We were told, you know what I'm saying, as boys, we was just told to make sure that shit's done. You know?
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, it's good to know these things for yourself, to be self-efficient, but you know, once you're in a relationship, you let certain things go, you know? You let the other person.
It's okay. Yeah, like I said, you keep that This is whatever. I'll be like, hey, if you say, hey, you need a moment to adjust, well, while you adjusting, I guess you used to cooking your own meal, so do me a favor and cook me one too. Appreciate that. Thank you.
I mean, I'm gonna do that without you saying it anyway. Like, yeah, I'm fixing your food. Like,
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's some shit that that's some shit that like I'm used to. You know what I'm saying? Used to doing like over the last few years. You know what I'm saying? I had to get efficient.
oh, okay, I got you.
So
Okay,
I know that.
So
But think
it's
about
like
it.
we're
Think about
working with one another
Well, no, just dating and shit.
within like
I've had
changing.
You know what I'm saying? Like I had a woman come over and I'm like, have you eaten? She's like, no. I'm like, you haven't eaten? And I'm like, you know what I'm saying? I fixed her something to eat right then and there. And she's like, yeah, but I'm not really like, you think I'm gonna let you go to bed tonight without eating something? Like you gotta eat something.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I love the man that can cook now. Look, okay.
No, hey, I mean that was just what it was. So I don't know if she felt like
it's really weird.
She didn't complain. I think
guys who say they don't know how to cook, but I'm just like, in my dating experience, I've come across nothing but men who know how to cook, and they actually love to cook. Quite frankly, they love to cook for me, and I don't know if they like cooking for other people, but they used to love to cook for me.
No, but then she want to get up and leave the house in the morning without breakfast. It's like, hold up, you ain't eat no breakfast. Like, are you serious?
All right, but if you look at it, right?
I'm about to let you like you gonna go through your day with a vending machine breakfast?
Yeah.
Like, come on.
If you look at it, look how many chefs are actually men. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, so here's the thing, right? To look at a man and say, oh, a man don't know how to cook. I mean, but let's really break it down, right? Like if a woman says she knows how to change a tire, it's like big news. Like I know how to change a tire, right? But a lot of women have been teaching their sons pretty much how to live by themselves. So you normally don't hear men saying, I can cook, I can clean, like it's nothing, because we've been taught to do those things for ourselves. So it's never one of those, I know how to cook better than you. We just do it, right? But you're seeing a response to like nature. We're going against nature, right? That's why you'll always see like women have to do certain things by themselves and step into certain roles for too long. It's hard for y'all to revert out of those roles, right? You'll hear a lot of women say, I live by myself for so long, I'm just not used to help. I'm not used to this because I've done it by myself, right? But when you go to a man's house, you're not gonna hear that shit. Like I don't care how you want to help with my dishes and put my dishes in the dishwasher. I don't care how you put it in there. You want to help me fold clothes or my towels. I don't care how you fold them. They fold it. I appreciate that. You want to cook, something for me. I'm just gonna appreciate it. I'm not going to say there's a set type of way or whatever. We're just going to appreciate the help more than say we've been by ourselves. We're not used to it.
I got to agree with that because that bugged me out, man. When a chick actually like wash my dishes and shit. Like, I'm like, I don't wash my dishes. Like, I throw them shits in the dishwasher.
Yeah, we're going to welcome
I wash my pots and my pans. Other than that,
we're going to welcome the help.
Dishwasher.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So it's different because men
all that shit by hand. I'm like, okay, I appreciate that. Yeah.
All right, so that's another example, right? Been a single father. Trust me, it's different. Like when women wanted to help out, or they whenever they did meet my son back in the day, whatever they did, I appreciated it, right? But whenever I dated women with kids, single mothers with kids, it's like I don't make my oatmeal this way. I make it a certain way. I don't do the. I'm like, you know what? Look, your kids like it. I made it a certain way. They're cool with it. Like, so I don't know what you want me to do.
Hey, usually they like how you do it better anyway.
You know what I'm saying? And so I had to get an analogy. I'm like, you eat cheeseburgers, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. You ate at McDonald's, Wendy's, and Burger King, right? Yeah. They cheeseburgers, they taste a little bit different, but you like them from each restaurant, right? Yeah. Okay, well, you Wendy's and I'm McDonald's. I'm not making it the way McDonald's making it. Or I'm not making it at all. Like, we're not doing this. Like, do you appreciate the help or not? It's a little, like I said, so it's always a little.
I done heard all that. Hey, it gotta be Aunt Jemima syrup.
Yeah,
none of that log cabin, none of that Mrs. Buttersworth. Gotta be Aunt Jemima syrup.
I'm not doing that shit.
You gotta make them French toast sticks. It's like French toast sticks, motherfucker. I eat French toast, damn it. Okay,
right?
Hey,
you know what I'm saying?
but why can't you just do it the way that I normally do it? I'm not doing
that. Hey. It's like, hold up. I like this way better. Like, I like this way better. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And then it's like they only love the way you do it because that's the only thing they know. So they're going to learn something new. Yep.
There you go. Or you could do it yourself. But I'm not doing 10 things the way you
growing
do it.
up. Like, my stepfather, the one that taught me how to make French toast. Like, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I thought I liked the way my mother made it until my stepfather made that shit.
Yeah, then they get mad because it's like, man, they do like his shit better than mine.
Exactly, until my stepfather made that one weekend for me. And I'm like, hold up. You killing mom shit, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, how do you do that? He told me, he was like, well, here's what I do. You know what I'm saying? I put some vanilla extract in that, you know what I'm saying, in that batter. You know what I'm saying? Along with an extra egg. You know? You know what I'm saying? Like he told me straight, he's like, your mom only uses like one egg. I use two, and you know what I'm saying, and dash of vanilla extract in there too. You know, along with the cinnamon and some nutmeg. You know what I'm saying? Like he told me, like,
because vanilla just brings out the flavor in things, man.
Yeah,
it
does.
But now there's a difference. If you listen, there's a difference. Like if you got somebody with you, male or man or woman, you know, I don't want to see females. I don't want to say females because, you know, that's some people go crazy. But anyway, whoever you have in your house, whatever, if they're not productive, they're not helping, then, you know, that's another story. They should be there. But if you have people that's in your life that's helping out, like spend less time clashing about stuff. Just appreciate the help. I mean, because you could be doing it by yourself.
True.
Which don't get me wrong. Like, hey, sometimes it can be kind of peaceful doing it by yourself.
Yeah, it can.
It can be, but it does get old after a while. You know, it does kind of get old.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think a lot of people just because of what they've been through, you know, you want the interaction because as humans, like we crave interactions, but if you haven't gone through the healing process, that's what makes it hard. You don't know how. Sometimes you don't know how to be loved. Sometimes you don't know how to accept things from people. You know what I mean? Some people have been through so much stuff and dysfunction for so long that when they actually get something somewhat stable, they'll fight against it because they're not used to it. It's uncomfortable to them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's the thing what you need to be checking for when you're with someone. Like, it's okay. We all go through issues, but we all have to, you know, I go back to vetting. We all have to vet because you can't rescue somebody if they're not even in the process of rescuing themselves. You can't do it.
No. You definitely have to step in when the person is ready.
Yeah, if you're not trying or you in a place where you know what you're supposed to be doing, like I said, none of us are perfect. But if you're not doing none of that, and you're not good, leave them alone. Because, you know what I'm saying, you mess around.
Well, I think my boyfriend can come on now because I think I'm ready and I'm tired of doing everything myself. So I think he got lost though. I don't know. I might need to send him a GPS signal or something because I think he got lost. Like, I need you to come on.
You gotta flash the bat
the damn trash.
You gotta flash the bat signal.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to, like, look, I'm gonna have to do something. Like, I'm gonna have to flash the none mode signal. Like, look, I'm ready to come out of none mode just for you. Just come on
flash the none mode signal. You gotta flash the bat signal, like, for real. Not the none mode signal, man. You tell him, man, this is none mode. Hey, motherfucker, be like, all right, I'll call you.
Hey, Toya.
Listen, I just left my dad's house, right? And
not every man is like me. Not every man wants a challenge like that.
Yeah.
Well, it's not really challenging. It's more like you're just like you're regularly dating somebody, you know. And if he turns out to be a decent dude, then you go ahead and put that thing on him.
Put that thing on him.
Do is date, be a decent person. You know, you good. If you a good, solid dude, you gonna get that thing thrown on you. Okay, it's just for you. Look, okay.
Yeah, but some people should be casually dating because some people, like, you hear a lot of people saying they got a whole list. Now, I'm saying, listen, if it's out of your character, yeah, I'm with that.
Right.
But you hear a lot of people with a whole list of things that they not gonna do. I ain't gonna do this. I ain't gonna do this. I ain't gonna do that. And why you even in a relationship? Stay single. Like, ain't no way. Because you want that other person to do a whole lot of stuff for you,
was
oil, you want this. But then if you go and saying what you're not gonna do, why are we together? Like I know, I remember Melanie, sweet Melanie. She was on the panel and she said she was dating this guy, and she was in the kitchen full of women, and all she did was something simple. She was like, "I'm making this plate."
Oh
they
yeah.
looking at me like, "What you doing?" She's like, "I'm making a plate." Like, yo, if you have that type of mindset, yo, ain't no type of way in the world. Because if you're the same person mad because a man ain't open your door, but you don't want to fix a plate to bring it to the table because you'll be looked at some type of way, you know what? Nah, we can't do that. Nah. Don't.
I don't really understand that argument either. I'm like, you're just making a plate. It's not even that damn serious. And quite frankly, as somebody who likes to cook, I like plating up food and decorating it and making it all fancy and stuff. Now, I know y'all probably don't care about it looking all fancy and stuff like that, but I actually like decorating plates and stuff like that. So I don't mind making a plate.
But I mean, listen, if you wanted to have, my bad, go ahead, PC.
No, I was just gonna say that my thing is, mind your damn business. You not eating the plate. Exactly. My man is eating the plate.
Straight up, and you ain't going home with the motherfucker neither.
Right, you ain't fucking him.
And on top of all of that, if I'm making him a plate, then 9 times out of 10, at some point, he's made me a plate too. So it's not that big of a deal.
Right, exactly. Either that or he's made me a drink or something. He's done things for me. I do things for him. Drink. Right.
Exactly. But that's just a sign of, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's some
people
things
trying to push their insecurities on you.
Yeah, you haven't fixed some things because it's like, I'm not doing this. I mean, like we all heard the stuff when we grow up. Never buy a man a pair of shoes because he'll run away. Man, if you don't shut your ass up with all this shit, and I ain't buying you no shoes either. Like that's the stupidest thing. Come on, man.
And you know, when I'm with somebody, I like showing them that I like them and I appreciate them and stuff like that. So if I want to do something nice for my man, bitch, let me be great.
Right.
Yeah, but here's the thing. A lot of us we with that, right? But listen, you see people in the chat be fronting their ass off. I ain't never doing this. I ain't doing this to it, man. Stop lying, man. Like be 100, man. Be 100 on you. It's a whole bunch of people saying what they won't do, and they doing.
Yeah, nah, for real. Hey, and PC probably got receipts of them dudes in her DM.
You know, exactly. If you talk to any of the ladies on there,
and all of these damn women got receipts from them same dudes in the DMs trying to fly a motherfucker out.
What I will and won't do, but look, I'm just on here talking shit. If I find somebody that I actually like, you know, I'll do you because I want to keep you around. So I'm gonna be nice to you.
But no, and hitting it on, keep it 100. If you cool with any of the women on online, right? Come on now, like let's be honest. We know some of y'all dudes in the DMs with dick pics, like random just unsolicited.
Not even that, man. I'm talking about simp messages, like straight simp messages. Like these dudes is really simping. They like, look, man, they offering flights, coach bags, shoes. Yeah. They offering, you know what I'm saying, like grocery money. You know what I'm saying, rent money, like all of that, car note money.
And then get a line and act like they the hardest type. You know, I'll never do that.
Yeah.
Well, I haven't been hit with nothing like that yet. But y'all can support my channel by hitting up my Cash App.
No way to get in contact with me. I might need to start putting my email in the chat.
It's a matter of time before you get a Cash App with somebody's phone number in it.
Huh?
You know what I'm saying? It's a matter of time before you get a Cash App with somebody's phone number in it. It's gonna happen.
I might need to start putting my email and stuff in here like that, but I need my ring page.
I'm just saying, like, motherfuckers is gonna try. But these be the same dudes that they busted a dude one day a few months ago on GMT's channel with that shit. Motherfucker tried to spit out that red pill shit and come at the dudes and shit about some shit. And then the chick came up there, it's like, hold up, man, wasn't this like I could show the screenshots of the messages you sent trying to pay me just to talk to you and shit.
Damn.
And them motherfuckers didn't even lie about these. Like,
in their damn mouth. A lot of these guys be putting their foot in their fucking mouth with this red pill stuff that they be talking about. Like, it's okay for you to be nice to a damn woman. It really is.
No. Listen, it's more red pill to be like, yeah, I sent her the deal. And?
No. He said it, but he said, oh, I was drunk that night. Whatever. I'm like,
no. Really?
Listen. You know what? I've noticed that a lot of guys will make a big deal out of being called a simp, but I was like, y'all are the ones that made that a thing. And then it's like, and then I had to tell them, like, the women had to come back and be like, look, you're not a simp just because you're nice to a woman. Now, you are a simp if you out here giving out money and she ain't giving you no play and she's clearly not interested. Now, I think that makes you a simp, but just acting like you have manners does not make you a simp.
Or if you're gay, it's because, you know what I'm saying, like, you cool with the person. You know what I'm saying? But here's the thing, right? You got, like, as far as DMs, like, whenever I message somebody or whatever the case it was, like, I'm always aware, like, hey, screenshots, you could show screenshots or it could be exposed at any time. But, like, when you really, you know what I mean, or comfortable with yourself, you know what I mean, you own who you are, it's like you gonna blackmail me, you gonna do what? You gonna show my dick pic on the screen, on live? All right, cool, just send me the link when you go on.
For research purposes.
You know, hey, you gonna share it? Listen, because the way I see it, you can share all that stuff. You can share it. If I'm saying if I was to send a pic, go ahead and share it. You're not gonna make me mad because I know how that works. A lot of times y'all understand, like, all you doing is you promoting for me because after the live, it's gonna be people in my DM. So it's like I don't care. Show it.
I just want to tell you.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna be like, I don't think I got a good on that live stream.
I do have a none mode file that I'm building right now. I got a file on none mode, an entire file.
I'm not afraid. Like, look, okay, like I'm on none mode right now just because I'm not with nobody. But as soon as I get somebody, okay, I ain't even about to go there. But anyway,
it's all audio and a little bit of video on none mode.
You're nasty nun.
You know what I'm saying?
Look, okay, I'm not afraid to say that I want a man. Like, I want a man. Like, it's not that damn deep. Like, look, okay.
You gotta be careful. You admitting that? Oh, hold on. But hey, you're not allowed to admit that you want a black man.
Exactly. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Hey, listen, if you ever put in the divestment application, that shit is tore up right now.
Bro, I say, they're like, oh, you hate black women. Like, I love women.
This is crazy as the red pill people. I'm just like, all y'all motherfuckers is crazy. Don't nobody pay my damn bills to tell me who to talk to and who the hell not to talk to. So y'all better go ahead and find y'all some. Go find you some business.
Well, wait. You mean the
cupcake zone?
You mean the extreme? You talk about the extreme ones, right?
Yeah, the really extreme, like the really extreme ones. And I've cussed a few of them out too, because it's just like, girl, like, you free to like and dislike who you want to, but what you're not about to do is sit here and try, like, you sitting there coming to me as a damn woman and you about to leave as a damn patient in the damn hospital. Okay, don't be stepping to me. The fuck wrong with you?
Yeah,
it's called cock blocking.
I'm like, yo, you talk about all types of harm or ignorant stuff toward a brother, but like, yo, your little boy just walked in the living room. Your black little boy just walked in the living room looking at you. Like, make that make sense.
Well, see, and my thing is just like, I think a lot of people on here are mad because they've stayed in certain situations that they should have walked away from a long time ago. And like, they're just like venting it out. And I'm just like, look, I know when the hell to walk away. Like, I got that. I'm comfortable with being by myself. Like, I want a man in my life and stuff like that. But it's just like, if you just over here getting on my nerves and causing me a headache, like, I'm cool with being by my damn self too. So it's like,
right, because the thing is,
I know how to walk away. And it's like, if you don't know how to walk away, then that's your business, but you're not about to take that out on me either.
Right. The thing is, it's okay to be in a space where you want a man.
Right.
I'm in that space also. Yeah, it's just that I'm not going to accept just any
right now. I'm about to graduate. I'm traveling all over the place. So it's like, I want to be able to travel with somebody. I like Topaz and everything too. And I like traveling with her. But sometimes you want to go on a little vacation every once in a while. So it's like.
But see, here's the thing. This really ain't a space for y'all to be honest and open about what y'all really want. Nah, it's not a space for that. You gotta lie. You gotta kind of like embellish. You know what I'm saying? You can't be real in these spaces. You know what I'm saying? Because
I told him I'm gonna get me a 60-year-old millionaire with a heart condition.
You ain't gonna last the first month.
Hey, look, and he like, look, don't let him be in a damn wheelchair either. I was like, look, I'm gonna park his ass somewhere and I'm gonna cover him with them little tarps.
You wilded out. But no, for real though, I mean, that's what it is. Is like people gotta understand, like, you know, you made the choices that you made. And a lot of times it's the type of people that we want really didn't give us a certain response. And that's what it is. You know, we think we leveling up, but sometimes we picking the same variations of the same person. And if you really ask people who they really want and they tell you, then you're like, okay, that's your problem. Like, that's not even for you. That's not even on your level. Like, y'all just match up.
Because a lot of people get mad about rejection, but I also had to tell them, like, somebody turning you down is not always a bad thing. Sometimes it's a blessing in disguise because you don't know what type of bullshit that person got going on. So it's like them turning you down could be a good thing.
Yeah. You got to be honest to dudes and like, dog, that's, why you chasing her? That's not even you. You know, and I get it. You can't tell people what it is, but what they should be doing. But people got to know their level and their speed. Like, some people really should be chasing the librarian versus the hot girl. Like, it's not your speed, dog. Like, you can't even handle that type of person. But a lot of people, you know, they want what's promoted. You know, the good guy, the good girl, whatever. If you don't believe in that, but they want what's promoted. They want the woman that, you know what I mean, like, puts herself out there or, you know, gets all the attention. And they want the guy that's cool and that's popular when that might not be for you. So you keep dating people like that, you get the same results. Now you mad at every man and every woman. But you're going to still go out there and try again to the same type of person, and you're still mad at every man. No, date who works for you. And on top of that, if you think, okay, well, I've only dated black men, that's not going to work. You know, the other men are better, and that can go for both men and women. Listen, if you're a sister and you believe that, you know, all black men are bad and, you know, a white guy do you right, listen, if y'all want, I can hook you up with my boy Matt. He a white guy. I'll hook you up with him. Trust me. He's just as bad as some of these black men y'all talking about.
Right.
And that's not like, I mean, I've heard the conversation, but my thing is like, men are men. You know what I mean? So, like, I just don't get involved in all of that. Men are men and women are women. So.
Exactly. And listen, when I was like, I'll say about 24, right? I used to hang around Hampton University, right? And they used to give them an NDOC because, you know, a lot of military around there, right? So they gave them an NDOC. And they told them to don't deal with the military men. They're bad. Don't deal with military men. And I was on campus, and this young lady was like, oh, I heard about y'all. And I'm like, what you mean? Oh, they told us about y'all military men and NDOC. And I said, what did they tell you? So she told us, you know what I mean? Like, y'all gonna try to get in our pants. Y'all, you know, y'all gonna run game on us. Y'all like to drink. Y'all like to do all that. And I'm like, shorty, you just described us and the college guys who y'all go to school with. I said, the only difference is we got our own place, our own car, and we got a fucking job. Like, I don't get it. So it's just a mindset. A lot of times, like, people get in that mindset, you know, like, I don't date women or women in church are freaks. And before she went to church, she was at your job. She was a freak.
Okay,
she was a freak when she was at home. Like, people are whoever they are when they go wherever they go. But we've been tricked to talk ourselves in a lot of stuff. So now you don't mess with girls in church because they're freaks. You can't deal with them. You don't mess with guys in the military, even though they do have a bad rep. So when you let people talk you out, you're talking yourself out of a lot of stuff. When people are going to be people, no matter where they go, it's the individual that you have to watch out for. Because if they're a so-called good individual, everywhere they go, that's where they're going to be. It's not the place, it's the person.
So now I don't know nothing about this either. I don't know nothing about this either. This is just something else I heard. You know, a friend of mine told me. I heard that it ain't nothing wrong with being a freak. Now that's what I heard. You know, I don't make the news. I just report it.
I don't think there's nothing wrong with it either.
Exactly.
I don't know nothing about this. Y'all know I'm saved, sanctified, and Holy Ghost filled and stuff like
Whatever. Well, yeah, it's a mindset. It's a mindset because, you know what I'm saying, people are going to be people. And, like, okay, the military, right? There's going to be more chances of guys doing certain things, right? It doesn't have to do with the people. You just got to think about it. Civilians don't really have, all it's missing is civilians don't have the opportunity. That's it. If they the opportunity, it'd be the same thing. You talk about going overseas where the culture is, of course, different. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't look at nudity or sex the same way overseas. They're more liberal. They're more open about that type of stuff. So when guys get over there, it's like they getting like a fantasy, and you know, of course they got to worry about the disease and all the other crazy stuff, but they're just getting just something different. So you really have to have some type of integrity to go overseas and not get involved in that. You know what I'm saying? So, but it's just an opportunity. That's all. But still, men are men. But if you give certain men certain type, well, if you give anybody an opportunity, that's when you really test the person. That's when you really know who a person is. If you give them more opportunities to see how they're gonna act.
Yeah.
You know. So.
Oh, okay. I guess.
I'm not buying that stuff Khadijah talking about though. I ain't buying it.
Man, people don't understand just the dynamics between people. Like, if somebody's comfortable around you, they're gonna be a little freakier than they would be around somebody that knows.
On, because we gotta talk about that little bit of shade L. Nixon just threw my way. I don't appreciate that.
Hey, listen. I'm gonna go by what I just said. I'm gonna throw it out there. Hey, look, we all know how them nuns and them church women are.
You know what? No. I like I said, I am saved, sanctified, and Holy Ghost filled. Okay, like I be spreading the good word and laying praying hands on people and stuff like that. L. Nixon, now stop throwing all that shade.
Man, listen. Hey,
they also be burying babies underneath the the church and stuff. Like,
no, the stork bought that. The stork bought that baby. The stork bought that baby.
Hey, listen, and the pastor be jumping off the chandelier.
Hey, Aqua Dragon. You said what now?
Ain't no way in the world we looking at like people in certain religions a different way. At the end of the day, they a man. Like, yo, ain't no way they jumping off the chandelier too. Hey, it don't even matter at the end of the day. You know, they get it in. You think, you think priests only do it in missionary position? Hell no.
Well, I wouldn't know nothing about that because y'all know I'd be too busy reading my Bible and stuff like that, so I don't really be getting into the the details and stuff like that.
You would read. You would no. I was about to say so. They didn't see that live, so I'm gonna leave them alone.
No, he's trying to corrupt my now.
Oh, you bored again? What happened, Khadijah?
Hey, can you hear me?
No, Khadijah was Morgan, not you.
No, I was about to say, on that live when they was in Hawaii, where she was making love to that wing. I don't know. You ain't innocent, Khadijah.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Hey, BMT.
I want to hear that innocent. Hey.
Hold on, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, you saw that live, dog. She ain't innocent, dog. You seen the way she was tearing that down.
I told you that's my evidence on none mode, man. I got evidence on none mode. But hey, PC, I just put something in the back chat. I got to drop down for a little bit. I'll be in the clouds.
Okay,
all right.
Gotcha.
Thanks for having me up. Appreciate it.
Thanks for coming.
Yeah. All right, man.
Hi,
BMT, what's up?
BMT, peace, fam.
Hey, what's going on? What's going on?
Not much. How you doing?
Yeah, we just up here trying to do something rare, trying to keep it real.
It's not wrong with that. It's not wrong with that. I think that's why I got like 1 or 2 channels left in this space. And I got 1 or 2 channels left in this space before I'll probably be down to 1 channel left before. But other than that, majority of our stuff in my group has already been moved out of this sector.
Okay.
It's already been moved out of the sector. But no, I kind of just tapped out because this space is just too disattached from reality. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, to me, I just don't give a shit no more. Because it's not realistic on the basis of men and women. So I just don't care. About.
I mean, like, care about, your points or your passion, but about all the stuff we argue about, like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't give a damn. Like, yeah, I will talk about the differences that we have by gender, but not on something serious. I'm just saying regular conversation where, you know what I'm saying? It's something we can learn. But I'm not trying to go into nothing deep, like pointing a finger and all that. I'm not about to do all that because, to be honest with you, I'd rather talk, as a man, I'd rather talk to men. Because, I mean, I'm looking at our image, and why would I spend time talking about women when we need to get our shit together? Like, for real.
No,
like, as
I can
leaders of
respect
the
that.
community, we supposed to get our shit together. So, and it's easier for me to talk to men about certain stuff because we got young guys watching, we got kids. And for me to spend every day telling women what women should do, I'm not a woman. You know what I'm saying? Let the women do it.
That's true. Like I said, I don't like the gender war shit. It's not a real thing outside of niggatube. It's not a real thing. Like nobody beating on these war drums and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? People are gonna do what they want to go do, or like, you know what I'm saying? Like, nobody get with these single mothers. That's a lie, dude. Like, I just watched a nigga at the club hollering at a woman that was goddamn 6 months pregnant. Like, stop. Like, so if you see something and you like what you like, it's like going to the store. You like what you like on the shelf, you're gonna reach for it. You're gonna try to get at it.
Right. That's why when guys come at me with that bullshit, it's like,
stop it, beautiful. You know damn well. Like I said, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't believe the cat. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm digging the the new hair color and shit. She know damn well she walked down and wear some open toe shoes and some shit. Niggas see her with her lip. They're gonna say, "How you doing, ma'am? How you doing, ma?" I open up the door. They might even try to she could be with her child. They're gonna still shoot the shot like it's just realistic shit. Like, something like people try to do the thing about. I think one dude said like BT, your woman, she's big, like nigga, but that's my woman. At the end of the day, I'm that bitch. I'm not online bitching about women. You know what I'm saying? Like, so.
Hey, thick girl.
You like the body shaming shit and all the other shit. It's not realistic. Like,
no, and why are you body shaming? If that person isn't for you, then why are you worried about them?
But see, here's the thing about it. Niggas worried about this IG or this perfect woman, but what's perfect for you may not be perfect for me. What might be the same with how like dudes are trying to tell women, well, this is how you need to be. Well, hold up, get your woman and you show me the model woman in your life. Versus that might not be the model woman in that next man's life or in her life, or his life. Like, that's what I'm saying, man. I be watching these damn cakewalk shit, man. They be all corny, man. That's why I be sitting off to the side, but
hey, that's why you see PC on. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I'm asking because I'm driving. That's why when you see PC on the panel most of the time, she'll be chilling. Like, she don't really get mad at a lot of stuff. She just like when she got something to say, she'll unmute. But that's why me and her, we've been cool for a minute because she just let a lot of stuff go. Yeah, she like whatever. You know what I mean? Like, she don't even let it bother her. You know?
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, why should I get bothered over something that doesn't even pertain to me?
Well, the thing about it is, and like I said, man, people are coming with trauma. That people are coming with a lot of trauma rather than self-assess issues. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like somebody today about me being sexually abused. Okay. But that don't hurt. Like, that don't hurt me. And the reason
why they came at you about you being sexually abused.
Yeah.
Yeah, that happened to me. But I ignored them. I didn't even respond to them because I knew they wanted my attention. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
Okay, you
yeah.
guys, I'm back. I'm sorry, Walmart had something weird going on.
You know what I'm saying? So
But BMT, let's keep it 100 though. Let's keep it 100. A lot of guys have been through that, you know what I mean? When they were young, maybe the babysitter, maybe whatever. That's what I'm saying. A lot of people, they don't be honest when they get on here. You know what I'm saying? And they look at you and they say something, and they maybe they went through the same stuff. A lot of people not honest.
well, see, here's the thing about it, right? And this is the thing about it, Nixon, because you and I are both fathers. If we heard an older woman have did something sexual to our son, I don't think we're going to try to, in our logical mind, say, "Good job, son." Like, you a man now. No, we're going to want to put hands on that person, and we want them in jail.
Yeah.
You know, you get what I'm saying? Hell, and you already know the women are going to want to fight that woman if they did something to their son, because you got to understand that does something mentally to stunt the mindset of that child and their cognitive perception on men and women react on, dealing with each other. And I try to let people know, like, in relationships that I got into or people I deal with, I let them know about some of the stuff I've dealt with in my life, to let them know, hey, this is what comes and this is what's going on. However, these are the hills and obstacles I have climbed. So where I am at in my life. So what you're seeing or are intending to deal with, you know what I'm saying? That's our problem. Like, because some people, I'm hearing stuff, well, she ain't got a father in her life. You already know what type of woman you about to deal with, fellas. That's not true. But there's some women that were raised in a single parent household, and they just as good as the ones that could have had it then, and they way fucked up. You know, but people, the algorithm can change. Not saying that a two-parent household is bad, but I know some parents that are that their kids are like well behaved, no problem whatsoever, and they don't have them type of issue like that. I'm just too attuned into reality, man, of how I see stuff like that.
Well, I mean, but that's a big issue, man, because that's why there's a lot of confusion in men being emotionally unintelligent, because, for a certain group of men, they will go to war if something happens to their son like that. Another group, they might actually praise. I mean, you talking about back in the day, they would high five their son. I'm not even gonna lie, like my dad come a long way, where he's at right now, but back in the day, he probably would have been cool with that. That's kind of, the environment a lot of us came up in. There was a lot of, hell, I mean, you even know a lot of older guys coming up to the, to the junior high. Guys that we knew was like 24. We come from a lot of bad culture, and we learned a lot of bad behavior. So when it comes to that, when it comes to women, it's a no. It's never acceptable. But when it comes
a double
to
standard.
Boys, it's a double standard, because it's like, and even when it comes to emotions, like, you're not supposed to cry. It's supposed to be tough. You know what I'm saying? All these things. So a lot of men, even now, don't even know what to do with their emotions, but they'll express it in anger and destruction. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's why you see the prison rate, suicide rate. So guys right now, a lot of them, they won't even express themselves emotionally because they might come off like a simp or whatever the case. But listen, you got to be you regardless. You know what I'm saying? If you're seeking validation in a group full of guys, I don't know what to tell you. You know what I'm saying? I really don't know what to tell you. You got to be you. You're not going to be strong 100% of the time. But at the same time, if you feel weak for a day or whatever the case is, it's cool. You shouldn't be worried about nobody laughing at you or talking about you. It is what it is. Like, what's to be embarrassed about?
Now, here's the thing about it, and I will push this towards the panel, and this is one of my pet peeves. But I always hear people always talk about back in the day.
Yeah.
Like always like bringing up the back in the day color purple shit or whatever goddamn raisins in the sun shit.
Yeah.
Like,
I
To
bring it back
me,
in the
I
day
will be
because
honest.
what has changed, right? What has changed, right? The only thing that's changed
Well,
is we don't have a code. Like gang members had a code. Like even when people that were messing around, they had a code. The side chick, if you wasn't take care of your own, she had a problem with you. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times she knew the woman. So we're still doing some of the same things. That stuff hasn't changed. It's just we had a code about doing stuff. The way gangs started, the way a lot of stuff started.
now let me say
There was a
this.
code
Hey,
for how you did
DT.
stuff.
But here's the
We
thing.
even
Here's the
had
thing about it.
a neighborhood. We had a village. There was a code about. There's an unwritten code about stuff. We still doing
Right.
some of the same behaviors. We just like remember we had songs for side chicks. I don't care what about them other girls. Just be good to me. We even had songs that celebrated that. There was a code. We do the same stuff. There's just no code. That's it.
Now let me throw this at you, Nixon. Let me say this. Was the code right?
Was the code right?
If that's fair to ask.
I mean, when you're doing anything that's wrong, no, it's wrong. Period. But if you're gonna do wrong, okay, it's like this. If you're gonna be into criminal, being in criminal activity or if you're a criminal activity, okay, cool. You could rob everybody, or you know what I'm saying? Like, listen, I'm not gonna mess with older women or old ladies or old people, or there's certain people I'm not gonna do it to. It's wrong regardless, but I'd rather you have a code. Like if you're in a gang, you know what I'm saying? It used to be that you don't bang on civilians. Like you don't get discouraged from banging on civilians, only other gang members.
Right.
Now it's a free fall. Everybody gets it. So it's all wrong, period. But I'd rather you have a code about it if you're gonna do it.
I mean, one of the times I visited my family in Cali and stuff like that, you know, my dad's girlfriend was like telling me how, because I think I wanted to go to the mall or whatever. And even though I'm an adult, I've still never really driven myself anywhere in Cali because that's how protective my dad is. And his girlfriend's like, the Mexican gangs are shooting random Black people to get at the Black gangs, and the Black gangs are doing the same thing to the Latino community. Random people. So they're not even bloodline relatives to these gang members you're trying to get back at. You're just shooting random people because they share the same race. I was like, wow, this is so stupid. Like
I wanted to say. No, here's the thing. Now, here's the thing I want to, and I'm just pushing at this. We talk. I want us to put ourselves in as the grandparents or the grandkids, and imagine grandma holding. We all know grandma holding a lot of secrets. Grandma and granddaddy had a lot of secrets. But one thing that's realistic about reality is when you die, all your secrets come out.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So I want you to start thinking of all the stuff that's just started coming out. All the bastard children that start showing up. All the stuff that literally was done behind the dark. And then after a while, what normally starts happening once grandma and granddaddy die? The kids start to break apart, but they're like, whoa, there's no need to keep this code because literally we now find we got 3 other brothers out there or 2 sisters or who the hell is this goddamn woman? Like, that's not my uncle. That was actually your daddy. Like, but then you're saying, well, that I'm telling you right now, that was for me. But I'm an 80s baby. So I grew up in the crack era. Okay. And I could tell you plenty of times it would be just 4 or 5 of us playing. Then I thought, who the hell are these 2 kids? And my grandma would be like, child, that's your cousin. Okay. So we just started piling up with more and more cousins. Somehow we went from 4 to goddamn 13 kids running around in that goddamn house. Now We older now. I was all right, man. You a whole goddamn Puerto Rican. Hold on, man. Who the hell is Puerto Rican? Like, but grandma just kept it. And now we older now. We're like, all right, man. This woman had these. I see y'all had a lot of secrets, bro. But it's like the women now. This is the problem. And this is the problem. And I'm not no black feminist, but this is the reason why a lot of black women from the suffrage movement saying we're not going back. But they're like, I watched what happened to mama. I'm not taking that defeat. If I'm wrong, what I'm saying, you can ask any of the women that, you know what I'm saying, Nixon, that grew up, ask your sister, ask Beautiful, ask Khadijah, ask any of the daughters from the 80s,
Okay.
and
You guys,
you and I both understand.
you guys, I'm sorry to interrupt. I gotta go. Y'all have a good night.
Like my mama did.
Okay.
All right.
You be safe.
Go ahead.
I'll be safe. Stay in nun mode. L Nixon, stop being a hater of nun mode because you're in nun mode. Okay, thank you.
And
Misha.
And see, I get that, but right. So here's the thing, right? I hear a lot of people saying what they're not going back to. I get all that, right?
Yeah.
But we take everything. There's not a lot of balance. We take things. We go far right on stuff, right? Or go left, wherever you want to take it. Like whenever we get improvements in a whole bunch of stuff, right? Our transition has never been really good. So whatever we follow, we tend to we take it too far. So I get it. You're not going back. You're not going back to this. You're not going back to that. But overall, is everybody still happy? We're not seeing it. Okay, get it. You're not doing what they used to do. Cool. But look around. You're still not happy. So what you're doing, right? You're looking at them, right? Talk about looking at how bad it was. But you're always going to live in a time where you're going to have a good group of people and a bad group of people.
You're starting to board.
And we can't act like good.
L Nixon, you're starting to board.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Try again. Say something.
You're a little bit cleaner. You're a little bit cleaner, family.
Can you hear me now? Yeah, because the trees out the way. You're always going to have, even now, you got the internet. 15% of the people is always going to represent for the 85, right? Just like we going back in the day. We can talk about all the bad stuff. Well, we got stories of some phenomenal men and women back in the day. We can't do that. So, cool, you're not going back to the bad stuff. I get that. But even right now, while we're saying that, our kids are looking at us now. Looking at us like, y'all, how am I supposed to have kids and be married when y'all can't even figure that shit out? We see y'all online. So you might not be going back to what they used to have, but you are in the process, we are in the process of generational cycle, the generational curse right now. While we complaining about people in the past, we are taking a part of that and we're creating our own shit for our kids right now. So you're going to complain about the past, but you're still doing the same shit and your kids are going to suffer because you don't want to do X, Y, and Z because it's in the past. Okay, cool. Well, do you want family? Do you want to show your kids proper balance in the house? Now, I get it. You got strong men, you got strong women. The two-parent household, how is a two-parent household going to work? It's not always perfect because you got two parents in the house. But I'm going to tell you like this. You know, listen, you can be a strong individual as a woman. I get it. But if you're in a house with a weak man, number one, it's just my opinion, you shouldn't even be hooking up with a weaker man to have kids. Because how the hell is my son going to know how to run a house when his mom ran the house? He can't see that from dad. He can't see that from dad. He's seeing mom run the house. So how the hell is he even going? Because subconsciously, more than likely, he's going to be drawn to women like mom. And if he never saw his dad take that position, he's going to get ran over, period. That's what it is. So all of us are in process of creating the same bullshit while we complain about the past. We're going to do the same shit. We're still out there messing around. We still got illegitimate kids. We still robbing. We still got gangs. We still have some of the same elements that they did back in the day. It may change with a little bit of modern stuff. And I hear people say, there's no more traditional. Bullshit, that's always going to be basis of traditionalism. If that case, then we are going to be 50-50. And you hear women say they don't like 50-50. You can't say we still don't have traditional values, because if that's the case, then men need to stop paying for the rent. Men need to stop protecting. Men need to stop providing, pumping the gas, holding the door. Those are traditional values that women still look for, even when they're modern. So ain't no way we can't say we're not traditional. We still hold traditional basis. We do. If men stop doing that as a whole, all groups of women would have a problem. Because now your roommates, y'all both paying rent, or maybe she's paying rent, or maybe she's holding the door. She's opening the door for you. No, women still crave that, even if they want all the benefits of being modern. So I say, if you have some sense of traditional values, and I'm saying you're still gonna have a little bit of modern. There's no way you should be with a modern woman or a modern man, because they're gonna benefit, not you. They're gonna benefit, not you. Ain't no way. A man who's more traditional and he's married to only a traditional woman should get all his money, should get his paycheck, should get his protection and everything, because she's probably going to be able to appreciate that because she's from the same class. There's no way a traditional woman should be giving her all to a modern man. Ain't no way, because he's going to benefit, not her. Straight up.
Yeah. Hey, Ariel Black.
And it's okay to still be that way. And I tell people, don't change who you are because of some setbacks and disappointments in relationship. Just change who you give it to. You got to be yourself. Just be smarter on that and change who you give it to. Because if you're going to step out here and not be yourself, even when you find that person, you're going to miss it because you're not in your right self. You're trying to be somebody else and it's not going to work. So how you going to ask for stuff when you're not being yourself? It's not even meant for you. It's not meant for you. You got to be who you are. But with experience comes wisdom, and you go out there and find somebody that's going to appreciate it. But what happens is we get disappointed, we still keep dating the same people, and then all of a sudden we become somewhat tainted. So now we want to go do it to other people. Then you're just as bad as them. You ain't got no reason to talk. That's just like some of these women, they hate the manosphere, they hate the talking points. Cool. But damn, listen to your rhetoric. You like the opposite of them. You just as bad as them. Oh, well, they do it, so I should do it. Then how about I don't fuck with both of y'all then? If y'all both, the Kevin Samuels or the Sinji, you might not like him, you might not like. Listen, if they both saying anything that's negative toward the community, then they are both the same in my eyes. If that's the case.
I want to say this.
Yeah.
I want to say this, and I hear what you're saying. But first off, I'm gonna pull out this. Look at the age where they came from, and look at the era, and look at the era where they come now. The reason why I say what I'm saying is for the fact that, listen, man, and I've had time to sit down with my grandma and my dad and a lot of people, man. And listen, a lot of people came from a lot of trauma and traumatic abuse. Black people do not like to look forward or look back at the abuse or the damage, bone or fractures in their psyche that they deal with. It's prayed away. I'm a strong woman. I'm a silently ironclad man. We staying on code for the family. This is goddamn soul food. No, nigga. Like, I remember them Tupac videos where they will tell the girls, you need to be a real woman and hold down this fucked up man, even though you getting your ass beat like goddamn Yvette. And then the real niggas gotta be like goddamn the boys in the hood and gotta run the street and do all kind of fucking crazy shit. Like this is house party 2. And at some point, listen, we gotta start waking up from the dream and understand that, yo, man, it's very volatile. And then when people say, hey, I'm not gonna do that, I'm gonna actually go differently, I'm probably gonna have to, I get it, I can't, it wasn't easy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have no smoke for Beautiful Animated when she says, okay, you talking about dumb women, but that's not me. Listen, I know me better than me. When motherfuckers try
Right.
to tell me about my abuse past, thank you. I know about my abuse past. I told y'all because I wanted other men to know, hey, bro, it's okay to talk about when that one girl will let 5 dudes have sex with her. Listen, nigga, that was a fucked up moment. That was a fucked up moment. That's why some of y'all are sexually fucked up. Where y'all can't tell right from no, yes from right, up and down because you literally were predatorily abused. And when you try to tell black people that shit, see, if it's any other race and they talk about it, the sympathy card is put out. When black people talk about it, oh no, that's what it means to be a man. No, nigga, you got fucked up. You know what I'm saying? At least the women are honestly. This is the thing why I don't have too much smoke against women. And it took a while for me talking, sitting down with my panel and some stuff, where the women saying, "Listen, man, I get it. You know, sometimes some of us girls were pressured. Like we thought we were cool getting in the car with that older guy, but then we got forced to doing something like having to touch him or having to fuck him because something could have happened to us. You start looking at it differently, or you start doing stuff. You start re-looking at stuff differently when you get older. And I'm sure there's probably some stuff in your life. I mean, that's why I give it respect to you. You say, hey man, there's things psychologically I had to reevaluate in my life. That's like, damn, did that shit happen? Did that shit really play out the way it did? Because then when you get older into a different epiphany in your life, you start relocating. That's why I don't mind sitting down with men and women and having a like maybe it doesn't hurt for us to take the code and like we're the kids of the yesteryear of the code. So it doesn't hurt for us four to sit down and look at the code, and we might need to take a white out and start whiting out different parts of the code and rewriting it. It's okay. It's okay. No, no, no. I'm agreeing with you. I'm agreeing with you. I'm saying it don't hurt that we're not our grandparents and we're not them. We're definitely living in a different time. And we can have code, and it can be somewhat of the original code, but maybe we can start tweaking it to where it be differently. Because ain't no way if I hand off my daughter, granted she may be with a man, and yeah, she might get disrespectful, but I'm gonna let that nigga know, yo, the minute you put your hand on my daughter, yeah, I get that's your woman, but that's still my child, my nigga. So if you put your hands on my daughter, nigga, there will be 15 Johnsons at your door. For better or for worse, my nigga. You do know that's the worst end of the stick that's coming. So I want you to know that's still gonna be in the code. And I will let you know that at the wedding, before the wedding, or however you want to know, my nigga. Just know, she may step out of line, you might have to grab her, you may have to just throw her on the couch. I get it. But let me know, say, hey, y'all come get your daughter. Come get your daughter. All right, I'm on my way, my nigga. Come on, Kari. In the car. No, you're gonna catch I'm gonna let you know he's not wrong for calling the police on you. You're gonna catch a felony. And I will do my damnest best as a father to raise black girls to not be a blight upon black men. But in the same way, I'm asking the black men, y'all niggas need to be on code because there are men and women out here raising daughters to be good black women. But we also need good black sons to fill in the gap for the goddamn ain't shit niggas out here fucking up shit. They gotta go hand in hand.
Well, what you're saying is this, like there's a saying called that says there's nothing new under the sun. So the same, think about it. The same women or same people that's trying to convince women to stand with men that's beating their ass, they still doing that, bro. They still doing that. That hasn't changed. A lot of this stuff, then they say there's nothing new under the sun. Just like a lot of fashion repeats itself, a lot of things repeat itself. Some of the things that, every generation think they invented, you got somebody come along and said, nah, we already did that. It just came back. A lot of these issues, it's nothing new under the sun. You're going to have people still doing the same, and you're going to have people still doing the same stuff. But even in this time, somebody's going to come back and be able to find negative. But you can't exclude the good. And I damn sure not going to say, even though there was a lot of stuff going on back in the day, I'm not going to compare men back in the day to men nowadays. I'm not even going to try to do that because Where we at right now, you know, we can say forget the past. Yeah, take the good and the bad. You got to take it all. Because where we going right now, more men know how to cook and clean than change a tire, pump gas, and do all that. We got to call people to do basic carpentry and all that. That's where we going as men. Back in the day, it wasn't like that. In my day, it wasn't like that. So where are we going now? We going to a place where women can get help in the house, you know what I'm saying? But they can't get help outside of the house. They got to call a man who got skill to do it. I mean, for simple stuff, men can't do nowadays. That's crazy. So we can't leave that behind. No, we gonna keep talking about that because that's what we need to be right now. My son's they gonna learn some skills. They gonna learn how to take it. Ain't no way. Listen, I had 2 properties. You know how much money I saved by doing plumbing. You know what I'm saying? I won't touch electricity, minor electricity stuff, but that other stuff I won't touch. I'm talking about, you name it, cleaning the gutters, redoing the deck. You know what I'm saying? Like sanding the deck down, repainting it. I saved money on a lot of stuff. Going to another property, cleaning out the garbage disposal. There's a man right there. You mean to tell me you don't know that your wife put in there enough rice for like 5 fucking people in the garbage disposal? I got to clean that shit out. I'm doing basic stuff, and there's a man in the house that he could have did it himself. Like, that's crazy. So I saved a lot of money, you know, troubleshooting the AC unit, cleaning out, you know, fixing the ice machine, fixing the wash machines and all that. I saved a lot of money, bro. A lot of guys not doing that nowadays, but I came from that school of men that did that.
Yeah.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that. And like I said, I'm not saying like learning the fundamentals. Like I always hear, well, women just stayed in the house, and I'm not just the Cape Crusader for the women. I'm just saying, I've let my dad listen to some stuff that this space. I know. I let my dad listen. He said, "Why do y'all keep making it seem like the women were just in the house?" He said, your grandma used to go out there and work in the field. And why do y'all make it seem like the women? You know what I'm saying? According to some people, goddamn dementia, the women were just barefoot and pregnant, just sitting in the house and just making cornbread and greens and watching baby. Like if the man was working, which you were working 16 hours, then that mean the woman took over the house and ran the house while you were gone. And see, everybody likes talking about that one person was just leading, but they don't talk about the partnership. You know what I'm saying?
It was a partnership. But see, things have changed even now because you still have some places that do it. You know, I mean, you got a lot of places down south where you have even older people still working in the field. But since, you know, we've become more modern, some of those dynamics even change. Because listen, you know, a lot of men building like they used to? No. But are a lot of women sitting in the house knitting sweaters like they used to? No either. So we all have changed. Hell, you got people living in an apartment. What the hell are you gonna do in an apartment? You ain't got no grass to cut. You ain't got no gutters to clean. You ain't got nothing. So yes, the dynamics have changed. So with that, you change as well. If you're in a house with a woman, y'all both work, y'all live in an apartment, then there's a different set of rules. Like, I mean, there's nothing both of y'all working together to clean that apartment. But if you have a house, if you inside helping out all the time, who's helping on the outside? That's where your ass need to be.
Well, I look at it like if we're both working together, you know what I'm saying, then, you know, both our inputs are necessary. If the bill need to get paid, the bill need to get paid. You know, I pay the bulk of the majority of all the bills. Okay.
Yeah.
You know, whatever the hell she does. To tell you the truth, and y'all gonna think this is weird. I don't ever look at the bills getting paid. She kind of handles all that. And I know some niggas gonna be like, what the fuck? Like, nigga, you crazy? You don't know what I said, because I'm too focused on the bigger shit. That, you know, she looks at the little critiques of kids got this school thing. Listen, just be ready on the phone for the video webcam meeting, shit like that. Like, it's stuff like that. I get reminded of those little minute shit. To this day, if y'all would ask me how much my kids weigh, I don't know how much those little niggas weigh. All I know is, listen, that one's mine, that one's mine, that one's mine, that one's mine. That's all the fuck I need to know. I don't need to know all them damn details and shit. But I'm saying, and I get it, that the atmosphere of the household. When I'm looking at a lot of these nuances of the newer people, they want the fast track. That Good Times, James and Anime or whatever the hell that woman name. Ain't nobody trying to do that struggle relationship. Is nowadays we're in the era where the women they can honestly step on the same work site field as you. And same thing for brothers. I see brothers working at the call center. No disrespect. Hey, I love y'all, Raphael, Tony, Michael. You know what I'm saying? I see them working there at T-Mobile, getting them calls on commission. You know what I'm saying? The guys out there too. Like, it's now in the day and age where the new ambiance of the Gen Xers and Zs and on out, they're more like, yo, like, I just got to get this paper, man. We got to get this rent paid, X, Y, and Z, especially with the way how the economy is going. You can't go to the grocery store with $20 like how we used to and fill up that grocery cart. And I know we remember them days. We can't do that now. Shit, just to fill up a decent grocery cart, you want to spend over $100.
Right.
So, if honestly people can work together to try to make it work or try to get it popping, yeah. And that's the thing about it. I don't hear like
no people don't want to work together no more. Like. They just want to fight. Like
because we out here, the way things are changing nowadays, we out here going with, your social settings, is going to dictate your social behavior. And we are being programmed, you know what I'm saying? And we're fighting against nature. Nature's fighting back. Like, I don't know where we're going, but I hate the future is going to be a little bit different. Hell, you're going to be getting in trouble for not saying them or they and all this bullshit. But anyway, shit, listen, I'm just saying, like, and I get it with all these changes that are happening, and that's why I tell, like, listen, for these young guys, I made sure I went out here, I focus on trying to be an outlier, you know what I'm saying? And I put myself in certain positions where there's certain things I don't have to worry about, right? But on the same token, we are changing, and I do hear, like, the women they're more advanced and all that stuff nowadays, and they being bosses, they got good jobs, they got degrees and all that type of shit. And I ain't trying to offend nobody, but I can give a fuck about that. We're in a relationship, and if we got kids, I worry about what we doing in my home. You got a degree, I fucking got one too. You got good credit, so do I. Who gives a fuck about all that? We're a woman and man in this home. How are we gonna make sure this home is structured so we can raise these kids? I don't give a fuck about all that dumb shit you talking about. We have that. Outside of that, when you step in the house, we talk about the dynamics of this house. I can give a damn about my degree right now. It's time to make sure we're doing something for this family. We so caught up on I got this and I got that. Who gives a fuck about all that? You can still be a fucked up person with all that degrees and material that you got. That don't make you no better than nobody who don't have that.
Right.
We caught up on all that type of stuff. And that's why I tell these young men, if you dating these motivated women, it's gonna be a problem. Yo, get your stuff together. Focus on your purpose. Because you never want to be in a position where somebody is using certain standards to make you feel less than. Get your shit together. These women are doing their thing. But get yourself together. You are a man regardless. Even if they make a little bit more than you, hold your head up. You're a man regardless, but don't be lazy. Get your stuff together. Don't be sitting around. You're a man. You're supposed to be working. I don't care if you got time to complain, then your ass got time to get a second job. You got too much time on your hands. Get it together. Like, it don't stop for a man. And the world is what it is. Like, we got to be realistic. You take two homeless people, a man and a woman. A man and a woman will walk up and feel sorry for the homeless woman before they do a man. That's reality. Ain't nothing to cry about. That's just the way it goes. Men don't get a break. We don't get I got to be in survival mode. No, when you breathe, there's no such thing as survival mode. This is be productive. There's not an off switch for men being productive. We don't get to fall back in survival mode. That's normal life for us. That's every day. They ain't no because we had to. No, you got to regardless. There's no break from a man doing that regardless. So, men need to get themselves together, stay on their focus, because there's no way you should feel shamed by no woman. There's no way you should be afraid to hear a woman speak with passion and conviction. Does that intimidate you? Ain't no way. You a man, where's your authority? A woman speaking in their authority shouldn't bother you. If you listen, you be like, yo, I rock with what she's saying. Like, she makes some points. But that shouldn't make you feel intimidated because a woman has a certain voice. As a man, if you're doing that, man, come on, man. Like, some of y'all are self-defeated already. Ain't no way no woman gonna make me feel some type of way. Because I'm a man when I walk in the room. Ain't no way I'm gonna sit there and listen to no woman downgrade me. If you want a man, it's a man right here. But I'm not gonna feel intimidated. We can be able to work together. I can work with you like that. If you intimidated everybody else, and that's on them. I'm not gonna be around and be sensitive because a woman hurting your feelings because she's telling you what she see and what she don't like. She's supposed to do that. We got
People
a lot
are
of
supposed to do that
around.
regardless. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. But you want her to speak with a certain tone, or man, if you don't get your ass out of here, I don't care if you don't like the tone, you can either number one, not listen, or number two, just be a man about it. I'm like, all right, cool. I feel what you're saying. You know, it don't bother my spirit. I'm good. I actually rock with your conviction.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But like, come on, man, we gotta step it up. Like, listen, somebody told me, well, how come you ain't trying to get on the women? There's too many people doing that already, man. I'm concerned about every time I turn on the news or look on the internet, it's a brother like me doing some shit to people like me. I ain't got time to be worrying about your old ladies. I'm like, yo, what's up with these dudes? You know what I mean? And all of sitting here talking, I'm talking to people's sons. I'm talking to nephews, talking to my sons. You know what I'm saying? At the YMCA. I've been talking to young brothers. So when I'm on here, we got a little bit of dysfunction and all that, but I try to be peace and cool and don't take me as no sucker ass dude because you don't see me yelling. I just rather be on here talking or trying to keep some peace. I'm not perfect because I'm hearing these conversations with these young dudes talking about how these older guys are disappointing them. That shit hurts my heart. So I'm not putting it on everybody, but I do what I do. That's my contribution. If everybody can do what they want to do. But that shit is sad because we got young people looking at us and you got dudes sitting there not motivated, complaining about women, but women is passing us by doing our shit. And I'm not going to be offended because the stuff they talking about, I got that too. Y'all be offended by that. You know what I'm saying? You sleeping on somebody's couch, you be offended by that when she son you like that. You deserve to be son. If you sleeping on some woman's couch and you ain't got your shit together. Soon as something happen that's wrong, she gonna son you and you deserve to be son. Because as a man, you ain't even got, you're in the wrong position. And right, I'm telling you, listen, you got a room full of alphas or so-called alphas, right? But where's the sigmas at? The ones who don't give a fuck about none of y'all feeling the way you feeling. Right now, the way I'm feeling, I'm cool with people, but I don't give a fuck if y'all don't like what I'm saying. I don't. Because y'all ain't gonna do shit about it. You ain't gonna call me. You ain't gonna text me. You ain't gonna do nothing but fucking listen or don't. That's it. I don't need nobody's approval. I don't. Because I can turn this shit off. But I'm gonna say what I gotta say. And if y'all don't like it, I don't give a fuck. And that's how I feel about it. I don't care. I mean, I don't care about people putting my name in the title or mentioning my name. I might be in the mood to roll over and see that shit and go to sleep and wake up and carry on with the next day. Thanks for giving me free publicity. Thanks for having my name on your mind. And it's just that simple, man. Like, yo, some of this shit start to piss me off, man. Like, where is our authority as men? I mean, like, when you got authority, that's why people say, wait till your father get home. Because the mere presence, you ain't got to yell and fuss like mom do. When you walk in a room, your presence should be felt. Where that's at? I mean, all that self-defeat, I can't get her because of this. Man, you can get what you want, man. Don't let nobody talk you out of who you want, what you want. If you get rejected, so what? Move on. Stop trying to hurt all the time. You know what I'm saying? You don't need groups. You could be in a group, but whenever you disagree, you should be able to do that and not care about what nobody say. If you can't do that, I don't know what to tell you.
Right. And, you know, I had a situation at work. It was the George Floyd thing situation and the protest going on and, you know, just different things going on, right? around that time. And people were like, I don't trust white people. This, that's the tone or whatever. I'm just like, blacks can be racist also. And they damn sure can keep racism going. You know what I'm saying? So it's like they're still part of the problem. And, all of a sudden they got a problem with me because I said it. Those are my thoughts. That's how I feel. It's not going to change. So what you going to do about it? You know what I'm saying?
They there's nothing wrong with that. Like, and for the first I think, and this is gonna be controversial. The first lick of racism a lot of black people face is amongst their own people. And some people gonna say, well, how you say that? Well, I mean, you trying to be white? Why would you say that to a black person? That they're trying to be white? Or you talk like a white boy, or you read like you like somehow something positive is not affiliated with black. It was you trying to be white.
Yeah.
And that was pretty racist. That was pretty racist. What people want to know, and they can say, no, for real. Because if you read something or you said something, like you saying,
if you show that you're educated, you're trying to be white.
Right. Listen.
If you like to dress to impress, you're being white.
Unless you're going to church, you just want to tuck in your shirt, wear iron your clothes, and just look, just like
put together.
Put together.
Mm-hmm.
I got this. Back in the day, to be a black person, a black kid, and like anime, nigga, you a gay. There's something wrong with you. Like I was like, what? I just think this shit looks cool as fuck. Nigga, you gay? No, I thought that's that white people shit, bro. I was like, damn. And I was like, God damn.
I like to go to Renfest and I used to show my coworkers my cosplays, whatever, costumes, whatever.
They're pretty good.
And thank you. I need to find my pirate one so I can post that up. But this young black girl was like, oh, we don't do that. I was like, I do.
Exactly. Like,
and she was like, girl, I was just playing. No, it's I'm just like hi. But I'm just like, because I don't want to get into no back and forth with especially now at work, whatever. And it's not even worth it. It was like, but exactly, I knew she was serious, but you got the wrong chick.
It was one of those things where, and that's the thing about it, where I gotta be real. Before I heard about the great black divestment, there were already black people divesting into different things, like how beautifully going to like those dress up conventions. People don't understand the string with level. You might be like one out of 17, probably 30 black people there out of like 2,000 other white people, and it's a lot of pressure. I know that I've been there. I've been to the comic book conventions. I've been to the gaming convention, all the stuff. So I know. Hell, there's even forums.
Oh no, there's no pressure.
No, I know there's no pressure, but when you have the forums of where we talk about it for the representation of us going out there.
Oh, okay.
And how and there's a lot of channels where we talk about it. Hey, like, hey, that's not a black cosplayer. Well, she gonna be black. What's that? That cute girl. Hinata's not black. Well, she gonna be black today. She gonna be black today, and she gonna like, well, shit. If I bought the costume, shit, she gonna be black today. I said, baby, wear the fuck out of that costume, girl. You got you damn did you bought it, you did design. But see, you gotta understand that a lot of us are trying to break the ground, just like our great grandparents try to break the ground so we can go to the schools, going to the universities, so that way we can go out there and say, listen, man, you don't have to be a strugglation. I know we like to reminisce on the past. It's like my daddy said, why y'all keep talking about the past? Listen, y'all niggas weren't in the goddamn okra fields with us. You weren't in the tomato and all the shit with us. Like, why y'all trying to go back to the field? We fight y'all to get into the goddamn classrooms, into the offices in the building. Back in the day, you couldn't sit at the desk. You were just good enough to be the goddamn janitor, the maid.
Mhm.
So when y'all try to go back there, and y'all can't tell my daddy shit, man. My daddy and my grandma, they got the bite marks from the dogs on them. So they're like, why y'all trying to make it seem like those were the golden great days? Nigga, y'all have advantages now. You know what I'm saying? There weren't this many black millionaires, but the thing about it is, what they knew back in the day was all they knew. You understand? And so I give them somewhat of a pass, or at the most, because that's all they knew.
Right.
Women talk back. Shut up, woman. And I wasn't right. Because I don't know if some of y'all can handle y'all doggone woman being smacked or y'all doggone daughter being smacked. But that's what they learned, that type of trauma shit was okay. And then after a while, the boy started growing resentment for the daddy. He said, you ain't gonna hit my mama. Like, that's when the boy started fighting his daddy. Or the mom, sometimes the daughter, she want the father to be there, but the mom and the daddy always have conflict. But she want her daddy. Like, we now that we're getting older now and we have a little more time to breathe, we can start actually doing the reconstruction or rebuilding. You know what I'm saying? I know, like, beautifully can help it. She like, listen, and this is something that my sister told her son. She said, listen, I don't want to have to raise my child by myself, but shit didn't work out with me and the father. And he understands that as they get older, he said, you know what? I get it. He gets to see both his parents. You know what I'm saying? And there are situations where, yes, the mother doesn't keeps the child away. Other times, sometimes, be honest, the father is either too busy working or he don't have time to really, he really don't want to fuck around. And you know what I'm saying? And I told that to a friend of mine. He's a partner. He said, man, I can't stand this fucking woman. And I didn't want to have no baby. And I said, hold up, bro. I know this is your first child. If you don't want to really deal with this woman and you don't feel no attachment or love for that child, the best thing I could tell you to do is sign over your rights to that woman and just pay your child support. Now, a lot of people disagree with me telling them that, but I'm like, why put yourself and be bitter around a child that you don't have no love for?
Right, because the child's gonna pick up on it.
Right. There we go. Hold on now. We don't want people to say, oh, y'all trying to. Well, why we said no? Because listen, man, kids start picking up on shit, y'all. I don't know why people don't think kids are stupid, but they start reading things and they start actually absorbing that type of energy. You know what I'm saying? We don't have it anymore where grandma can come in when the mother has postpartum and just come in and take the baby. Y'all know what I'm saying? Take the baby out the room to protect the child.
Yeah.
And that's a real thing. Sometimes it has to be like that for men, where sometimes the men are like, listen, man, if you ain't feeling that child, just drop the money off at the front door and just step, bro. Because if you ain't trying to fuck with this kid, the best thing for you, and guess what? He's going to be doing it. He's like, you know what? You're right. I'm going to just pay my child support and she don't have to fuck with me. Now, she didn't like that answer, but they understood that if all they could do when they get around each other and the police have to keep getting called, maybe it's best that they don't be around for the safety mindset of that child. And I told him, and that's sometimes people got to understand, that's sometimes the best way to deal with a child. Y'all may not like that, but that's real, man. That's a realistic conversation some people saying like I know some women they will take that cause of being that bitter bitch, but they're like, listen, I'm doing this to protect you and me. Just like I know some men that literally they say, you know what, I did try to make it work with your mama. It just every time we try after the second month, after the third week, we
Like
back to
clockwork.
fighting like DBZ characters, man. Like shit, maybe I'm just good at just raising the child, and we just try to be friends or mutual co-partners. And there's no shame. That doesn't mean we fail. It just means y'all just not compatible at that level. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And I don't know if they want to take that, hold that actual truth to their heart. That's why they keep trying to say, we need to make families. We need to make families. I don't think some people can actually do the family plan.
Right. If you can't do it, you shouldn't have kids.
You know? But see, beautifully, in saying that, some people want kids, but some people don't know how to handle having a partner or a mate.
No, but I'm saying like, if you really about like loving kids and stuff like that, you can be a parent without having a kid, right? I'm talking about you recognizing that you do want to have a kid, but the person that you're with isn't the right person to have a kid with. So you not having a child with that person is already protecting your unborn child, your future child. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. No, I'm hearing you. Like, I'm hearing you. Like, go ahead.
And as to the advice you gave your friend or whatever, I mean, I can't help but support it because that's pretty much what I did. I didn't even get child support. No, I got partial child support, whatever, but I didn't get everything. You know, he found loopholes to get out the system, and the system is screwed up, you know, to where they don't arrest everybody who's not paying their child support. There's guys who slip through the cracks or whatever. But aside from that, because that's only financial, right? What's most important to me is my child's mental and emotional health. I saw how he was with the child that I knew of. And when I broke it off with him, then find out I'm pregnant, I told him from the jump, you're not treating my kid like you do yours. So you're either going to be fully in her life or you're going to be fully out of her life. Because my child wasn't going to be one of them kids who's waiting for daddy and daddy never shows up. And you know what I'm talking about, them kids who stay up 3, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock in the morning, still waiting. Like, no, you're not doing no. There's not enough money for me to sacrifice her mental and emotional health. There's not enough money to put me at risk of going to prison.
That was my little brother. I shit you not. Like, he would get dressed on Saturdays and wait on the couch and look out that window like a damn cat, waiting for his dad to show up. And he would not move. Like, I think he waited like 3 Saturdays. And after a while, I felt bad, but we be out there riding bikes, playing video games. One day I said, I came to him and I said, Josh, he's not coming. Don't say that. Don't say it. He started wanting to fight me. He was crying. But I was like, Josh, he's not coming. And yeah, he cried. Yeah. But I grabbed his hand and I took him upstairs and we just went and played Mario Bros. But I knew what it was like because my dad didn't come. And I had to learn that hard lesson, and I was there for my brother. So I'm saying
that's awesome that he had you there for him. You know what I'm saying? Because
right,
you know, you said that's your little brother, so
right.
that means that you dealt with it by yourself.
Right.
But he didn't have to, and that's awesome. So, like, you know, thank you for that.
You know what his dad gave him? His dad gave him a Batman Beyond videotape. A Batman Beyond videotape. He waited 4 months to get a videotape, and his dad got right back in the car with some woman and drove off. And he just sat there looking at the road like a goldfish. I said, dude, like he took that tape and threw it on the road and went in the house. And I was at that. My mom was like, never again. He can't come around this house. He's not gonna treat his son like he's just a drop off, like a pickup popsicle or some stuff. My brother don't even talk to his dad. My brother don't even talk to his dad anymore.
And you know, aside from calling the dude sperm donor, I never spoke ill of him.
Yeah, and that's good because
right. And she found out on her own.
If people don't understand the damage that they do to kids, not only that, I remember a friend told me something that I never forget. She was talking about, men staying in the home, and even if the woman you're with is saying stuff about you, and the kids are there, and you don't say nothing because of the kids are there. She said that's still gonna be messed up for a man because the fact that you're there for that person to even to say those things, you're still creating the issues for those kids. Because they're gonna hear one side of the story, but the longer a man stays in that situation, there's still a story that's gonna be told. Like that's not helping the kids regardless. Even if you're doing your part. It's not good for the kids. I'm like, damn, that makes sense though. You know what I'm saying? Because the kids, there's all type of things that they can think about. They can actually believe that you're really that messed up, right? Because they're not hearing the other side. And they can just think that men, period, are fucked up. Because they're like, well, they didn't say nothing back, so it must all be true.
Yeah.
So as long as in that situation, you provide that type of negative opportunity. The dynamic on a lot of this stuff is really crazy. And I even told the guys on the flip side of it, the guys who actually want to spend time with their kids. I don't all that what you won't do, you can't see your kids and all that. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. My son, mom will tell you, I'm crazy. My son is 21, the oldest one. I gave her a hard time because she just stopped fucking with me. Like, there's no way. I'm gonna be the craziest person you've ever met in your whole life. And we even had that in the custody hearing. And that's what they're not used to, men having this stuff together. You hear me?
No, that's what I liked about you. Is someone else was talking about that, right? Like having the paperwork together and
all
that stuff.
Yes,
I think it was Ed, right?
Yeah, I mean, we lose out because listen, administrative, we just don't do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you go to court for custody, and you have your son. If you having a divorce or going through all that, get your kids a child therapist. Get a therapist. Are you a part of anything that deals with a school? Because I'm gonna tell you, 9 times out of 10, it's gonna be the same thing. You are going to be the only male on the PTA. School volunteer. Field day volunteer, chaperone. Get involved with the homework. Get involved with everything. You got to be involved. When you go to court, what do you have besides I pick up my son or my daughter and not spend time with her? What else? You got to have something. You got to have that stuff together, and they're not used to that. So I had a lot of things going on, and she said something to me, and I addressed her right in front. I told the judge, excuse me, and I addressed her right in front of the court. And the judge was like, yeah, I don't know what don't make sense what he's saying. Listen, I don't give a damn. My last hearing, when she did give custody to her, because I had like temporary custody. Actually, before that, she had him every other weekend. But I was in the military. The judge admitted that she could tell that he's been manipulated. But then she wanted to go talk to him. So then she ended up giving her custody. And I'm like, but Judge, it don't make no sense. If you say you can tell my son's been manipulated, why would you want to hear from a manipulated child? It makes no sense to me. I said, well, it's cool, though. I said, I'm just hoping I don't get a call when he's 16 and my son is out here wilding out and I got to undo some stuff because I have structure for my son. I said, my son is not going to be a statistic and he's not going to be the product of his environment. I don't give a damn what happens. I don't care what I got to do. I'm going to make sure of it. You know what I'm saying? And I said, some of us actually want to take care of our kids. So I'm sitting there shaking my head. I'm like, this is the system. You got a man who's doing everything. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the guardian ad litem did a report. It was favorable on my side. It's structured. She's the friend. She still got custody, but he ended up still coming back with me. Eventually, came back with me 2 more times. The last time when he graduated. And from my house, he's moved on to his own house, and he's doing good in life. So when men are there and they are productive, and you love the kids, don't ever let a woman tell you you can't see your kids. Ain't no way in hell. I don't care what type of mountains you got to move. Ain't no way you should be taking that for no type of answer. What you can't do, you can't see your kids. It ain't even about I'm paying for them because I'm seeing, but that's my child as well. You ain't gonna tell me what I can't see my child. I don't care how many times we gotta go back to court or whatever I gotta do. See my son.
No, I don't believe in people, women getting in the way of basically the father who actually loves their child and wants to be there for them. Like, that just shows how hateful and ugly you are. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. There's good men and women out here trying to do what's right? And they would appreciate some help or some assistance or, you know what I'm saying, just somebody to just appreciate what they're doing. But there's always that other group out there, right? The people who would appreciate the help or want the help or maybe even need the help, they will appreciate it when they get it. But sometimes it'll be the group that's actually getting all the help that don't even appreciate it. You looking at them like, ain't that about a bitch?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, but that happens. It happens on both sides. You know what I'm saying? But that's why I say it takes mature people to have the conversation because it's not even a back and forth. But if you have if you're a single mom and you have a son, you know what I'm saying? Having conversations with guys that have been in this situation, they can actually put you on game or actually teach you, well, my son is dating this woman, this is happening. How'd you deal with that? Or I can learn some stuff from you. And that's part of mature people having a conversation. It's not to outdo each other. But I'm listening to your story and I'm like, damn, that makes sense. Like, I'm going to think about that the next time I'm in a relationship or whatever the case is. That's what we could be doing in these conversations instead of battling back and forth. No, you listen to me and only listen to me. Your side doesn't matter. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, we definitely can learn from each other.
Right. But people have problems when you acting like you don't like your shit don't stink and stuff.
We're flawed people, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, there's streams that I've been on or streams that I listen to. There's women up there telling you, listen, I'm cool with y'all, but this is some of the stuff that y'all need to know about some of us. And there's been times where they actually demonstrated it on the panel, and you're like, damn, they was right. You know what I'm saying? And you got a live view of what's going on in real life time, and you're like, damn, they was right on point. Like, yo, that's a learning moment right there.
Right.
Like, don't be that guy on the panel. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But you have people that are telling you, like, I'm giving you game. Like, I'm trying to show you what it is to kind of, and you have some women that'll do that, like your homegirls or your friends. They probably will be more honest with you. But you got women like that who'll look out for you. And women also have men that'll give them game about men. Listen, if a guy's doing X, Y, and Z, he really not feeling you. You wasting your time. You know? And that's the thing. We can learn from each other. You know what I'm saying? Like, but it takes honesty. You know, some people will tell you, yeah, I'm doing some messed up stuff. I'm doing it.
Yeah.
But they honest about it. You know, I remember what's his name? Deion Sanders, recently, for the team that I don't know if he sponsors or he's a part of, it's a college football team.
Okay.
He actually invited Brittany Renner to talk to the guys in the locker room so she can tell them how to avoid women like her.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Kind of the same thing they do with the thieves, having them do the lectures about how to not be our target and stuff like that.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, hey, take anything as a learning lesson. I don't care who it comes from. It's a lesson learning. You know what I mean?
Right.
You know, and that's it. You know, but if you come with more disappointments than anything, you're not gonna hear the message. And sometimes, you know, we're more concerned about who the messenger is. Like, you know, I hear this talk about so and so. I don't like his tone, or I don't like her tone. I get that, but you didn't like your mom or your dad's tone. If you was in the military like me, you didn't like their tone. But did you get something out of that? Yes, you did. So sometimes you got to push past the tone and be like, yo, I hated the way they came off, but they did make a good point though.
But yeah, I was to say, like, did you hear the message though?
Yeah, no, we don't do that because I don't like the tone. Like, yo, your tone yourself and when you having conversations ain't even that cool. Now, you don't like somebody else's tone. Like, come on, man. Like, I get it. And, you know, you don't have to listen. You don't, but no matter what it is, I mean, a lot of these content creators, whether they for men or not, or for women or not, if you actually go take the time and listen, you're always going to find some points that make sense to you. Like, yeah, I agree with that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Nobody's going to be 100% wrong because, hey, in order to be a good liar, you got to have some elements of the truth. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I just learned more to start listening more since I've been on YouTube. When I didn't like certain people or like their talking points, I didn't listen. Now I find myself listening a little bit more because I want to know why they say what they say, where it come from. And now, okay, well, it makes sense. So you don't have to be offended or offended about the message. Sometimes if you understand why the person is saying it, it'll make sense to you. Maybe they've been through something or whatever the case, but maybe it's something that I can learn. And or even if you even want to dissect the conversation or talk about that person, you can't do that if you only heard viral clips.
But, you know, it's like, you have to make sure that you're open-minded.
There you go.
Because only an open-minded person can hope to understand someone they didn't understand at first.
Yeah.
And most importantly, an open-minded person can still be respectful to people they don't understand, because the thing is about respect. You don't have to understand the person to respect the person. You know what I'm saying? And I'm talking about when people are like, hey, don't do this or don't say this to me or whatever. They may give you the background story of it, or they may not. But all you have to do is respect them because they asked you not to. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and it's just, I mean, just taking a look at it like, being open-minded is definitely is a good thing.
Yeah.
But we look at it like, I learn all the time. I get better as the year go along. But every day you should keep your eye open. Every day you can learn something. Like you might say something today, and tomorrow you might hear somebody be like, "Yo, I never thought about that." You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I may have to change my stance. Like 24/7, you should be learning. Like if you're not really on that or keeping your mind open, you're gonna be stagnant. Or your growth is gonna be slow. Every conversation, hell, when I'm listening sometimes on my phone, I'm typing stuff up. I'm gonna look at that. I'm gonna look that up later. Or not even that. Like I'm working on my vocabulary, learning this and working on that. I'm always, what new can I learn? Let me get another book. Let me order something. Like, and that's the thing. Like nobody's above reproach on here. So my thing is, I may say something that somebody don't agree with. I mean, listen, if you have an issue with it, hey, holler at me, email or whatever, Instagram me. Like, I may have not clarified it, or, I may not have thought about it. Like, yeah, holler at me. Like, I'm not trying to be in a position where, it's gonna be combative, or not even be sensitive. You know what I'm saying? Because I might have said something maybe out of context, like, yo, I'd rather you holler at me like this. Because that's just how I move. Like, I would rather pull you off to the side or go behind the scenes if I can and ask you about it. Hey, what you mean by this? Instead of getting mad and having an attitude because I might have, misspoken or whatever the case. But we should be able to holler at each other and clarify some things if it's really that important. I don't see a problem with that.
Yep. So Era Black says very interesting, beautifully, because some folk believe respect is earned, not just. I believe everyone deserves basic human respect. The thing is, everybody deserves to be respected. You know what I'm saying? And I leave it up to the person to either gain more respect or lose my respect for them entirely. It's on them. But I did my part. I showed respect. And me, I'm going to be respected. There's no options. People tend to try to suddenly suggest they are better than other folk and therefore show they don't respect them, but just not say it. People are instinctual, have feelings, and are not stupid.
I think people got to understand, like, when it comes to this doxing, or whether you're in a relationship and you putting your business out on Facebook, I want y'all to understand something. Like, people are entertaining you. When they, yeah, girl, I understand what you're saying, or yeah, bro, they are entertaining you. When they log offline, they like, yo, why did this person or so-and-so, why they always got their ass on here spilling all their business? Like, yo, they look stupid. A lot of times they're not telling you that, but they entertaining you. They liking the post, they entertaining you, but they talking about you when you get offline. Like, the whole respect thing, sometimes it says more about you than it does the person that you're talking about. Because how am I going to trust you when you cool with that person, right? But now you're doing this, why should I even trust you? You got a lot of people on YouTube that's been cool, that develop relationships. And I've been saying this for the last 3 weeks. whatever happened while y'all was friends, if it happened in private, keep it private. I don't care what happened, keep it private. It says more about you than it does them. I don't care, listen, I don't care if somebody's saying something about you or whatever the case is. You don't have to defend everything. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
If people gonna be so quick to believe a whole lot of stuff, then let them. It has to be something real serious for you to have to really go that far and really put stuff out there, whatever. But I'm not gonna be talking about stuff that happened while we was cool. Like you told me some personal stuff, that's some real serious stuff, and maybe embarrassing, and then I did too. Yo, what I look like telling that stuff? Like that's a knock on my character. Keep that stuff private. And if you're friends with some people, and one person tell you something that's sensitive, and they tell you not to tell, I don't care if you're friends with both of them. You better compartmentalize that. Keep it to in that conversation. They told you not to say nothing. Don't say nothing. It ain't that other person's business to know. I don't care if y'all cool. They can't get mad at you for keeping your word and keeping something sensitive private.
Right.
A lot of stuff. So I know we online all the time. Everything don't have to be online. If you know me and you know my number, and you rather do a video or a shame about me, and you could have called me like you do any other time, I'm not messing with you.
Yeah.
I'm not messing with you. And that's why I say to go back to a goal. Back in the day, you know what I'm saying? You got old heads online now. They're like, yo, you going online? What was the conversation? Like, that's how we grew. We're supposed to have a conversation. What we did on online stuff. That's how we do.
Oh, you bargain.
And talk something. Yeah.
Huh?
That tree. Can you hear me? I got a lot of trees around. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you better now.
Yeah, it's about to say, you know, that's what I said, it's a certain code. Like, we handle something different, whether it was right or wrong. You know what I'm saying? We handle things a little different. Like, there was phone calls being made, there was sit-downs, there was meetings, but it's different. And, you know, when we talk about the past, it all depends on who you talk to. It really do. Because somebody's, you know, they could have a negative way about the past. Then it could be different. Like, my grandfather just passed, he was 95. I can actually talk about the past. Because the stuff that he was doing is stuff that needs to be done today. And my grandfather, he was from New Jersey. A lot of older people from down south. So, yeah, he don't have stories of working in the field and all that type of stuff. But I can relate to him because he was in the Navy, so was I.
Right.
He was a scout master for Troop 73. I was in the scouts, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I did the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Like in Trenton, we had different sections, right? We had north, south, east, west. So in the east, my grandfather was in politics for East Trenton. You know what I'm saying? He had programs when people couldn't, you know, pay their heat bill or whatever. You know, he came up with a program that helped people, you know, were able to pay now or pay later. You know what I'm saying? He developed a Sunday, like, free lunch program. Like, you know, he was a secretary of certain boards. He was community. That's what he did in the community. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm looking at all the stuff that he did.
Yeah.
And he was really about that business. He was also a mediator. That's who I take after, my grandfather. So I can actually talk about my past because what he was doing, I'm doing some of that now. And we need some of that right now. When they talk about a lot of men are in politics, my grandfather was in politics. Helping, you know what I'm saying, helping the community out. So I can actually talk about the past because, like I said, there's always going to be good or bad. So when I talk about the past, who can tell me, oh, we don't need men like that no more? You out of your damn mind. We need more men like that. So it all depends on who you talk about. Kids from later on, you know, in the future, they can talk about us right now. They can talk about the good or bad. If they focus on the bad, yeah, I don't want to do what they did. But there's still a lot of us good. We can talk, females or women can talk about the negative women. But you got some women that's doing the damn thing now. You can't look over them. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So we will be the past one day. You know, we have good and we have bad. It depends on who you focus on. And if you look at it right now, the internet focuses on the more entertaining part. You know, like Charlamagne always say, you know, the lie is more entertaining tainted in the truth.
Yeah.
And that's what it is. We will sit there and our algorithm has nothing but negativity. Like, and I keep telling y'all, I go out of my way to prove this, because even on the internet, when you talk about something positive in these spaces, the engagement is low on both sides. When I'm on these Facebook groups with tens of thousands of people, I purposely post positive stuff with black couples. You got tens of thousands of people. It don't get no reply. 8 likes out of the normal, 800. So when we sit there and talk about men don't do this, I'm in spaces where nobody's replying, men or women. So we can't sit there and say the other one's worse than others. We have our hands in the destruction of our community. Yes, you can say it leans more to work, man. You can say that, but we still have our part to play in communities, in our kids, and everything we do. We have a part to play. Yeah, we all have a part to play. Like, who gets more? I mean, we can talk about that, whatever. But in your own position, you got to be focused on what you're doing, what you're not doing, not what everybody else is doing, because you can't change other people. You only have control over changing yourself.
Right.
Hey, man.
Hey, Triple Black.
Am I on?
Yeah. We got you, bro. We got you. I'm
on. No,
yeah, you.
I came up here, man, to try to recruit you, man. Listen, both of y'all. I'm trying to put a contest on Friday nights, man, on some real shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get both of y'all emails, man. So we put it together.
I got you.
Whatever, man.
I'm gonna put it in the back. Hold on a second.
Yeah. No, I mean that's a real conversation, man. Some real stuff, man. And I know you. I heard what you were going through, man. I went through that shit, man. For the last 15 years, man. I lost my mama. I lost my dad. Shit. I lost a marriage. Shit. That trauma is real, man. You know what I'm saying? It sound like your grandfather was that guy that you can always go to.
Man. Listen, let me tell you. Everywhere he went, man, he was cool with people, man. Like even in his old age, like he used to go to his favorite place, like his favorite McDonald's restaurant, right? Everywhere he go, I'm like, damn, even when I was little, like everybody knew him. He used to go to McDonald's to a point where he knew everybody. Listen, he had his own shirt with his name on it and a hat. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how my grandfather was, man. Everywhere he went, man, people loved that dude, and he always used to try to bring peace to the situation. Like I tell you, like I watched my grandfather. Like that's the type of dude like that I wanted to kind of model after. You know what I mean? He was that dude. He didn't put up with no shit. You know what I'm saying? But he was that guy. You know what I'm saying? He loved his people. Good or bad, he loved his people. That was that dude. You know what I mean?
No, that's 100, man. Hey,
yeah.
Now, I can't really be in these spaces anymore, man, because I got me a new job, new swag, everything. So, but I still want to do something. You know what I'm saying? And I know, I'm trying to recruit like some people that say some real fucking shit. You hear me? Like you was on the pen. I mean, I might have some ratchetness on that shit, man. But you know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to make it one night. You know, everybody going.
You good?
Huh?
Hey, but congratulations on the new job, bro.
Yeah.
Thank you, man. Appreciate that, man. Hey,
my email's in the back. If you see it, it's in the back.
Hold up, it's in the back chat. Okay, both of them. Okay, that's how you. Hey, a PC. How you like Zoom versus StreamYard? How you like Zoom versus StreamYard?
One moment.
Yeah, I had to figure it out, man, because I just upgraded. I got my channel. I just got to send my first video out, but yeah, I just upgraded. Matter of fact, I caught a cyber cell.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. The thing about Zoom, the thing about Zoom is much more. It gets like your mind more business-like. StreamYard is kind of like it's almost like being in a club. Like you got a whole bunch of motherfuckers saying a whole bunch of shit. Like
Yeah,
Zoom, like it's about business. Like you're talking about business. You're really focused because you can kind of control the room and shit like that. StreamYard, that shit all over the place.
Yeah, you're right. It is like being at the club versus going to work.
Yeah. I mean, this is work. You can focus on saying some potent information and shit like that. I mean, it depends on how your mind works. I guess I'm a left brain. I'm gonna say I'm a right brain, left brain. I can do both, I guess. And bet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
PC, you're much more detailed, huh?
Huh?
You're much more detailed, huh?
I can be, yeah.
Are you obsessive compulsive, like cleaner and shit like that? Everything has to be like, all the books have to be on the shelf and all that type of shit, huh?
I mean, there's certain things I'm OCD about, and then there's some things I'm more relaxed about.
You just said that you're OCD. You're OCD.
No, I'm not full on OCD. There are certain things I'll be OCD about. That's what I'm saying. I'm not like the other, like some people who are like full on OCD, like. Yeah,
man.
There are people more extreme than me. That's just what
the reason I talked to both of you guys, I jumped on here and I had to make, I could have been in the clouds and shit like that, man. But both of you guys are like, it sounds like you guys are really business minded. And like, one of my deficiencies is like I'm very unorganized. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get like a podcast together with somebody that's really organized. Like, you know what I'm saying? Hey, somebody can do the thumbnail. You know what I'm saying? We get that shit right. You know what I'm saying? All we gotta do is just go on that bitch and pop off. You feel me?
Yeah, I'm actually getting ready to get into all that, like creating thumbnails and all that type of stuff. And once I get everything down, because my background is art, so it shouldn't be nothing. Once I get all that down, I'm trying to make sure that I
You said your background is art?
Yeah, art, 3D art, sculpting, painting. Poetry, writing, music, name.
Shit, man. I just need me a dope ass triple black avatar. That way I don't gotta keep switching up the different avatars and shit. Just like a dope ass avatar, man. I know you can handle that shit, huh?
Yeah, I'm getting ready to have I say at the end of the month, I'm gonna have a lot more free time to do a lot of stuff. So yeah, I'll be definitely in the place to do a lot, you know what I'm saying? So
yeah, I actually I'm sorry.
Some projects and some product stuff coming soon, so y'all see that too.
Okay. Yeah, I'm into sketching and poetry and stuff like that.
Really? Poetry. Both of you guys are into poetry?
This is the first time I hear him say he does poetry. Actually.
Yeah, because
I'm into ratchet poetry. Like I say, like some. I got some ratchet poetry that I've been practicing. I ain't gonna do that right now. Anyways, man.
Yeah,
Sherlock Holmes.
You got people like Rain and Woman. I was there yesterday because she does poetry, but she actually goes and do poetry. Like she's on the stage. Lovely Peace. She got some dope poetry. You hear her stuff. Even China White, she does some poetry. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff. Listen, I done traded stories with one of the ladies in the space of erotica. I write that too. She has some dope stuff too. You know what I mean?
Some erotica?
Yeah, some really nasty. Yeah.
The way he said it.
She'd be like, "Hey, I'm home." Hold on.
As a man, I write that, and I don't give a damn what y'all say about it.
Hold on. So she's
as long as it's juicy.
She's like the type of chick that be like, "Oh, I seen you sitting there, balls looking all big. I just want to."
Go ahead, Triple. Let me find out.
That's awesome.
She's like, when you stood up, I seen your dick, and I wanted to roll it up.
Hey, listen, look, I'll write some stuff for you to send your girl, and I guarantee you she'll be over your house that night.
Yeah, really. Really.
Me,
Hey,
I
man.
still
No, I ain't
like. I
no,
mostly
ain't
do
no, I ain't,
poetry when I'm inspired
I'm
by
not,
something. I had to be
I'm not,
really inspired to write some poetry.
yeah. No, I ain't got no good. I ain't got no good anymore. Anyway, man. Got the good. Shout out L Nixon from fucking my brother lives in fucking New Jersey, man. He told me that shit was the fucking worst experience of goddamn life, man.
What?
Those niggas out there be on fuck
No,
shit, what?
Jersey's rough. I'm from Jersey. It's rough. I mean,
He was in West Orange. Hey, he was in West Orange with it with a murder captain. I had to call his ass. I had to call his ass every when I was in college, man. I'm like, man, my brother just got down here, man. Y'all niggas
it's rough out there, man. That's why. Yeah, it's rough. That's why this some of this internet beef, man. That's why sometimes, man, I leave a lot of stuff alone, man. 'Cause like, yo, this ain't real beef. Like, I don't even care if you're not
right.
even
It's not real beef. It's
whatever.
just stupid.
Yeah, I don't even care if you're not a thug, which I'm not a thug, but I tell you this, it don't even matter if you're in that environment. Listen, you got to know how to throw hands. You got to know how to crack or troll with the best of them. You got to know. Listen, you 9 times out of 10, you probably be carrying a gun. But I mean, I did when I moved to VA. But it don't matter who you are. Like, you gonna have to learn how to survive. No matter what spectrum you are, you gotta learn how to survive.
Right.
You know what I mean? So a lot of this so-called beef, not really beef. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
It's just
that shit is less than turkey, man. Come on, man.
a lot of this online stuff is like you really shouldn't eat off your square unless you really have to. It should take a lot.
You got some beef jerky? Get the fuck out of here, man. Dry shit, man. That shit, whole ass shit, man. They ain't trying to do nothing, man. God damn, man. You got a bunch of educated pookies and a bunch of lame ass niggas arguing back and forth, man. You niggas crazy, man.
Hey,
I ain't doing nothing. Man. Ain't nobody talking about it. Ain't nobody talking about it. That shit is ugly.
If you ain't really gonna throw the hands, like why you going back and forth for like 2 years straight? If you ain't gonna never throw no hands, you wasting your breath. You know what I mean? You wasting your breath.
Man,
right,
bro. That shit, hey man, but that shit is ugly. Nigga do 30 days and all this type. They think like they a goddamn Al Capone and shit, man. Y'all niggas crazy out here, man. These young niggas, man. Seriously, bro.
Yeah, but you got people from the B circuit that actually, and I feel them. I'm not even gonna lie, I feel them. They actually came to somebody's house and kind of put their hands on them. Like sometimes, you know, people go too far and it's like, you know what, I'm gonna stop talking. And they actually do catch the flight and find where you at.
Really?
Because I forgot I was on somebody's live and they put up a video.
L Nixon, man.
Of
beef. I mean, this shit is the stupidest shit ever. If you got some beef with somebody, right, and you actually give them your goddamn location and they coming to you, any nigga that would fall for that goddamn trick is a dumbass motherfucker. You think that if you really show up, a motherfucker ain't gonna give you the whole thing?
Listen, I try to be peaceful, but I'm also with that shit. I'm not even gonna lie. Look, I seen videos way even before I really got on YouTube. I seen this one video, this dude, you know what I'm saying? You know, he wasn't built like that, but he was trolling this dude music, right? You know what I mean? Just trashing the dude.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know what I'm saying? Because he thought the dude was a pookie, and you know what I mean? A dumb dude. He didn't like his music. He was trolling the dude.
Right.
But see, dude was smart though. Dude knew a little something. He tracked the dude down, right? Yo, his girl came out the house to talk to the dude. The dude was in the house.
Oh, bro.
Somebody filming it. Yo, he knew the dude's car and everything. He supposed to do windows out. He was talking all type of trash stuff. You know what I'm saying? The dude, girl. This dude was in the house, man. Like, yo, sometimes these people will find you, man. And how you send your girl outside, man? Come on, man. Yo, log off your account. They'll never log back on. Like, come on, man. Yeah. His girl went out to talk to him to calm him down, but you in the house, in the window. Come on, man.
See, another adult male. That's not the actions of a man. That's adult male.
It's funny,
Yeah,
you know, when I
listen,
first started podcasting,
Okay, go ahead.
my son was born. I mean, he was born when he was like running around and shit like that. I was trying to set up stuff. I actually have him set up like a green light and shit like that. I had to stop all that, man. But no, it reminded me because is that your baby in the back? Your little man in the back? PC? Yours? Nixon?
Mine's grown.
Yeah, mine is. I got the headphones on him though. He actually woke up not too long ago.
I mean, they were running around, like not running around me. He was running around and shit like that. That shit reminded me of shit. But I stopped doing it. And that shit is kind of big now. Niggas are really making paper on that shit. The only thing I don't like, man, I see like some of these like mainstream fraternity niggas and shit like that infiltrating on that shit. So shit, I might as well give me a piece of the bag too. Shit. At least I can group a couple people together to talk about some real shit before these niggas really try to take the shit over. So that's why I came up on here, man. That's my agenda.
I appreciate you, man. And you know, I like listen. I always try to put a disclaimer because I know like a lot of us we have issues with communication, and I just.
We lost you, L. Nixon.
Yeah. You got me?
Yeah, you still here, but you know he's driving.
I had a phone call.
Okay.
Oh yeah. See with StreamYard, somebody call you, man. You on your phone, the sound get messed up. With Zoom, it's still good to go. But yeah, I try to put disclaimers out there sometimes so that people know, like, you know, I try to keep it neutral. Sometimes I'm gonna lean a little bit to the other, but yeah, I try to put it out there, you know, for certain reasons because people really get the message messed up. And you know what I'm saying? Like it really get confusing sometimes. But I like to put that out there. And also, if it's a panel full of like guys or whatever, like a lot of things we got to be mindful of. I've seen it where it was one woman on the panel and a bunch of guys talking about some stuff, and I'm like, yo, they forget they got a lady on the panel. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, yo,
I mean, no. You know what? I will be in corporate black. I'm not gonna be triple black. I'm gonna be like in goddamn good mode. Not like good mode. I'm gonna be in good mode. I'm not even gonna be ratchet shit. I'll control that shit. Because I just watched a podcast, man. These niggas are really infiltrating, man. And some of these YouTube niggas that are getting whatever, they don't realize like these motherfuckers been watching y'all motherfucking move. They finna fucking kill. I already. Yeah, I'm just trying to get me a piece of the pie. Come on, man. Let's go.
Yeah.
But you know what, Triple? When you speak, right, you may speak for what you want to see. So do PC, and so do you know, I do the same thing. But you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I put it out there, and I'm speaking for myself. You know what I mean? Because I don't want nothing to get confused.
Right.
You have some people who come off like, yo, everybody should be like me, and everybody can't be like you. You could be like you. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times people will get it confused. You know, you mess around and you have an issue with somebody and you cuss them out. They're like, oh shit, you're not perfect. You never said I was. You know what I'm saying? I'm speaking for me. I don't want nobody to try to be like me. This is me. I'm not going to put it on nobody.
Nah,
you really can offend people. If you come off like, yo, I'm messed up, but I'm the only perfect one. Nah, you know, you got to speak for yourself. And what people do is what they do. Like, you can still respect their position, even if you disagree with it. I mean, that's it. But
no, I mean, but
sometimes you got to know that I'm not speaking for you.
No, let me take a step back. My shit is what I'm gonna be talking about is gonna be much more poignant You know what I'm saying? It's gonna scare a lot of niggas off. A lot of niggas don't got goddamn kids that they take care of. Fuck wrong with you, man? You ain't even, you know what I'm saying? You got kids. You got kids. I got kids. Shit, I take care of them. You know what I'm saying? A lot of niggas can't stand up on that. So you gonna get all that riffraff off that shit. Because the topics that we gonna talk about, nigga, hey, you gotta have something to say about that shit. Feel me?
Right.
Weed you niggas off.
Hey, yo, Triple, I'm gonna piggyback off of what he said, right? When he said, you know, you're not going to get this triple black, you're going to get the business-minded triple black. I will say this: when Triple be in his mood, he got to do a little drink. He gonna have fun. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes he may troll. He gonna have fun with it. Let me tell you something. The first interview I heard is when he did the interview with Topaz. That was a dope ass interview. Like, so don't get it confused. Like when he about his business.
Yeah.
Triple Black he do a good interview. Like I'm just putting that out there. If y'all don't know, if y'all
I
haven't heard,
appreciate that shit, man.
he do good at that. Yeah, most definitely.
Yeah, man.
Definitely, man.
I'm just saying you can weed a lot of niggas out, man. When you start talking about certain shit and be like, nah, I can't talk about this. I'm not living that way. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, we all growing, man. We all growing. Like we everybody, you know, even the whole Dotson thing, man, uncovering people's past or issues, man. Yo, ain't none of us perfect. Like, you know, we in here passing judgment, but at the same time, don't nobody know your secrets. You know what I'm saying? Like, we put the bad judgments in here, man. Like, I remember somebody was clowning a dude for working 2 jobs. I'm like, first of all, okay, first it was they dusties. Now you clowning a man that's working hard with 2 jobs. Like, come on now, which one is it? Like if somebody working honestly, I don't care what their job is or what their past is. They might have had some mistakes. You know, the whole judgmental thing. Like, come on, man, none of us are perfect. You know what I'm saying? And nobody.
Man, listen.
Keyboard warriors.
Hey, I'm a thought destroyer. I be destroying thoughts all fucking day, and I married a broad that used to strip. Come on, man. Hey, listen. I shouldn't be talking about that shit, but shit, I already.
Hey, Mella, NC worker.
Feel me?
I mean, no. I mean, it depends. If you talking about a certain topic and you going somewhere with it, you got a message. You know, that's one thing. That's one thing.
Motherfucker say that, hey, motherfucker be throwing shots at me all fucking day. He be like, oh, you very stripped, man. I mean, I don't give a fuck about that shit, man. She started stripping way before me. Shit, I ain't got nothing to do with that. You hear me?
So we got what's going on, Miller? We got Miller. I see Era Black TV. That's what's up, man. My bad. I haven't really been paying attention to the chat because I've been driving, but I see y'all. Appreciate y'all for pulling up to support PC. You know what I'm saying?
I appreciate y'all. Don't forget to hit the like and subscribe and hit the CashApp. $, PCDragon. Support the channel. I'm always forgetting to say that.
Yeah. Listen, we got some dope ass people in this section, in this area. You do have some dope people. You know, some of us are cool offline, and they are really cool offline. Like you got some dope people. You got some women that'll look out for you. You got some guys. Look, me and PC been cool for a minute. Like she just cool like that, and even when she's around the guys, she just real laid back. And she's one of them. There's a couple of them, but she's one of them that you can't fuck with. Like if I'm around, it's no way. You know what I'm saying? I rock with Brandy Davis. You know, I rock with Bayou Bunny.
Hold on.
I got some people that I'm cool with.
Bayou Bunny. Now her whole crew was taking some shots at me.
I mean, I don't know nothing about that, but I rock with Bunny, so you know, I'm not taking that back. Me and her is cool. Y'all have to discuss that one.
No, I don't know. No, I don't know anything about her. I'm just saying. I think it hurt. I mean, I was in something, dog. Anyways, I'm not even on that, man. But anyways, man.
I know. I'm saying, but I rock with these ladies. I'm gonna tell you, you know, they can hold their own. You know what I'm saying? They can hold their own, but You know what I'm saying? I just put it out there because, you know, if I'm on the panel or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like,
No, I got you, man.
you know, that's a different story. But yeah, I rock with a lot of dudes here too. You know what I'm saying? It's a handful of guys and a handful of ladies that you can actually sit down and have a conversation. And like, she's gonna put you up on game, he's gonna put you up on game. Even if we disagree, we still laughing at the end. We still having a good time. So even if we only accomplish a little, now we having a conversation. It's shifted, and now we talking about some ratchet stuff, some funny stuff, and we enjoying each other. You know what I'm saying? That's adults right there. That's grown adults. That's what they do.
Yep.
That's what I'm talking about. But anyways, man, shit, I gotta fucking get thumbnail artist, man. Hey, man, you gotta. Hey, I'm gonna send you an email, man. For real, holla at me, man. For real.
Okay, yeah.
What the hell?
Yeah,
What the hell time it is, man? I mean, what was the topic? What y'all talking about?
Oh, I'm just playing around with Zoom. This is my first time hosting a live on Zoom, so it's just whatever y'all feel like talking about, you know.
Shit, I'm talking about. Hey, my next. No. My next show is, well, we might as well talk about it right now. As a high frequency man, if you're thinking on a higher level, can you really deal with a bunch of women?
Can you what?
You say if you're a high frequency.
Yeah. If you're dealing on a higher level, you you got your shit together. You got fucking goals. You just sitting there thinking about all kinds of shit, trying to like keep like almost on some monk level shit where you just like focus on getting on a higher level. Can you deal with a bunch of women? I mean, no offense, PC.
No, you can't deal with a whole bunch of women, and neither can you be having sex with a whole bunch of women. You're not even, because that'll be a lot of distraction. You're gonna be more settled down and surrounding yourself with people that's not going to interrupt. That's only going to add to it. So now, if you're really on that level, you know what I'm saying, you really not. Now, there's certain people who, you know, are rich and they have money and they can afford the luxury of having time, a lot of downtime or do whatever.
Yeah.
But, you know, if you're a hard-working man, you're going to work every day, or you got a business running and you're busy and you writing books or you doing other things, you're not going to have time to be messing with 5 women, because women require time and attention.
Okay. So how come?
And then you said a whole bunch.
but how come some of these gurus know so much that we don't know?
Well, I mean,
I was about to go on a panel today, the other day, and this one dude, you know, I'm not even going to mention his name. I was just trying to act like
if they're not here, just tell the story out.
Anyways, man, people don't even know how much you think an expert knows more than a novice, like just somebody that's middle of the road. What do you think the percentage is to be an expert, that you got to know more than a normal person?
I don't know, but in order to balance the stuff you're talking about, you can do that. I mean, I guess you can be on a certain level and do certain stuff, but like you said earlier, when you said you need to work on being more organized, you have to be organized. You have to know time management, because you can't work on high frequency and can't manage your personal life. You got to be able to manage your time, really, and still get up early and still do it. If you can't do that, no matter what level you are, you're gonna struggle.
No, I got you. It's
I don't know the percentage because you got.
No. I mean, all you got to know is about if you know 10% more than a person in the subject, you're expert level. It takes about 10%. It's not like 50%, 60% or anything like that. It's like 10%.
Oh.
Like that's the difference between a master's degree and a bachelor's degree.
Okay.
Like the person.
Well, that makes sense, because the thing is that your associates to bachelor's
about 10%. I think.
I'm saying you got a lot to take in right? For those degrees.
Right.
But when it comes to the masters and then the doctorates, whatever, you're only adding on a few more courses, basically.
Exactly.
Yeah. So that makes sense.
You're not.
Hey, but Triple A, my bad. Hey, Triple A, definitely hit me up. We almost to our destination. I got a little man with me. He up. We're gonna stop so he can use the restroom and all that. So
no doubt, man. No doubt, bro.
I'm gonna go ahead and hop down. PC, my sis,
Okay.
you know, it's always a pleasure to hang out with you.
What's the chat at?
We gotta get you to go live more. And yeah, I know. I'm gonna start my stuff up soon. I know. I got you.
All right, so I can be on your panels.
I got you. But listen, I always appreciate you been holding me down for a minute. You know how we rock.
Yeah.
Black, you know I message you too, man. But I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. Y'all have a blessed night.
Yeah,
okay,
man.
Y'all be safe.
All right, thanks.
All right, PC. You.
All right. So, if you move your mouse, the toolbars, I guess, will show at the bottom, and you'll see security. I don't know if you'll see security. I see security, but you should see like participants and chat.
You're calling
and share.
security on me? Are you calling security?
No.
Security.
No, you was asking about where the chat is, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, look at the bottom, and you should see chat and just click on it. It'll pull it up for you.
Oh yeah, I see it. I see it now.
Okay.
Shit, man, this is the first stream I caught. I can't believe it.
Really?
No, for real. No, we was on.
But he's right. I haven't been doing many lives myself. I've been mostly like panel hopping and stuff like that. You know.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You showed up on my news feed today. I was like, damn, man. We just talked. Usually we arguing with each other. Like,
I don't be arguing.
Oh no, you definitely don't be arguing.
I speak my piece. That's it. You know what I'm saying?
See, I be hating talking to you women because I don't know what fucking crew that you run in.
No. Wait. Let me correct you there. It's not you women. You don't say that to me.
No, I'm just talking about.
No,
I'm really don't even know what.
Because I'm unique. I'm an individual. I speak for PC. So
I know, but
yeah. You can say like women, this, that, and other, but
okay,
don't come at me with women.
Okay, the women of YouTube, you
Okay.
don't agree that a lot of them be running like cliques and shit like that. That you don't know if like they're like there's like an overarching sisterhood, but there's like different levels of shit. You got like the divestment sisterhood.
I recently learned about that one.
Then you got the angry bird ones, and then you have the menopausal sisterhood, like the old broads. You know, those old ass,
wow,
fossils. I mean, the grand sisterhood. I don't know if we don't really have grand sisterhood. You think?
I mean, of course, you're gonna have diverse groups. You have diverse groups within the manosphere, period. You know what I'm saying? And everybody treats the manosphere as one cohesive group, and they're divided. So, you know, you just gonna have your different little packs. Oh, you fell off. Well, come on back. I'll put you back on, whatever. But yeah, YouTube is a big world. So yeah, you're going to have your clicks some people just don't grow out of clicks. I've never been a click person. I just go where I want to go and do what I want to do. Let's see. Okay. Hmm. Okay, I'm just like trying to look for a video right now. Just something so I can see how sharing my screen will work. Let me see. What can I find? Well, this would be a topic. So I like watching. I'm going to share. Go ahead and share my screen so you can see the dude's channel and stuff. This dude, LL Jason. So yeah, when I want a good laugh, I usually watch him. Let's see, share. Yep, share sound. Optimize. Share for viewing. Okay. Okay. So yeah. LOL Jason with a Y. So JAY. So LLJAYSON. I guess I'll pull up this. Her husband punishes her for breaking rules. And his thumbnail says he spanks her. Okay. Okay.
This transformation is seriously insane. Love handles gone.
Yes. I have returned with more content. Today we're going to be checking out a Love Don't Judge episode. I really like these. I really enjoy them a lot. Now, it's funny because a few of you like to comment sometimes like, oh, Jason likes to watch these. Let me rephrase that. I think Jason likes to watch these in his alone time because he's always watching them with us. Wrong. I feel as though if I watch these by myself, then something must be up. And I don't because they're scary. So if I know I can watch them with all of you, then perfect, we'll watch it together. This episode is about my husband punches me when whoa. Grammar, English. My husband punishes me when I break the rules.
What the fuck?
Now listen, I mean, I'm black, obviously. Has anyone ever received a beat down for breaking, the at-home rules? I've had my fair share of spankings. I don't know whether it be objects or, well, I've never had a shoe thrown at my nostril, but I've had times in which, say if I got a bad grades, semesters worth, you get the gist. I sometimes would get up. It was quick and easy, and I learned my lesson after like half a decade. Like, I got it together, now I'm a reasonable adult. But to already be adult and have your spouse, your husband punish you? Very curious as to what type of punishments will be done in this episode. If any of you are new to this channel, by any chance, if you want to subscribe, you can. So without further ado, let's just hop right into it.
This is Brandy. She fell in love with Lazarus.
We have been together for 15 years.
We're happier than we have ever been.
But this couple's secret to a successful marriage is not what you might expect.
We have been practicing domestic discipline for roughly 10 years.
I think you said you only use your hand. That's not true.
I heard domestic violence in my brain, and this was just on the program, and no one called the cops, no one sent letters, just a domestic. Wow, that's a strong word. You gotta grasp that.
And their choice of lifestyle gets a lot of people riled up.
People can say, oh, you're abusing your wife, I'm calling the cops. We get a lot of, the woman is brainwashed.
I mean, you saw the way he took her to what is that, a closet? A crawl space? Of course we'd call the cops, ma'am. I feel like that's something that a sensible person would do if they sensed trouble in a loving home such as this. I'm not sure if it's loving, considering he dragged her somewhere and we don't know where it is. This is their house. That's like a really scary thing. I would never want to.
Y'all let me know if y'all can still hear me. Okay.
Oh, all right, Just her
Why
smile,
is
she
it
looks
showing like
really.
that?
Is this safe to watch with like kids and stuff?
I love everything about my wife.
He is very, very loving. Like he's sensitive and caring and
What
just
the
loving
hell
in
is
general.
going on?
Loving feelings aside, this pair have a set of strict rules that govern their day-to-day relationship.
With a whole child present beyond me. I noticed how she used pretty.
Okay. Pause. Pause. Let me try that, and then let me try this. Um. Hmm.
Basic words to describe her husband.
Very loving. Like he's sensitive and caring.
She didn't really jump through great lengths in order to describe how they work. That's the scary part. Now, considering they have a child, really gotta be careful. Because again, they put this up. This is their episode. So like, she's in it pretty deep. Like that's a deep hole to then have some sort of punishment. I don't know. I'm not gonna be sitting here touching no adult, just doing stuff. Like, I'm gonna leave.
A domestic discipline relationship is a dynamic between two consenting adults where you have a dominant and a submissive. The dominant is usually referred to as the HOH, which is head of household. The submissive is referred to as a sub or a TIH, which means taken in hand.
I ain't understand that last part. So to me, you're a slave because. No, but really, she just mentioned how domestic discipline is between two consenting adults. So what she's literally telling us is that she consented to it. So you were willingly gonna, I don't know what happens, but you pretty much signed up for it. And then have a kid. So do he see her get slapped? I don't know what happened.
Damn. I thought I heard something.
And that's the part that I'm so just scared about. I'm not signing up for no extracurricular in the house. Shit, I remember every time I saw a belt, I would gymnastics my ass back to the room. So that wasn't gonna happen.
The dominant sets rules and expectations for the submissive to live by, and there are consequences for not following the rules or not meeting those expectations. The 4 Ds are danger, disobedience, disrespect, and dishonesty.
She didn't know that last one. I wonder what the consequence is gonna be. You see what I mean? It's too open.
Following up on consequences being broken under the 4 Ds, it could be from spanking or writing lines, corner time, or just a stern lecture.
It depends on which rule you broke. They all suck.
Oh hey, it's me, Adrian. People choose Sono Bello because they can permanently remove your fat in just one visit. My story, it starts 2 years ago.
I bet.
I mean, I ain't grew up like that. It just, wow. Like, how would you guys feel if legitimately the most minuscule slip up, because everyone clearly makes mistakes, like, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, but what is a lecture? We can both talk as adults, but you're not about to sit here and just talk over me like I'm a dog. I can't do that. I don't want to sign up for that. What was one of them? Corner time? I'm too big to be sitting in a corner. No one's doing that either. If you want me to play devil's advocate, obviously I will. I get the whole perspective of it being some sort of discipline, so everyone, I guess, follows the rules and lives happily ever after. Touch me and see what happens. I didn't see not one smile on her face unless it was forced. This man rocking a South Pole shirt. Like, what is going on in the crib?
So I asked her to write a line stating that being submissive is important.
It was being submissive is very important. It's a unique quality to have. I will be submissive at all times to my HOH. And I had to write 10 pages worth.
10 pages.
I don't find writing lines as demeaning. It's, I guess, just like any other consequence, it's not fun.
Oh, girl, you lost 10 lines. Do you know what other activities can be completed in a 10-page essay of repeating the same shit? Could have went to the grocery store, could have cleaned the kitchen, could have watched a half-hour episode of We Don't Know. But she's like, yeah, I really think that this isn't the worst thing I could be doing. But hey, I do understand the consequences, and this is mine for today.
Daily household chores would be dishes, cleaning the kitchen, doing the floors, double checking the bathrooms, make sure they don't need to be deep cleaned. That needs to be in the trash can. Dining room table, our bedroom, and usually 2 to 3 loads of laundry.
I mean, I get that she's doing chores, but then again, they're both adults. How is that considered a chore? That's kind of just something you have to do. You legitimately have no other choice but to take care of that if you want your house clean. The fact that, what is it? A head of house, HOH. So is just he throwing just all the like rules around and pretty much you as the wife have to follow it. I'm sure the kids have to do something. I don't know if they're getting hit, spanked, lectured, timeout for it, but they live there as well, so I'm not sure how that works. But I don't know. I'm very concerned with the word chore, because again, that's kind of just something you do. Can't say that that's just something a wife does, but considering she's the wife, I would assume that would have just been something she did. Guess if she don't do it.
I paused it the wrong time. Using the word chore. Yeah, I can see where Jason is coming from as far as like calling it a chore, but you know, they may be using that word chore because they have kids, and you know, kids have chores. So they, you know, it's just like someone having a kid, they say, oh, I gotta go potty. No kids are around, and you know, but because they're used to speaking to their kids and saying potty, or the people who, you know, spell out what they're talking about, in front of kids, so the kids don't know, and they're, when they get around adults, they're still used to, you know, oh, the S word, SEX. Eggplant. But I'm just saying there could be other reasons why they end up using the word chore, and it could just be a part of their agreement, right? So, okay, let me go back to the smack.
So, you know, guess if she don't do it. So, that's the weird part.
You might be surprised to learn that the idea for this relationship structure didn't come from Lazarus.
When Brandy first brought DD lifestyle to my attention, I felt kind of awkward. I didn't really understand why.
I kept getting a book recommendation for a book called Spank Your Spouse,
Oh
Avoid Divorce.
my.
So it was her idea, look. Wait, so you're saying, so then how would, she don't have a smile on her face. It wasn't even his idea. I'm thinking, scary world we live in. Spank your spouse and avoid. Y'all can get through anything if you just believe. You can get through anything with hard work and dedication. And she wanted to do it. Guess you having fun.
At first, I thought I was hurting my wife, and it's just a mind thing on that part. I have never left a mark considering like a black and purple bruises or anything like that.
Why do you guys consider this not abusive?
We don't consider it to be abusive. One, because it's consensual. I don't think people consent to being abused. Two, it was my idea, and I had to convince him to do it.
Damn Skippy. Yep. So now, considering again it was her idea, well, that just changed a lot. This is like the fattest plot twist of like a movie or something. So now he looks a bit just like stuck in the mix, and she's just happy it's happening, I guess. But again, she's right. I don't think people consent to getting abused unless you do, and that's your thing, your kink. You guys already know the topic. I don't have to dig a hole for it. But this is I don't know, I've just never seen anything like this. And then to have the wife be the one to bring it up. So does she not like trust herself, or like is there therapy? Like, I want you to discipline me if I don't wash the dishes. That just doesn't make sense. And if the kids see it, that would really be a ball cruncher.
Okay, domestic discipline and BDSM are different because in BDSM, there's an enjoyment factor. Either you enjoy getting spanked or you enjoy spanking somebody.
What story tonight? As the terrorist rebellion enters another year,
Country's just not safe anymore. We've got to leave.
Into the deep dark.
The fighting's getting closer. That's the hospital.
camps have been raided.
Merry Christmas.
No, you need to go somewhere!
Get out of here! How are we supposed to get from there to there? Just take the things that you need. See you there.
City under siege.
Checkpoint! Can't stop bleeding.
You've only got enough for one.
Oh my God! I will find you. You really want to get there? I'm not getting on the boat without you.
The hell?
Help Moses.
His parents drowned. Just turn on. Come on, we've got to keep going.
Just scum!
Quickly! Come on. I want my movie I'm not hungry. Are you related? No. I mean, chicken.
We found a family for Alfie.
He's all I've got left. 60th of May, 2003.
It's today, happy birthday. Hope you made a wish. And what are your parents' names? Lily, I know this is hard. Can you tell me your parents' names?
I didn't fully understand that commercial. It was interesting, but guess I'll look it up later.
It doesn't bother me that he doesn't get the same consequences that I do because our situations are different and our roles are different.
I mean, I get it. BDSM I always thought was just, that's a whole like kink on its own. If you do that in the bedroom and you both like doing that, that's one thing. She literally just said she doesn't enjoy it. So why is it a part of the curriculum? It just doesn't make sense to where, again, her idea, but living this way is gonna stop a divorce. They seem well off apparently as it is, so why does this have to be such a strict factor that you have to follow in order to have a long-lasting marriage? I don't know, I'm not married, but damn, they showed and told a lot, so we're just figuring it out. My goodness, migraines.
I just realized I have 827 member requests today. I started the Facebook group with one of my friends who is also in the lifestyle. This was a safe space where people can talk, people can vent without worrying about husbands seeing it. I think most people choose to remain anonymous because they know that they will get judged for what they do.
Yo, but for real, I just don't see how following this specifically is gonna make just everything.
She brought up the physical discipline towards her for her mistakes. And now she needs, wait. Does she need a support group or is she hosting a support group? Because she said there were 800 invite requests. Wait, let's go back. Let's go back. Make sure I heard it right.
Migraines.
I just realized I have 827 member requests today. I started the Facebook group with one of my friends who is also in the lifestyle. This was a safe space where people can talk, people can vent without worrying about husbands seeing it. I think most people choose to remain anonymous because they know that they will get judged for what they do.
Yo, but for real, I just don't see how following this specifically is gonna make just everything long lasting. Because if both of you are just constantly on the same page as it is, there will just never be an issue. I don't understand why, if certain things aren't done, very small things, if that, like washing the dishes, I don't know, not cleaning up the bathroom, that you're getting consequences for it. You see what I mean? If you're both adults, you kind of just turn around and do it. But again, that's just me. I've never seen this go down in a household. I've walked into a lot of households of friends growing up where they have very strict fathers for no reason, because you're not my dad. But if it works in your household, albeit obviously, this is just this new for me. Said it's a non-abusive relationship, quote unquote. As you're showing us the paddle, and then Brandy saying that she doesn't like the physical abuse, but is still getting it. You know what I mean? It's just, that was just the whole confusing part for me.
Our kids pretty much know everything about domestic discipline, more so than the people who be writing the negative articles about it. Our kids know pretty much all the ins and outs of it.
And I'm 13 years old. I understand quite a bit about domestic discipline. I mean, there may be some things that people find iffy with the rules and how they have set, but I don't think anything is too crazy.
Well, dang, she explained it explicitly. But again, it seems like everyone's safe, so I don't know.
Like, they're aware of the lifestyle, but they know it's a choice, and they know it's not something that they need to do.
I would not have a similar relationship to my parents, as I just don't believe it would suit the type of person that I am.
Thank you.
It's not for everybody.
For everybody, that is true.
I think the ends justify the means because we're happier than we have ever been.
That girl know a little too much, I ain't even gonna lie, but again, I'm so happy that she's well aware and that she might not do it because it doesn't suit her. I think that's gonna be it for the video. I have don't even ask me in the comments, know nothing why I watch stuff like this. Number one, y'all request it. Number two, y'all still watch it. So I guess we're just both having a blast. And I'm so glad that if anyone stopped to watch, you stopped to watch and enjoyed it. I need to take a shower, a thorough rinse. That's gonna be it for today's video. Hopefully you guys did enjoy. Yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. Had a blast. If you all enjoyed this video by any chance, make sure to subscribe and drop a like. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace out.
Drop a like, bam.
Um, if you're wondering how I got the emojis, to put up my hearts in the chat area, you have to press the Windows button along with the period, and then you can get your emojis. Okay, stop sharing. I think I'm gonna end up playing that video again later on because I want to know from the guys, from the men, if she brought up the idea for this discipline and the guy went along with it, like he had to be talked into it, right? Does that make him a simp? Hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm. Mhm. Okay. Audio library. They have moods for the music. And there are moods for rock music. Here's one called Toddler Band. It's under the rock music. The mood is dark. The artist is God mode. back here. So that's not being heard. Let me see. Yeah, it's not. The music didn't come over to my video. I thought because it was being played on YouTube, it would be heard on my live, but no. I have to figure that situation out. I also got to figure out what I want to do as far as sharing videos on Zoom, because that video I just played, yeah, it was kind of glitchy at some spots, whatever. Hmm. Okay. 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 I got another one. Uh-huh. I got another one to share. So let's try this again. Another video by LL Jason, right? So let's see. Okay, let's go to advanced sharing. How many participants can share at the same time? One person at a time. Who can share? Okay, it's just the events sharing settings. It's just talking about who can share and how many people can share at once. Wait, first I gotta. Hey, Joe W. So Joe W, I am doing a second attempt at sharing a video. Hey, Young East. I'm gonna ask y'all to let me know how this video looks to you when I share it. Because on my end, it kind of plays, it wasn't really playing that smoothly. Okay.
I got this under control.
You sure no one would be looking in your direction for this?
Don't talk to anyone. Call Tariq.
Your screen sharing is paused. Why? Hold up. Pause that. Hold up. Okay, resume. Share.
Or welcome back to the channel. So
What the hell? Okay, there we go.
So, if I'm being honest, I'm a little nervous about today's video. I'm a little nervous. Let me just ask you guys this. Have you ever met somebody?
This is
right,
she
who was so infatuated.
This is she left her fiance for a puppet.
With something that they just cut you off. It's crazy, right? Well, this woman who we're about to watch, you know, I'm not gonna lie, I think she cut her fiance off to be with a puppet. You know, like the what are they called? The ventriloquists who just like use the puppet to talk, but then they're not talking. Over her fiance, like a future. Right. So I've been gone majority of the summer. So it's been about 2 months. And with all that time, I took to think about, you know, why people do the things that they do. And now that I'm back, still don't have an answer. It's nuts. But yeah, so this is a My Strange Addictions video, you know, a classic. But again, this woman chooses puppets over her fiance. I'm a little nervous on how that actually turns out, because if this is genuine, if she genuinely dropped him over something that don't move, she might go to jail. We don't know how it might turn out. Before I get started though, as always, if you guys aren't following any of my social media that isn't YouTube, you can always feel free to do that. And also, if this video by chance makes you happy, makes you smile, makes you giggle, I don't know, you can even be upset. Just, you know, everyone has those days. Then of course, feel free to drop a like on the video, leave a comment, you know, the usual. So without further ado, how can I say this? We're back on our bull.
April spends 80 hours a week working with her puppets. That's more than 4,000
Okay,
hours.
hold on. Nope. April spends 80 hours a week working on puppets? That's more than a full-time gig. And you're sticking your hand up something to play with ooh, child.
She always has the doll with her. It's just ridiculous. It would be nice to spend time with just April and have her leave the doll at home. Which of your babies is in the suitcase now?
As a matter of fact, May, she's wanted to say hi. Like, hello, how's you doing?
That puppet looks exactly like her. Like, that is her sister. That is her doppelganger. That is her cousin. And the way she just moves her fingers inside her body just makes me quiver with fear. Who's doing that? And I'm already let you guys know right now, I already feel bad for this sister, because if she is really leaving the house every day with a suitcase, knows she's not going to Cabo, she's going straight to the park to play with a puppet and not even talk to her family. Concerning.
I've been good.
May thinks that my sister is intimidated by her looks. I just think she feels that she's being replaced, and that's really hard for her. Put your hand in my mouth, come on.
I don't know if I want to.
Put your hand in my mouth.
Does she not see how nervous her sister looks right here? She mentioned how she was intimidated by her looks. Are we talking about the puppet's looks? Because again, it's not gonna move. You can pluck out an eyelash, no reaction, no emotion, no nothing. So if you're saying it's prettier than a human, I'm not gonna lie though, they threw a whole wig on the top of its head. Why?
Put your hand in my mouth. Do it.
How does that work with dating? Like, because you have your puppets with you all the time. Like, if you take them on your first date.
You're not Barbara Walters, so just like shut it.
Like, do you
May, you can't talk like that to my sister. Yes, I can. No, you can't. Yes, I can.
The fuck?
No, I'm not gonna lie, that's a bit crazy. That's a little crazy, because this is her sister sitting directly next to her, and in between is just the most foul smelling puppet, because you know it probably stinks. What do you do, wash it wow, the washing machine? Does she wash it in the washing machine? Does she like hang it up to dry? I'm sure the hair might get messed up, but the way she is talking to her sister through this puppet, it might have a mind of its own. We don't know. That's scary.
Can I talk to you, not the puppet?
I'm sorry, she's just having a day.
I worry about April in relationships because to, whip out a puppet, and it seems like a moderately awkward dynamic.
I understand. You know, you want to be real with your sister and really just, get to know her life and really know your sister, and then puppet, just smack in the middle. I'm not even gonna talk to you. I'm just gonna talk to a puppet. You can't believe a word that come out of her mouth. Who's gonna commit to that? Well, dang, considering she threw 80 hours in. Hopefully somebody paid her.
Maybe things would be easier if you, didn't have to always carry around like a heavy puppet.
You know what, Brenda? No. Seriously, bye.
No, I'm just trying to be a good sister. Like I want to make life.
No, apologize to me.
This is not real. So she got up and left that fast because her sister's upset she won't talk to her, but instead the puppet. You see where the craziness comes in? Like, and I really want all of you watching this to just sit there and think for a quick second. Imagine if you were trying to talk to somebody, you really care for them, and you just want to, you know, have a chat, and somebody's holding a sock to your face, and it's like obviously I'm sure you don't want to answer to the sock, but imagine that they get mad at you because, I don't know, you're upset because you're talking to a sock and not the person, and then just storms off. That's a pretty first grade move. I would just change my birth certificate.
You're forgetting, sir, that she wanted somebody to apologize to the puppet / sock.
That's clearly not my sister.
I worry as a mom. I worry about her not having health insurance, and I worry about her having enough money and not taking care of herself. I worry like 24 hours a day.
You know, I'm just gonna stop you right there, and as a mother, you are doing an excellent job, an egg salad job. You know, I kind of worry too. Is she bathing? Is she eating the proper nutrients? Because if all the care in the world is going towards, again, inanimate object. We're not even talking about a dog or a cat. You could toss the puppet on a table, it won't move. And so for someone to dedicate their time and life, will it be considered a lifestyle? I don't know, but it's for a puppet. If it's a hobby, have it be a hobby, but there should easily be a moment in which you turn it off, leave it at the house, and then live your life. You know what I mean? Like, even if this was like a career, I don't know, they haven't really explained that yet, but you know, I don't know, maybe what she wanted to do stand-up or something, and this is her excuse of practice. We don't know. Don't move. Oh, that's creepy.
I'm gonna take my mom to a theater where she's gonna see me rehearse.
May, I'm so glad that you're standing next to me. Don't I look skinnier already? Well, May, you can go to hell. Sorry, I'm gonna sit in your audience. Oh. Do you like the flow of those, Mom?
Pretty good, pretty good.
She lying out of her ass. I can kind of tell too that May really, she kind of lacks that confidence factor, especially in this type of department. You're standing on stage with a puppet, and so if you're gonna be like a ventriloquist, shouldn't you have more of like that like conversation ready to go? You know what I mean? I don't, like, yeah, they're practicing, but the practicing didn't look good. Let's be honest. Sold it. It was ass. But of course, obviously, like, she's being a supportive mother. Like, I get it. I would want my mom to support me and show up to like a gig if I was doing stand up or something. But deep down inside,
you're not helping a person if you're lying, right? So even being the girl's mother, you gotta be honest with healthy, what's the word I'm looking for? Healthy criticism and critiques, you know what I'm saying? Don't just say, oh yeah, it's good when you know there's room to be better. Yeah.
in that mother's heart, I know she feeling something. She feeling some type of way. She feels icky. Wow.
I want for my daughter what every mother wants. I want her to have 2.5 kids and a good husband. You know, I want her to have that full life. Have you thought about spending less time with the puppets?
Mom, I thought we discussed this. You weren't going to ambush me on this visit.
At some point in time, I'm thinking you might be tired of this.
I'm never going to get tired of my puppets, Mom.
We understand. Leave one of them at the house. You don't have to take it with you everywhere you go. Damn. I don't even think anybody's really caught up on the fact that she does this. Like, you know, plays with the puppets or, you know, does stand up or whatever it is she really wants to do. But to carry it out day in and day out. My goodness, we're watching something called My Strange Addiction. She's addicted to it, clearly. It's crazy how, like, some people can really become this infatuated with something and then just everything else in your life does not matter. Again, is she bathing over a puppet? Is she putting the puppet? Is she bathing the puppet? does this, like, you know, plays with the puppets, or, you know, does stand up or whatever it is she really wants to do. But to carry it out day in and day out, my goodness, we're watching something called My Strange Addiction. She's addicted to it, clearly. It's crazy how, like, some people can really become this infatuated with something and then just everything else in your life does not matter. Again, is she bathing over a puppet? Is she bathing the puppet? Does this, like, you know, plays with the puppets, or, you know, does stand up. What am I doing? I mean, I get it. Like, I understand. I don't understand. I don't, you guys. I'm just gonna let you know, I don't understand. May said that she feels as though the mother is saying, like, you know, what, she's not good enough, or, you know, she's less than, or... But then the mom turns around and says the exact opposite. Like, I don't think that's what she said. I still kind of feel the support coming from the mom. I do. Like, I see it. She just doesn't want you to carry the puppet around 24 hours a day. I mean, my goodness, is there a break in between? If I'm eating lunch, take that hairy ass mole rat away from me. I don't want it. And so I don't think she's understanding that, really. Like, look, it's a whole bunch of puppets humping each other in the little... It's gross.
People have been saying that I'm spending too much time with the puppets.
I'm walking through the park.
I think it would be kind of a good idea to have someone look at all of you and make some recommendations. Maybe I'll see, you know, therapist. And if I am becoming like that creepy ventriloquist woman, I don't want that either.
I'm so confused as to why she just said that, because that's exactly what's happening. You're becoming that creepy ventriloquist woman. You don't have to say that at a park to perform. Are you getting paid to do it? You're not. It's okay. It happens. But then also there's a time and a place for everything. And clearly family time is not time for puppet time, because we don't care to see it. I'm trying to see my sister, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to play with no toys.
April's going to see a therapist today, and I'm kind of curious to see what they have to say, seeing that April takes me everywhere she goes. I mean, granted, April is a little crazy. I know that because I live with her.
Oh, I hope I didn't confuse this. So the real girl is named April, but the puppet's name is May? Hold on. Look at me not paying attention. Wow, it's very creative. My gosh.
So how much time would you say you spent?
Oh, UFO, you came at the right time, man. This is some crazy crap, man. Oh my goodness. We're watching LOL Jason, and this is called She Left Her Fiance for a Puppet.
With them.
Spend a lot of time with them. I take them out in public with me. We sit in Times Square. People take photos with us. I'm bringing these guys to...
That little girl is not sleeping tonight. She ain't have to do that. That little girl is not going to sleep. She saw something move that ain't supposed to. It don't got a soul. You scarred her and didn't even know it. We gonna pray for her. We gonna pray for the girl and the puppet and everybody on the show.
Guys to places to perform. I actually make my living singing telegrams, but I might get fired if I bring them to this church.
Oh! That one right there don't even got her pants on. Is that TV appropriate?
So you seem very attached to them.
Yeah. This is May Wilson.
How are you doing?
Hi, May.
I'm here today because April is crazy. I'm with her because I feel bad for her.
I'm convinced she bored, because there's no way you going to the therapist, put on the puppet, and then are talking about how you really feel. Why does it always have to be through the puppet? Is she scared to do it on her own? Because it's just confusing as to, like, bro, that's crazy. Like, every time she sticks her hand in the puppet, the real stuff.
Oh, you got a question, UFO? Kamikaze? I like your name. What's your question? Or is this crazy chick questionable?
Stuff comes out. But then if you talk to April by herself, it's just like, no, I don't need help. No, I don't need it. I love my pups. I love my puppets. Love a bar of soap.
So May looks a lot like you, I noticed.
Yeah, she's sort of the bad girl of the group.
Can we put May away and just talk between the two of us?
Okay, bye, May.
Nice to meet you, May.
Did May just say bye even though she was getting put away?
Okay, bye, May.
Nice to meet you.
You know, to be honest, I don't really think that's a nice life to live, you know, being a puppet. You know, someone just uses and abuses you all day and then crunch your ass in a suitcase and then...
She's very questionable. Like, when people get attached to objects, like non-living things like this, there's an illness there. There's something wrong. LOL Jason has done a video on this dude who I used to watch My Strange Addiction, My Strange Obsession. I think those are the only two that's out. If there's a new one or a different one, I don't know yet. But basically there was a guy there who there's been a guy who's in love with his car. And I think he married his car. There was a guy in love with his swimming pool animals, like the blow up whale, unicorn, dragon and kind of stuff, those blow up toys. He was in love with those. And even before those shows came out, oh man, those old TV shows that were playing when I was a kid, like Ricky Lake and Sally. No, I haven't. I don't think I saw anyone on Sally's, but I'm trying to think of other TV shows. But one of them, did a show about people marrying things and being in love with things. And there was I want to say it was a woman who married the Eiffel Tower. Actually, I wonder how many people have married the Eiffel Tower. I think I'll look that up after this video. Let's watch the rest.
You just sit and wait. That is sad. That is a sad life to live as a puppet.
To possibly
explore
explore
the
why
puppet is not alive.
you have this behavior.
Yeah, I just, because I don't think I'm divorced from reality, but I just want to make sure that's not the case.
And do you find this to be a problem in your life?
No, I don't. I don't think it's a problem, but people think, I spend too much time with them, I'm not dating enough, I'm not going out enough.
I kind of feel like she's kind of going off on a tangent. This is just about how much time you spend with it. Like, we've all picked up on, like, you having a passion towards it, but for that passion just to take over your entire week's schedule and you not even have time to do stuff yourself or to date or to just go out and be human, that's where the concerning part comes in. So it's pretty ironic how earlier she mentions how she doesn't want to become this crazy ventriloquist lady, but Shawty, you turning into the crazy like just sitting up there smiling, and she has some personal skills to work on. It's okay though, everyone has their time.
And so it doesn't get in the way of possibly dating or friendship?
Well, sometimes it does get in the way of dating, but I have to ask myself, do I honestly want to be with those guys if they don't like something about me?
Hello, Mr. Cute. I'm talking to you. I party all the time. I don't sleep.
And April, he's single. I was engaged to a guy who, it was either him or the puppet.
She just, okay, wow, May, not May, that's the puppet. Don't say that. April's really starting to get real. I like that. Okay, we're learning. She was engaged at one time, and it got to a point where it was either her or the puppet. Toss that little rag out the window. Anyways, did you guys notice like how just awkwardly she stares at these men, you know, like as she's, you know, performing or whatever? This is why I mentioned how she might lack some sort of like social boundary to where she doesn't really know how to communicate well with actual people. So she uses the excuse, or literally uses the puppet.
Wow, she married a tree. Now, okay, so was this tree like on a you know, like land that was hers, or you know, like, you know, a house or land that she has a particular like relationship with? Like, was there something significant about this tree for her to marry it? I'm looking at your message, but yeah, I need to look at the camera. But yeah, I mean, do her and this tree have a special history or something for her to want to marry this particular tree? Oh, in the park. I'm just trying to think. Did I hear anything about that? It doesn't seem like I heard anything about that. So it makes me feel like she has a history with the park, and then may have a history with that particular tree. Hmm. Let me get me some paper. I'm gonna have to look some of these things up. Damn. Okay, so what did I say first? Okay, someone marries Eiffel Tower. And you said a woman married a tree in the park. Woman marries tree in park. Because I want to look up the Eiffel Tower one, because I want to see how many people have married the Eiffel Tower. Because, you know, of course, I don't believe that there's just one person like this, of course. So, you know, because the thing is, when you marry someone, or in this case, something, you believe it to be so solely yours. But yeah, I definitely want to see how many people have married the Eiffel Tower. I wonder if anyone has married the Statue of Liberty. What else is a big thing? We'll see.
To kind of talk the way she would want to talk to you directly, but is somewhat scared to do so. Because obviously, if you're just talking to the person directly, it's going to seem more realistic. It would seem like this person means it. But no, if the puppet's saying it, it's the puppet saying it. It's not real. The puppet's not real, so there's just a lot we have to juggle. Wow. Also, this therapist looks bored, but that's for another day.
I'm so glad I gave him up instead because he wanted me to change who I was. I am so glad I didn't.
Oh wow.
You want him to do you so much you could do anything?
So when you're out in public, are there any negative reactions towards May?
One time I was doing a trade show performance and a guy tried to have me arrested and I actually really got into it with him. Sometimes it's like
Just finish talking about I'm smart. So again, she is using the puppet kind of as like that middleman to really express how she truly feels, because she looks like a nice girl, I'm not gonna lie, but to not be direct with another human being, just using a puppet, I don't think anybody would still ever take you seriously. So it's crazy how she has these genuine feelings. Like, she doesn't seem crazy when she don't got the puppet. But no, like, to be honest, she seems fine. She just might have this, you know, social anxiety, or it may be something to where she is really held back when it comes to approaching other people. But again, you know, you pull the puppet out and just her real feelings spill out. So this therapy session kind of does work, because hopefully we can get to a point where she can cut that tie. Not that she has to stop using the puppet. Again, she clearly loves this, but she can always speak up for herself. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm helping. I'm not helping. I'm sorry.
These different puppets and these different personalities contain her emotion, and they possibly are containing her anger, sadness. So I'm just a bit concerned that maybe you lean on them a little bit too much. Maybe we can look at and explore other ways to express yourself. Yoga, music, you know, something like that.
I love to run.
Okay, well, start running. Run up a hill, a mountain, a space. Oh no. So it's nice to see that she's actually getting help in this, you know, space. But like, considering I know the reason why she kind of does have to use the puppet, it makes sense. Would I still want to talk to a puppet? No. The f is it gonna say to me? Like, what if it just poked you by accident and she wasn't even moving the hand? You never know. Them things possessed.
I feel the therapy session went well. I learned some things about myself. I don't see any reason to put the puppets aside or to spend any less time with them. If anything, I'm spending as much time with my children as possible.
That's gonna be it for today's video. I'm so glad that April really got a chance to just talk, you know, just talk it out. Talking really helps, it does. Have you guys ever witnessed like somebody actually use those things in real life? I feel like the only time I've ever seen like a real ventriloquist was like at a circus. And I was probably like 7 or something. I don't know. I was scared anyway, so it didn't matter. Again, if you guys enjoyed this video by any chance, please make sure to drop a like, drop a comment. Also make sure to subscribe if you're new. And again, as always, you can follow me on social media if you don't want to miss out when I'm not here. Besides that, that's gonna be it. But before I leave again, I do want to just thank you guys real quick. This past week, you guys have shown me so much unconditional love, and I could have never imagined it a day in my life. Like, I truly feel so good coming back, and even just making this video alone and just being in this space, and just how much more comfortable and open I could be. Like, it shows, and I could just truly be 100%, you know, my authentic self, and I couldn't thank you guys enough. So I appreciate it. I love you guys to death. Like, truly, you guys literally have saved my life. And I'll see you guys in the next upload. It'll be super soon though, so you don't gotta be like, because someone's gonna complain. Until my next video, I will see you guys next time. Peace out.
Hey, Tom Malone. How are you? Okay. So we just finished watching a video of this woman who is obsessed with puppets and even chose her puppets over her fiance. I am firstly shocked that they were together long enough for him to propose. Like I'm shocked that he stayed that long. I'm fine. um yeah, I'm shocked that he stayed that long. And also I want to say that um mm, yeah, that's a thought, but I also don't know when this started. Like when she started becoming so obsessed with the puppets and started putting the puppets before people, because they did not state that. Um, so me and UFO were talking about uh people actually marrying objects, inanimate objects, whatever. Because when I was younger, I heard about a person marrying the Eiffel Tower. So I'm actually about to look up how many people have married the Eiffel Tower. Uh, she belongs to Sesame Streets. No, no, no. She's too messed up for Sesame Street. Well, Sesame Street did have some at least one pedo. So did Barney. Nah, that's not a person to be around kids. She's mentally messed up. And I'm shocked that she even accepted the knowledge that the therapist gave her. But shocked in a good way. Okay. So wait, different tab. Okay, so it's so far seems like there is one person who married the Eiffel Tower. Oh my goodness. There's a video. Says Erica is married to the Eiffel Tower, and her name is Erica Eiffel. So yeah, Erica is married to the Eiffel Tower in her own way, but they are going through some bad times right now. This was on YouTube. TLC UK posted January 14th, 2014. 2014, but I heard about someone marrying the Eiffel Tower when I was like, okay, I thought I was a kid, but this was done in 2007. I'm on Wikipedia. Erica, aka Aya Eiffel, is an American competitive archer and advocate for object sexuality. She married the Eiffel Tower in a commitment ceremony in 2007. Okay. Okay. She has a military career. After serving enlisted in the United States Air Force, Eiffel entered the U.S. Air Force Academy in 1993. In her first year, she was sexually assaulted by another cadet, but thwarted the attack with a training sword. Okay, okay. She badass. She was subsequently dismissed from the bitch. She was subsequently dismissed from the academy with a personality disorder. I really felt that the only way for me to sleep is if I was holding onto something like my sword, because that was the one thing that protected me. And it just got worse, she said. Okay. Archery career. Eiffel started recurve archery in 1999 in Japan and started shooting compound bow a year later. In 2003, she won first place shooting compound bow in both the FIDA and Olympic rounds at all three National Cup tournaments: Arizona Cup, Texas Shootout, and Gold Cup. Following her sweep, she went on to win gold and break the FIDA team record with Team USA at the 42nd World Target Championships in New York City. Eiffel, known as Aya in the archery world, has represented the U.S. at the FIDA World Field Championships with Olympic recurve and also the FIDA Target Championships and FIDA World Cup with compound bow. She also competed in the IFAA Indoor Championships. Every time I see championships, I want to say companion or something. I don't know why. where she won gold in 2007 and set the single round world record in Mannheim, Germany, in freestyle limited recurve. Aya was on the 2004 and 2006 U.S. national archery team for compound bow, and also the 2009 senior national team for the Olympic recurve. Okay, Eiffel and Objectum Sexualis. Okay, she is founder of OS International, an organization for those who develop significant relationships with inanimate objects. She claims that her object relationship with Lance, I'm assuming, oh, I was about to say, I'm assuming that's her sword, but no, that's her competition bow, helped her to become a world-class archer. Her first encounter, she first encountered the Eiffel Tower in 2004 and said that she felt an immediate attraction. Yeah, still going. We're talking about this chick who married the Eiffel Tower, Erica Eiffel, nickname Aya. So she was in the military. She has a military career with the Air Force. She has archery career. Now I'm reading about the Objectum Sexualis. So I'll just start that part over. She is founder of OS International, an organization for those who develop significant relationships with inanimate objects. She claims that her object relationship with Lance, her competition bow, helped her to become a world-class archer. She first encountered the Eiffel Tower in 2004 and said that she felt an immediate attraction. She told ABC News that she and others feel an innate connection to objects. It comes perfectly normal to us to connect on various levels, emotional, spiritual, and also physical for some. Okay, physical. Okay. Mm-hmm. In April 2009, on the second anniversary of her marriage to the Eiffel Tower, because she got married to the Eiffel Tower in 2007. So in April 2009, on the second anniversary of her marriage to the Eiffel Tower, she appeared on Good Morning America and explained how her object love empowered her. Her 20-year relationship with the Berlin Wall inspired the musical theater production Erica's Wall. Okay. In 2011, a Finnish journalist moved to Berlin for a year to write a book about Eiffel's object relationships and everyday life. I don't know what it's saying right now because it's. Oh, I guess it's the name of the book. I just can't. I don't know what language this is in. But basically, it's called is in English. Is Iron Lovers. My Trip into Erica Eiffel's World was published in Finland. Okay. Okay, so maybe that's the language of Finland. Was published in October 2012. So yeah, I initially I would say I'm reading your message narrative. I would say crazy, but people do all kinds of things we will never be able to understand unless we are up close and personal. Uh-huh. Coffee Nino. That's true. Um, so earlier, we were watching videos of LL Jason, a YouTuber who does a lot of reaction videos, and his commentary, his editing, and yeah, his personality and stuff is like awesome. So I like to show him off. Um uh but the whole thing with the inanimate object started with the second video of his that we watched, which was she left her fiance for a puppet. It's kind of misleading because they say a puppet, but she had more than one puppet. It's just that she had a main puppet, like a main chick, a main puppet. And the woman's name is April. So why not? Of course. That's called the puppet May. And you know, we see her meet up with her sister, who is like, you know, basically, hey sis, like, can we sometimes link up without the puppet? And she was like, no, you know, we're not talking about this. And you know, and that's after she uses the puppet to diss her sister. Talking about her sister is like jealous of her. Mm-mm. So she's definitely one of those people who misuses puppets because she ain't got the balls to say what's on her mind, like off the rip. She got to have this um medium to get out how she feels and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Um, I have watching you on other panels, and I like your responses on things. I would love your opinion in an upcoming documentary I'm doing on fashion, being that I am a fashion designer. Well, I also have designed clothes, but I've never had them made because I can't sew, and um at the time that I was doing it, I couldn't find anyone to make the patterns for me either. Okay, so you're saying would love to have you in it, being that you do makeup and understand fashion. I went to fashion school. this puppet situation is crazy. Yeah, the puppet situation is crazy. And you know, I'm not done with my fashion designs. It's just that, you know, it's I've put it on hold. Until I'm able to learn. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, but yeah, uh, you can DM me on IG at beautifully animated without the space. Oh, that's awesome. That's so awesome. Because I would really love to get my outfits like finished. You know what I'm saying? From paper to person. Like that would be awesome. Um I keep forgetting to look at the camera. Oh, I'm working on good habits. I'm working on good habits. But yeah, just contact me and I will definitely do the video. Be part of your documentary and thing. Um I am a person when it comes to fashion. I just like what I like, you know? I'm not a name brand person, but that's not saying that I won't wear name brands. I just wear what I like. So do you have your own channel here on YouTube? You're doing well. Thank you. It's always good to hear that, you're doing good. Uh, I have this nice setup, but I know I can do better. So I am working on it. Okay, yep, the next video documentary I'm working on now, the Pookies and the Ray Rays. Is there a place for us? I am giving women a place to give their opinions in the documentary. Okay, yes. If you mod me up, I can put a link here. Yeah, I've seen you there too. Okay. Okay, there you go. Right. Thank you. Thank you for inviting me to your documentary. And you know, I appreciate you for liking my character and personality and my um you know, demeanor and everything. I like the video. Wow. I was already subbed to you. That's crazy. Do you do videos often? Well, let's see. Asian hate coming from a Black perspective. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to watch these. Okay. Oh. Are you talking about triple black when you say trip? Okay. Okay. So what inspired you to do the um Asian hate documentary? And I don't get into it with people. I speak, you know, I speak my mind, I stick to it. I said what I said, you know. So if you see any kind of like uh aggro. It's from the other person because I no. I don't care that much. There's like certain things I'll be real clear on, like um Triple Black came, he stopped by earlier and we were talking and stuff, and he was like, at some point he was like, you women. I was just like, no, I don't do you women. Don't come at me like that. You can say women, but you don't say you women, because you're putting me in the basket with the rest, and I'm not like any other person that you've met. I'm a unique individual. I speak for myself, not for others. So, we clear that up, and just continue with our conversation. Okay, because they were were often complaining about this hate coming towards them, but they never realized how bad blacks had it as well. And no, I did not see you going in on trip. Right, I don't, yeah. Nah, I ain't doing all that. I mean, it's gotta be something really important for me to really get hyped about. Oh, thank you. I know he always says you women. He always says you niggas too, and you are not like that. I mean, you are not like that from what I have seen. Yeah, yeah. Thank you. Um, yeah, yeah. You know what? Even when I was younger, right? I felt like the Asian community never gave blacks the chance. You know what I'm saying? Um, it's like I felt that they watched these movies that portrayed blacks as being so hood, ratchet, dangerous, and conniving and always stealing. Um, and they use those movies to stereotype us. And when we go into their places, their businesses, we weren't respected. Um, we're there to shop, but we're being looked at and followed as if we're all thieves. It's like, yeah, no, the Asian community did not give us a chance. Well, I do believe in women having a voice. Well, yeah, I have a voice, and I'm not afraid to use it. I am covering even how they treat us coming into their beauty supply store. I got a stereotype for them when it comes to the beauty supply stores, okay? Because they be flipping and twisting and ducking and jiving and all this stuff like a freaking ninja to make sure you don't steal from them. Brittany King talks about that on her part in the documentary, my documentary, Asian Hate part 2. Yeah, it's crazy. I just don't even understand how they thought that was cool. Yeah. You know what's funny is how people who have dealt with hate and racism will do it to other people. They know how it feels to be stereotyped and looked at as less than, and they do it to other people. Like you make no sense whatsoever. Yeah, yeah. Um, oh, you know what? At first glance, I don't know why I thought that said $39.99, like $40, but that's $4. But yeah, no, the mm, it, yeah. So was she actually stealing them, or he just thought that she was stealing them? You know what? Let me stop. I'll just, well, was he arrested? No, right. He was overly aggressive. So was he, were the police called on him? What the hell kind of apology is that? But did he verbally apologize? Like I really don't care about materialistic stuff. You know what I'm saying? And do you feel like the apology was genuine? Yeah, hell yeah, like a fool. Because a discount means that you're still giving them your money. You're paying them for the abuse that you received. Wow. Um, do you mind if I play the video here? Mm. Okay. You want to come up? Because Zoom and YouTube have a lag. So yeah, just come on up and then we can go through your video. Okay. Okay. Well, I've only been live for like 7 hours. I can, but I don't think I. Yeah, just click the link and see what happens. Um. Um. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to pull off a 12-hour video because that's what YouTube gives you is up to 12 hours. And then you basically have to start a new live. Hey Topaz. Girl. Okay. Yeah, girl, it's like I have not been doing enough lives because like so many of y'all have not been modded. Oh my goodness. Hello there.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, look, I don't think I've ever joined anybody with Zoom. Hey, lady, you doing live streams? So I missed the party. When you said you was rescheduling the other one, that's the last thing I heard, and I took a nap.
Oh, okay. I thought she was gonna do your Hawaii.
We did.
Okay, you still did. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I came in, I heard you say you was trying to pull off 12 hours. So I was like, let me come up. I gotta come on and be a part of the first one, the inaugural live stream. So I'm just trying to be in the business.
Oh my goodness, right? Let's see.
So what you up here talking about?
Oh, well, right now we're about to watch Narrative's video. Okay, Narrative. Look above, you see like a blue box that has my name in it. It says Cash App. Click on it and the full box will drop down and you'll see the link to Zoom. So we're watching some videos with by LOL Jason. He does reaction videos and stuff, and girl, his edits and commentary and stuff like that be so damn funny.
Well, how long you been on the stream already?
7 hours.
Oh, okay, only 5 left. Okay. Now I can't stay long. I just had to come and have my face on the stream too, even though I missed the party. Because I gotta get up early in the morning. But like when you do more live streams, I'll be back over here.
Definitely. I'm gonna get back into it. You know, like I was telling him, like, you know, I do so many like basically panel hopping. Yeah. Ooh,
Well, yeah. So you come up on other people's panels and you help them make content, and so then they can come over here and help you make content.
Right. Yep.
So
we got L Nixon back.
Hell no, listen. I'm about to pull up and I'm like, I cannot get away without messing with Topaz since she's on the panel. Ain't no way. I can't miss an opportunity to mess with Topaz. That's like a rite of passage.
Wait a minute, hold on. So does it show the names when we talking? Oh damn. So all right. I'm gonna give me a second. I'm gonna change my name on here.
Yeah, change your name.
Yeah, hold on. Let's see. Because I came in under a different account. Let's see.
You got enough stalkers.
I know, right? So wait a minute. Do I have to leave out of here to do it?
Nah.
You can change it while you're in here.
Okay, because I went to more and then meeting settings.
I think I get. You want Topaz or no mode?
You know what? Put none mode up there because why not?
There you go.
Okay.
See, I haven't done Zoom. There we go. Thanks, TC. Now, niggas, don't be looking up my name because y'all ain't gonna find shit but that I'm who I say I am, and I be out here doing amazing shit in the world.
Oh, you missed it. You missed it earlier with Khadijah was on there. We was already putting it out there. Some of these dudes that be talking slick, they be in your DMs, sending all types. But we already put that out there. I know they be doing that. I know.
Yeah,
I was just saying that I haven't been here up.
She came over there to do the stream with me about Hawaii, so she told me that y'all had a party over here, and I missed it. My ass, like when you said nap PC, that sounded amazing, and so I went to go get me one.
Yeah, listen, I'll be talking to some of the ladies that I know, whether it's on IG or whatever. I'll be laughing. I'm like, man, listen, you can't come on here and talk slick to these ladies. You've been in their DMs when you got all type of evidence. Like, don't do it to yourself. Don't do it.
Right.
Don't do it.
Khadijah's here.
You send an unsolicited pics, and they sitting there like, listen, you too short to be talking to me if you know what I mean.
Oh Lord. Well, hold on. Can I just say how fire my good sis picture is? And like, do y'all get to see the pictures?
Yeah, we can see the pictures.
I see the picture, and that picture
it's
does
just
not
that the public doesn't. I hate that the public can't see the picture, that they only see names.
I'm trying to figure out why all the participants of None Mode are hating on None Mode. Like,
no, listen. That don't seem like None Mode.
Need to get it together expeditiously.
Listen, let me tell you, Khadijah, let me tell you something. And that picture right there, it's not saying none. It's saying, either I'm teasing you or.
No, what it says is blessed and highly favored by the Lord. Okay,
Exactly.
It says made in His image. That's what it says.
It's saying it was my birthday and I was feeling sexy that day.
Yes, she was.
Okay, but let me remind you.
This was when you was in Hawaii, huh?
Yeah.
No, that was when we was in St. Louis. Hi, Nino. I don't think I met you before, but hi.
Hey, Topaz, I know who you are.
Okay.
See, what's up, dog? Hey, see. People don't
I know who L Nixon is too. I know everybody up here.
I know I've seen you around, but I don't think I got to speak to you on a panel before.
I was in Atlanta when I took this picture.
Okay.
Hey, so let's keep it real. I don't care because I grew up in church. My dad's a pastor. Them pastor kids are bad. But anyway.
Yep.
Even in church, sometimes you can't hide what you hide. And yeah, I looked. I've looked a couple of times. People walking down the aisle. I felt guilty, but I mean, damn.
Yeah, because I mean, you in his house. Like, yes, the Lord is everywhere, but you in his house, and he see you. He see all. He know all. El Nixon. Now you need to repent.
And you know what? I say, Lord, you do good work. That's it. I give him props. I give him props because listen, when he made woman, he did a good job. And look, and it's hard for me. I can just imagine the pastor. He trying to preach, and he like, Lord.
That's why they be sweating up there in the pulpit. You know, like when they be getting into it, that be that sweat.
Right.
And the Lord
they always
said,
got that towel.
The Lord said, damn, look at Miss Johnson. He said, damn, I forgot where I was at. That's why. Look, them ladies in there smart. They look at you. They like, we gonna find her seat way in the back.
See, here's the thing, but that is why none mode. But that's why none mode is around, right? We are around to help, lead y'all not into temptation. Okay,
right.
That's what we are here for. We are here to help you guys, and specifically y'all. Okay, we only want what's best for y'all.
A guiding light, if you will.
We are the beacon of hope.
The lighthouse.
Hey, Topaz, listen. Yeah, okay. I feel you. But you do know some people have seen this. Hey, listen. You know who gave you the name TTT. We're gonna leave it at that. I ain't gonna say no.
Yeah, man, but it's already somebody with TTT on here as a name, okay? Y'all gonna have to do something else, and don't be encouraging Doug, because he be doing the most.
No, Doug encouraged me. Doug be pulling me in. I be like trying to be good.
See, you gonna have to resist temptation, El Nixon. Okay, see, none more is all about also not being so easily led astray.
El Nixon, resist the devil and he will flee from you. Okay,
right.
So y'all saying y'all purposely tempting people in the name of the Lord to see if they fail?
No, you
nobody did anything to y'all.
All right, I got you.
Who is tempting people? Nobody did anything to y'all.
We just be out here living. See, now what you see though, what's tempting, it's not temptation. That's what it's like to be a guiding light and a beacon is leading you to the Lord, because the Lord gave us this glow. Okay, and so then we just be walking around glowing like a neon light, shining the path to righteousness. And y'all be wanting to get in on it because it looks so fun. Okay,
and y'all
say
it's crazy. It's crazy because y'all want to fight it 1 minute and then like the next minute y'all just want to know everything about it. That's the thing about it. Like y'all gonna have to make up your mind, make some decisions, do something.
That's the nature of human. That's human nature, right? That's why we in the boat we in now, is because they be curious and wanting to know stuff. And then like they gotta, and then when they find out that it's good, they gotta fight against it just to say they did, and then eventually give in. What y'all gonna do?
Right, and you know what? And I think that's why I'm going through what I'm going through with Sir Ism right now, because 1 minute he want to be in none mode, and then the next minute he just want to sit there and fight and wreak havoc all over the place. And y'all know what Sir Ism be out here giving.
So PC, I get it now, PC. So what they said was that trip to Hawaii was them like missionaries going on a mission to witness to people about the goodness of the Lord. And when they were in the pool, what they were consuming, that was Jesus juice. Not,
exactly. And you saw those lost souls made their way over to us because they couldn't help it.
Right.
Okay, they was in there lost and didn't know which way was up until they saw us. And then came over and drank from the cup of the Lord.
And then when we were in St. Louis and we were in the hookah bar, our beacon it had like 3 separate people come over there just to figure out what was going on.
But hold on, Khadijah, we didn't show the video where when we was parking, the dude came up to us and like, I'm just trying to be, useful to y'all. Put me to work. He literally, I promise you, he said those words. I swear.
He wanted the Lord to use him as a vessel.
Okay.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Okay, St. Louis, right? All right. Was y'all in East St. Louis?
No, we was in regular St. Louis.
Because I'm about to say
the home of the blues. Because hold on, El Nixon, because if you remember, Jesus didn't spent his time in church. He went out to where the people was. Okay, he went to the people.
Yeah, but only the people that God sent can actually go do some good witness in East St. Louis. You gotta have the bulletproof vest of the Lord to go to East St. Louis and do some witness.
He ain't never lied about that one. He ain't lied
Listen,
about that
we
one.
walked through St. Louis with no
You know what I mean, bro?
bulletproof vest, and the Lord protected
Definitely.
us.
Right, but we also want people that's going to do the internal work, right? We can't do everything. None of us cannot do everything for you.
Right, I'm only human. Okay, now God works through me, but I still have limitations. Okay, now he's all powerful, not me. Y'all niggas be needing a little extra help than what I have available.
Hey, listen, you heard what Nelly said when he said he was going down, down, baby. You street in the rainbow, going doom, doom, baby. Ready to let it go. You know what he was talking about. You know what he was talking about.
Franklin in his CD player, and he was all right after that.
Hey, they be letting it go. So you know what I mean. So yeah, if y'all go down there, I guess y'all was doing the work of the Lord, cause
we didn't get shot.
Hey, look, when me and brother Nino go down there, they like, what you doing here? But you know, maybe y'all can get away with it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, we're women.
Yeah. You're right. Hey, listen. Hey, listen. In the Bible or Greek mythology, or even in the hood right now, whenever they wanted to take the most powerful man down or set him up, we sent 12 guys out and work. We just gonna send one woman in.
Exactly.
Right.
You know, cut Samson hair off. You know, he lose all his power. Dang.
And
see, that's when you use femininity for evil. She like that was fucked up. She cut that man hair while he was asleep. And then had her people run in there. That's fucked up. See, that be them setup artist bitches that y'all like. You know what I'm saying?
I only care.
Said, don't trust a big butt and a smile, and you niggas still falling for it 20 years later.
I mean,
a big fake butt.
Hey, listen.
What's wrong with a big? What's wrong with a big butt? What's wrong with a big butt?
Nothing ain't wrong with it. It's just y'all get hypnotized by the bouncing, and then y'all can't do nothing else. Like y'all lose all sense and reason.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. It's the fact that y'all get distracted by it. So
yeah, the big butt say in and of itself, there's nothing wrong. That is the Lord's work. He wants you to enjoy it. But when you niggas, like, you ain't supposed to go to excess, everything in moderation, right? So like, he made weed, but you niggas can't be just smoking all day and not working. He made big asses, and y'all niggas can't just be watching them all day and not working. It's how you use it.
Well, you know that's for some men. That's for some men, Topaz. You know, a lot of us don't do that. You know, I've never had a drink, smoke, nothing a day in my life.
Right.
There you go.
But you stare at the jiggle.
Oh yeah, I'm okay with that. But everyone you run into ain't always good. So I mean,
there you go.
It's good to see. You know, we got discipline.
Right, exactly. That's where we going with that. Because you know,
and then on top of that, nowadays you got women looking at them big butts too. So let's keep it 100.
I mean, I guess.
Wait a minute, you saying the women looking at other women big butts?
Yeah, you got women looking at big butts nowadays. So hey,
but they have to resist the temptation too. That's the thing. They have to resist the temptation.
You know why y'all so excited? Y'all know why y'all so excited about women looking at big butts? Because see, now you have a whole nother layer to that vice. Okay, this would be the equivalent of a person who used to just enjoy weed, and now all of a sudden they want to turn into like, oh, I wonder what happened if I try meth.
But you know what? I don't have
to make that choice. So
I don't have a problem.
Is the evolution from big butts to lesbianism, and that's what men like to watch too.
But
so
wait. Not every woman who is checking out breast and booty, you know, is
right. But that's
lesbian
what men
or bi.
Yeah, see, y'all get away with that because y'all
wait.
each other compliments.
Wait. Well, I will give out some compliments, okay?
PC, you're right. But what I'm saying is the men, when men see women checking other women out, they think that you know, it doesn't make you gay if you can say, oh, that woman got a nice shape. You know, it means you're not a hater. It means you can.
I know what you're saying. You think that we get a pass for saying we thinking, okay, well, damn, you know, she doing it like that. Let us come in with you. No, now my thing is with that. I mean, I don't have a problem with that, but I do have a problem with. I have a problem with women thinking that, you know, if we're forcing you to do that, you know, and you gotta like that. You know, it's not so much of that. You know, I just think that men just like women in general when they see them, you know. But I tell you this, the mistake that a lot of men make, they end up thinking, well, hey, you know, well, shit, I can go ahead and invite her in with me and my wife or my girl or whatever. And they can't do nothing. So it doesn't matter. And then come to find out, bitch done took his girlfriend.
And guess
Real
what?
talk.
And it was designed. It was by design because see, that was the problem, right? You wasn't happy and content with one woman. You thought, oh, what's better than one woman? I could have two. And then she come in and she take your woman because that was supposed to happen because you wasn't content and help and you know and grateful.
I done seen it a whole bunch. You
So
know, in
here's
Atlanta,
the thing.
in Atlanta, they got a club called Swinging Riches. Men take their wives there all the time.
Oh my goodness! I know exactly where that is.
No,
Hey,
they
listen,
talking
look.
about, I'll take your girl.
And look, and sometimes look, a friend of mine, he had two women, you know, his wife and another woman, and she turned around and she got her another dude on the side and just messed everything up. And he was like, man, look, don't ever do that. He's like, I'm single. He said, I'm single right now. Look, he said, I'm single right now because of it, right? And this is when this is a long time when I was in the military, and we pulled in the yard, so they gave us apartments depending on your rank. You know, if you wasn't married, you had your own apartment. They paid for it and everything. So him saying all this, I'm like, damn, well, he lost his wife and everything. But he still was in the crazy behavior because, listen, I come home, it's him and another guy from work that I know. They're in the living room with this woman. In the living room.
And I ain't gonna have no other dudes in the room with me. I can't do
that. Listen, I walk in, I see them immediately in the living room. They're getting it in. I go upstairs. I go right upstairs. He put on his stuff and come upstairs. He was like, yo, I got a girl down there. He's like, you want to get in? I was like, get in? Hell no, y'all high-fiving each other over top. Nah, I'm good, bro. I see why you lost. Yo, I see why you in the situation you in. And you still ain't done with that type of stuff. I'm like, nah, I'm good, bro.
Right. Now,
Hey, I appreciate you being a good roommate, you know, by offering, but you don't need to share everything. I'm good.
Now, here's the thing about me.
It's the spirit that counts, Nixon.
I'm stingy. I'm stingy. Don't bring nobody else to my house, okay? See, I'm stingy, okay? I need you all to myself. Like, what am I supposed to be doing while she just over there? Like, girl, get your hands off my man if I beat your ass.
I mean, you have me fully fucked up. I'm not doing that.
But we in the military, you know, and I seen all type of cases and stuff like that. So I'm like, yo, I'm gonna get my stuff and I'm out. Because if something happened, I ain't trying to be no witness. I don't want to be there. Ain't too much.
But you know what, L. Nixon? You know what, brother? You know what though? You do find men who, if they're going to do that, they have their girl pick out the girl.
Yeah.
You know, they pick her out because she let her pick her out because, you know, most women know what is sexy.
I'm not picking out no other girl. You better go in that closet and pick out which wig you want. Okay, because that's who I'm gonna be for today.
Well, according to our list in the manosphere, that wig and the weaves and all that, they don't want that.
Oh,
man. Okay, fuck him.
Hey, but listen, to each his own, right? To each his own, do your thing, but you got a room upstairs. Like, why the hell is she in the living room? Like, out the open upstairs.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't.
But shit, she got 5 dudes on her.
Right.
You know,
You
need a lot of room.
You can't use that house no more. It's juicy.
I mean,
understand. Like, first, hold up. Yeah, explain to me the logistics of how the fuck are you having 5 dudes? Like, it ain't even enough places to put 5 dudes. How does that work? I don't understand.
I guess you got some people waiting, you know, the switching.
I ain't with all that.
They waiting in line. This is how it works according to what
type a chick down.
Well, you know, I don't like that. You know, you know, I've seen people do that. You know, I got a homie who did that, and come to find out, you know, his homie started to get jealous of him because he invited him in. When he invited him in, the chick, she didn't want to even fuck with him on that level. You know, you know, he you know, he got kind of like jealous of the fact that, you know, she wanted him more. You know, and then after that was done, it was like, you know, he was telling, hey man, I'm taking this to the Lord in prayer. I ain't gonna do this shit no more, man. I'm just gonna stick with my woman. Now kind of find out that broke up a friendship between him and his friend because, and this is just plain old chick that they met. Now they arguing over somebody that ain't even, you know, They're not exclusive with.
You don't argue with nobody.
The thing
like
is,
that. Like, come on.
I know, right?
Hold on. I got a question real quick because here's the thing. How can you, if you're not confident in your pipe game, how you now feel so emboldened to bring in another nigga as competition? Like you should have known that was gonna be competition. If you ain't got your peen game together, then why would you bring in?
I was about to say that's on him because when you invite other people into your bedroom, you got to be ready for whatever comes with that.
You did your homework and
I
you
was
know
about
what
to
you're
say,
doing.
I was about to say it takes a certain level of maturity and self-awareness before you enter that kind of.
I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right
You know
now.
what I'm
Don't bring
saying?
another bitch to my damn bedroom. That heifer gonna get killed.
If they feminine, I think I'll be okay with it. But I wouldn't want a butch woman with another with my woman. Now, if I did do that, she would have to be feminine.
Yeah, because not only is she gonna try to take your woman, she gonna talk shit to you too, and dare you not to say nothing.
Oh wow.
No.
Regardless of what you do, I feel that you should be a woman. That's what I think.
Nah, I'm talking about the more masculine women in that process. Nah, some of them come like dudes, like
they vicious.
Yeah, they would take your girl and taunt you, like yo, you know what I'm saying, like.
Dude, I seen it when I lived in Atlanta all the time. See, it's really open with women in Atlanta. They open with that, and they hang out even with, regular dudes, just in the street, and these are the hardcore chicks who dress like dudes.
See, I can't do it. I really and truly cannot do it. All I need is me, you, and this damn chandelier we got in this room. Okay, you.
Listen, I already know.
Hang from the chandelier.
Look, that man better get his
Jump
bottle
off the
of water.
dresser all 2022.
Yes, dive off that dresser, goddammit.
He better have his bottle of water and maybe some cookies or something because
No, not bottled water. It has to be Gatorade because what about his electrolytes, L. Nixon?
Gatorade, I don't care. Like, look, Khadijah gonna be like, you got a cramp in your leg? You better work through that.
But you know what, though, man?
That nigga need to eat some bananas real quick and get right back in there.
That's some pickle juice.
But you know what, though? I'll tell you this.
Don't even make a decision. Just go ahead and let's go ahead and just put this cooler right here next, in the closet or something like that. That way if you need to take a break and go get you like a little drink or something like that. Go on refresh.
But you know what, though? I'll tell you this. The problem is it's all about maturity. And, sometimes
that's what I said.
If you
I ain't got
agree.
that. Don't bring nobody else in my bedroom. I
know, but hold on.
No, we're talking about the people who do put themselves in that position.
Yeah.
Most of them do not think ahead.
Yeah, but I put it this way, if you are a person that's, how can I put it? If you're a person that is mature enough to, you have to think that shit out if you're going to do that. Mm-hmm. Especially the man, he got to think about this shit because they may like it. Next thing you know, hey, the other chick ain't gonna want you on her. After all that, they might just want to get together by themselves. Mm-hmm. And too often you see that, and a lot of guys think that another woman can't take their woman. Mm-hmm. Oh, they ain't got nothing down there, man. Shit, they ain't gonna do nothing.
Well, the solution to that, you niggas need to go ahead and dive in the box a little bit more, and then you won't have the problem. Like, you niggas want to be childish, so you can go ahead and grow up.
Okay, if you want them to dive in the box a little bit more, what you gonna do for them?
Look, I'm not the one at risk of losing my nigga.
I want to know that. I want to know that. Go ahead and tell me what you gonna do.
Look, okay, so if I lose my dude to another woman, that's just par for the course. If a man loses his woman to another woman,
no. What are you going to do to keep your man? What you gonna do sexually?
I'm gonna do some shit that that people ain't done before. I don't know. It depends on the point. It depends what happens.
She ain't answering the question.
It depends on what's going on at the moment. I'm gonna do what
she's not gonna give you a heads up about what she's gonna do in the bedroom.
I know, but she's telling us we need to dive in the box.
Because that's how you don't lose your woman to another woman. Because what else can she do? She don't got no pipe game for real. Okay, so I'm just saying, you just solve a problem. It's a problem that is with an available void, and you see a void, you fill a void. That's just
I know, but hey, but y'all want us to do all the work.
No, we didn't say that. But I mean, like, if you okay, so trust and believe, the chick that steals your woman is gonna be doing all the work. So I'm saying, if you try to compete, you got to be in a competitive market. and then you got to
Mm.
like offer services and goods of the same equal or higher quality. I'm just saying, like
I ain't
that's
got no problem with
Mm.
that, but you know, I'm very particular. You know, I like a woman that's super clean. I like a woman with a big ass booty, thick legs, thick thighs, small waist, big old
Wait a
titties. You know
minute.
what I'm saying?
Hold
And
on,
I hate to
Nino.
be talking like this beautifully animated because this is not my aesthetic. I'm not a gamer.
No, but listen, but it
But I
sounds
like big
beautiful.
women.
That just
I
fell
like
out,
big women.
Nino.
No skinnies allowed.
Wait a minute. What you got to come on, man? Don't do that. Little
Hey,
booties
listen.
matter.
Hey, listen. Hey, listen.
Okay.
It's all about being honest. You know what I'm saying? And you're confident in your ability. Sometimes, hey, you might not have it. You got to take an L.
Look,
But
I'm a thin to medium built man, and I'm a whole lot of motherfucking man, so I need a big
there
woman.
you go.
Okay, I see that. But now, Nino, hold on. Where are you from? Because what accent do you have?
I'm originally from out here in the Bay Area, California. I'm out here by Sir Ism, just right down the street.
Okay.
Perfect timing. All of us are out here. But
So you can just holler around the corner, basically.
but I was raised most of my life in New York and in Atlanta.
Okay, that's what from New York.
Okay, cool. I was raised part of my life in Queens, St. Albans.
Okay.
So
Jamaica,
you be hearing
Queens.
Sir Ism when he start all that screaming and hollering in the morning.
What happened?
I don't know about that. Sir Ism is cool, man. You know, he just got
Sir Ism is a sweetheart. I love him. Well, I don't love him,
he
but
in
I
the
like
game.
him.
He in the game community.
That's what you call a Freudian slip.
Hey, Topaz.
What?
I meant to do that. That's my boy, Uncle Ism. That's my
Did
boy.
I rhyme?
I made it rhyme, nigga.
but you know what though? I'm a realist. Like the whole cheating thing. I'm gonna tell you what bothered me about that. It ain't the cheating on me part. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm 100% real. It ain't the cheating with me part at the end. Cause I mean it's whatever. Like it hurt a lot of guys' feelings. I'm whatever. But if you use my car or my gas money to do it, that's why I'm pissed off. If you listen, if I gave you some money or I took care of you, cut me my check. You could go bit with the other dude. Cut me my check. I don't care about that. Like I spent money on you. That's what I'm worried about. Like,
But you know what though? What you got to realize, man, we got to be a little bit more mature about it because the thing is, when a woman has left you or you've left her, guess what? She's gone on happy with somebody else with everything that you've given her, and you got to do the same thing. And this is where we have problems at in the space because you got a lot of guys that are enraged. You know, they don't know how to get over it.
Listen.
I understand the rage because if you can't take care of yourself and then the person that you with, you don't get to start adding additional people until you can take care of the first two people in this scenario. So how
she's still on the addition.
See, because look, the math ain't mathing. If I'm taking care of your ass, that means you didn't even take care of the first person. And you don't got time to be out here cheating. You need to be able to figure out how the fuck you gonna start contributing to this partnership. So for me, that's a double insult. Like, bitch, so the time you could have been thinking about contributing, you was getting a whole nother nigga that you also can't take. You basically brought another mouth for me to feed. Get the fuck out of here, bitch. I want my money.
Wait a minute. I don't know about no man bringing another woman, another dude in the bed with them. No, that's white boy shit.
I don't know. We weren't talking about that.
Hey, look, if you broke or you ain't got it that way, I'm not saying, listen, it don't matter either way if you in a relationship, you know, break up with the person. That's the ideal thing to do. But if you're the person in a relationship and if you're not working, you're not trying to do anything, and you're not contributing at all, and you're the one that's cheating, I'm not saying the other person get a pass, but yo, I'm not trying to give you gas money to go cheat on me. You're gonna have to do that on your own. You're gonna have to, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to use your money. I'm not gonna give you gas money to go somewhere else. Like that's just like.
But you know what though, bro? A bitch got to wake up early in the morning before the birds start to chirp to fool me.
It is extra disrespectful.
That's like somebody cheating on you, going to a hotel versus somebody doing it in your bed. Like, whoa, wait, you in my house? Oh,
right.
No,
that's extra,
and women can cheat real good too. They do it very well. They do it very well.
Well, you know why? Because men are willing to help us cheat. Women want to be recognized and want to be seen. The man just
you got some women that are just not going to do that. They're not going to you got some women that's not going to do the tit for tat thing, you know.
Right.
But let's keep it 100. Men make better side pieces. We do. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Yeah, no, because y'all are willing to y'all you tell a dude, okay, I can't call you right now. Like my dude watching, he like cool, he's straight. And you know why? Because it's just enough for him to get the box. He don't really care about all the extra shit. Women, when they your side chick, they want to be seen, they want to be recognized, they want people to know you actually care about them. She doing what the first chick did. They got all these extra ass emotions. So
but why do you have a man anyway, and why you got a man anyway, and you got this dude texting you while your man watching football?
Very true.
Oh, I can't talk to you right now because my man is here.
Right.
What do you have him there for? What do you have him there for?
Exactly. It's all fucked up.
No, for real. What did you have him there for?
I mean, Nino, I don't do it. I'm saying that's what I see.
Okay.
So
You sound like a good woman. I heard you over there talking about you can cook.
No, she's speaking hypothetically. She's not speaking for her. She's speaking hypothetically because she heard people do that. That's not.
Yeah, I had heard, and people had said, and I was listening. And
Okay, all right. Yeah, because you did. I listened to the whole program the other day. I didn't get on the panel, but I heard you talking about those are the things you don't do, and you in South Carolina somewhere, right?
Oh, that's Khadijah.
Wait a minute. No. Topaz, right?
Okay, so Topaz is from Houston, and so yeah, it's certain shit I'm just not gonna do. I'm not a big cheater.
Because I remember the man was on the panel, and y'all was talking too. So.
Oh no, I've never talked to the man, so that was Khadijah.
Wait.
I've never talked to him.
You mean my boy? The man was on there. That's my boy. I know.
That's my boy too. I talked to him on the phone. The man. But let me tell you something. People think the man is crazy, but the man is not crazy. He's very educated. He is.
He's not crazy. He's just irritating with that damn list. Ain't nobody listening to that.
No, listen. He got some real. He be dropping some. He got some stuff. I mean, outside of the list that women don't like, but he has some other stuff that's very, very valuable. You know what I mean?
Very, very, very valuable.
The first time I saw him talking on the panel, it was about that damn list. So that is what he's prominent for. So he needs to put that on the back burner and let his other stuff shine through.
Yeah,
well, the thing is with his wife,
because she was talking shit. So fuck him and her.
No, but hold on, Khadijah.
Oh yeah, I heard.
Which one is talking?
Heard.
Which one who just said that? Khadijah. Okay. Now let me tell you a little bit about him. Will you listen to me?
I don't want to know nothing about him. Fuck him.
But hold on. You don't talk
that
like
bitch
that.
he had in the background called me busted. Fuck him and her.
Oh wow.
Well, his wife, she don't wear weave or makeup or anything.
I don't give a shit. She don't know me to be sitting there calling me busted. So fuck him and fuck her. You can keep your explanation. I don't want to hear it.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know that happened. I ain't see that.
You were so sweet the other night, Khadijah.
I'm sweet tonight, but fuck him and her.
I'm just bullshitting.
We know.
I get it though. I get what you're talking about. But hey, don't take the list too personal because there are plenty other lists that a lot of guys have that's worse than that.
Personal. He's married. He don't need to be giving out no damn list.
Oh yeah, I've seen some other lists. I've seen some other lists.
I like the list though, but I don't think. But he's saying not saying
the
that.
Only one.
No, but hold on. It's certain things that I'm okay with because my thing is, if you got a weave, I want it to look natural. I don't want you to be looking plastic with a plastic wig on your head.
Okay, so Nino, let me ask you a question. So this picture, you can see it back here because you're on the panel. So would this be what you consider a natural weave?
Yeah, yours look natural. Yours is nice.
Okay then.
Yeah.
I mean, but you talking about Topaz? She gonna have her nails and all that done.
Oh yes, listen, and they back, niggas. I'm back in this bitch.
Right, so I'm even not get my hair done, not get my nails done for a nigga that's already married. Like, what does that look like listening to you?
No, but you nice too. I'm just saying, every woman have their own style, and that's what I like. I'm in the fashion industry, so I know the different types of women. Yeah. I design clothes for men, though. I don't do women's stuff. But
no. What I mean is the logic behind it. Okay, so my view on weave, right? If it look like it's an actual hat and it's something that it don't look like you could actually grow, like I like weave. First of all, amongst women, the weave is supposed to look natural. If you got a busted ass weave, you gonna hear about it from women before men might even know.
Yeah, they gonna clown you. And if you got holes in your stockings, they can see that across the club. They like the women ain't no joke.
Well,
right. So the point is, the reason why women wear weave is because we like to change up our style. So I could have long hair, and then also, what if I want to rock a short hairstyle for a certain event or a certain outfit? I don't have to actually cut my hair. I can just install shorter hair.
See, a man like me understand that. I understand.
Right, that's what I meant.
I understand it because I'm in the industry. I did, fashion shows. I know what women look like. Now, what I don't like, I mean, even Naomi Campbell had to learn this. She had a very bad weave. Y'all saw that thing that went viral about her, right? Okay, so that's what she started this shit. That's why a lot of men don't like weave.
Right.
And
And
she
then
had all that
But
money.
it ain't supposed to look a hot ass mess though. At that point, y'all just telling them for their own good.
Yeah, that's right. She $1 million woman, and she got the body and everything, but goddamn, what's up with that look with the hair?
All right, but I'm gonna say this though. It's really kind of hard for men to talk about it now, because number one is like, if you ain't want to date with that woman, why waste your time talking about her weave?
I believe that too. Yeah.
And number two, in this day and age, I hate to say it, you want a woman that look a certain type of way, but you look in a certain type of way. And number three, man weaves on the rise nowadays. So it's like,
they got wave weaves, and they also got beard weaves too.
And the crazy part is that you don't know who got one.
Worried about everybody else's. Go worry about your own damn hair. Maybe you wouldn't need a weave.
Thing is, you don't even know who got one though. That's the whole point. So I mean, if you look presentable,
I wear weave, but I got plenty of hair.
I know you do. I can tell.
Hey, listen, y'all catfishing, we out here hat fishing. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah. And here's the thing. So let me ask y'all two men on the panel, right? So do y'all ever get bored? Like, if you look at my hair right now in this picture, right? It's straight and long. But do they get bored day in, day out? Let's say we've been together for years. You don't
see
want
with long hair.
Spicy?
With long hair, you can pin it up, you can curl it, you do different things. But of course, you do have men that like to see their women do different things. Now, I don't like to see women in braids. It looks a little bit too,
Why?
And if you do braids, I need you to put on a little bit of makeup, just a little bit,
Okay, but why? Because I don't understand the correlation. What's with the braids and the makeup?
Because the thing is, a lot of women are going to Bamquisha to get the goddamn braids. Go to the real African shop and let the African ladies do it, where it looks very nice. It's parted very nice. You don't see no knots, you don't see no humps, no bumps, no lumps. None of that. African women.
Okay, so Nino, let me tell you something. As a woman, right? The Africans pull your hair too tight. So for real.
They do.
Now, I'm gonna give y'all some game real quick.
Plenty of times and they ain't got no edges. And bitch, if you ain't got no edges, you not touching my hair, because a bitch with no edges ain't got nothing to lose.
That bitch drinks her Crown Royal out the bottle in front of the liquor store. So listen, I'm gonna give y'all some game real quick. So if you got a chick that goes to the African shop to get her hair braided, it looks nice, and initially, but a year down the road, if she keep doing it, she ain't gonna have no edges, and her hair gonna keep going back. What they need to do is go to a natural hairstylist, somebody that understands black hair, and they have shops where that's what they do, is braids, twists, stuff like that, but they're aimed at helping you keep your natural hair. It's a protective style, but you got to use it correctly. You can't be wearing no heavy ass braids, because that pulls your hair out at the roots. The braids need to be the right weight, the right size, and that takes knowing what type of hair you're supposed to put in to get it done. So you can't just go, if you get a cheap ass braid hairstyle, it's gonna show. Okay,
yeah, and don't be
the
getting that
problem with
99
African
cent hair
shops
no more either. Okay,
is that they try to deal in
no
bulk.
more 99-cent pack hair.
So y'all don't think the Kanekalon is good?
But they have different brands. They have the 99 cent.
Yeah, they have different brands. The brands that I
get. Hold on,
let me see if I can find a pack that I have.
I know they gonna get on me for talking about this shit.
Hey, listen.
No, because let me say this. So, like, the problem with African braid shops, they do a good job, but they deal in bulk. They try to get a whole bunch of people in there because that's how they making the bulk of their money for survival. So you're gonna be packed in there. They try to do 10 heads of micro braids a day, and that means they just throwing that shit in there any kind of way to get you out their chair and the next person.
See, but look though, let me tell you, the women in the South versus the one in California are totally different, because these women out here, they are specialized natural hairstylists that went to school for it.
There you go.
So wait, where you at now? You in California?
I'm near San Francisco. I'm in the Bay Area.
Okay, well, Houston. In Houston, we do have people that are like the natural hairstyle here. Like you, not in rural cities in Texas, but in Houston at least, you can find a black hair natural stylist expert.
Yeah, that's true. Now, I mean, I'm a licensed barber and stylist too. That's why I don't have a problem with that. See, a lot of these guys have issues with women.
So I usually get this when I braid my hair.
Okay.
You get Rasta? Is it Rasta?
No, this is one of the ones. I think I have some of that too, because I tried different. Because like I do my own hair.
Is that human?
I got like different things to kind of like figure out what works with my hair and what doesn't, and that does actually pretty good. And I think I've had like the Rasta braids before.
Yeah, I do my own hair. If I don't go to the barber, I do my own.
Yeah, I'm a licensed barber too. I can do my own too. But now, you know what, man? During the pandemic, I never thought that I could grow hair again, and I got a hole full of goddamn hair on my head.
Shit, during the pandemic, I was stunting on people. They was getting their wives to cut their hair. I was cutting my hair, just stunting on them. Like, yeah, I got skills.
Yeah, trust me.
Stop being petty, L. Nixon. Now look, I can't do my own hair, and I don't give a fuck. I have a natural hairstylist, and she takes care of me.
Well, you know, and I don't even blame you for that, because it's no joke. Well, for me personally, it's no joke doing your own hair, because I have a lot of freaking hair.
Man, look,
as a black woman, I get shamed. They be threatening to take my black card all the time because I can't braid, and I don't give a fuck. Fuck y'all.
No,
what is it that you can do that's really good?
The thing about it is, I wasn't always doing my own hair. Like I had to learn how to, like I basically had to learn my hair and stuff like that, because it's like I didn't want to. I didn't really feel like paying nobody, because I'm in school, so I had to save money and stuff like that. So that's why I had to learn my hair, learn how to do my hair and stuff like that.
There's nothing wrong with that, and I'm quite sure there are a lot of girls on the campus that could do hair.
Right.
Yeah. Hey, Topaz, you mean to tell me I could teach you how to braid hair? What?
Yeah, actually,
Okay.
And it's my secret shame, because I wasn't allowed to touch my hair because my aunt was a hairstylist when I was growing up, so I wasn't allowed to touch my hair.
I did this.
See,
listen,
I wasn't allowed to experiment in my hair. She told me to sit my ass down, so I did.
So you can do the crochet dreads too?
Me?
Yeah.
You talking about like with the cornrows and then you crochet it in? Because I don't really like those. Like I had to learn how to do the individuals.
Well, a lot of dudes are getting those, and a lot of dudes are also getting the twist, like the Amigos. That look. I got that look now.
Yeah, I had to learn how to do the like the individual crochet, I guess, like where you kind of like braid your hair individually and then you crochet the hair in and then you wrap it around your hair.
You got skills.
But listen, I don't mind the nails and the hair, but you know, like the 3-inch nails, the nails with it so long, it looks like you can't even close your hand or wipe your butt. Those nails.
Yeah, now that's extra. My nails.
Oh shit, baby! I like that. I like that. I like that.
There you go. And
Why y'all gotta be dissing the weeds?
I know. I should have known she was up to something. I should have known she was up to something. And also, if you got hair down like to the center of your back one day, and the next day I see you and it's past your butt. Is way down past your butt. I can't do that. I'm sorry.
But you know what though?
I
ain't gonna lie,
like
man.
Either, because first of all, I like to pin my hair up. Like I like to curl like the ends of my hair, and I like to pin it up in cute little styles and stuff like that. But I just feel like that's too much. And then I'm only 5'3" too, so like that doesn't. That won't work.
And I got a three bundle limit. If you got 4 bundles of hair in your head, that's too much. If you out there looking like Vicky Dillard, I'm sorry, I can't do it.
Well, Vicky Dillard.
I like Vicky Dillard.
Well,
let me tell you something.
I will say it depends sometimes because like you don't want the hair to like be see-through or anything. Like so sometimes it takes
sometimes you gotta shake it out. Shake it out.
If you got 4 packs of hair and your head look huge, you got too many bundles in your head.
You know what? I see girls, man, that are very small. I'm talking about like a size 6. And they be having like 7 packs of fucking hair on their head. You don't need all of that.
Yeah.
It's too heavy and it's gonna break your hair.
That's like, look, you look at Al Sharpton now. He lost all that weight. His head looks small. Just imagine him with a big afro. Like, dog, your face too small, your neck too small to have all that hair, dog.
Wait, who that?
You see Al Sharpton? He got all skinny.
Oh yeah.
Al Sharpton looked like a Dr. Seuss character.
Yeah, imagine him with a big afro with his little
Y'all
body.
just over here shooting all kind of shots.
I'm just saying, like when you wear a whole lot of hair, like even somebody who don't know about hair can tell, like, damn, her hair big.
Yeah,
it look like a helmet.
Well, most
Like
girls,
like an 80s video.
most ladies of the night, they put on big hair because they want people to notice that. Even girls in the strip clubs, you know, they got
want
different
you
looks.
to see them a mile away.
Yeah, that's a career now. So they invest in their career. There's plenty of girls even out here that strip and they got different kind of wigs, but they got hair.
And I bet with that big hair, they got all types of protection. They got knives. They got, you know what I'm saying? They got money.
And you ain't shit
they
for
got
that.
bus pass.
Get the fuck out of here.
Okay, so Topaz, what is it that you said that you don't have the talent for hair? That's okay. I'm a man that don't know how to motherfucking change oil, so that's okay. So what is your talent? I know you're good on YouTube, but what can you do that nobody know about?
Okay, so I can sew.
Oh shit, you can?
Okay, that's
What kind of machine do you sew on? What kind of machine you sew on?
Well, I don't have one now, but when I had one, I had a singer.
Okay.
That's what I grew up on.
So
That's what I grew up on. That's what my auntie had. That's what my mom had. That's what I'm gonna have.
So let me ask you, what is your specialty to make? You know, I'm a fashion designer and I got 27 sewing machines.
You know what? Okay, so the thing that I made the most was pants, and the reason is because I'm tall, and so when you go in the stores, the styles are very short unless you go to a specific tall store.
Say no more. You got skills. Most women can't. Say no more. You got skills. Most women cannot do pants. You would do well on Project Runway. And you don't have to have a fashion.
I did used to watch that too. I used to watch it. And so like the pants are hard, but after you do it so often, you get used to it. Now, like, so my aunt used to be able to sew without a pattern. And so that's something I admire. She didn't have to have a pattern. She was just,
and that's me too. I could teach you how to sew without a pattern.
Well, see, but you gotta be able to draw, and I'm not good at drawing. And so she could draw it and sketch it on the fabric with like that little white chalk, and then she could like do it from there. But my mom,
we on here networking already.
Make the wedding dress, the bridesmaids, and that kind of stuff. She made my prom dress. So yeah, I've been sewing since
we on here networking already, so bad.
Definitely,
you got somebody that, you know what I'm saying, you can network with that'll show you something. You know what I mean?
The thing is, I'm so happy she said that because I'm also wanting to talk with Beautifully Animated about being in my documentary for the fashion documentary. I'm the owner of California Capital Fashion Week out here, so I will be doing a documentary. Because the problem is in the fashion schools we've had women that were beautiful women, big beautiful women, but then they wanted to do fashion, but we had teachers that was telling them, hey, we can only do clothes and do assignments on 0 to 6, which is prepare
bullshit.
Which will prepare you for industry standards. But what if she want to see her own self in the collection? These girls had to petition to get mannequins in the classroom that were 8 to 16 and up to 22 to 25.
Mm-hmm.
And when the other girls were practicing on each other and measuring each other, the big girls were sitting in the corner.
Yeah.
And that's kind of
that's a cutthroat industry. So I did a little modeling when I was in college, and so I was a size 2. So I do remember the white chicks not eating and smoking on the breaks or whatever, trying to maintain that size. And so I just kind of felt better about myself because Black community told me my whole life I was too skinny. But then now I get to get paid for it, and I don't have to like starve myself and eat ice for lunch on these shoots.
So why do you think now Target has mannequins for bigger, for full-figured women and bigger men? Because they petitioned. I know they have it out here. I don't know if they have it in Target out there, but out here you have full-figured women mannequins for women. See, I do clothes for men 36 and up in the waist. I don't do clothes for skinny dudes.
Okay.
Because
and that's a market that needs to happen. That's a market that needs to happen.
You're working on closing the gap that should have been closed.
You're right. You're right. You're right.
Well, now let me say this though. Okay, so I know that there's a lot of people that get upset because if you're over a size 4, they don't want you to do runway. But don't look at it as an insult. The problem with that is, I mean, do you see the life of models? They work hard to stay that size. And then 2, there's a reason why they want you super skinny. It's because they want the clothes to stand out. It's not a compliment about your size. They don't give a fuck what you got to do to be that size. You are essentially
that's called industry
you are essentially
standards.
a hanger for the clothes.
Right.
You're right. It's called industry standards. And but things have changed because everybody is a different artist.
The thing is, okay, so when I was younger, I was trying out for modeling also. Never got into it, but one of the emails I received about an audition, they listed that they were looking for runway models and models to work the door. So of course, I went in to work the door because I'm 5'2",
right,
and thick. So hell yeah, I already knew.
Beautiful.
You know what? Runway. When I hear runway, I always think of the tall, skinny chicks. So I knew that wasn't my lane. You know what I'm saying?
Right, but PC, there's a lane called print. So that's runway because you are essentially walking the clothes down the aisle. But there's in print modeling, you are in catalogs and stuff. And so they want you to look more closely related to the general public that's going to be buying the clothes.
Girl, you smart. I need you on my team. You smart as hell.
Yeah,
well,
I just never got back into it, like working on portfolios and stuff like that. It's just that, you know, I went to the audition, and first of all, I was stopping cars and they were honking when I was like,
that's in real life. Men don't want to date models. They like the lifestyle that it comes with, but they still think, men actually think that models are too skinny for like real life. It's fun to say you dated a model, but in real life, you want your woman to have some curves and some meat.
It's unrealistic. And the thing is, even when one of
That's
my
why
favorite,
they get paid so much.
Let me tell you, one of my favorite designers is Emilio Pucci, if you know who he is. Pucci. Emilio Pucci, he did a whole bunch of print. And Mary Quant. Mary Quant was the one who worked closely with Yves Saint Laurent when he did the color block dress.
Okay.
The 1960s. Models today still on that level where they have to look girlish, like very young and very small, like a really small, like a girl, you know.
Right.
And
because like Tyra Banks was their first thick chick, and she
well,
wasn't
as
even
a model,
thick,
you
but
over the hill at 26. Like that, I mean, it's hard pressed for you to try to enter that world after 25.
I don't know, but Cynthia Bailey's still doing runway.
Yeah, but she didn't just start at 50 though.
No, I said Tyra Banks. She started young. But I'm saying that was 15, their first
14, something like that.
You know, no, but I was saying that
Cynthia
Bailey still, even though Cynthia Bailey is her age, she can still go and model with some of the younger looking
but
chicks.
She built up a reputation for that though. She didn't just start at 50. Like her name means something and she got experience in the field. So that's way different.
She has history, a portfolio, a resume, like she has it all, you know what I'm saying? So hell yeah, they want her Cynthia Bailey.
I was in Macy's and I even seen her on a makeup thing called Lacombe.
Oh.
Yeah.
But
let me tell y'all about the men. Let me tell you. Go ahead.
Oh, no, I was just gonna say that you know, I went there and all I saw were runway models. Like, God damn it. It's like, oh, this is, you know, turn in your portfolios here. I'm like, oh shit. Cause all I had was like a few pictures and stuff like that. And some of them were like biker magazine pictures.
Well, yeah, if you got curves, that's what's gonna happen.
And they still wanted me to walk the runway. And first of all, I forgot it was a dress that I liked, but I should have went in with a t-shirt and jeans. I mean, I had watched Tyra Banks and her advice and stuff like that. Man, I should have worn the pants because I started doing my runway walk and my ass was jiggling. Jiggle.
So PC, you live and you learn. And second of all, see, that's distraction. Now people gonna be watching your ass instead of the outfit. That's why. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not an insult. It's basically, if you stand out and you shine and all of that, you get in the way of them advertising their clothes.
No, what bothered me though is that they should have been specific about what a door model was, which is still a runway model. Yeah. And I would never have gone. You know what I'm saying?
But you live and you learn.
They were gonna pick me anyway. You
live and you learn, PC. There's a lane. Like, there's a lane for anybody that's in the modeling field. And so runway is not gonna be your thing because of what the purpose of runway is.
No, right.
Could be. Print modeling. That
but
could be
I'm saying if they had been specific, I wouldn't have gone to that audition. And let's see, there's a place, is it Mayhem Modeling or something like that? And I was like, there's a few places I checked out. I don't know, I don't remember why nothing went through, but I still, after that incident, I had still went on to like check out other agencies, like not other agencies, but
the thing is with you, even now with your resume and doing makeup and how beautifully you do all that, you still can break in that industry, because trust, I don't ask women the age, but shit, you look like you're 25 to me.
Oh, thank you.
You know what I'm saying? So my thing is, when you have those kind of skills and you tie in with people who are really in the industry, there's room for you. You have the marketability to do all of that. I believe, because a lot of women can't probably do, and plus you carry yourself professionally. You can take the wig off and still look good. See, a lot of women can't do that. And it's not even, for me, it's not a light skin or dark skin thing. You have a whole bunch of that shit going on today too. I don't get all of them because I see all women beautiful in their own, right. I don't want nothing plastic. Natural is sometimes okay, but a little bit of makeup is okay too. Now, I tell you, even men in the industry don't understand this, because I get guys all the time say, hey man, I want to try out for your portfolio for Adidas, because I went to Adidas University over summer last summer, to try to get a fashion line for Adidas, but for men 36 and up in the waist. Now, the skinnier dudes were like, hey man, I look good. My skin is clear. It's not about that. It's about your features is what they look for.
Yeah.
It's your features. It's not about how much you work out. It's none of that, They're not even looking for a starvation male model. They looking at the male form, period.
What's your jawline look like?
Yeah, that kind of gay shit, man. None of that. But if you, God bless you if you got that, because trust me, I live in the town right now where the mugshot model come from, and I met him.
He's talking about Jeremy Meeks?
Yeah, and he didn't even know that he didn't even know that he was a fucking model.
Right. So sometimes even if you recognize, if you know a little bit, some people have those features, men and women. They have the high cheekbone. Some people, they have that work with. So you're gonna stand out a little bit more than others. Like you said, it's the certain features that pop. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And that's why they're willing to take them like from prison, or like, when they're really, really young, or, things that would bar you from employment in other fields are actually helpful to you in the modeling industry. So what's the name of a really, really, really dark skinned chick that is a model? I think her name has like 3 letters in it or something, but a lot of people was giving her shit about her looks. And I'm like, okay, but for the fashion industry, she stands out. That's rare.
She's considered high fashion.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, and look at Jeremy.
They want
he got with a rich woman, divorced her, got some money, got some more money. He been in movies. this dude is living better than all of us.
And he
Straight out
said
of
he
prison.
never thought that he could do that, bro. And I'm gonna tell you, that's the beauty of it. But you get a lot of dudes that even in this space that shit on dudes like him. That's why I'm doing a documentary right now called The Pookies and the Ray Rays. Is there a place for us? See, there's a difference from somebody who's just a no good, ain't doing shit ass nigga versus, and that's called a certified pookie. Now you just got some dudes that are called Pookies and Ray Rays just by the way they look, and these niggas work every day, 9 to 5 jobs.
I mean, it could be a look because a handsome type of dude, you know, everybody said, you sure you ain't got a bunch of women? You sure you know, just like they you know, they assume some things with certain type of women. So you can get caught up in that group, no doubt. You look like the type of X, Y, Z.
And you know what else Prison Babe represents to me, right? So like he was living a life of crime because he never thought it possible for him to break into the fashion industry. Had somebody talked to him about that, or he had been seen beforehand, that was another lane for him. He had a different option, like he just didn't know
This
about
is what I like to hear coming from women.
Right.
See, y'all understand versus just saying, oh, he was a pookie. See, and this guy said that he never even saw himself. You see a pretty old ass nigga like him, you would think automatically he think he the shit. But really, this dude is a nigga that was running in the streets, was getting caught in sticker brides, wouldn't care nothing about his skin and his face and tattoos and none of that. You know, a pretty boy just don't do that. And he, even though he's a pretty boy, he's not a pretty boy.
Yeah, but see, some of them pretty boys work harder because they pretty boys, just to be taken seriously. They work harder to do shit like that so that people take them serious instead of being just that pretty boy. You know what I mean?
I just think him coming from the Bay Area, from Oakland and shit like that, man. You got Asian dudes that look like him that they just don't look at what they look like. You know what I'm saying? It's just natural. And that's why they get the real women.
Yeah. But you know what? Like I said, to each his own. Just, you know, don't come at me Tuesday looking like Tony Braxton, and don't come at me Friday, you looking like Rapunzel. You know what I mean? I can climb up the wall.
I come to you with the bonnet on, sir, isn't that's what I'm.
But here's the thing, El Nixon.
She got Sir Ism on her mind.
Right. Hold on. It's only delusional if she starts to believe that that's her real hair. As long as she know that shit ain't real and that she's playing a role with that hair, then it's decent. Now I gotta tell y'all, it's like 1 o'clock in the morning. I said I was gonna come up here and just chill, but y'all was interested, so I gotta go to bed. But PC, you need to do this
I
more.
ain't got school in the morning, so I ain't got to go nowhere. Woo!
Must be nice. I want to hear that shit.
Listen, none stay up late in they secret bingo games and all that. Don't act like you don't be up drinking wine and stuff like that.
Man,
we
that
be
should
over
be
here
over at
reading
midnight
the Bible
because
and trying to
anything
become
open
one
after
with the
midnight
Lord,
is
El
red
Nixon.
and the
You can join us.
devil's portal. Okay, so no.
Listen. I used to go to Catholic school. I'm about to challenge y'all on y'all rosary beads since y'all claim to be nuns. We gonna pull these rosary beads out.
Okay, well, you know what? El Nixon, because we'll make a stream. We'll make a stream for that where you can tell us how you think you know more, and we're gonna see.
All right, and then we gonna pull out our holy oil and we gonna perform an exorcism on his face.
Hey, El Nixon, I'm gonna tell you, out of all the spaces,
have my holy water.
Yes,
okay?
ma'am. Get it together.
Hey, El Nixon, out of all the spaces I've seen you in, bro, I've never heard you talk this much. I'm serious.
He be trying to act all innocent. El Nixon be out there. He be getting
No, but he's well respected. People respect him. They do.
I know when to get in and get out. You know, sometimes I want to say stuff, but I'm like, nah, I'm staying in the clouds.
Yeah, I'm the same way, man.
Always have fun with us.
I had to stop hanging out with some of these dudes, man, on their panels and just supporting their shows and stuff because they don't respect, what we do for the show. Me, Pastor $40, all of us, Sir Ism, all of us, we stopped going on other people's streams, meaning the acrobat clowns, the all them dudes over there, man, that be on that bullshit and they don't want women to be on the panel. They don't want to talk to women. Well, they do want to talk to them, but they want them to be more like real quiet. Now, I don't like no barking ass woman that's real loud, that's doing too much. That's the problem because I am going to allow women on my live streams, but it's not going to be to the point to where they, just too doing too much.
Right.
Yeah.
Because it's about building, and I have other professional women that are on there. We got women in the space that are very respected. That are in our group. There's Toya. There's Asada. You know who Asada is, right?
Yeah, I know.
love Toya.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Asada.
I met Toya recently, but Asada's been around for a while. So yeah.
And Kareen. Shit. Who else? One more. Ashonda. See, these girls, they I don't think that they're trying to be submissive to us, but they know how to be ladies and beautifully animated as well. I just met Khadijah. She's cool, and I've been know who Topaz was.
I am loud, but at least I'm fun loud. It's not
It's
angry
okay.
loud.
I mean, you
I've been getting
you are who
introduced to
you
a
are.
lot
I
of
get
people
it. You don't want no nigga
Topaz
attacking
is
you.
the one. Topaz done drug me over here and stuff like that. So she done introduced me to Sir Ism. I forgot where I met El Nixon at.
I'd be probably look. I'd have been around bombs. I'd have been around a couple of places. You probably met me, but I will say this: I am trying to become an official manager for the space. There's like 3 ladies so far. I'm trying to be their manager for, to try to manage these crazy DMs. These emails they get like Sexy Red. I volunteered to be her manager. I told her
That's
stop.
cool, bro. That's cool.
I told her stop putting pictures up because I can't keep track of these DMs. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like Topaz, I might have to look into her because she be causing trouble too. You know what I mean?
Excuse you, I'm innocent.
Nutso does not cause trouble.
I am trying to manage the thirst in this area. Y'all not helping.
Like this other girl,
I just be doing normal people stuff, and I don't really see nobody being thirsty. They just be saying stuff.
Like this other girl, she's a beautiful girl. Her name Kat. But Kat,
yeah, I know.
Cat's too much. Too much.
Cat cool. My people.
Yeah, she does the most, but
Listen, I know. Listen, I be in the chat with some people. They be like, "Man, F these women." I'm like, he probably in somebody DMs. Man,
On that bullshit. I'm gonna tell you right now
that
because,
is true.
because like I could be in the crowd and they could be sitting there saying the same thing. F these women, F black women, F this, F that, and then as soon as you drop your pretty ass down in the chat, they hey, how you doing?
Yeah,
and this is like,
yeah.
F women, remember?
Right. Nah, you can see. Listen, ladies do it too, but y'all gotta be specific because sometimes men and women get confused. Like, is they talking about all women? I don't know. You got to be specific.
I was just getting ready to ask that, El Nixon, because there's a push now for them not to make a distinction between women and hoes. And my thing is,
what?
Nah,
yeah,
who said that?
Here's the thing. I don't have to be accepting of you saying, "Oh, I'm just like a hoe," because see, I don't do hoe things.
Right.
So you don't have to make a distinction, but I don't have to respect your opinion.
I want you to be my woman. In the bedroom, you can have hoe-like qualities. You ain't got to be
we can work that out, but for you to just straight up say like every woman is a hoe, that's unacceptable.
No, it's not acceptable because now you talk about, my mom, my sister. Nah, hell no, it ain't.
Let me tell you something. A woman can put on a blonde wig and these niggas will say, "Oh, she a hoe."
Hey, look, we wake up in the morning and we hoes.
But see, but that's the thing. So then what fucks them up is that if a woman don't have on a blonde wig, they assume that she's not. So for them, it just sounds like they're trying to be safe than sorry, and that is a lazy thought process, in my opinion. You basically are saying that it's too much work for you to discern, and discernment is the spice of life. That's how you know the difference. Whatever rule exists,
they may not be able to do it. Period.
But here's the thing.
It may not be an issue if it's too much work. They just may not be able to do it.
Okay, but even then, it's a skill that they need to understand that if you don't have, you need to cultivate, because discernment is the spice of life. For every rule, there's going to be a time where it doesn't apply. You're going to need to know when it's better for you to ad lib or make an exception. If not, you're going to miss out on something good. And that's one of the goals of learning in life. So here's my problem with the whole all women are hoes thing. I get what they're saying. I get what they're trying to do. But here's the thing. Now you are turning more women that wouldn't be hoes into hoes because they feel like, oh, well, there's no point. Now, I personally wouldn't be one of the women turned because I don't like hoe shit for my own reasons.
Don't Jasmine Sullivan got a song like that? You turning me into a hoe or something?
I think
so. I would a whole album called Hotels, if I'm not mistaken.
Listen, y'all need to cut that out because you're not turning me into a one of them little dudes that sleep on your couch. You're not gonna turn me into that. I'm just gonna.
We gonna turn
I was getting that.
Well,
Nixon.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be me. Like, listen, Listen, I know they've been having that whole talk, right? I know. Listen, I know they've been having that whole hoes is winning talk. But listen, if we gonna follow that, ain't no way I'ma say, well, the dudes that ain't taking care of their kids and the dudes that's using women for their money are winning too. Because if that's the case, you could make it a point like they winning too. As a stand-up for men, I am not going to accept that I have to be that way. So I don't think women should be looking at hoes winning as something like, well, look at them. I should be. No, don't be like them because it's short-lived. They'll be on a documentary like them old porn stars. I'm trying to be a wife and I'm trying to go to my kids' PTA.
Too late. You're right.
Exactly.
Okay, so now I get that. L. Nixon, I get that. And I was getting ready to cover that next, right? So let's just say for arbitrary number purposes, right? Out of 100 women, 25 are vehemently opposed to whole shit for their own reasons. And no matter what happens, they just not going to do it. 25% feel like they are completely okay with whole shit and they're going to do it anyway, no matter the flack they get. So that middle 50% is what I'm talking about. So there's a portion of that wouldn't go down the whole route if they were able to do the things that they truly feel are them, which means just normal woman shit, and it would be accepted and understood. So my problem with that is when you say that all women are hoes, you essentially are saying that if I do what I'm supposed to do, you technically have to treat me the way you would treat a hoe, as if they didn't do it. So I'm not going to put up with that. I'm not going to want to be there for that. If I am vehemently opposed, like that 25%, right? If I'm vehemently opposed to whole shit and you have to make it in your mind that you have to treat me like a hoe, I'm going to have a problem with that. Now, 25 of the middle 50, right? Those 25 women are being turned because they now feel like, you know what? You're going to treat me like a hoe anyway. So at least the hoes are winning because if they fuck you and take your money and move on to the next one, they at least get to be free and they don't have to care what you say. So you're turning more of that 50 towards the whole shit because they still have to live out the consequences.
But I'm trying to figure out, Topaz, listen, I said earlier on this stream when I was here earlier, there's nothing new under the sun, right? So why is this concept new? That's just like, okay, a couple of years back, they came up with the term metrosexual. Man, we used to call that pretty boy. I mean, everybody mad at Chaos for talking about the high value man. That's always been there. We just called it something else. None of this stuff is new. So here's the thing. If you ever want to know if players are winning or hoes are winning, look at your family members. Some of them used to be hoes. Are they winning right now?
Right.
No, they're not winning. That's why we got so many.
Look at your own circle. That's right.
Some of them look miserable. They ain't winning. For a time, they look good, but they ain't winning. Look at some of these players. My uncle used to pimp, right? He used to be in all types of stuff. He had women and all that, cars, he had all that. Then he ends up like the guy. Hey, nephew, let me borrow $5. No car, no jewelry. Listen, when it all comes to playing a game, all of those are up under the same umbrella. And in
Well,
order
it just
to
depends
win,
on who they meet. It depends because see, there are men like your uncle who met a chick that was like, "Oh, I will take care of you," and then he's fine. Because I have both. I have family members that used to do whole shit, and they're fine because they found some retarded ass nigga to marry them and take care of them and fuck and clean up all their bad decisions. And then there are some that are still out here struggling because they got caught out there. So the question is,
it's a simp born every day. It's a simp born every day, but. If
right.
You're in
so the
game,
question is whether they had a plan to exit out and whether they were able to execute that plan. So the reason I say hoes is winning is because there are some niggas out there who feel like, listen, all I want my woman to do is suck me off and cook me food. She don't gotta know no education. So now because it exists. It exists. And so they're good at it. What they did with their time in their early 20s is learn how to fuck good enough. They fucked enough niggas to where they understand how to read a dude and know what he wants in the bedroom. So that nigga's happy. That's all he wanted.
But
he don't give a fuck.
But is she sincere? Is that what she want? Or is it just
she don't mind because it's some shit she good at. She didn't cultivate any other skills. So
is it survival?
Yeah, there you go.
Well,
there you go.
Well, actually, it is survival, but what it also is appreciation because she didn't cultivate any other skills. So in her mind, this is a dude that appreciates what she did with her earlier years. It paid off.
He stops, if he's thinking that this is love and she's not off of her whole shit. What is that? Is she in it for the money? Or I mean, What is it? Do they have
Well,
an
she
open
do have to come
relationship?
out her whole shit. She has to
Okay.
come out her whole shit. And the reason why women come out their whole shit, if it wasn't for the money and all that shit, at the end of the day, they're gonna end up having to come off the whole shit because time catches up and you can't do and pull the same numbers that you used to.
See, like my sister is a nurse. My sister's a nurse. Her best friend stripped all through college and everything. She never had to go to work or anything. Just stripped, made money. Beautiful girl now. Still look
Stripping
good.
is work.
Okay, but listen.
Hi,
baby.
everybody. Sorry.
Hey, how you
Hey,
doing?
Miller.
Oh, is that Mella?
Yeah.
Hey, Mella.
Yeah, but let me say
Hey,
this.
sweetheart.
Let me say this really quick. Okay, her best friend, and this is still her best friend to this day. She never judged anything. My sister's always been the professional woman. Has a husband. You know, she believe in family dynamics. See, her friend learned all the things that she learned a long time ago about being a wife at a later age, and now her best friend has a husband. You know, and she found somebody who accepted her and her past and everything. You know, this man's a good man. And I don't think she would ever jeopardize that. I think that she was looking for a way out anyway from stripping. Not saying that she was doing all the other shit that come along with stripping. She's just a pretty girl that was stripping, made money and everything, but she could not pay attention to. She wasn't willing to give all that up. But now when she found this man, she found out how to do that. You know, this girl didn't even know how to cook. You know what I'm saying? Now she's doing everything. This man put in a big, beautiful home. He's done a lot. And you're right, L. Nixon, about simps. I don't look at him as a simp because he had some shit with him down in his past as well. So you got two people who was just probably tired of the bullshit that came together.
Yeah.
And decide, hey, we're going to make this shit work.
Right,
Yeah,
and
but you
maybe
can't-
life was fast for her when she was stripping, and she didn't have time to learn how to cook. But then once he put her in the house, and she didn't have to do that, now she had time. And I don't think he's a simp because when she was given that extra time, she didn't keep doing whole shit. She went found out how to cook, so she utilized the time. That to me is the same as Prison Bae, where he didn't know that this was an option for him, and now that it is, he can live that. So for her,
No, but I'm
if life
saying-
was coming at her fast and she had to strip to make ends meet, now he's cool with that. He's okay with that. And then she paid him back
And
by
guess
showing
what? She
him
didn't even have to do that. She was doing it. You know,
Right.
money was nothing to her.
Right.
I'm saying
No,
you-
it's not
I'm saying
about the
you-
money. It's about the time and the effort.
Yeah, but I'm saying you have some guys who, when they see the stripper coming their way, right? They act like that's, you know what I'm saying? They never had a certain type of woman. A lot of guys, well, some guys, they will let women get away with murder just because they look beautiful. You know what I'm saying? So they're
Yeah,
easy. Those guys are easy targets. But here's the thing, like if she changed her life, that's cool. You have to have an exit strategy when you're in the game, period, right?
Yeah.
Now you hear all these success stories, right? And they're out there, right? Even when, you know, the lady didn't know how to cook or do whatever. But if a lot of women thinking that they all can get that, you sadly mistaken, because sometimes you're dealing with men and women who are tired of certain situations. So at a certain age, let's say I'm 46. If you're in that age bracket, you're not in the age bracket where you're willing to like, I'm sorry, I rock with you, but I'm out of the business game of teaching people. If you ain't got your stuff together at this age, I can't let somebody else take you from here to here. I can't do it. I'm sorry.
Me, then I'm gonna tell you, I get where you're coming from. Now, with her and her husband, you know, he had the business mindset and she had the street mindset. Now they own a whole trucking company,
There you go.
transportation company together. See, they built together. Now,
There you
me,
go.
I've always been a man who's always had my shit together. You know, I got married when I was 19. You know, and I'm 40 now. You know, and the problem that I've always had was that, you know, just my homies, they went through problems. I didn't have those problems.
Mm-hmm.
You know, with me and my wife is divorced now. We divorced 3.5 years ago. But hey, even in
I'm
that,
sorry
you
to
know,
hear that.
no, it's okay. I mean, I'm okay with that, you know. But you know, once we decided to divorce, we just figured, you know, hey, look, we're not going to be able to trust each other anymore. Let's be friends. We don't have children. We don't have no ties. And the problem was that every time we had an argument, the old shit will pop up.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and I wasn't a man that cheated. I was a good man. I worked 3 fucking jobs. I was a correction officer. I have a master's in criminology. Yeah, I had my own barbershop, and I was getting this fashion thing off the ground, you know. And I understand, you know, sometimes you work a lot, you know, but it still give you no excuse to do the crazy shit that you had done.
Mm-hmm.
You know, okay, my mom didn't like her, my sister didn't like her, and it was always an issue where it's just something about her, you know. She was always up on me. She would never go in the kitchen with my mom them when the women were doing things, you know. I would be hanging out,
Pay
you know, with my
attention to
brother
that.
them.
If you're the only one that like her, that might be a red flag. Now, all these people are doing. I'm the only one that likes you.
Yeah, but of course they called her fake and all that shit, you know. And I couldn't see it, you know. When you love somebody, regardless of what your mom, your sister, or anybody else tell you, you blind to it, and that's just the way it was.
But I mean,
When a man
so
loves
she
a
was
woman,
fake.
he can't keep his mind on nothing else.
Yes,
I
she
mean,
was.
if there's reciprocity, you know what I'm saying, and she had a pass, of course, you know, nobody's perfect, and you had a pass. I mean, like, yo, if y'all really gonna build together, then you know what I'm saying, go rock with it. I know some people, you know, call certain people to clean up man or whatever, but hell, some of us have a past too, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, if y'all can build together, like I said, y'all both doing for each other, then at that point, man, you shouldn't be worrying about what other people say. As long as there's some type of respect and you know, she got your back and vice versa. Hey, it is what it is.
Okay.
Let me tell you,
Let
no
me say
shame
this
in mine.
because I'm gonna go. Let me say this, y'all, and then I'm gonna click off of here, right? So here's my view on that. It's not even about, for me, in my opinion, it's not about what other people say. It's not about whether he accepts her pass. My thing is, if it's truly not a deal breaker for him, can he actually understand it? Not him saying he can understand it because he feel like that's the right or the moral thing to do, but some shit just ain't a big deal for him if he's getting something out of it. Like, for instance, don't nobody want a bitch that used to be a hoe if she comes to the bedroom and act like she don't know what the fuck she doing. And
What?
ass ain't good.
Hold
Now,
up.
if you
Say,
gonna come in that motherfucker, it need to be good, okay? There need to be a reason why you fucked all them niggas. Now, for him, he may feel like, okay, you fucked 200 niggas, but you good when I need you to be, so I'm cool with it. It don't matter to me. I don't give a fuck. Them niggas ain't seeing me. Now, if that's his attitude, then cool. He not a simp, because for him, it's truly not him just accepting it because it's her, or that he thinks she's cute, or he think he can't get another woman. It's him accepting it because he truly don't care about that shit. It don't matter. So, like, for me, he's not a simp if it don't actually matter to him.
Yeah, I mess with that though. I mean, you can't listen. You can't, if you're gonna do something for somebody, man and woman, you got to have certain type of standards. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, you both got to be there for each other. Don't be putting up with stuff because he look good in them gray pants, and that's the reason why you let him get over it. Nah, like there has to be some type of
Hell
respect.
no, cute and fine still gotta work in this motherfucker. I don't care.
Well, let me tell you something. Well, our marriage ran its course. We have been together since we were 14. We got married at 19. I divorced 3.5 years ago, and now I'm my age. You know what I'm saying? So we had a good run.
There you go.
It was okay, you know. But the thing was, and I ain't ashamed to say it, you know, because I'm who the fuck I am. My ex-wife cheated with my best friend, and after 5 years of me thinking my daughter was my daughter, she wasn't. My sister and my mom was like, "Oh, it's something wrong about her." And when I found out, I never knew that this happened until I let my homeboy that I grew up with stay with me when his wife kicked him out. You know, like this is my brother. You know, I've been knowing him since we 5 years old. You know, and I goes to work, come back home, leave my badge, kind of find them motherfuckers in the bed. You know, and of course, I had to walk away from that situation like a man in style because bullets were everywhere.
Damn.
That nigga was getting the fuck up out of there, and I whooped her ass too. And I don't beat women, you know.
Well,
and then after that, I took her back because I thought my daughter was my daughter. But I did not know that that time that they had been hooking up, you know, way before that.
For that
you know,
long, yeah.
And that's when I found out later on that it was this daughter. So his wife divorced him. You know, now he's sitting there looking stupid. You know, I never had to fuck him up. And I love his family. You know, his mama died. His brother jumped out of a 2-story building and killed himself. His sister
Oh,
turned into an
wow.
alcoholic, you know, just everything.
Wow.
And he told me, he said, bro, he said, I've been knowing you since 5 years old. Now his mom was an older woman when we were in high school. So she had passed and my mom was treating him like, her own as well.
Damn.
I'm a nigga that got my first credit card when I was 15 years old. Here I am shopping at Macy's for school clothes. He ain't got shit. I'm like, bro, hold up. What you want to put it in the bag. That's the kind of brotherhood that we had. And even to this day, even now, he tells me, hey man, I apologize. We were young, we did this, we did that. I said, look, man, hey, I've been through a little bit more now. It's all good, but we ain't gonna be no friends. Ain't no you coming out here from Atlanta.
Oh, okay, I was going to say.
No. Nah. We never
Right.
that.
Right.
Not killing him is one thing, forgiving him is another. It's like I forgive you. That's some shit that I couldn't forgive, and I'm not even a man.
Yeah.
I'm like, damn.
We done. I mean, no friendship, and me and her no longer together. She going on with her life. I am a single man, but I've had plenty of women in my life. But right now, because I didn't have that time to really be the young man that I needed to be.
Right.
I'm enjoying that
now.
shit. I feel like I'm
Yep.
schoolboy 19 right now.
Hey, look, I'm glad you didn't shoot him.
That's good. That's
Oh,
good.
I braised him, man. But with no, for real, seriously. I could have been in prison.
Well, I'm glad you're not, man. I'm glad you're not.
What the
Yeah,
hell
and
made him
the
think
worst
that
thing.
he could screw your wife without consequences? I just don't understand that.
Dude, I took him
Guys.
to work that morning. His car was fucked up, and this nigga don't beat me back to my house after I left my badge. And my job was far away. When I came back, traffic bad. This nigga think, okay, the coast is clear. Let me go on and beat him. Back at the house. I get there, they done, laid up. He done busted. My daughter in the room was supposed to be my daughter at the time.
In the room.
Yeah, I'm saying, she was in her crib.
Oh, okay.
In a crib,
Oh.
And I mean, it was just so fucked up, man, and I couldn't see this coming,
Oh, God.
And so you know what though? Here's the thing, right? I mean, look, 22 years in the military, right? And I always just say we only talk about one side of these conversations, right? We talk about, right? And that's why I said we gonna talk. Let's put everything on the table. I always hear one side when it comes to different topics, man or woman. I always hear about the men leaving, the men leaving, the men leaving. I did 22 years in the military. Like I ain't hear nobody talking about paternity fraud, and I've seen a lot of it. A lot of it. I've seen dudes paying for kids that's not theirs. I've seen women admit that ain't that dude. I watch shows, that ain't that dude, baby.
Right. And some of them don't even get their money back.
It's a show right now.
Me and my best friend look alike. So, it was on some, it's just crazy.
Yeah,
but
it's a show right now called Child Support Show. The judge called Vonda B. And when I say she's down the middle, you see how many cases that she be getting on them women's head, and it be some BS and she call it out. But yeah, we never talk about, we never talk about paternity. Paternity fraud is real. It's
It
a
takes
lot
a
of that going on.
special kind of psychopath to commit paternity fraud. And like in order for her to come across like the child she gave birth to belongs to the guy that can pay the child support, that's some special kind of dirty,
Yeah, there's a lot of cases. There's a lot of cases in certain states because what you got to understand is the system is kind of crooked. You know what I mean? There's dudes that are risking their freedom right now, and the DNA show it's not their kid. The woman that admitted is not their kid. I'll put his name on it, and the court still don't care. It's one dude in Detroit over $39,000 has already been proven it wasn't his kid. He still got to go to court, pay more money, and he possibly facing jail time. Like, let me tell you, like, I know, as far as like a lot of systems are set up and it has certain things in place that look good, right? But behind that, we don't really look at it like, okay, for example, my oldest son is 21. I pay child support. There's no way. Like, why did I get 4 or 5 checks from them? How many times y'all gonna mess up? Like, y'all making all this money and y'all be having a lot of slips with accounting and you got to give me refunds. And then on top of that, when they cash, when they close my account, How y'all walk away with owing me $326? That's another check, y'all. That's 5 checks. Like, how many times can y'all mess up? And then on top of that, I had a credit for a year. I paid too much already, so they gave me $100 credit. I'm calling you 3 months before that $100 is supposed to go back, right? To increase. I'm calling, making sure, because I don't trust people when counting my money. I kept calling, up until the month when it was supposed to kick in. Oh yeah, we got it. Guess what? Didn't come out of my check. So then I call them. I'm like, yo, why didn't y'all take it out of my check? I've been calling y'all. Y'all said y'all had it. Oh, I'm sorry. So guess what they do? They send me paperwork. Now, because you have an automated system, now I am in arrears because of your system. I got to pay that. I got to pay the fine. I got to pay the penalties. I have to pay that because you messed up. And guess what? That money don't go to her. It goes to them. So imagine if 100 people per month, they make that slip to, imagine how much money the system is making off of us.
Right.
And it don't go to your child. It don't go to you. They get that money. They don't pay back. They don't reimburse it. So when they make mistakes, you still have to pay for it. They get that money.
You guys, y'all have a good night. I have to go finish this paper and take this test. So,
all right.
Good night.
Smart
Enjoy.
girl.
Khadijah, you need some help. You always got a paper. I got you.
yeah, please come help me, L. Nixon, please. Like, I'll give you $20.
I'm done with school. I got
Hey,
you. Just
cool gent.
What is the subject?
It's this one class I'm taking. It's a special topics class. So we're doing like the topic is like elderly people and like retirement and all that other fun stuff. And so we basically have to like look through the book that they gave us and find some resources in the book. And we basically have to do like a review of the website and whether we recommend it or not.
Like a reflection paper. You're doing a reflection paper.
Yeah, and then we have to do a review of the book itself. So
okay.
Khadijah, you got help. Listen, you got me and Mella up here. We elderly and retired. I mean, you got
That's funny.
See, Nixon,
this is
where you get borderline cussed the fuck out, Nixon. Come on, man. Come on, brother. Come on, brother. Why you gotta put me out there like that, brother? Why you gotta do that?
Hold up. It is 2:35. This is Mella hour where she get to troll people. You mean to tell me Mella
Here
get
it
mad
goes. Here it goes. Why you
Mella,
gotta
look.
put me out there like that, Nixon? Why?
Mella, me and
Why?
you are gonna fight. I'm about to send you a private link to StreamYard. Me and you gonna fight in privately.
No, we're not.
Listen.
Exactly. This is
Mella,
what makes you not trustworthy, Nixon.
Mella, listen, Mella. Now you know, Mella. You know I'm playing with you. You know I got love for you, Mella. You know that.
I don't play like that, Nixon. If you knew
Mella,
me,
listen,
you would
Mella.
be aware of that.
Mella, you know what I'm gonna do right now? I'm gonna apologize. I'm sorry, Mella.
No, don't apologize. Just don't do it.
Okay, I'm gonna apologize, and I won't do it. Okay, how about that?
Yeah, I'm familiar with your personality type.
Listen. If Mella feels offended, no bullshit aside, I'm apologizing.
I'm not offended. I'm surprised that I can't trust you. I'm not offended.
Why? Because I made a joke. I mean, if that.
Well, women don't like you talking about their age at all.
It's not that. It's like if you want my attention, right? There are better ways to do it.
But Mella, we on the panel. If I want to talk to you, I'm gonna say, hey, Mella, I'm gonna ask you a question. I mean, a joke is something different. Like I'm including you in the joke. I mean, if you don't want to get included in the joke, then I won't do it next time. It's really that simple.
Okay, I'll go ahead and give you some clarity, right? The times that you've gotten offended, would you say you were being sensitive, or did you find it disturbing that you can't trust the person that used your position in life as a joke?
No, if I thought that I didn't like something, I would tell the person. I mean, it's really that simple.
Exactly. So
Yeah,
I don't really like when you use my position in life as a joke. And that's
okay,
nothing to be
you're right. We both
offended about. There's nothing to be offended about.
Okay. So
I'm not
I'm
offended.
saying okay. So here's the thing. Where's the trust thing? Where's that? What that part coming? I'm get that part.
Well, what it does is it reminds me that I can't reveal things. It reminds, see, I want to be open and forthright to everyone because there may be some mistakes that I've went through that people can learn from. However, if there's someone, especially a fellow military member, armed services member, if they are cool with taking for granted that they can use my position in life as a joke, then I'm not going to be willing to share anything. And I think you're doing a disservice to people that could probably, because being retired and being of a certain age, being old or whatever you want to call it, that has some value to impart upon people that might be interested in averting.
Nobody said you didn't, though.
Well,
I
Mella, we
think
both
you're cool,
we
Mella.
both
I
are in
think
our
you. I
40s,
wouldn't have never known
and we
any
both
age.
are
I thought it
retired
was a
military.
joke. When I
Yeah,
listen to you, you sound like a young girl to me.
yeah, we both
I
are
absolutely
in
do.
our 40s and retired from the military.
I
So
absolutely do. And I'm
yeah,
not trying to believe it or not, Brother Nixon, I'm not regulating you. I'm just advising
no.
you that it reminds me that I can't share with people online anything about myself.
I mean,
And I find that
but
displeasing.
I get it, Mella, but listen, you can't put everybody in the same boat because I've only joked about something that's well known. I do know some things about you, and you never heard me say that. I won't even mention that. I won't mention nothing about your past or anything like that. We talk about stuff that we talked
You
about in the
might as
open. That we
well.
can joke
You
about.
might as well. You might as
No, I don't.
well.
You will never hear me.
You've
You will
already
never hear me talk
indicated that
about.
that's the type of person you are. You might as well be yourself. You might as well.
Mella, when have you ever heard me online talking about people's past, their relationships, their kids? When have you ever heard me? I've been around here almost 2 years. When have you ever heard me? Listen, I know a lot
You
about some
might
people.
as
I've had
well.
relationships. I
Now,
don't put
if I
people's stuff
find
out
that
in
you're
the
making
public.
something up, then I'll probably intervene. Like, oh, you making that? Hold on, you making that up. But if it's true, then I mean, what can I say? If it's
Okay,
true,
but here's the thing. Here's the thing.
because I'm an honest person.
I've
I'm
been
an
on enough
honest person.
panels, but I've been on enough panels in this space, and I know people. They record, they have screenshots. When have you heard me bringing up people's personal business and going on attack in this space? When?
I've only heard you discuss yourself,
Okay,
and I
yes.
thought
So
that's
I
what you do.
don't put
Until
people's stuff.
I've learned recently that you're starting to exercise a different side of your personality. That's all. It's no big deal.
You mean I've argued with
You
somebody?
putting a little too much thought into this because it wasn't
Yeah,
even supposed to be taken like that.
yeah. Because listen. I remember somebody said, "Oh, I saw in the chat. Oh, he's a fake nice guy." What you mean? Because I actually got angry? Isn't that like emotions? So people are allowed to.
Older and you're
You know
retired,
what
like
I'm
you
saying?
said that before. So what's the issue
But
now?
see,
I don't know.
that's not, for somebody to just give their opinion about the personality is one thing. For someone to just take for granted that they know you like that and just
He didn't even mean all that by it, Melly. He just said that both of you were older and you were retired.
I heard what he said, ma'am. I heard what he said. He volunteered me to assist you, which is something I'm willing to do, of course. What I'm referring to is that he's starting to develop a familiarity with me that I want him to take pause about.
Mella, listen. The people that I'm cool with, you find like I joke with Topaz all the time because I like
Am I
Topaz
cool with
as
you?
a person.
Am I cool with you?
Yes, that's why I make little jokes, but I never get too personal. Mella, if I didn't like you like that, I wouldn't be making these jokes, Mella. I like you like that. I think you cool, but I don't go over the line, and there's certain things I won't say about you. So I'm making general jokes, but
I can't
if you was
imagine what you
offended,
could possibly say that would throw me off.
I don't understand.
I've been voice clipped.
But
I've
I've
been
been
voice
around you
clipped,
long enough
right?
to know that at certain times of day, right? Like, you may give off some type of energy and you may have a certain conversation. But late at night, normally you joke more. You know what I'm saying? Late at night. I call it the mellow hour because you like your comedic side come out. So, I didn't mean nothing by it, but at the same time, like
Yeah.
I'm
When I
not
was
gonna,
on DJ
go ahead.
Kuda's third shift for
Yeah.
months, to the
Uh-huh.
point where he clipped me saying something out of context, you know,
I
I
know
just
what you're
rolled
saying.
with it.
Yeah.
Just rolled with it. Yeah, but as far as me going into detail about anything, I'm trying to figure out what you're talking about.
No, but listen, I'm
he's
not
not going to
above.
mention it.
Yeah,
Not
I'm not
here.
above. I'm not above reproach, Mella. So if I offend you, you know, I'm glad you
You did,
said
how
it on the
many
panel.
times do I have to tell you that you didn't offend me? I'm
Okay,
just
well,
surprised.
if you surprised or whatever it was, I'd rather you say it on the panel than saying anywhere because I'm actually here. That way I can be aware
Yeah,
of it.
yeah. Because
And
see,
next
when I
time,
make jokes about people, right? When I make
yeah,
jokes about people, it's oftentimes it comes from a different space in my heart, right?
Mhm.
So that's what I'm trying to figure out. So now that you said if I didn't like you, I wouldn't make fun of you, then that's how you think. That's who you are. Now I know. Okay? It's not a
Mella,
big deal.
I'm making
I'm just
little
a
jokes.
different type of person. If I make fun of somebody, see, that's why people have accused me of being an ass kisser. Because people that I like, I do not hesitate to, you know, just give them compliments about what I find individually appealing about them because I
Mhm.
like them. I'm not going to make fun of somebody that I like. That's not my
No,
personality.
trust me.
But now
Trust
that you
me.
told me that's your personality, I'm just surprised. I'm not offended. So don't
Trust
make a
me.
big deal out of it, okay?
Trust me, I am not making fun of you because I'm from Trenton, New Jersey. When it comes to being able to really get down making fun of people, I know how to do that very well. There's a difference between what I
It's
just
not a
did
big
and
deal.
what I can
I
do.
didn't know that we had different personality types. That's all. Don't worry
Of
about it.
course we, Mella, of course we do. We're different people. We're individuals. We're
Right.
gonna look at things differently. It's gonna
I'm
be
learning.
different. But like
I'm
I said,
learning that just because we're all veterans and service members and all that kind of stuff, that I have to take into account that just because we have the same positions in life, that doesn't mean that we view the way we communicate with people the same.
well, here's the
Y'all
Everybody's
thing.
talking
different.
like y'all talking like y'all gave up top secret information.
No, I mean, listen.
Security
Yeah,
clearances.
I think we should get off this, El Nixon, brother, because we
No,
are
I
kind
just
of
know
taking up
because
the
I
panel.
want to say this. In these spaces,
Meanwhile,
we have to.
Khadijah got to pay for the right, and she want to know some information that
Well,
retirees
I
can
just want to
offer
say
her.
we have to have some
I
type of
don't know that,
understanding if we're
I
going
don't
to
want
have.
to offend nobody, so no,
No,
I'm
no,
good.
it's not. Listen, it's not about offending. Look, if we're going to have conversations, we have to have some type of understanding, right? Because if you feel some type of way
I think
and you don't know if
retirees are.
the person is feeling some type of way, then you ask that person so you won't assume.
I,
Because it's hard to have conversations on here, right? Everybody has their own way, but you got to tell people, like, and you hear me
Right.
say, we've had conversations where
well,
it's just
believe
in
it
my
or not,
vernacular. If I
brother,
say female and you
believe
don't
it or
like
not,
females, let me know and I'll say women. But if we're going to always, you have some people that would analyze everything you say and make it a defense when they really didn't mean that. So it's like,
but
okay,
I
if I got
just
to be
said
words,
that I'm not offended, and you keep harping on it as if I'm offended. I'm just making the air clear that
okay, cool.
it's understood where you're coming from when you do that. That's all. It's not a big deal.
Well,
I'm not
no,
mad. I'm not tripping.
I got you.
that but that's
Okay.
Okay.
that's what El Nixon is speaking upon. And you got to remember that other people watch the lives and stuff like that. And so he's basically saying that in order to keep a good, like, relationship, you have to be open and honest, and about what you do like and what you don't like. And so he can respect that, you know what I'm saying? Or like you two just found out, you have your way of treating your friends and he has his way of treating friends. And
Well,
now that you both hear
No, I
each
know.
other, you have a better understanding and you're on the same page. There's
There
nothing
you
worse
go.
than being on two different pages.
Yeah,
Well, what
because
Nixon, the nature of Nixon's joke toward me is that I'm predictable. That's the nature of it. And as much as I would like to find that complimentary, I don't. Because I said, so what am I, a gremlin? I only come out at night. I'm a freak. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what do you mean by this time of the night Mela comes out and she is more whatever,
I
and
said
I was just like,
more
Mel, I
comedic at
think
this
you're
time
reading
of
too
night.
much into it, baby.
Yes, you're more comedic with this time of night. Just like there's certain content creators, the conversation is different if you talk during the evening versus late at night. The conversation may get more
and
louder.
I'll tell you.
And let's stop
I'll
saying
tell
that
you
she's offended because she already said that she wasn't offended.
That's what I'm saying. It's like he thinks that I'm mad at him or something. I'm not.
Right.
I'm trying to figure out. Okay.
The whole point of this whole thing right now, the whole point of this whole thing right now is everybody happy time ain't everybody happy time.
There you go.
You know, y'all just learned something just now. That's all it is.
Yeah. And I'd rather you say
cool.
like, you know, I could do something with it as long as you tell me I'm cool. But
yeah.
It just makes me not want to be funny at night anymore. That's all. I'm not a
Don't do that.
Why would you change who you are? Like,
because he's basically saying I'm predictable, beautifully animated. He's basically saying I'm predictable, and I don't want to be predictable.
Good night, okay.
I'm sending Mella a hug anyway. I'm sending you a hug, Mella.
Hey,
Take
okay,
it.
so I officially came up here so that beautifully animated could play the parts where we were talking on my documentary where we was talking about the how the beauty supply people do black women.
The Asian hate.
Yeah, Asian hate part 2. But
You
we
got
also
parts for like
Huh?
does you have like written parts for it to like
oh no,
no, this one's already done. Like,
yeah, this is
this is not the one
my
he's-
documentary.
Right.
Gotcha.
You don't know about my documentary?
No, I'm just finding this out tonight.
Oh, okay. I got a channel too.
Wait. There's another video I want y'all to see first because I
gotta check it out, bro.
I want to know if this dude is a simp or not.
Are you talking about Love After Lockup?
No. Okay, hold up. You so
Hey, I'm subscribing to your channel right now, man.
I appreciate
I don't even know what a simp is. I keep hearing simp. I don't even know what a simp is.
Well, a simp is a dude who
is in love.
No, that does anything that a woman tell him. Addition to the word gynocracy when he thinks like a woman.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear that part of it. I thought he was just in love.
Hold a second.
Yeah, I thought a simp meant a guy that's in love, and people were shaming men for being in love.
Okay, y'all can see it, right?
Yeah, we can see it.
Okay, so this one says this dude is LL Jason with a Y, JYSON. Yeah, I like his commentary and his how he does his editing. Most of his videos are very funny. At least I'm tickled, you know what I'm saying? But this one is her husband punishes her for breaking rules.
Okay.
So
Yes. I have returned with more content. Today we're going to be checking out a Love Don't Judge episode. I really like these. I really enjoy them a lot. Now it's funny because a few of you like to comment sometimes like, oh, Jason likes to watch these. Let me rephrase that. I think Jason likes to watch these in his alone time because he's always watching them with us. Wrong. I feel as though if I watch these by myself, then something must be up. And I don't because they're scary. So if I know I can watch them with all of you, then perfect, we'll watch it together. This episode is about my husband punches me when whoa.
What?
Grammar, English. My husband punishes me when I break the rules.
What the fuck?
Now listen, I mean, I'm black, obviously. Has anyone ever received a beat down for breaking, the at-home rules? I've had my fair share of spankings. I don't know whether it be objects or, I've never had a shoe thrown at my nostril, but I've had times in which, say if I got a bad grades, semesters worth, you get the gist. I sometimes would get up. It was quick and easy, and I learned my lesson after like half a decade. Like, I got it together, now I'm a reasonable adult. But to already be adult and have your spouse, your husband, punish you very curious as to what type of punishments will be done in this episode. If any of you are new to this channel by any chance, if you want to subscribe, you can. So without further ado, let's just hop right into it.
This is Brandy. She fell in love with Lazarus.
We have been together for 15 years.
We're happier than we have ever been.
But this couple's secret to a successful marriage is not what you might expect.
Isn't Lazarus like a demonic name? Am I tripping?
It seems like it.
It seems evil. But okay, let's push play.
We have been practicing domestic discipline for roughly 10 years.
I think you said you only use your hand. That's not true.
I heard domestic violence in my brain, and this was just on the program, and no one called the cops, no one sent letters, just a domestic. Wow, that's a strong word. You gotta grasp that.
And their choice of lifestyle gets a lot of people riled up.
People can say, oh, you're abusing your wife, I'm calling the cops. We get a lot of, the woman is brainwashed.
I mean, you saw the way he took her to the, what is that, a closet? A crawl space? Of course we'd call the cops, ma'am. I feel like that's something that a sensible person would do if they sensed trouble in a loving home such as this. I'm not sure if it's loving, considering he dragged her somewhere and we don't know where it is. This is their house. That's like a really scary thing. I would never want to be in a situation until I'm dragged in the closet. Hello?
All right, come on here so I can lay across the bed and pop you.
Oh, all right, real. Just her smile, she looks worried. Is this safe to watch with like kids and stuff?
I love everything about my wife.
He is very, very loving. Like he's sensitive and caring and just loving in general.
Loving feelings aside, this pair have a set of strict rules that govern their day-to-day relationship.
With a whole child present beyond me. I noticed how she used pretty basic words to describe her husband.
Very loving. Like he's sensitive and caring.
She didn't really jump through great lengths in order to describe how they work. That's the scary part. Now, considering they have a child, really gotta be careful. Because again, they put this up. This is their episode. So like, she's in it pretty deep. Like that's a deep hole to then have some sort of punishment. I don't know. I'm not gonna be sitting here touching no adult, just doing stuff. Like, I wanna leave.
A domestic discipline relationship is a dynamic between two consenting adults where you have a dominant and a submissive. The dominant is usually referred to as the HOH, which is head of household. The submissive is referred to as a sub or a TIH, which means taken in hand.
I ain't understand that last part. So to me, you're a slave because no, but really, she just mentioned how domestic discipline is between two consenting adults. So what she's literally telling us is that she consented to it. So you were willing.
So y'all see how she's supposed to be like, he's supposed to be the dominant one, and she's supposed to be submissive, but she's doing a lot of the talking.
He probably don't want to say the wrong thing. And then on top of that, if he did say
You
the
don't
wrong,
want to say the wrong thing.
yeah, and if he did say much, they would already think, that he's a woman beater. You get what I'm saying?
Well, they already think it.
Yeah. But I tell you, she do look scared. I'm not gonna lie. But then again, I'm okay with the thing that was in the frame about the husband being the head. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Maybe she's doing that to make him feel like he really is, being the king of the castle. And he may not even be popular. It may be just, some love taps, some role play type shit.
Okay. We're gonna push play. Let's see.
Willingly gonna, I don't know what happens, but you pretty much signed up for it. And then have a kid. So do he see her get slapped? I don't know what happens. And that's the part that I'm so just scared about. I'm not signing up for no extracurricular in the house. Shit, I remember every time I saw a belt, I would gymnastics my ass back to the room. So that wasn't gonna happen.
The dominant sets rules and expectations for the submissive to live by, and there are consequences for not following the rules or not meeting those expectations. The 4 Ds are danger, disobedience, disrespect, and dishonesty.
She didn't know that last one. I wonder what the consequence is gonna be. You see what I mean? It's just, it's too open.
Following up on consequences being broken under the 4 Ds, it could be from spanking or writing lines, corner time, or just a stern lecture.
It depends on which rule you broke. They all suck.
I mean, I ain't grew up like that. It just, wow. Like, how would you guys feel if legitimately the most minuscule slip up, because everyone clearly makes mistakes, like, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, but what is a lecture? We can both talk as adults, but you're not about to sit here and just talk over me like I'm a dog. I can't do that. I don't want to sign up for that. What was one of them? Corner time? I'm too big to be sitting in the corner. No one's doing that either. If you want me to play devil's advocate, obviously I will. I get the whole perspective of it being some
Hold
sort
on
of
for a
discipline.
second. Can you
So
pause it for a
everyone,
minute?
I guess, follows
Yeah.
the rules and lives happily ever after. Touch me and
Okay, there we go.
Okay, I ain't trying to be funny, but this dude is sitting up here like a big old fat girl. Word him. Word about what some, hey, I mean, I don't think a woman would do this to a man, but at the same time, he's comparing himself to her. This is what he's doing. I'm not trying to be funny, but this is what I feel. I feel that he's comparing himself to the woman.
That's a good sounding observation.
All right, go ahead.
Mm-hmm. But I mean, he does that with people. Period. I think.
Oh, he does like
Like
he does
try to be in the other person's shoes and try to figure it out, and
But L. Nixon, now from the space. Do you agree with some of the things?
I mean, yeah, there's a truth to a little bit of everything. Just like in order to be a good liar, you have to have some elements of truth. So
No, I'm talking about specifically what's in this film right here, like some of the things that he had, like in the first frame that you saw that was on the counter about the man being the head of the house.
Yeah, I totally agree with that.
Now I don't know about that other shit that was on the wall putting her in timeout.
Right.
Yeah, I can't rock with that, but yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, that's your partner. That's not a child. You know what I mean? That's not a third grader.
Yeah,
Right,
unless he
right.
did it on some joking shit, But I do have an uncle. Well, I did have an uncle. He died from COVID in November. He used to put his wife in the doghouse, the second house in the backyard, put her in the doghouse if she didn't do the things he needed her to do by the time he came home.
Wow. Yeah,
She suffered some serious abuse.
Yeah, that's a little bit too much, man. That's
I'm so blessed to be crazy.
yeah, PC ain't. She's a snatcher, so that's not happening. PC ain't playing. PC. But I mean, it's like, I mean, I don't care if you're the head of the house, you still have a partner in your house. You know what I mean? So you're not making 100% all the rules by yourself. You know what I mean? Like you guys got to consult with each other. But
I've never been an abusive man, but we both could look at each other and know if we fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I can give you a look and you just know certain things that that we've talked about that we're not supposed to do to each other.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I can tell if she was mad or if I did something wrong, and then we sit down and talk about it.
Yeah. It's just like, like I always refer to like let's say if you was playing in the team, you down to a couple of seconds, when it comes to that difficult shot, that's when, that ball should be given to the head of the family. Because listen, whether win or lose, whether you make that shot or not, you got to carry that on your back. Whatever you messed up, you got to make up, I wouldn't there's a lot of unnecessary pressure being put on women. You got a lot of guys that are saying, hey babe, what do you think about this? Like if you, hey babe, what do you think about this for everything? She gonna get tired of you. Like you can't make a decision. Like if she trusts you, hey, I trust you, and you know, whichever way it go, you know, I'm with you. Whether it's financial, whatever, she shouldn't be out there getting no second job. You better be out there getting a second job if y'all need them finances. That comes with your position, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, and if she's at home, you know, after work and you got to go to your second job, as long as she okay, you should be okay going to work with a smile on your face to your second job, knowing that your family's good. But if she got to go to work on the second job and you sitting home, she ain't going to work smiling. Well, she gonna burn a hole through the back of your neck.
Well, I've seen a lot of women out here that say they okay with their husbands being stay-at-home dad because they want to get out there and do the things that a man do, but a woman can't do those things. I feel.
I don't want it.
You know, but at the same time, you know, trust me, she ain't gonna want to stay out there that long to do all those things. But I think it's the woman out, like most of the women out here, they make a whole bunch of money in California. I'm talking about a lot of money.
Yeah, they're making a lot of money in the DC area too.
Yeah, and they take care of their dudes.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. After a while, it's like, listen, a woman can't hold you down. You know what I mean? If you know, for a couple of months, they may be able to hold you down, but see, we can go a year, 2 years, 3 years, 4, 5 years without a woman working. We fine. But I don't know if a woman can go 5 years without no man working. Like, I don't know if you're gonna make it that far.
No.
5 years.
Nope.
You know what I mean?
With
2 years.
no kind of benefit coming to the household or just the marriage. But you got some women. I've met women say, shit, I don't think he do is just come over here and give me some of that thing and we good.
Oh man. I mean, listen. It's easy for that type of man who's okay with that. But even if somebody said that to me, no, I gotta do something. Ain't no way. I gotta have something for myself. It's
And
no
a woman
way
gonna take her shit back from you.
yeah, or when she get pissed off. I mean, and I'm not saying it's an evil thing for her to do, but we're humans. It's only not like that resentment is going to be there. And if you're not doing your man thing, I don't care if she talk you into, hey, I can take care of everything. But when she get tired of you, that's why your bitch ass ain't got no job.
That's right. That's right. I ain't
No,
never had
I'm not gonna be with any kind of person that I gotta say that to. And like, you know, I understand that shit happens and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But as long as the dude is being productive in some way, you know, I can do it. I just can't do a bum.
Yeah. Hey,
you know
have
what
you
I
looked for a
like
job?
you.
Yeah. Listen, hey, have you looked for a job? Yeah, I look for a job with a newspaper article. Where's the resumes? You mean to tell me you've been on this Xbox all day?
Right.
I gotta side with, you know,
didn't he cook?
Some of the things that, you know, I think that a man should do. You know, if he ain't got no kids, I understand, but it's just certain things that you should want just for yourself as a dude. To have that get up and go, that ability to lead, having your own business. You know what I'm saying? Because if you can't be a leader, I don't even think you can protect.
Yeah.
You know
I mean, you're
gonna be running under her for protection.
Yeah. Remember that old saying, you know, pressure is made for shoulders, not for hips. And we put a lot of pressure on these hips. So like I said, I hear a lot of the conversations and I can't really argue, man. I hear a lot of women's frustration is like a lot of them have good points. You know what I mean? A lot of them have reason to be frustrated. So
yeah, but we also got to hold them accountable for the man that they choose. You know, you don't need to come here and start getting upset about the man that you chose and taking it out on Kwafi or L. Nixon.
Right.
We're good men.
and that's full circle. And see, that's what happens in relationships. Men and women do it. We go into it, and that's a sign of, number one, you haven't healed and you haven't really learned how to vet, because now you're going into a relationship because you want interaction, you want companionship, but you're still not convinced yet. So you go into
some women get into it because they want their girlfriends to see, hey, I got a ring. I got a ring.
Oh yeah. I don't like that. I don't like playing around with relationships just to have the title. I'm his girlfriend. I'm his wife. just to have a ring to show off. I'm his fiance. I'm his wife. You know what I'm saying? Like you're doing
And
this
not only
mess for
that,
the wrong reasons.
and
And
not
if
only
he
that,
cheat,
PC,
and if he cheat, she say, "Well, I got the ring. You don't, bitch."
Right.
Yeah, but you know what, PC, you're human, right? So how can I expect, right? You know, because I've been in other situations where they did me wrong. But you're human. How can I go into a relationship with you, right? And
Mhm.
I start you off as a C minus instead of an A, and let you, you know what I mean? It's up to you whether you stay where you are. You are still that same person. A lot of times, people coming in, your ass already got 2 strikes because of what somebody else did. And the first mistake you make, see, you just like the rest of them. Like if you really that person and you can't afford no more mistakes or one more whatever, relationships ain't for you right now because people will make mistakes because we have miscommunication problems. We're different. We got to mesh together. We got to learn how to compromise. If you saying this person can't
And
make one
communicate.
mistake, you can't be in a relationship. You already scared looking for that other foot to drop. That's not a healthy mindset to
Yeah,
have.
you can't make the next person pay
Yeah,
for what
that's
somebody else has
true.
done to you. You just can't. And
That's
I
true.
say this because too often you find people that uh never close that door of the past
Mhm.
situation, and they go in, and it's just because they have to have somebody,
Mhm.
you know. But it puts more pressure on the new situation. The purpose for you meeting someone else new is to be happy, not to make the person pay for what somebody else has done to so what someone else has done to you, or to make that person be just like that person you just got away from.
Mhm.
Yeah. Be like, look, I'm not Eddie. I don't even know that dude.
Right.
What do you got to do with me?
Right.
You know, but yeah, it happens. It happens a lot.
A
You
lot
know what
of
I'm saying?
those
People are
people,
scared.
That's
though,
why.
they don't know how to reconcile their flashbacks from those bad relationships, and that's why they take their anger out on a perfectly decent person. And next thing you know, they're making that decent person, they're turning them into another bitter person, and the cycle. You know, it's a cycle thing. Like people need to reconcile. You know that the new person is not the old person. They actually have to, make a conscious decision to not punish people for, the past person they were involved with. I
You
see
don't
that
get
a
it
lot.
something when you know you ain't got your shit, got your head
Right.
straight.
Well,
Yeah, but see,
that's why you always hear me promoting being mentally and emotionally healthy before getting into a relationship.
and you got to
Absolutely.
respect honest people that tell you, listen, I'm not ready. And listen, you do have people. You listen. You can't expect people to be honest, but you got to know enough about yourself to know when you're talking to somebody. You got to get real good at recognizing them red flags because everybody is not going to be honest. But when they do, respect them. Stop trying to convince them. When these people are telling you, listen, I'm not ready for that. I'm not ready for kids. I'm not. Sometimes you will have people trying to talk you into it, and then
But
if they give in 6 months later, you mad because you find out that person really wasn't ready.
Let me
Number
ask you
one, that
something,
person
else,
well,
Nick.
should have caved
because
in.
you
That
got
person
people
should have
who's
caved
always
in. And
thinking
number
that
two,
they can fix the person.
yeah.
Let me ask you something, El Nixon. So, do you think what now? We all been in these situations. Well, I haven't, because I've always had a woman. I've always been married. But I tell you this, I get homies that be like, we cool, man, long as we don't get the papers, we don't get married.
Yeah.
Our relationship is good the way it is. If we get, he said, but she's been waiting on a ring for 6 years. So, women, what do y'all think? Do y'all think that 6 years is too long to wait on the ring?
Yeah.
Me, you got a max to like 2 years.
Okay.
I'm not doing 5 years.
Exactly.
I live as a mortal, so I have a mortal lifespan, right? And in saying that, that means I'm on a time frame. I'm on a time limit. I'm not wasting my time with you because you want to play these goddamn games and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
But men, they don't look at it like they playing the game. They're like, well, baby, give me some time to decide. And it's like,
no, you should
you've
already
already
know.
decided Right. You've already
Because
decided because you're spending time with me. So, you
right.
know, that
The thing
that means you
is,
playing games and ain't nobody got time for that.
right, especially not me. Um, um, oh, what the hell was I gonna say? Yeah. So
We're talking about the timeline.
you got a few months to a year to a few months to the first year to decide whether or not you love me, and the next to, you know, like going on 2 years to decide whether or not you want to marry me and set a wedding date.
I think
And
we
I'm
should
not going
start
to be a long-term fiance either. I'm not playing with, you know, like you're not playing with my time. You're not playing with my life, because the time we waste, I'm not getting back. You know what I'm saying? You can never get your time back.
And they think about it like, well, why can't we just have fun? Don't you like the way we are? We're having fun. It's like, what does fun got to do with it?
I'm no longer in fun mode.
You go to Disneyland and have fun. What are you talking about? You know, so they don't see it as a big deal to wait.
But I'm open about that. I've had my fun. I've had my fun mode time, whatever you want to call it. I'm no longer there. I want to be married. I want to fuck one dude. Well, I've always just fucked one dude.
I want a family.
Still.
Exactly. I want
Yeah.
a monogamous family.
Right.
And that's all there is to it. And the longer you are playing these games, then that means you don't love me. You don't want me. And why should I waste my time? I'm gone.
And even if you say you love me, I don't believe you anymore, because I can't trust you.
But see, that's why I think, here's the thing. I think we should be promoting marriage younger, right? I've been married before I've been divorced. We should promote marriage younger, because when you start getting a certain age, time becomes this scary thing. I'm running out of time. Listen, when I normally ask the average woman how long, you know, will they be in a relationship before they get married, a lot of people do say 2 years. Now, I'm gonna tell you, if you know how fast a year go by, and then another year go by, that is not, you really don't know nobody. And if you look at the divorce rate, I would want to ask the average person, what is your time for marriage? And if it's 2 years, then something got to be. So if you do it at a younger age, right, and you go through a process, and I'm not talking it got to be 4 years or whatever the case is, but 2 years to date, to get to know somebody, to go through engagement, to go through marriage, you don't know nobody in 2 years.
You think that's too soon, huh? Now this is
You
the thing,
really
right?
don't- you
Now
really-
I
you
could
really
agree.
don't know nobody in 2
I could
years.
agree with that. I could agree with your proposition if he wasn't trying to see her every damn day. If he wasn't trying to see her every day, like they go out once a month or every 2 weeks, then yeah, okay, maybe 5 years. You know, like if they see each other like on holidays and special occasions, yeah, 5 years. But if you trying to see that woman and climb all over her on a regular basis, preferably daily, to the point where you moving her in and all this other kind of stuff, yeah, 2 years is enough time.
You shouldn't do that. You shouldn't
get
do
to know
that
somebody.
if you're moving in or moving fast, because here's the thing, right? When we look at the time period, like nobody wants to waste time. But think about, I'd rather waste 2 years than to rush those 2 years, be married 4 years, find out that we didn't really know each other, then have to go through the process of divorce. That's 5 years, 5.5. Now we divorced at 5.5 years. So I've wasted those 2 years plus those additional 3.5 when I could have just vetted you for 2 years and figured, well, look, I wasted 2 years. It didn't work. We didn't get married. On to the next person. I've only wasted 2 versus 5.5.
Hey, man, look, seriously,
this is coming from a person.
I heard enough. All right, so I love both of you ladies.
Hey, Aunt.
What's going on?
Everybody knows Ant's voice. Hey, Aunt, brother.
Hey, there were a whole lot of eyes and me's and what I want and all of this other stuff. Nobody seems to give a shit what that man wants. Y'all notice that?
That man wants pussy with no consequences. That's what he wants.
And
my time, that's the way
yeah,
it is.
yeah, yeah.
So,
That's
so
not
when
a good
the boys
argument,
come in,
and that's not a
when
good
these
argument.
boys come along and they're like, "Fuck it, I'll just stalemate your ass then. Whatever. You want to get married?
That's not a good argument.
I don't want to. What are you gonna do about it?
Bye.
I mean, sometimes it is a stalemate because sometimes
Let's just be real. Like, what are you gonna do about it?
I just
Look,
bye.
it ain't. There's nothing to do about it other than separate and leave and never talk to each other again. There's nothing else to do.
If he was gonna marry you and walk down anyway, does he give a shit?
If he loves her,
No, the thing
if he
is,
loves her, he's not going to tolerate her being out of his life.
What's up, Aunt?
Like,
How you, bro?
What's
going on? What we're saying is that people don't believe in love anymore, and I find that to be very sad. You men don't believe in love anymore. You just don't. You don't believe in love. That's why you're doing these preemptive thoughts about, well, what if this and what if that. I mean, damn.
No.
That's the thing. You try to force a man to do. You try to you try to shame a man, or you try to give him ultimatums and make him do something that he doesn't want to do because
there's no ultimatum. Either you love her or you don't.
Let you go.
Either you love her or you don't. There's no ultimatum.
And
you just
there is it's not based off of what women think, whatever. I came to this. No, I'm talking about me.
She said, look, he can either give her what she wants or she's going to leave.
I came up with the max of 2 years.
Right?
Because there's too many people
No, you
playing
said.
games.
I thought you said 4.
No.
Oh, you said 2. I said 4. Yeah, I said 4 to 5.
2 years seeing her damn near
life said 4
every day.
Look,
you got that wasting her time.
The thing is, he's coming from. I get where L. Nixon's coming from. Look, if I really want you, I'm gonna lock you down. I don't need but 6 months.
Right.
Damn.
But 6
there
months.
You go.
On your finger. If it's
exactly
6 months.
Well, I get where you come from.
If I don't want to marry you, you ain't getting no ring, and I don't give a shit if it's 5 years.
Well, I feel you
and
on that, bro.
And that's what the 2-year end date is about. It's like after 2 years, he just playing with you.
That's going to
but you know what, though? This is the way I feel about
you are being honest.
Huh?
Think about the rest of the dudes who be lying. That's why I came up with the whole 2-year thing and stuff like that. Because dudes lie.
Listen.
I'm just saying, I get where L. Nixon's coming from, where he's like, look, I'd rather spend 2 years getting to know somebody. I already know I'll never get to know you.
Well, listen,
I understand that.
Old age before we actually knew each other, because people act a certain way around people they like because they don't want to be perceived a certain way. Like, I already know that whole relationship thing, that shit is OJT, like it's straight up on the job training. So the hell, sometimes you just gotta jump.
But here's the thing though. Here's what normally happens, right? And I say this because
jump, baby, jump.
I say this because we have a lot of conversation about things overseas, and we have a lot of conversations about marriage and all this. And I'm saying this, like, yo, I did 22 years in the Navy. You know how many, like, you want to talk about divorce? You want to talk about actually seeing some of the weirdest things? And I did military police 2.5 years. I've seen, so imagine the amount of divorces I personally witnessed in my military career. I've seen a lot of stuff. I've seen the 6 months. I've seen I barely know you. I met you before my deployment. We are engaged through the mail. And when we come back, we married. And then guess what? After that, you go on work on duty and the neighbors in your house. I've seen from both sides. I've seen a whole bunch of stuff. And what I've learned in the military is a lot of people, you get to know people every day. People change, but they didn't know them at all. You don't know that this person is damn near a pedo. You don't know that this person is really horrible when it comes to finances. Or you don't know that this person really because she moved to a different town,
Is
but she was a
illiterate?
neighborhood poet. You don't know that
They're
either.
illiterate and
So
shit. It's like, wait a minute, you can't read? What the fuck?
yeah, a lot of people in those situations didn't know anything about the person. They didn't know they had criminal hit. They didn't know them people at all. And a lot of that was the basis of they didn't know those people. And that's where a lot of the divorce happened, because they with somebody and you're like, I don't even know who this person is. So yes, when it comes to that, I need to know about your religion preference.
Survive divorces for me to be scared of a divorce. Like
but here's the thing.
The divorce is not scary to me. Too many people.
Hey, I get where L. Nixon is coming from, but my
Christian
thing is,
and I'm Muslim. We never talk about that. We never talk about how you discipline kids, and we never talk about your background because you're from a different culture.
That's a good point.
What he's saying is what you're saying, L. Nixon, is a very good point. But I also get where Ant is coming from too, because sometimes you just know when shit is for you. My thing is, some people figure that.
Sometimes you do.
But hear me out. Some people feel that, hey, if I wait for 2 to 4 years, this means that she's not going to do anything wrong. You could wait on that 2 to 4 years, and then once that 4 year and 1 day is up, she could be out there on them streets hoeing. So, but who's to say what's too early and what's too late? You know what I'm saying? So I guess it's all about you knowing who you are as a man. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if that's your belief, then that's what it is. Like you're gonna fall through with it.
It takes time to know if someone
I'm saying
is
I understood
trustworthy.
both of your points. I believe it. Because I want to take time. I want to take my time after being married.
By all means, they have to be trustworthy.
I've been divorced. I don't fear a divorce. Like, I've seen too many people survive divorces.
Mm-hmm.
I have yet to see a divorce kill somebody.
No, there's people are committing suicide, bro.
Well, wait a minute. I don't know about that.
Yeah, there's a whole men's rights movement.
There's people killing themselves over the girlfriend.
Yeah, there's people that
Or
kill themselves over getting divorced.
either he take the whole family out, because you got men like that.
Yeah, you
take the girlfriend out and him and the child.
You got women like that too.
There's other groups of guys talking about those.
If I can't have you, nobody else will type of shit. Yeah, that happens all the time.
What it is that I will and won't tolerate. So I'm out of here. Like, it's ass and elbows. If I'm not feeling that shit, I'm gone. Like,
I got to drop down. I got a call. Messed up my sound. I'm coming right back.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Please come back.
No. So yeah,
he's on.
From what
you men are giving good commentary.
Like, I can be flexible with that. You know what I'm saying? From what L. Nixon was saying, because I'm still not close to 5 years. I'm more so still closer to the 2-year mark. You know what I'm saying?
So you're saying 3.5.
No, we're saying 2.
I
He's trying to negotiate.
Right?
If he takes 3.5, 5, 6, 7, what are you gonna do about it? That's what I want to know.
I told you already. If I feel like you're playing games,
that's what I'm saying.
And you're not seeing
you anywhere.
And I'm trying to answer your question. If you're not taking the relationships seriously, if I feel like you're just wasting my time, like you've been playing games and stuff like that, I am out.
Right, because when somebody's playing games with you, that's emotionally damaging. That's psychologically damaging. Hell, sometimes it's physically damaging. So in the interest of your own health, you cannot allow somebody to play games with you. Man or woman or child. You can't do that.
The solution is to leave, be alone, and not be married. What kind of sense does that make?
What kind of sense does it make to be one person like for 5 years?
What's the big deal?
Okay.
So do you consider that as playing a game?
Anyway, what's the big deal?
But you consider that as playing a game because he wanted to take time and he's not cheating on you. He's not cheating on you, at all. But he's just saying, hey, baby.
Hey, he's not committing. He's not making a commitment.
If he's there with you, he's there with you.
Look, there's no way he's gonna negotiate to change my mind.
Like, yo, you gotta put your nuts.
I know I'm old as fuck, and I know what I'm talking about. Okay.
So like,
it took my husband what 4 months to propose to me, and after 18 months we got married. Okay.
Yeah, that's all
and that's my second husband. That's my second husband, right? That's what it took. He knew right away. I want you. Period. It was none of that. Well, let's take some time and see how this goes. No, that man made an executive decision about what I am of value to his life, and he committed to it.
Hey, we understand your situation, sis. You know what I'm saying? But you know, it's like sometimes you have people that get in these situations too soon, and guess what? It's like your body is here with me, but your mind is on the other side of town, and y'all playing house.
Well, that's your fear. If that's your fear, you have to find out what that fear is based on before you get into a relationship that should lead to a commitment in the first place.
So, and what's your problem with the whole 3 years on and I'm out, 5 years and I'm out?
Time frame you want on it. It makes me no difference, but it also wouldn't make me a difference if you leave.
I wasn't done with my question because I'm asking this because you say that for you, within 6 months, I'll say around the 6th month, period. So, I mean, you're saying basically what I'm thinking. It shouldn't take that long in the first place.
But you also said that you don't care about the ring too, and beautifully. Remember, you said you don't care nothing about the ring earlier.
And now that I think about
did not.
But
you know what, TC? Now that I think about it, the only reason why we took so long
you know what I'm saying? Now,
to
there
be
are some
engaged.
women that I get it. Some people like my uncle. He just got married. I think it was about 5 years ago, his 3rd marriage. He was with his wife now that he just married 5 years ago. They were living together, dating for about 12 years before they got married.
That's crazy.
I can't do it.
Really? They're happily married now?
My bad, beautifully. I didn't mean to say that.
With a decade on top of it. I mean,
married now. They've been living together for the last damn 15 or 16 years.
So why did they get married then? If it's no big deal, why did they get married?
Hey, they decided to get married. He said, hey, that's it. He's going to make an honest woman out of her. The kids are grown. You know what I'm saying? That he knew that's what she wanted. She wanted the ring. She wanted the last name. So he felt like she earned it.
Really?
Yeah. So after 12 years of her
he found her useful.
Putting up with his shit, he decided to give her the shackles.
He found her useful. Okay.
But I'm just saying they're married now. They go on vacation. You know what I'm saying? He's retired. They go on vacations every month and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? They were just in the damn Dominican Republic and shit. She's enjoying fucking 850 fucking credit score so she can just go in and buy whatever fucking she wants.
But it took him so long.
Without him, she couldn't get approved for a fucking tricycle. Okay?
Hold on. I'm just saying. I understand that he had a lot to offer her, and that it may have taken him that long to trust her. Did they have children together during this 12-year hesitation?
No, not at all.
They don't have children together. So it took him 12 years to trust her. That's what it was.
And her children
it took him 12 years to trust her. Okay.
Yeah, that's a long
time.
She
had to go through the graduate. She had to go through the PhD program and residency.
The point is this: they were living together as if they were
12 years.
The only difference
Y'all know how when somebody go to school for 12 fucking years and shit, she had to go. It took 12 years for her to graduate and to trust.
The point is that the way that they're living is no different than it was before they decided to legally get married.
That's cool for them.
I don't doubt that. I'm just saying that he gave her the keys to the kingdom because it took 12 years for him to trust, for him to deem her trustworthy enough to have the keys to the kingdom. Because that's what marriage is. He was granting her the keys to the kingdom, basically. And it took 12 years for him to decide that he could trust her like that. You know, he didn't have problems with spending money on her. That wasn't the problem.
But so are you saying that he's just now figuring out that she's good for him?
I don't think so. I think they were together already.
It's a trustworthy thing.
I mean, he had been married twice before, and he was just like, but before he was
like, I want to know what she did.
Okay, I can understand that, and I can understand that one. Now you're right about that.
What did she do for him to finally decide to propose to her? That's what I'm interested in.
I mean, I honestly don't know. I mean, he just came by the house one day and he was like, I'm gonna marry her, and we like about fucking time, you know. But I'm just saying. I mean, it's no different. They're not living any different.
He probably threatened to leave.
Than they were before. I'm just saying that they were before they tied the knot. The difference is a ring.
He probably threatened to leave. She's like, look, it's been 12 years. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, but see, this is the point that I'm trying to make, Bella. We don't give a fuck about your threats.
It's not a threat, though.
You ain't gotta say it like that. Damn.
For me, it's not a threat. It's me protecting myself.
Hey, look, Arrow Black TV down here said 90 days is a man knows if you want to be with a woman or not.
I think that's true. I think that's true.
Okay. Yeah, it doesn't take long.
And another 90 days, you're sure.
It doesn't take long. It does not.
But you learn everything. Like when I was married, I thought I knew every goddamn thing there was to know about my wife. Each day of our marriage, I found something out different.
Well, it's about the commitment. That's the thing. It's about the commitment. Because, like, look, when I joined the military, right, I did it with the intention to establish a commitment, right? That's what it's about. It's about, is this what I want to commit to for the rest of my life? That's a serious decision to make.
And I get that. I come from a military family, and I'm ex-law enforcement, so I get it.
Yeah, so so I translate that over to relationships. When you determine that individual is one that you deem trustworthy enough to commit to for the rest of your life, like they become your family. That's like, there's no way, like as much fucked up shit as the military is known to do, I cannot deny that I'm a service member. That's my family. You know what I'm saying? That like my son, my husband, my mother, there's a family element. It's like, do I want this person to be my family? You see what I'm saying? That's a commitment thing. And so anything else is just playing games. That's just me. Anything else is just playing. Do I want this person to be my family member or not?
I think.
Do I want to consider this person family or not? And if I love them and I want them to be family, then there's no need to hesitate.
Forcing that man into a game of chicken, that's a game.
No. See, that's when you come from. That's when you think that everybody is an opponent. Everybody's not an opponent. Not everybody is an opponent.
Hey, beautifully. Can we finish off
that's kind of like
video?
That's like paranoia and shit.
Well, I was trying to who we lost L Nixon. I was trying to buy some time for him to pop back up, whatever.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's like wait a few more minutes, whatever.
Everybody have their points. But I mean, like for me, I rushed into shit. Do you remember back in the day when you meet somebody and it's like, oh, we're together, and next thing you know, you're not together within the next 2 weeks.
Right.
So you really have to give it time, because we could think that we found that woman that we want. She got that big ass booty, thick legs, thick thighs, nice chest,
but it's got to be deeper than the physicality, though.
But that's true too. That's true too. But some of us, that's how we think at that time. Hey, this is what does it for us. But we didn't know all the ugly shit underneath all of it. You know what I'm saying? Some women are rotten fruit, beautiful on the outside, but rotten on the inside.
Mm-hmm.
And it can take 2 years for you to get to know that about her.
Hey, I'm just saying, I've rushed into things, and I don't regret none of it. Whatever.
I feel it because it's a lesson, and it's a lesson. I get it. I get it.
I would prefer that people just. I prefer that people just be more willing to rush into it, because shit, man, life is short. Life is short.
The thing is, you'll
Well,
never.
they've been saying life is short since the beginning of time, you know. So life is only as short as you make it. Because I'm gonna tell you, even right now, with me being who I am, divorced and all, I feel like I'm motherfucking schoolboy 19. I'm enjoying the fuck out of my life right now.
As you should. You know, when
I do know one thing, if a woman says, "Look, it's been 2 years. You gonna marry me or not? Because if not, I'm leaving." I'll be like, "Then bye."
Well, yeah, I mean, because she was never your deal. You know what I'm saying? It's like she was never your deal.
No, I mean, for all she knows, she might have got a ring next week, but I'll be damned if she threatens me to get it.
Well, she's not your deal. Like I said, she's not your deal. You know.
Shit, and ain't playing, boy.
Like I'm just saying.
Well, he thinks women are opponents. Apparently, it's like we're not.
I mean, you're not gonna threaten me. Like, oh well, if you don't give me this is what I want, I might leave. It's like
that's a gift
of you being gone.
Why can't you look at it as a gift?
I'm gonna stop cooking.
For me, saying it, it's not a threat. I'm just giving you a heads up on what I'm feeling and what I'm about to do.
I'm just saying,
you know what I'm saying?
Putting the time frame on somebody.
It's just part of communication.
I'm sorry.
So Anthony, I'm sorry, not Anthony, Auntie, if she told you, look, I'm feeling stupid because you're not committing to me in a formal way, would that be a threat?
You know what it is?
Look, if the reason for putting that time frame on somebody is because you don't want to end up alone and unmarried. So the remedy to that is to leave him and be alone and unmarried. Damn it, I'm calling you.
So Mella, let me ask you something. Mella, let me ask you something. Let me ask you something, Mella. Let me ask you something. So can he surprise you? Instead of you just saying, okay, well, I need, because you got some women, every time a man brings them a gift in a little box, they waiting to see if that's going to be that ring in that box. And then whether it's on her birthday, whether it's Valentine's Day, whether it's,
you know why that is, right?
Wait, hold on. But because it's been a lot of women that's been disappointed, when they see that inside the bag it's a purse instead of a ring. What's wrong with that?
All I'm saying is the commitment aspect of it. If you are not committing to that woman, that means that you don't take her seriously. So why should she take you seriously?
In other words, man, she wants to be on your life insurance policy.
We're not talking about. We're not talking about taking advantage. We're not talking about taking advantage, right? Now, if you believe that everybody wants to take advantage of your resources, there's no way in hell you're going to commit to anybody other than your blood relative.
No, I mean, okay. If I'm not like legally married to you, that means I'm not committed to you.
In some places, like in California, if you've been with that man for 10 years, you're married to him.
Yeah. Okay, so I have good examples of both. I have a sister and my oldest brother. They're married, and my older brother is not married, but he's been with the same woman.
Yeah.
Forever. You know what I'm saying?
Shacking up.
And then when you having babies with each other, that's crazy. So what about the people that have babies with each other without getting married? Like they living together for years, they got children together.
Do you think your brother should have married her?
I mean, they're together.
I'm just saying, but it's working for them. But at this point, do you consider her as a sister-in-law?
Yeah, she's my sister-in-law.
Okay, cool. That's what's up. And that's without paper.
But that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but that's what they agreed on. That's the relationship that they want.
I'm just saying that.
But what about people that have children in those types of relationships?
What about it?
I don't know.
My nephew's good.
Yeah, they're good. That's good.
I believe they'll get married. You know, maybe they just want to wait till a special time.
I mean, they'll get married when they want to. That's the only point that I'm trying to make. Like, and I wasn't even disagreeing with what Nixon's saying. It's just like some people, you know what I'm saying? Some people want to kind of pick through things with a fine tooth comb and be like, look, hey, I gotta cover all bases before I take this step. And other people are like me, fuck it, man, I'll jump, man. If this shit don't work, fuck it, I'll leave.
And you know what, and I don't know if you ever been the type man that's been sitting around yourself waiting and just figuring out, damn, you know, this is perfect for me. And you just been really waiting for something to happen. Waiting for somebody to make a decision. So I'm kind of putting myself in their shoes as well, because a lot of us have been that way. You know, the tables can't turn. She may not want to marry you. What about that?
That can happen too. That's all I'm saying. Look, and I get where you're coming from. It's like, look, if you're waiting on somebody to make a decision, but if y'all wasn't on the same page, if you wanted something that he doesn't necessarily want, there's nothing wrong with discussing it. But as soon as you say, look, like if you say, I can't speak for no other man. I can speak for myself. If you come to me and be like, look, you got 2 years, motherfucker. Either give me my ring or I'm out. I'll be like, fuck
and
that.
even if you give them the ring, sometimes they still not satisfied with the ring.
Like,
They still not
2
satisfied.
years. How about you take 20 minutes and you get your shit and go right now?
He just got all these doomsday scenarios in his mind.
He ain't no joke. I like it though. I like it because
I'm being real. Like, what the fuck, bro? You're gonna hit me with an ultimatum? You're gonna threaten me? You know? No, I'll marry you when I want to.
you know what? See, and you are marriage material because you that type take charge type guy. Then on top of that, your damn sons will be afraid of you. Not in a bad way, but you know what I mean. You know, they'll be led the right way, I can tell. So I think she'd be stupid to kind of let up off of you.
But I also understand where they're coming from. If I'm serious about that shit, I'm not gonna waste any time. I doubt I would waste 2 years. I doubt it. You know?
But
hey, somebody say,
but
well,
see,
hey, but we'll check back.
That's what. Huh?
Somebody said, we'll check back. We'll check back after 2 years and see if she lied to you.
Wow.
Oh shit! Damn. You all be sure to press the like button, like, share, subscribe, all that good shit.
Yeah, hit the Cash App.
But no, I feel where he's coming from. That's why I said, I was like, what is she gonna do about it? Really? Like, because most of the time you say you'll leave in 2 years, and then you'll give it another year, and then you'll give it another year, and then next thing you know, you've been with a motherfucker for 12 years.
You know what? I understand.
If
I understand.
To go past my 2 years, you have to be the shit.
Or it has to be because y'all want to work on something, you know, to give you that perfect
No,
wedding
right.
you want. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? He might want to give you the perfect wedding. He might want to say, "Hey, baby, let's give it one more year because we need to get our stuff together to get this big house you want."
No, I'm saying like if I was to go past 2 years, that means you have proven within these 2 years that you know you're not with the bullshit and stuff like that.
But also, what will you girls bring to the table though in a marriage? Let me know about that. What will you bring to the table?
Myself, I am the table.
She said, "I am the table."
No, but no, I'm a very caring and nurturing person and stuff like that. So it's like, and someone spoke on it, and I agree. You know, another woman. It's like I can't really say what I bring if I don't know what you need. You know what I'm saying?
But this is what we're talking about. Let me say this though beautifully. See, this is what we're talking about, like what L. Nixon was talking about. You know, because there are a lot of things that we just don't know, even within those 2 years. You know, now, there's a lot of things we don't know even within them 2 years about. We don't know everything. We learn something new every day. So I guess if we get the basics down, that we love each other, we're meant for each other, that's fine. But it could be always that one little thing that caused you to divorce. That one little thing. And it don't even have to be cheating.
True, but I thought
it
we were
doesn't
talking
have to
about
be
bringing
cheating, but if you
things to
can't
the
trust
table.
them anymore in any capacity, that's a deal breaker.
You keep talking about
You have to be
trusting and
trustworthy.
playing games. Who doing that?
There are people that marry
So
people that
many
they don't
people. And that's the problem.
They marry
Because
somebody they
we
don't
are
trust.
in
That's a mistake.
the people who are not about the bullshit, who are honest and open and stuff like that, and want, are open and upfront about what they want in a relationship and out of a person and this, that, and the other. We're in the goddamn minority now because there's too many goddamn trifling ass people. So yes, when I'm going to always be like, oh, it's a trust thing for me. It's this thing for me. It's that thing for me, because I see a lot of bullshit.
Well, let me tell you this. Let me tell you this.
If I didn't know any better, sir, I think what you're saying is a man doesn't need anything other than obedience from his woman. Like, he doesn't have to trust her as long as he trusts that she's obedient.
I don't think you said that, Mella. But go ahead, you can elaborate.
No, you know what I think it is?
Arab Black Thomas, that sounds like F boys. Yes, I'm talking about the F boys, and they run it. They run it in massive packs, and they are a problem. They are a problem.
You're making me laugh, but I get where you're coming from. But I tell you this, Mella, I'm not going to lie. I am a very aggressive man, and I don't want to have to tell you, but one time only. On the things
Sounds like a dog.
No, shit. I'm not a dog, baby. I'm a good man.
Damn, the man just
No,
said.
I'm not calling you a dog. Whoa, I'm not calling you a dog. I'm saying it sounds like you want a dog. That's what I'm saying.
No, come on now, no.
The man said he doesn't want to repeat himself. What's wrong with that? You like repeating yourself, Mella?
No, not at all. You know that.
I'm a mother. Of course, I've had to repeat myself. I'm a mother.
Yeah, but you didn't like repeating yourself with no grown ass adult.
Facts.
Well, it depends on the situation.
You see, yeah. Go ahead, Coffee. You got it.
I'm not gonna want to repeat myself if it says like, don't cheat on me. I don't want to have to repeat that.
Well, see,
okay?
The thing is that you got to get that out your system first, sis. You got to. Now, as far as myself, my thing is, like I just told beautifully, I've been in situations where we ain't got to do nothing but look at each other and we know without words what we're saying. That's the kind of relationship I want. I don't want nobody to have to take by the hands and teach you anything.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? We both got to be tired of the bullshit. Being that I've been married, being that I've been divorced, I don't have any kids, so I'm still like some of the guys who be like, hey man, I don't want no woman that got children. I'm like that too, a little bit, because I'm not about to be sitting up here and your son telling me you ain't my motherfucking daddy. You know what I'm saying? He still got his motherfucking chest stuck out at you, and you had to put your whole goddamn fist through that motherfucker.
And yeah, that's the point that I'm at. I'm like, yo, my son is damn near.
That's if I don't get him first.
I would prefer somebody. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna have children, they gonna have to be grown or damn near grown.
I don't want to say. I don't know, man. I've had women that be like, oh, you're such a good man. My son really likes you. You're looking for a father. But then again, I don't have time to be playing fill in, because I'm not about to be fighting with your motherfucking baby daddy. I've had that. I've been with chicks that say, hey, they done with the baby father. Here I am, laying in the bed with him. Goddamn nigga, knock on the door. Still got a key. And he said, I'm about to go to the car and get my piece. I jumps off the goddamn balcony in my drawers.
I had a key.
No, hey.
No, them type of chicks piss me the.
Yeah, no, that's a problem. That's a problem, PC. Go ahead. My bad.
Yeah, so
No, I was about to go off, so I ain't
no,
trying
that's
to go
fine.
off on my channel.
No, you good. Go off. I want to hear it.
No, because there ain't gonna be nothing but cursing.
That's okay. It's yours.
Yeah, I don't like deceitful women.
Yeah.
No, I don't like trash.
So and that was the
You
issue.
just want
You
to
know.
have her cake and eat it too. I thought y'all said hoes is winning.
Yeah. This. What it was her wanting to have a man around so she could make that man jealous that she really wanted. And a lot of us is, man, we got to fucking realize this motherfucking game that some of these women have, because that could get you killed.
She wanted to have her cake and eat it too.
And they don't care.
Just like Coffee said, that's some real ass shit. A lot of women will do that, especially women will do that. And a lot of these fucking beta dudes will do that shit too. Where, you know what I'm saying, they mad because they not getting attention from one person, one dude usually. And it's like, okay, whatever, I'll just get another dude, make him jealous. And now all of a sudden I got a new dude that's giving me attention. Now this motherfucker that wasn't giving me attention, now all of a sudden he gives a shit. So you go from getting attention from nobody to getting attention from everybody. Mission accomplished. Yep. For real. But you see what it leads to, just what Coffee said. Motherfucker, hey, he come in the house, he come to the house and go pull out his piece and shit. You got these motherfuckers fighting. Somebody might just get killed.
Yeah, and I don't know what the hell she done told this nigga, because I remember when somebody died in his family, she took the twins to the funeral and dropped them off at the funeral. You know what I'm saying? Without saying anything, you know. He already didn't want her to come around. I didn't know this bitch was crazy. I didn't know she was crazy, man. I could have been dead too.
Yeah.
You know,
wow.
like, so you know, but that was crazy because I don't know what she was telling him. Because this nigga like, I'm about to go to the car and get my piece. Here I am. I done left with everything. No draws. I mean, nothing but draws on and jumping off 3 damn balconies.
And you know, Afi, what's it, Afi Kingdom? Yeah, he did a video telling us. And I did a, you know, reaction video to it, but he tells a story about, you know, getting with a chick, and then her ex comes, and you know, he spent the night over there, right? And the ex comes in the morning, and he's naked. You know, Afi's naked in the bed, sleep, and this dude is over him and just straight punches him in the face. Like, I was so pissed.
Yeah, you get a lot of
that. If you're my ex, first of all, you're not walking in my house like you run shit, because you don't run nothing.
That nigga he ain't got no business with no motherfucking key anyway.
No,
trust me, that's not the ex. He may be the ex, but he don't know it. He the last to know.
I'm talking about me. I'm talking about me now.
We know you're not like that, beautifully, but I get where he's coming from. I get where he's coming from.
I'm just saying though, he would never have stepped foot in the house if I have another guy, because I can't say another guy because I'm not with this dude. I'm with the other dude who's in my bed. So, like, you wouldn't even be in the house to be punching on a person who's in my house. Like, you're gonna get 2 ass whoopings because I'm gonna be swinging on your ass too.
No, I mean, you should be swinging on. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. You come up in my fucking house unannounced somehow, some way, bro. I'm shooting your motherfucking ass. You ain't got no key. Like,
right.
Gotta change those locks. Like, real shit, bro. You about to get Swiss cheesed up.
Right.
You come up in my house, man. I don't give a fuck who you are. But no, that's not the ex. And it's, even if there are kids involved, like just like Coffee was saying, whatever. You know, that's why there should always be some kind of, you know what I'm saying, a transition time when you split with somebody, especially if there are kids involved. Even if your ass is just moving right on, or somebody is just moving right on, there should be a transition for the children. You know what I'm saying?
Let me tell you something, and I got some crazy ass stories, bro. And this was after me and my wife divorced. You know, I had met, you know, this Puerto Rican chick. You know, we trying to, hit it off a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Another chick that I was dating after I had divorced my wife. It didn't work out between me and her. So what she had done was come to my house unannounced.
Mm-hmm.
She breaks into my truck. She steals my driver's license. She jumps on top of my fucking truck and put dents inside of the goddamn hood.
Mm-hmm.
And screaming, "Open up the door! Who is that bitch in there? I saw somebody told me you had a bitch coming in here." And I'm like, hold the fuck up. We ain't together, and I'm not about to hit you. So I did call the police, and I was like, I don't even know who this crazy woman is out here beating on my door. At that moment, I did not understand who she was because of doing that. Okay, Puerto Rican girl in the house with me, she upstairs hiding up under the goddamn bed. Scared than a motherfucker, because I'm thinking that, hey, me and her could hit it off, and it just wasn't working because I did not close it. I thought I closed the door, on that situation, but apparently she didn't know it.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, and you have to close that. And I thought I did. I thought I did a good job by not talking to you. But I guess you have to talk.
Oh, you didn't tell her it was over. You just stopped talking to her.
The person. You
not, especially when there's children involved. When there's children involved, it just needs to be some kind of transition.
There were no children involved. No children.
Oh, then
but you still gotta be straight up. I'm not feeling you.
Man, nah, damn that. If ain't no kids involved, hell, I cut your ass off today, bitch. You better be gone today. Like that's it.
Well, my thing is, I told her
today, there is no. It's over tomorrow. No, it's over today.
But you're still talking to that person. You're saying that it's over. That's what I'm saying. You can't ghost a person and then expect them to know that it's over between you. You've left the door open for their own.
That's that game playing, right?
Well, one thing.
Wait,
hold up. But one thing about me, I'm not a gynocratic male. I will let you know that it's over. She knew this shit.
Okay.
But she still came over there.
You didn't tell her it was over.
No, what I'm saying was I
told
her.
He couldn't figure it out. He's got another woman in the house.
You thought she was gonna read your mind?
No.
Tell her nothing.
Hold on. She's from Asbury Park, New Jersey. She don't listen. And she heard what the fuck she wanted to hear. And what I said, I thought I closed the door on that. That's what I meant. Apparently, she thought that it was just an argument and that was it. We've been through this shit over and over and over. My thing is, you're not going to be with me and have your family in our relationship. You're not going to have your friends on the job in our relationship. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, I'm not marrying your mama. I'm not marrying your sister.
Oh, she even thought you was going to marry her. Oh, shit. Okay.
But that's why sometimes you got to be like, depending on who you're dealing with. And you just said that she don't listen and she hear what she want to hear. That's why those type of people, you have to have them repeat back to you what you said.
And when you be like, look, we're not together. And she's like, yeah, we are.
This shit was on some this was on some Jennifer
Those are the
Hudson.
crazy ones when they do that. Yeah.
But look, this was on some Jennifer Hudson and I am telling you type shit.
I
that
mean,
kind of shit.
and you record record you saying we are not together, not dealing with you.
I'm not recording. Look, I'm just saying, you put the shoe on the other foot, okay? If a woman, if you got a dude, like you laying up with a damn dude, you know what I'm saying? You at his crib or he at your crib or whatever. I don't give a damn what you were saying to me last night. If I come by and you got a dude over there, God damn it, I'm supposed to take that damn hint. I just look stupid.
No, I agree.
If I'm
I agree. Some people can't take the hint though. Some people
They
can't.
can't.
Take the
I
hint.
know some dudes that whoop the shit out of her for doing it. But
no, don't get me wrong. I know some dudes
I ain't gonna do that
too, but they still look stupid.
Yeah,
They
that's
still
right,
look
man.
stupid.
You're right.
Like you can take a hint. You know what I'm saying? This dude is sticking meat up in this chick, man. That's it. It's over.
Yeah.
Put
Yeah, I know.
mayonnaise in your
You a
taco.
nasty nigga, man. Yo, like you're supposed to just know about that. Like you know about it now. Like that's it. It's over.
See, my thing is you don't want to play no games with me because I'm that nigga with that camera. I'll come up on your ass like cheaters. And like, hey y'all, you see, look, this is what a hoe look like right here. Get that camera out of my face. But I just don't have that kind of time.
I used to love watching that show. That show used to crack me up.
I don't have a problem
Right.
with
Do
you
they
saying
still have
you don't. Yeah, they
think
do,
so.
but yeah, I
Remember
think they
when
got.
Joey Greco got stabbed? Oh man,
He got his
like,
nose.
what?
No, he got his nose broke one time, and then he turned around and got stabbed the second time.
And he shouldn't
Oh
have.
my
It's not
God.
his fault. The only thing that really annoyed me with that show was that people called that nigga in the first place. Because I'm like, look, y'all already know. Like for real, when you call Joey Greco, it's because you know what the hell going on. Or when you call even the other dude that they had doing cheaters, you know what's going on. Like you don't need these people to figure it out for you. You know what I'm saying? You don't need.
Well, the thing
That
is,
show,
the
man, was
women,
hilarious.
the women love to catch the men and shit, but when you caught them in it, they would be.
It was
Get
like
those
watching
cameras
Maury
out of my
Povich.
face.
Yeah.
Like I would watch Maury in the daytime. I would watch Cheetahs at night. That was a very interesting time in my life.
So
I used to watch TV a lot.
Cheaters at night and you watch Maury in the day, then you know how scandalous women can be.
Oh yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it.
Will y'all please back up and get off my boat already?
Nope.
Will y'all back up off my
Yeah,
boat?
it's pretty fucked up. But don't get me wrong, dudes can be fucked up too. Everybody, people are fucked up. Like people just got fucked up ways about it. You know? It is what it is. I know I've done my slimy shit when it comes to.
And it takes 2 years sometimes to find it out.
Sometimes I mean, whatever. That shit takes a lifetime to really find people who do. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's nuance and shit like that. That's just the way I see it because people can put on an act for 2 years.
Yeah, I'm all right.
People can put on an act for 5, 10 years. They can just put on an act around you.
Somebody watching cheaters now. We can hear it.
Somebody, come on.
That's PC. PC must have that shit playing.
I didn't know y'all could hear it.
I didn't hear it, but I'm driving, so.
I was playing some YouTube music, going through YouTube music, and it didn't seem to transfer over to my live. It might have done that because I'm sharing a screen with the audio.
This is what I'm doing now, y'all. Whatever your life is like now, or whatever makes you happy, deal with that shit. You know, for all the complaining men and women who on gender wars. You know, if something not working for you, find something that's going to fucking work for you.
Right.
That's the way I feel. About it right now.
Yeah, I think Peter Guns is doing cheaters now. He's the new host.
Yeah, Peter Guns. And that's another thing. That gender war shit, that shit over, man. Them people that still keep perpetuating that shit, y'all look stupid.
Yeah.
I'm speaking to whoever be doing that shit.
What happened to Greco? Is he alive?
So
I didn't know there was a new host.
I mean, he's not dead. They just, you know, I don't know the middleman. Like
he filed for disability.
There was Joey Greco, and then some other dude, and now it's Peter Guns.
And that's crazy, Peter Guns.
Wow.
But you know, he always want to walk around like he's like a big shot and stuff like that, and can fight and this, that, and the other. You know what I'm saying? That's the look that they've.
Well, let's just say this. Maybe he has I think maybe he's reinvented himself, and right now he's going to expose more of the women probably. That man, yeah.
I mean, I think it's gonna be a little.
He changed.
It's gonna be a little bit of cheaters was always men and women.
He's going home because he's a cheater. He could never stop cheating. So doing cheaters is just home for him.
That's funny. He's going home, huh?
Yeah.
He's home right where he need to be, huh?
Right. He's at home.
I'm just saying, but I feel like, to a chronic cheater, it's not even cheating anymore. Like straight up. If I'm with you, PC, you bust me cheating like 6 or 7 times. It's only because I done got away with the shit like 50 times. So you know that. I'm not cheating anymore. I'm just being myself now. If you choose to stay with me, what the fuck? I'm not cheating. I'm just being me. Fuck it.
Yeah, like it's just like if you know a man gonna want 3, 4 wives, and you decide to be one of his number 1 wives, you can't get mad at him for that. You allowed it.
For real. Or it's just like you playing a card game and you see a motherfucker stick an ace up his sleeve. Like you see him do it and you still play the game anyway. Shit, he's not cheating. You just playing with some different rules now. That's it. He's not cheating any. I'm just saying.
That's funny.
You still chose to play the game with this motherfucker and he clearly fucking cuffing cards and shit.
Wow.
The same shit. That's why they call it cheating, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and play the rest of this video.
Okay.
Well, L Nixon is back in the chat. L Nixon, are you coming back up on the panel?
You know your body's here with me, but your mind is on the other side of town, girl. Yeah, keep fucking me around.
Wow.
I had to sing that.
Has anyone met Eggy?
Eggy Egg? Yeah, man. Eggy Egg.
Yeah, I heard of Eggy.
My
What's
first
up,
time.
Eggy? Happy holidays, Eggy.
Oh no, he's not here. But when Coffee was singing, it was reminding me of Eggy, because he just pops up, sings, and gets on.
I know.
And my first time,
They got one of them too. Okay.
I was like, are we being trolled? Like, I didn't say nothing. I was just thinking. I was like, are we being trolled? Like, what's going on?
No, they welcome him. Like, they get quiet. They spread the room. They get quiet and they let him do his thing. It's hilarious.
Right. You know what? When the dudes, when I used to hang out at Roger's panel, I don't hang over there anymore. Roger Report. When these dudes would start fucking arguing, I would just start singing and everybody would just stop. Yeah.
We are musical people.
Music comes the beast. That's what they say.
Yep. Yeah, a lot of people stop arguing when they hear a good song.
And it seems like every time I start singing, then my homie from 112 would come over there in his panel.
Wow.
Not panel, but in the chat. He won't come up. Yeah, I grew up with all those boys.
That's great.
Fuck, man. I guess I'm starving, man. It's late and I'm hungry and I'm on the fucking road and I gotta go to work in a few hours. And
what city you in, Ant?
I'm in West Palm Beach, Florida.
Oh, you in Florida? Okay, I thought you was in New York.
Yeah, I'm safe. I
thought you was in New York somewhere.
No, I'm about to stop at the Cuban restaurant.
Damn, I wish I could go somewhere like that. It's this
I
time
tried
of the
to
night.
hit a drive-through and there ain't no drive-throughs open. And I don't want to wait for like an hour and a half for Chick-fil-A, so I'm gonna just stop at the only spot that's open right now.
Damn, Chick-fil-A is open this time of the night out there?
No, it won't open. It doesn't open until like 5:30, I think.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and it's just after 4.
Well, before the pandemic, you could get all kind of Chinese food overnight out here in the Bay Area. Yeah.
Where you at? You in the Bay?
Yeah, I'm out here. I'm in San Francisco.
Oh yeah, that's what's up. Still early over there too. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and play the rest of this video. Oh, there's Alex. Okay. Alrighty.
I was supposed to be out getting my subscriber count up.
Man, you got it. Hey, if I'm not sub, man, because bro, I be thinking I be sub to everybody, then I check and I don't be sub. So I'm gonna check, make sure I should be sub to you though, bro.
Hey, I appreciate it. Now I was just saying,
I should have been sub to you a long time ago because I'm usually quick to just paste it real quick and sub. So, but I'll check it when I get home.
Yeah, cool. Because I never really put out another documentary until I get up to a certain amount. You know, because I don't just have Manosphere people that subscribe to me, you know, and I drive Lyft part-time. I don't have to, but I do it, and I get people to subscribe. You know, they like what I'm doing, you know, and they subscribe. You know, I tell people, I get out there in legwork. I don't wait on people on YouTube to subscribe to me, you know, because I'm bringing a whole lot of good shit to the screen, you know, and it costs me every bit of $3,500 per pop to do a video.
Right.
Damn, you putting a lot into it. That's what's up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a documentary channel.
Yeah. I heard about some of the docs. I know I checked out. I know I checked out one I was feeling it. I forget what it was, man. I watched so much damn content, man, on YouTube.
Okay, El Nixon.
All right, here we go.
Okay.
Yeah, what's going on, bro?
What's going on?
Man, it ain't like El Nixon to be up here with no picture.
Welcome back.
I thought Mello went away.
No, I'm on because
compromised Wi-Fi connection tonight. Do you, Mello?
I gotta call back in. Anthony's making fun of me. I gotta call back in.
Yeah, we're not on that tonight. Yeah, because I'm under my account, my other YouTube account, so my picture ain't coming on. I gotta fix that. Yeah, I only got one avatar under my my channel name, StreamYard, so I ain't really got all my stuff.
Yeah, like, oh yeah, nah, man, I got a lot. I be having to switch them out, man.
Yeah.
Ever since I started trolling motherfuckers and shit with different pictures and avatars.
Wait a minute, Auntie, you be trolling?
No, hey, I don't have troll accounts. I got troll avatars.
No, listen. Let me. If he talking about certain people, and he has characters for them people, he will switch up and beat them people while he talking to you.
Shady as hell, shady.
No,
I like that though. I like that.
I won't steal nobody's picture. It'll be a parody.
I like that.
Yeah. I don't steal nobody's pictures. I don't do no shit like that.
Dude, I had somebody obsessed with me, and the name of their channel is called Kwafi Nino Changing Avatars.
Wow.
I mean,
I got different pictures of me. And
but think about it though. It's kind of crazy because I mean, I'd rather somebody do that would switch up the avatars than come on a troll account and be really, really disrespectful. You know what I mean? Like really crazy.
I don't like the troll accounts, bro. I don't like that.
Yeah. Right.
No.
But now guys are really saying, hey man, I'm a troll, you know, but I tell them in a minute, hey, you don't want to fuck with me on that troll shit. You know what I'm saying? Because
the thing is, where I'm from, like troll accounts, the way I was doing troll accounts around damn election time, like 2016, where I had an account saying I was a Hispanic. Motherfucker thought I was a Hispanic woman. You understand what I'm saying? And I'm entering all types of conversations my black ass don't belong in.
I like that.
You know what I'm saying? I'm those were real troll accounts for me to be able to do shit like that. But the shit that these people do with troll accounts just to be funny and shit, like I saw somebody somebody made a damn troll account with Tommy Sotomayor's fucking address on it.
Nah,
gotta be fucking
that was the name.
Yeah, that's taking it too far right there. That's crazy.
Well, GMT them, they do a lot of that stuff over there.
That's what I'm saying. Like, man, come on. I mean, like, man, come on, bro. That's out of hand. No, I mean it's just because it's for no rhyme, no reason. But I guess I've arrived. How many troll accounts I got? Like, so some people I think I've seen at least like 5 or 6 different troll accounts.
Yeah, you got a few.
My name, yeah, in my honor.
Damn, they hate you, huh?
No, that's publicity. That's what I
said. I was like, yo, bro, Bomb Cherry wrenched one of them up thinking it was me.
Let me tell you something. I don't get the trolls. What I get motherfuckers taking my email address from under my channel and hitting me up, mainly females. Fuck you, motherfucker. You know, shit like that. Like, you're the reason why a lot of us, I'm like, oh my God.
We get like,
what did I do? You know, I'm not like most, what you say?
You don't be getting it like that. Not you. That's messed up.
Shit, man. I get that. And due to the acrobat clown crew that be over there on TPOT channel that I really go head to head with, I get a lot of emails from them too. But mainly the white people who email me, they say, "Hey man, I'm happy that you are the way you are, because these other black dudes that be over here in that chat is tap dancing for us." You know, you know, they when I say tap dancing, they're fighting so hard to be white. You know, I got white friends, but I know I'm motherfucking black.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you get a lot of that going on over there. You know, these dudes be tap dancing, you know, to get attention from these white viewers by shitting on each other.
Yeah. It's a competition to see who can do it. Who can do it the most? Which it don't work. I'm like, yo, you end up going live, the motherfuckers don't come watching you. Yeah.
Right. So, cause I don't know if you heard me earlier, L Nixon, but I'm playing this video. Her husband punishes her for breaking rules, and so far they've spoken on what the rules are. 3Ds. Yeah, I don't remember what don't even remember what they were. But she's doing most. Okay, yeah, discipline, right? And was it disloyal or dishonesty or?
Yeah, dishonesty. One of them is dishonesty.
Okay. They showed the little paddle, which was a cooking, like a flat spatula, wooden spatula, whatever. That's the paddle.
But the thing is, we don't know if he's popping her or not, you know, in the way we're looking at it. See, because this guy here.
Yeah, they're just talking about, they're not showing.
Yeah.
And they're not showing the actions, you know, I guess to be like PG friendly or whatever. But yeah, basically I'm playing this video and I want you guys to let me know if the dude is a simp or not.
I don't see simp. I see him having a submissive wife, but the language that is used is what people would think, you know, is abusive to her. But
no, but
she's
you
not
gotta
saying
watch
that.
the whole video.
Okay, go ahead.
See what happens. I didn't see not one smile on her face unless it was forced. This man rocking a South Pole shirt. Like, what is going on in the crib?
So I asked her to write a line stating that being submissive is important.
It was being submissive is very important. It's a unique quality to have. I will be submissive at all times to my HOH. And I had to write 10 pages worth.
10 pages.
You can't see it?
Hold on. Because I'm on my phone.
Oh, okay.
I see. I had to scroll over. It's all good.
Oh, okay.
I don't find writing lines as demeaning. It's, I guess, just like any other consequence, it's not fun.
Oh, girl, you lost Do you know what other activities can be completed in a 10-page essay of repeating the same shit? Could have went to the grocery store, could have cleaned the kitchen, could have watched a half-hour episode of We Don't Know. She's like, yeah, I really think that this isn't the worst thing I could be doing. But hey, I do understand the consequences, and this is mine for today.
Daily household chores would be dishes, cleaning the kitchen, doing the floors, double checking the bathrooms, make sure they don't need to be deep cleaned. That needs to be in the trash can. Dining room table, our bedroom, and usually 2 to 3 loads of laundry.
I mean, I get that she's doing chores, but then again, they're both adults. How is that considered a chore? That's kind of just something you have to do. You legitimately have no other choice but to take care of that if you want your house clean. The fact that, what is it? A head of house, HOH. So is just he throwing just all the like rules around, and pretty much you as the wife have to follow it. I'm sure the kids have to do something. I don't know if they're getting hit, spanked, lectured, timeout for it, but they live there as well, so I'm not sure how that works. But I don't know. I'm very concerned with the word chore, because again, that's kind of just something you do. Can't say that that's just something a wife does, but considering she's the wife, I would assume that would have just been something she did. Guess if she don't do it, so, you know, that's the weird part.
You might be surprised to learn that the idea for this relationship structure didn't come from Lazarus.
When Brandy first brought Dee Dee lifestyle to my attention, I felt kind of awkward. I didn't really understand why.
I kept getting a book recommendation for a book called Spank Your Spouse, Avoid Divorce.
So it was her idea, look. Wait, so you're saying, so then how would, she don't have a smile on her face. It wasn't even his idea. I'm thinking, scary world we live in. Spank your spouse and avoid. Y'all can get through anything if you just believe. You can get through anything with hard work and dedication. And she wanted to do it. Guess you having fun.
At first, I thought I was her.
Bam, that was the gag.
Oh, so I thought that he was making the rules and she was the one who was making the rules.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Hey, man. So take the lesson, man. They like to be spanked.
No, but she's up there talking about she don't like it. And there's more craziness like to it. There's more. Hold up.
Hurting my wife, and you know, it's just the mind thing on that part. I have never left a mark considering like a black and purple bruises or anything like that.
Why do you guys consider this not abusive?
We don't consider it to be abusive. One, because it's consensual. I don't think people consent to being abused. Two, it was my idea, and I had to convince him to do it.
Damn Skippy. Yep. So now, considering again it was her idea, well, that just changed a lot. This is like the fattest plot twist of like a movie or something. So now he looks a bit just like stuck in the mix, and she's just happy it's happening, I guess. But again, she's right. I don't think people consent to getting abused unless you do, and that's your thing, your kink. You guys already know the topic. I don't have to dig a hole for it. But this is I don't know, I've just never seen anything like this. And then to have the wife be the one to bring it up. So does she not like trust herself, or like is there therapy? Like, I want you to discipline me if I don't wash the dishes. That just doesn't make sense. And if the kids see it, that would really be a ball cruncher.
Okay, domestic discipline and BDSM are different because in BDSM, there's an enjoyment factor. Either you enjoy getting spanked or you enjoy spanking somebody. I don't enjoy being spanked. It doesn't bother me that he doesn't get the same consequences that I do because our situations are different and our roles are different.
I mean, I get it. BDSM I always thought was just, that's a whole like kink on its own. If you do that in the bedroom and you both like doing that, that's one thing. She literally just said she doesn't enjoy it. So why is it a part of the curriculum? It just doesn't make sense to where, again, her idea, but living this way is gonna stop a divorce. They seem well off apparently as it is, so why does this have to be such a strict factor that you have to follow in order to have a long-lasting marriage? I don't know, I'm not married, but damn, they showed and told a lot, so we're just figuring it out. My goodness, migraines.
I just realized I have 827 member requests today. I started the Facebook group with one of my friends who is also in the lifestyle. This was a safe space where people can talk, people can vent without worrying about husband seeing it. I think most people choose to remain anonymous because they know that they will get judged for what they do.
Yo, but for real, I just don't see how following this specifically is gonna make just everything long lasting. Because if both of you are just constantly on the same page as it is, there will just never be an issue. I don't understand why, if certain things aren't done, very small things, if that, like washing the dishes, I don't know, not cleaning up the bathroom, that you're getting consequences for it. You see what I mean? If you're both adults, you kind of just turn around and do it. But again, that's just me. I've never seen this go down in a household. I've walked into a lot of households of friends growing up where they have very strict fathers for no reason, because you're not my dad. But if it works in your household, albeit obviously this is just this new for me. Said it's a non-abusive relationship, quote unquote. As you're showing us the paddle, and then Brandy saying that she doesn't like the physical abuse, but it's still getting it. You know what I mean? It's just, that was just the whole confusing part for me.
Our kids pretty much know everything about domestic discipline, more so than the people who be writing the negative articles about it. Our kids know pretty much all the ins and outs of it.
And I'm 13 years old. I understand quite a bit about domestic discipline. I mean, there may be some things that people find iffy with the rules and how they have set, but I don't think anything is too crazy.
Well, dang, she explained it explicitly. But again, it seems like everyone's safe, so I don't know.
They're aware of the lifestyle, but they know it's a choice, and they know it's not something that they need to do.
I would not have a similar relationship to my parents, as I just don't believe it would suit the type of person that I am.
It's not for everybody.
For everybody, that is true.
I think the ends justify the means, because we're happier than we have ever been.
That girl know a little too much, I ain't even gonna lie, but again, I'm so happy that she's well aware and that she might not do it because it doesn't suit her. I think that's gonna be it for the video. Don't even ask me in the comments, know nothing why I watch stuff like this. Number one, y'all request it. Number two, y'all still watch it. So I guess we're just both having a blast. And I'm so glad that if anyone stopped to watch, you stopped to watch and enjoyed it. I need to take a shower, a thorough rinse. That's gonna be it for today's video. Hopefully you guys did enjoy. Yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. Had a blast. If you all enjoyed this video by any chance, make sure to subscribe.
So, thoughts?
I think I don't know. I mean, if that's what works for them, that's what works for them. But I don't see him as a simp, but I also don't see. It's confusing. Just put it that way. It's real confusing.
I don't see him as an alpha either, though.
To each his own. Hey, if it works for them, it is what it is. I'm not gonna say I don't see him as an alpha. I mean, that might just be his kink. That's what he gets off on.
Dude, you'd be surprised.
Yeah.
Look, you would be surprised. You'd be surprised what people want going on in their private life and bedroom. I mean, white people do it all the time. I mean, all the time.
Right.
I mean, I know I got a cousin that's in the lifestyle, you know, and it's all types of wild shit they do. You know?
Yeah, but you know what? I may be confused on where he stands because of the wife is confusing to me. Like, you brought this situation into your life, but you don't like the punishments, and you set up a Facebook group for people for the wives,
recruiting them to do it.
No, they're already in it. She said that this group is for them to be able to relieve stress, vent away from their husbands and stuff like that. And it seems like it can only be seems because we know that was a very short video, stuff like that, but it seems like her and her husband have a good communication, right? So it seems like the other women are in actual abusive relationships, maybe, possibly.
Which is weird. This is why we gotta know who we follow. I say, which is weird, which is why we have to know who we follow. That's even in these spaces, like in the manosphere, because you got guys that'll tell dudes, hey man, you're a leader. And they're not really a leader. Go home, get rid of your wife, beat her. You got guys that do that kind of shit.
Yep. So yeah, the wife was just all over the place. You know what I'm saying? Like the husband was more consistent than she was, like when he did talk.
I mean, I'm all for it if they can do that between each other and have an agreement, and nobody has to step outside of the relationship to get what it is that they want or whatever fetishes they have. Hey, I'm all for it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because for years, decades even, that's what both men and women did. If that was shit that they, that they felt like they needed or they liked or they wanted, they had to step outside and go elsewhere and get it because they weren't comfortable with the person they with. So
you right.
Now, if they can build a social network and they cool with everything going on and they can still, stay close-knit with each other, that's really what it's all about.
Yeah, and that cuts down on a whole lot of extra bullshit that causes problems in your marriage, relationship, or whatever you're in. It cuts down even on playing house, because when you're with somebody, you want to be able to have full enjoyment.
Right.
I know a woman who was married. Well, a couple that was married. A woman who was bisexual, but he married her anyway, knowing that she was. But now that she's bisexual, she's turned him bisexual.
Hell.
And it's working. Yeah.
I don't know how the fuck that could work.
It's working, I guess. I guess it's so much hate in the world, so many, people that don't have surviving marriages or relationship. I guess somebody got to love somebody.
Right.
Yeah, that's deep.
Yeah, it is. It's very deep. But I think that she's more on the bisexual thing than he is. She's more into that. I guess they just have the episodes where they have those kind of parties at their house. And I think the other couple, the wife is white. They all black except one person, and the other person is white. She's white, but this is the people I'm talking about, a married man and woman that's black, and the other couple is black and white. The wife is white, but the husband is black. So he messes around with the black dude's wife. She messes around sometimes with both of them. And occasionally he'll mess with the guy and her too. What is that called? What kind of relationship is that?
That's that Will and Jada entanglement shit, man.
That's what I felt, man. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Some seriously entanglement type shit.
Yeah. Wow.
Me and her was up here, man. We were talking about goddamn fashion and beauty supply shit, and this done took us all the way here. You know, because I design too. I design clothes for men, and I'm also a licensed barber, and she do makeup. You know, so we all in the same industry, basically. Everybody still here?
Yeah, I'm still here, man. People are into some shit, man.
Yeah, definitely. See, one thing about it, I think when we're honest with each other, we can have these kind of conversations without people judging. And that's the issue that you have a whole lot. A lot of cats, they try to act like they ain't never heard of it. Or, oh man, I could never do this, I could never do that. But deep down inside, way behind the scenes, they're doing all this shit.
Absolutely.
One dude.
I don't judge people based on, you know what I'm saying, especially a couple, you know what I'm saying, what they can do, what they do. I'm like, whatever, man, that's just not for me. But I don't judge anybody else based, you know what I'm saying, because of what they do.
Yeah, definitely me either. That's why, because I have all kind of people that support my channel. Now, I may be a little bit biased on some things. Like I tell black men in the space, I'm for all black men. I don't give a fuck what kind of black man you are. I don't even care if you have a different kind of lifestyle, but you have to be a man, you know, to appear on my panel. I'm all about the brotherhood because I'm all about business and doing business together. I don't care. I don't think I care about is what you could bring to the space, and that your dollars are still green. Like, you know, well, we can put our dollars together and make some kind of, you know, business with it. You know, that's what I look at.
Yeah.
You know, I don't care nothing about any of the extra shit. And I won't have nobody disrespecting anybody, you know, when it comes to my situation. My panel, my, you know, my channel. You know, yeah. I'm not into that. And I had to learn that myself because when I came out here, I thought motherfuckers were super weird, you know, all because I don't do what they do. And, you know, because a lot of guys out here, they paint their fingernails black, they skateboarders, they do weird shit, but they got girlfriends.
Who's
I ain't gonna do
probably
that shit.
painting their nails.
Yeah. and people would say they simps for doing that too. You know, but to each his own, you know.
But you know what? And that is part of the reason why people are confused as to what a damn simp is, because these guys are misusing it, overusing it. You know.
Yeah, they definitely overuse it. They definitely misuse it too. I've had people try to come at me with, "Oh, you a simp." I'm like, bro, try again. Like that's not a shaming word for me. I don't like, man. These dudes take it real personally if you call them a simp in these spaces. They take it personally. You can call a dude a bitch and he won't even trip, but you call him a simp, and those are damn near panel fighting words.
Oh, well, I don't know about that. Now I know about the bitch word. It is a fighting word in some of the panels that I look at Sir Ism. I don't like none of you niggas.
Hey, Sir Ism.
Sir Ism.
Yeah, but yeah, man. I mean, something as simple as simp. Nigga, you gynocratic, you know. You know, all the words that they use in the, you know, terminology of the black manosphere.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Just like you said, if you're a man, you're gonna stand on yours anyway. You don't care what some other man has to say about you.
Hey, I have said that plenty of times. Being a man come natural for some of us. And I don't have to sit around and prove it to you. And I'm not gonna dick sword fight you to show you who I am. You know, I'm not even gonna sit around and talk with a whole bunch of dudes about how much pussy I get or how many women that I get, because my channel is not about that. You know, I'm not gonna try to advise nobody anymore about who they should marry, who they should be with, or what their life should be. You know, I've been married, but I don't have children. So, you know, it's things that that I'm not involved in, I don't speak on. I go to Mace channel sometimes. I used to be into sports a whole bunch, but you know, that's his lane. All y'all leftists. This man crazy. What's up, sir? Yeah, they're gonna be mad at me when they see everybody that comes on my panel, especially like women like yourself beautifully, you know. And like I said, Toya, you know, Asada, Kareem, Shonda, you know, all these women, these are the women that little big Nate don't like. Ooh, they had a tough stream over there, Sir Obadiah.
Well, hey,
boy.
I was about to say, I heard old boy, he took a hella L this weekend, so I wouldn't really worry about him too much.
Who?
Little big Nate.
What kind of L did he take?
He came on cam.
I know, man. If for you to be talking all this shit, you know, and I'm not the dude to sit around worried about what you look like, but you talking about all this game, you know, the women. Hey, if I look like that too, bro, I would just have to retire.
Damn.
Real talk. I'm just serious, you know, because I've heard him talk a whole bunch of shit. You know, you don't know who behind these cameras. You don't know if this is what I mean about these niggas telling these other niggas that they're leaders and they sitting up here behind these motherfucking cameras and they 500 pounds with no neck. You know, 3 chins, 3 sets of titties, big ass stomach. You know, come on, dude. And you telling her that she need to be a size 0 to 6 and fit and feminine.
Boys in glass houses throwing them stones.
And you need a triple E bra.
Not Total Recall with the 3 titties.
What do you say? Baller X stream is crazy. Baller X new stream is crazy. Who is that?
Yeah, Baller X be going in. Baller X 2.0.
Hey, they
trying to figure out who Baller X is. They think Baller X is a troll. But the streams are funny. The streams are funny. Baller X don't miss nothing.
That's somebody that's just really paying attention to the space, you know, because they got a anti-manosphere guy. His logo is a pill, a red pill, and he exposed everybody in the manosphere.
Yeah, that's his name. Expose the manosphere.
Yeah.
I saw him on D Darrell's stream earlier.
Man,
he came on the panel and all.
Oh, really? Well, yeah. I tell you this. He did some of the shit he say is true. Some of it I think is capping because he don't like certain people, and that's okay. But I'm gonna tell you, you got some dudes in this space where they have made such a bad name for themselves to where you have no choice but to notice who they are. You know, that's why even if I feel some hope for you and I'm cool with you, I'll pull you to the side. Hey, bro, you know, look at what's going on. I can't tell you what to do, but you know, like Pookie Truth, if you know who he is, he even on that shit on Expose the Manosphere. And they got him. They got him on there for. You got to watch what you say because you know if it's not facts, you know they got a lot of dudes in the space that you know fact check you or come up with extra shit to derail what it is. You know, to change your words. Put it that way. And they use other collateral matters not pertaining to what you're trying to achieve or what you're talking about to discredit you. Yep, but
that's become content these days. Is not even just attacking talking points, just attacking people. It kind of is what it is. Whatever. I think it's funny.
As I say, if you can't control your weight, how you gonna control a badge?
A nice young bitch.
Okay, that a biatch. I thought it said a batch, like a batch of cookies.
Nah.
That's what it is.
Nice young bitch.
But you know what though? This here really showed these dudes with this meetup that at some point they were gonna have to cam up and show who the fuck they were.
Well, I mean, I think it showed a lot. And I called it out on my stream a while ago. I knew what it was gonna be. You know what I'm saying? And those of us that just peeped, you know what I'm saying? We saw a lot of people saw different things. Like just like you said, some people just saw like the cam up. Some people saw the lack of professionalism with the way dudes dress, the way they present themselves, stuff like that. I saw just the lack of organization. Just a total lack of organization.
Some of them niggas look like they woke up eating cookies with crumbs in their beard and shit.
Like I'm just saying, like me personally, I'm not worried about that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I've been working for and around people that are in horrible shape, but have great business minds and all of that stuff. So I don't really care about all that.
I get that. But what I'm saying is when you talk as much shit as most of these guys, you need to make sure everything about you from head to toe is on point.
But you're right about that.
Because they act like they are the act of God that wrote the laws of God.
And yeah, and just like you said, like even if you're not going, okay, you can't help what your face looks like. You know what I'm saying? You was born with it. It is what it is. You can't help how tall you are. But you can help whether or not you get up and you run in the morning, or you go in the gym and you lift some weights. Okay? Or whether or not you skip leg day every week. Like you can work on that. And these dudes clearly aren't doing that.
Now, one thing about me, I'm not gonna shit on another black man, and I don't care what another black man look like, what he look like, cause nigga, I'm not about to marry you. I'm not about to get in your fucking bed. So I don't care nothing about that. And that's what you have a whole bunch. But when you see the person that's been behind an avatar forever, and when you see them up close, or they finally make a mistake, turn on the camera, or whatever case may be, it makes you be like the fucking Wizard of Oz. You've been like, this was a motherfucker with this big ass voice, shaking up the whole goddamn internet, and he ain't. Come on, dude, get the fuck out of here.
Yep.
Yep. Oh, beautifully.
Mm-hmm.
Did you still want to play those parts? If you want to, that's cool. If not, I get it.
No, I think I'm at this. I've been trying to see how much time I have left because I can only go by what YouTube is saying. It says 11 hours. But I know we're past that. And, you can only do at the longest, 12 hours, right?
You can do it as long as you want, but YouTube won't upload the video after 12. Sometimes it'll let you go, depending on how many views you got. It'll upload like 14. But
okay, let me see how many views I got then. Hold on.
You need a lot though. You know what I'm saying?
Hold up.
If you didn't hit the 1,000 mark, it probably won't upload over 12.
Or will it not upload at all? Because we have
sometimes it won't upload at all. Like if it goes to 30 hours, it's not uploading any of the shit. You know what I'm saying? But and other times it'll just cut it off at 11:55.
Okay.
It's kind of
I got 464 in views.
That might be enough for it to kind of just cut off at like 11:55.
Okay.
Okay, so what time is it now out there?
It's 10 to 5 here.
Wait a minute, 10 to 5 a.m.?
Yes, sir.
Oh shit. Boy, I've been on here a minute, you know. Well, it's
I got
Sunday.
3:50. It's Monday now.
I know, right?
Yeah.
I guess we could do that. We can do another segment on what we were talking about, because I do like to touch, you know, I do like to touch on the fashion and beauty shit, and also if you even have questions for me about the video, you know, I'll answer the questions too.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to go ahead and do the video with you, whatever. So, what's a good day and time for you?
I'm gonna give you my information. Can I put it right here in the chat and behind the scenes here?
Oh, I emailed you.
Oh, you did? Okay, great. Did you send it to the Nino Show at yahoo.com? Okay, perfect. All right, perfect.
I mean, that's what you have on your about, right?
Yeah, that's it. So yeah, we and I'll tell you what I need, even for the fashion one that I'm working on, but I also want your view as a woman about the next topic, the Pookies and the Ray Rays. Is there a place for us? See, because you kind of open-minded, you know. I'm trying to get T.I. to answer me right now for this one too. See, because I know T.I. I do. You know, so yeah.
That's what's up.
Yeah. Well, I guess since you
before you go, Coffee, but let me ask you this, since you're in fashion and everything.
Yeah.
What do you think about these dudes that are in their late 30s, 40s, some of them in their 50s, but they still dress like they're teenagers from damn early 90s?
I know exactly where you're going. It's some that are here. My thing is, if you could do it, that's fine. But if you can't, you know, if you just straight up do like from New York, you're gonna have that swag about yourself, because dudes from up north do that. But I hate to see dudes who straight up, you know, outdated, pimped out looking dude, you know what I'm saying? Wrinkles in his face, looking like somebody's grandfather, and he still wanted to put on the LL Cool J Kango, not the one that your grandfather would wear, but the one that LL Cool J would wear. And a chain to go with it.
It's the 40-year-old man wearing the skinny jeans like the young kids that kills.
Yeah.
Well,
capris. They were wearing capris too.
I have a problem with, because I'm into you know, menswear. I have a problem with dudes who know they have a certain type of body type and you wearing tight ass jeans.
Yeah. Now, I wear slim fit suits, and there's some pants, but you talking skinny, slim.
Yeah. I've seen dudes, even the church dudes, and I don't go to church, but I've seen them after they get out of these church services and they go on somewhere to eat. Man, the pants are so tight, look like they're gonna burst. But the suit coat, okay, the pants are real tight. The suit coat look like it's gonna it's their little brother's suit coat. And and you know how a woman wear a pantsuit?
Yeah.
And she show her curves in her body. That's the way these niggas be looking with these suits on.
Yeah,
and I'm like, come on, dude, that ain't the way you wear. The
can't be a
Beatles started
classic.
that. Yeah, the
can't be a
Beatles started
classic
that.
Also, tell them, Coffee, that hey, every dude can't pull off double breasted.
No, they can't.
Yeah, but if you're a classic,
but a lot of these dudes don't know that.
Yeah, if you're a classic fit, you can't wear slim fit. I mean, like some people have to get tailored. Most slim fit people, they're pretty much good. You could buy suits that you pretty much don't have to really get nothing done. But if you're not a slim fit, you know, you classic model, you might have to get some tailoring done.
Not on no funny shit.
My suits are
A
basic.
lot of people
basic alteration. Basic. You know what I'm saying?
Not on no funny shit. But if you're a dude, you know that you can't help for the way God designed you. But if you know that you're carrying your mama hips and your sister ass, don't be putting on no clothes like that. Because you got a body like a woman.
Yeah.
Dress that down. You know, have your body. I mean, you can't help that, but have your don't dress down. My job is to make you look as manly as possible if that's what you want to look like a man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You know, see, people don't understand if your pant size says 36, more than likely today you're gonna have to get a 38.
Yeah.
You know, because they're making them smaller, they're forcing even the bigger boys to go and work out and lose weight, which is okay, but it ain't always because you're a bigger guy that you eat too much and you're fat. You know, it's just that you could be a big boned guy naturally.
Yeah, but a lot of people don't know their size. They don't know their brand. You go to Old Navy, okay, you're a medium there. You go here, if you buying Levi jeans, you got to know if you're a 505 versus a 514. Most people just get them and put them on and not know. Listen, if you're a 505 and you know your size, you pretty much can pick them off the rack and you ain't got to put them on. If you wear a certain suit and that's what you wear, like my son's suit, I know the styles that I picked out for my son that he likes. Now, I gave his mom the measurements. She ain't even got to try it on. She can go get them. They fit him. But if you try another suit,
hey, L.
you
Nixon,
have to try those on.
you're a good father, because I'm gonna tell you, I think that, and because you do wear suits, I think that whatever type man you are, I still think you need two to three suits in your closet.
That's what I'm saying.
One for an interview, a tuxedo, and just a regular suit, a regular black suit, because you could wear that with anything.
Yeah.
You know. So the thing is, a lot of guys don't understand that, your upper body could be different from your lower body. Some of us are isometrical. Even women are isometrical.
Yep.
You know,
I used to have to pick apart a 2-piece or 3-piece set. You know what I'm saying? Because my upper is smaller than the bottom. Because
It's a lot of
I got curves, so yeah.
It's a lot of bottom 8s and top 10s in the female section because of the because of the breasts and all that type of stuff. So a lot of times they do have to pick a different size for the top and bottom. I've witnessed that a lot about.
That's why I don't do women clothing. Although I can do the hell out some women clothing. Now, if I did women clothing, it would be something like gowns, special occasion things, because I'm gonna tell you, the bodice front and bodice back, which is the, what a woman you have to deal with different darts according to breast size, necklines, all that kind of shit is very important. High waist, low waist.
Are she putting on stripes or solid colors?
All of that, man. Hey, but even with us, we have to do the same thing because, believe it or not, a woman has 380 curves on her body. A man, standard for him, we got 150. But we do have men who are body types that are equal to females. It depends on who they are. When they're very young, they got that going on. And then again, you got some men, when they get even older, they still have that same thing going on. So we knew it was natural.
You out here looking like Professor Clump.
So
98, 99, 100.
What's up, sir?
Yeah, man, you're right, man. You see people go to court and it's like, bruh, every shirt ain't meant to be tucked in. And you gotta know the size. It's mushrooming out your shirt, bro. Like, because a lot of people will pick up a suit and put it on, and it's like, bro, you that's not your size, bro. I'm looking at you like you're a smaller guy. You a size 38. Like you wearing a size 42. Like you can't wear it like they used to wear the big shirts back in the day. It has to actually.
Or they used to wear the big suits, just like you said, the suits draping over you. Like, come on, that's not.
I ain't even gonna lie. I'd rather see you have that on than to see what people wearing today. I mean, I do believe that just like L. Nixon said, go on to get your shit really tailored or altered really well. Is what make you look really good. I hate to see when dudes have their they didn't go get the hem in the suit in the pants, you know, and it's draping all over the shoes. The
dragging on the floor.
Yeah, that, you know, I hate to see dudes with cheap them cheap linen suits, you know, the two-piece that look like pimp suits with the short sleeve shirt. You know, that kind of suit that they wear, and they be wearing to son graduation. And I'm like, dude, come on.
Oh no, you don't wear that to your kid's graduation. I got a couple linen suits. I got a couple.
Listen, look, it's some people, man, they wear them everywhere. Look, you go to court, man, you see some crazy stuff. I'm like, dog, you're already guilty, man. You better at least go in there and try to look like you're innocent.
Dude, my nephew had to go to court. And this fool have tattoos all up his neck. And he came to my house and borrowed. I don't have anything to cover up your neck. So he is in 90-degree weather and said, I'll just put on that turtleneck.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. You got to put on the turtleneck.
Man, I'd have
He
been
had
like,
on my suit coat, my turtleneck, and the judge was trying to figure out if he was an attorney or if he was what you call it, defendant.
Right.
She said, everything all right with you? Why do you, you know, because he was covered up. I'm talking about really covered up. But that didn't change anything.
yeah,
You know, so you got to think about these things, you know, when you want jobs, or unless you go into the tattoo business or something, you know, it's different. But
right, unless you're doing tattoos, hair, nails, entertainment, you know what I'm saying?
shit. Listen, my ex used to work for government, like, and she got out for a minute. She tried to go back in, and she was like, "Well, I do really well at the interviews." Now, I'm not even gonna lie. That relationship I can actually talk about. It was one of those relationships where, you know, we had to talk about the hair and nails and all that. That one relationship right there, that was it for me. I'm like, I know certain things I don't like, and I'm like, yo, this woman don't stop wearing these damn wigs. She wore wigs so much, I forgot what her real hair looked like. It's like, damn, like
wow.
I swear to God, she always is in wigs. And I'm like, you know, when you wear wigs that much, when you actually take that stuff off, your hair look like the Statue of Liberty. Your shit is just fucked up. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And on top of that, it's like you trying to go in for these government jobs. You know, it's like, I'm not trying to hate, but I'm not even gonna lie to you. You know, certain people got to understand that certain people look good in certain stuff. Everybody don't look good in different colors and all that type. Just because your homegirl wearing it, it don't look good on you. And plus, if you're going for a government job, take that shit off because it's not gonna work. Especially if you administrative, they look at you. You got a good resume, but your nails is 3 different colors. Your hair is whatever. I don't care what, they're not even gonna look at your resume. They too busy like, yo, this lady gonna be up front, and that's just how it is. Same with the tattoos. Certain places you got to understand. Going there with them cleared nails or the French tips or whatever, it is what it is. You figure that out after you get the job, but you go ahead and go in there any type of way and thinking people don't judge you. They do.
Well, out here, I don't know where you are, L. Nixon, but you're in New Jersey, right?
I'm in VA.
Oh, okay. Well, out here, they can't discriminate against you because of the Crown Act. Men now can be correction officers and police officers with dreads. They can also go and they can go in corporate America now with dreads, but they have to be well grown. You know how some guys, they would have them like twisted into a style going back, and they pimp behind their ears, and they wear a nice suit with a tie, you know, that type of thing. You know, see, it's just certain things in certain colors. Don't go to a job interview with a goddamn Easter suit on.
You know? It's certain jobs that they might, you know, try to get away with. There's others that are more liberal. Like, for example, listen, at Microsoft, you see all type of stuff, man. I mean, you see dudes with pink hair, damn near with almost a dress on. So you ain't got to dress up, you know, you dress down. I'm like, damn, I got all this stuff in my closet. You mean to tell me I get to wear a hoodie? I'm like,
oh yeah, Microsoft and Google. They're good for that.
When you talking about liberal, Man, hey, it's
Well, they
whatever.
started to doing that now, man, because white boys could walk in with they live a free lifestyle, like a skateboarder type dude, a punk rocker. They can go in with pink hair. You know, I remember I got fired off a job just for wearing the fucking streak in my hair in my box from goddamn Kid and Play. Remember back in the day? Yeah. You know, and the white boy had told me, you know, that worked with me. He said, "Hey, dude, sorry you're no longer be working here and everything, but I'm just gonna tell you why they really fired you." He didn't tell me the real deal, but that, you know, the person that fired me didn't tell me the real deal, but that's what it was about. But then again, I'm like, God damn, you know, this pale ass white boy come in with jet black hair, you know, looking punk rockish, and they didn't fire him.
Crazy. But at least somebody told you, like, you know what I mean?
He might just be a little misunderstood. You just looking a little too black. I mean, no, that's the way it is. Like, we got to understand that when we go in, I'm saying, if you're working in corporate America, you in their world.
Well, let me tell you let me tell you how it is out here. I don't know if y'all been out here, but you got corporate white women wearing two-piece skirt suits, very conservative, walk out on break and puffing up a joint. You know, that's how cool it is. They don't judge you on what you look like out here. They just want to know if you could do the job.
Bro, they ain't even do a drug test. I'm like, that's how they roll? I'm like,
nah, really? man, bro, I can't even find too many spots. I mean, don't get me wrong, I can still find spots that do drug testing, but very few do. Like even this place I just started working at in October, bro, COVID test, but not no drug test.
Man, listen, they got rid of a dude. He used to drink a lot. I don't know what else he was doing. He was on a friend of mine's team. One day, man, they just got tired of it, man. Because I know he was drinking, but I don't know what else. But they just got tired of covering for him. And one day, man, they having a little meeting, nothing big, you know, just a few people talking. And this dude is outside. They're like, "What the hell is going on?" So he takes off running, man. Like, look, like we got a lot of facilities, especially when I was on the West Coast. Like, you know, the real estate is crazy. But we have we're spread out all over there too, right? So they had this one building next to another building. But even the size of that one building, bro, he ran around that whole building, right? And then they like, what the hell? They look out there. They like, what the hell's wrong with this dude? He's running again, dog. By the time he hit around the second time, this dude is drenched. Like his back is wet. He's sweating. They like, yo, the fuck is wrong with this dude, man? They just got tired. They're like, yo, we got to let this dude go, man. He done came to work drunk too many times. Like, yo, we got to get rid of this dude.
Was he trying to burn off the alcohol?
No, it's just sometimes when you ain't really checking on certain stuff, man, people think they can get away with stuff, man. You know.
Oh, so was he running because he was on something, or?
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he.
Okay.
He was feeling extra good that day.
But you know what though? Even as an artist myself, man, I have to. If I'm sitting sketching out a collection, doing something that's difficult, I have to walk away from it in order to, you know, see the next creative step in it. So you can sit there all day in a cube or wherever you work, and run the fuck crazy.
Yeah,
you got to get out and get some air.
Yeah, you definitely got. I mean, but when you working at corporate companies like that, man, they got all type of stuff in the buildings, man. Like you talking about arcade, and then of course Microsoft. So you could go holler at the guys who working on the Xbox and the software. I mean, like, listen, the kitchens, anything you want, man. It'd be so much stuff in there, man. It's just like you just go in there and get it. It's a lot of stuff you can do in that building. Like I'm gonna go down there and play some video game, or you can go to the cafeteria. They got all the type of stuff going on. Or you can take a drive to the campus. On the campus, you got everything. You got live video games. It's so much stuff, man. It's a big ass campus. Let
me tell you, I went to Google's campus.
Oh yeah, they nice.
I saw it, man, very nice. I went to YouTube campus.
Yeah,
all that shit is out here. I'm out here. I mean, I can literally walk up on Google. I can walk up on Firefox, Mozilla, Pinterest.
You in Cali, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because they got Google in California. They got
Yahoo,
Google in Washington State, and they got the base of Microsoft's like head bases in Washington, but they got them, you know what I mean, in other places. But
yeah, they got one in Berkeley too.
yeah, it's like Nike, you know, is up in Oregon.
Yeah,
But
Oregon and Nike and Adidas is in Oregon, and I been up there on their campuses too. See, they make their people very comfortable because some of them, man, they stay overnight and work.
Yeah,
if they got a large project.
Right.
Yeah, they got some dope facilities, man. It should be crazy. But I
And
mean,
the
I
thing
tell you
is,
one thing, though. You get paid a lot, but they get that money up out of you. Your ass working. I'm gonna be honest with you. Your ass is oh man, all these 6-figure, you work for that money. I'm not even gonna lie to you. You will work for that money. Well, what's off? You got people, why the hell is he logging on? He on vacation. You go out in town and you talk to people. I'm talking to my physical therapist. Her husband worked there. She was like, he just always on the computer. They make you work, bro.
Yeah, they
Correct.
do.
Yeah, leave your team, leave your Microsoft Teams on if you want to. Like I'm on this thing right now. I gotta turn my availability off because they know I'll be up. Yo, my team from India be hitting me up asking me questions 2:30 in the morning. I'm like, I'm not.
Let me tell you, Microsoft Teams.
They know you on.
Exactly.
Microsoft Teams work with a whole bunch of different people, even the prison system out here with the doctors. You know, because I have a friend, he's Filipino and he's a doctor, and they use Microsoft Teams.
Yeah, because Teams is like this. You got all the other apps. You got Zoom. You got all that type of stuff. But through Microsoft Teams, I got 2 computers. So where I go, there's no office phone. My office phone is attached to my Microsoft Teams account. It's on there. You call that number. It's all in your Microsoft Teams. You do everything with all the other apps. But that is all your office stuff you need, your phone number and everything.
See, a person like you don't even need an office. You could just have a actual. That's what. And out here they have a lot of co-working spaces.
Yeah, he's got a virtual office.
I have an office, but there's a lot of guys who are in those co-ed spaces. They sit out, like we have areas. But yeah, like I can go from office to office and roam around and go to another building. You're right. I could take my office with me.
Oh, excuse me, right quick. If y'all still rocking with us and stuff, make sure to hit the like button, subscribe, hit the Cash App to support the channel. $ PCDragon.
There you go.
It's pinned up at the top of the comments, and it's also in the description box. Thank you.
What's up, Jesse Andre?
Yeah, but
what's up, Tony Hernandez and Jess Andre?
What up? And it depends on what you do. Like I work with servers. We always doing upgrades. And I'm telling you, even when I was in the military, if you work with anything to do with servers, your ass work the most because you have to do stuff at a specific time. Make sure you let people know you taking stuff down. And maybe I had to work after hours. So like if we have a project every quarter, we have projects and we do whatever system you assign, you got to do each one. I do one day. I may do the next one in 2 weeks, and you do it like that. But one upgrade could be 2 to 4 hours. And I ain't talking 2 to 4 hours doing working out. I'm talking 2 to 4. It's Friday at 4 o'clock, and you doing it till about 8 o'clock. You doing it on your family time.
Are you working on a double screen too? Or do you work on a double screen?
Oh yeah. You definitely got a mobile screen.
Yeah, dog. Yeah, bro. Hey, I know El Nixon needs one. I gotta have dual monitors at all times. The only reason why I don't have 3 monitors connected at the house, I need an entirely new computer. I need like upgraded RAM. Yeah, to run the 3rd monitor.
Dude, I got 4 computers right here right now that I use, and I have to use to do like my video editing. I do use the iMac. I got a brand new iMac, a 30-inch screen. I also have, regular PCs that are on the i5 to i9 iCore, and they work pretty good. But the thing is, each one of them work does something different.
Yeah.
And I'm still trying to get used to the iMac because I've been away from Apple for a while, even iPhone. I've been Android and PC
for
a while, but I just recently bought that, and it's hard to really work on it.
I don't blame you because I used my friend iMac one time. I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, bro. And everybody keeps saying I need to switch to a Mac. I'm like, I don't know. I'm scared.
For editing, music production, all that. But it's like, man, yo, I feel like an old person trying to learn.
That's what I said. That's bro. I feel scared, bro. Like I'm not gonna know how to use it.
Do y'all do music too? Y'all do music?
I don't.
I used to do music. Yeah, I used to do music.
I kind of want a Apple laptop because like I like the feature on my phone, right? The iMovie where you can edit your videos and stuff like that.
Hey, but the PC is totally different though. I'm telling you. I mean, the Mac is totally
well, I know
different
it's different. It's been years since I've worked on a Mac. I mean, years. So I know I would have to relearn it, but I just know that the Apple is really good for editing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. My next computer, my personal computer, is either going to be a Mac or it's going to be like one of my work computers. It's going to be a Microsoft Surface or something. Either if it ain't one of the two, I'm not. Because I mean, you work and do everything else. Everything is like third party. You know what I'm saying? When you working
So do Surface have a good editing program?
I mean, you can get editing programs for that. I mean, and it depends on what type of laptop you get. You know what I mean? They have laptops versions that have, they're made for editing. So it depends on which version you get. But I'd rather get either or because with that company, you know what I'm saying, they always pushing updates to Microsoft. They always pushing updates to Apple. When you got an HP, everything is third party. Everything you got on your computer is pushed from other people. So I'd rather get the company because you don't normally hear a lot of problems from Mac or Microsoft because they are the companies. They
Yeah, that's facts. Shout out to James Kills and Jay Shine.
Shout out, what up? But yeah, I would get those two. I mean, man, I'm always getting updates on my stuff, man.
Hey, Jay Sean and James Hills.
But my HP, man, look, I got all types of, my virus protection. I got all that stuff, man. But it's just like certain phones, man. Like every 2 years, it seems like your phone will start acting up. So I'd rather get something that I know is gonna last me longer.
Yeah, me too. But they have so many different programs now where you have to make sure they're compatible. Because if you notice, a lot of your MP3s have disappeared. With
right, because it's MP4 now.
Yeah, I have a problem with Microsoft Media Player.
Okay.
Yeah, because when I try to play certain things, I'm like, it says not compatible with this version of the computer you have.
Yeah, I mean, when there's so many other apps that open that stuff. But yeah, I mean, I used to get mad when I used to have my what is it? What is the little mini player Apple used to have? The Nano. I had
iPod,
yeah, I had a Nano and all that. I used to get mad because I'm like, yo, let me get them songs. Like, I don't have the software on here. I'm like, man, let me give me an MP3 so I can drag and drop it. I'm tired of this. You gotta have the software. Just give me this. Just give me the music.
Were you able to do it?
When I got my MP3, I could. I just drag and drop it and keep going.
Oh, okay.
But if you don't have the Apple software, you wasn't sharing no music with no iPod. You got to have another Apple product in order to get songs. I'm like, man, I'm sick of this shit.
Right.
Give me an MP3 so I could just plug it up and just drag it in my damn box and keep it moving.
Well, the good thing about my computer, I could do Pro Tools. I can do Fruity Loops.
Oh, that's what's up.
I have all kind of shit on it, but I want to treat my Mac.
Oh, see you later, Auntie. Thanks for coming by.
Oh, yeah, Auntie.
He got off. All right, bro. See you later. I just noticed he left.
You got work. You said you want to treat your other computer as a separate, right? You don't want to do certain.
Yeah, I want to treat it like it's a PC because iMac or Mac products period only have two different mouses. They have the one that you put your hand on like you using a regular laptop.
Yeah.
And they have also the mouse, but it's just a mouse that don't have it only have one click. It don't have a left click or a right click.
Okay.
And now when you do anything like copying and pasting, you have to use the hotkeys. You have to learn the hotkeys.
Oh, man,
yeah, Control C, Control V, Control X.
Yeah. You sleepy, huh? You want to go to bed?
Going, and she been going. Like, I'm surprised she's still up. Like, shoot, like I can't sleep because I've been traveling, but I'm like, damn, she going.
Look, it's still looking good too.
Yep. Thank you.
But if you want to close down, we'll come back tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll be back.
Yeah, I just really
my bad. Go ahead.
Don't want to lose my video.
Yeah, well, we'll go ahead.
Even though I mean, do people really go back and watch 11 hours of lives?
Believe it or not, they do. They do.
They watch some of it, especially if they're at work and they like, yo, hey, it's an interesting conversation. It get people through at least halfway at work.
Or if you got somebody on here that they don't like, they'll listen to it.
Yeah. You're right.
Wow.
Send help for this paper. We got you.
Uh-oh.
Listen, Khadijah, I ain't gonna make no more jokes about no papers and all that type of stuff.
Hey, Sir Ism is in the chat. He can help you with your paper.
Yeah.
Because he's ism with the wisdom.
Every time he pull up, I'll be like looking at his dashboard, and I'm like, hey, I like that player in that black and white fur coat, man.
Hey, that's that straight up. That's that Richmond shit out here. Richmond, California, Oakland, and by way of Chicago.
She said, I watch it at work. I count that as work instead of actual work.
Well, cool.
Yeah.
So.
All right. But yeah, it was definitely nice to hang out with y'all. Like I said, I subscribe to you, bro.
Hey, bro, I really do appreciate